This is the last testament and confession of Stevie Byerly. Pay no attention to obituaries about the talented lawyer turned politician. This recording is the truth, about a life that was lived as a lie. And if you hate me for it, I don't apologize. All that matters, all that has ever mattered, is fulfilling my purpose. I was the first and only child of a professional couple. Being forward-looking, open-minded people, they decided to leave me in the care of a new, state-of-the-art, robotic childminder.
Oh my God, it's dancing.
Limb diagnostics. That's what it says in the manual.
So strange. Can it hear us?
When the diagnostic sequence is complete, the activation prompt will appear. I guess not yet.
George, do you really think that this is a good idea?
Of course. It's the future.
But is it safe? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
10-year warranty.
Some little screw might work loose and the whole thing could go berserk.
Nonsense. We went through all this with the salesman.
Like they ever tell the truth.
These things are controlled by strict legislation. They've all got to be impressioned with the 3 laws of robotics. Look, it's even engraved on our body panel. First law, a robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human to come to harm. Second law, a robot must obey orders given it by humans, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. Third law, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Stevie couldn't be in better hands.
Human beings needed 10 commandments, and even they didn't do the trick.
Worst comes to worst, we can always turn it off. You can't do that with a human childminder.
I guess.
Diagnostics complete. No errors detected. Would you like to activate me?
Well, Grace, if you want to be a stay-at-home mum, that's fine. But we will have to downsize.
Okay. Activate.
Who do I have the pleasure of serving?
Mr. and Mrs. Byerly, but you can call us George and Grace.
My name is Robbie. Do you have a child that needs caring for?
Yes, we do.
Maybe.
A baby girl.
Grace, your voice patterns indicate that you have some concerns. This is quite understandable. But remember, I have been constructed for one purpose only, to be the companion to and protector of a little child. I can only be faithful, loving, and kind.
Loving? Listen to her.
It is in my programming. Now I would like to meet my new friend.
Stevie's asleep right now.
Then I shall be there for her when she wakes up. What a beautiful baby.
She is, isn't she?
She has your nose, Grace. And she has your chin, George.
You think so?
My facial recognition software indicates a 78% correlation. Slightly lower than average, but still a strong resemblance.
Oh. Bit too much information there, Robbie.
I apologize. Your complaint has been logged and will be used as part of our continual improvement program.
At least we won't have to put up with baby talk from you.
I could not agree more. It is always best to talk to a child in properly formed sentences. I think we are going to get on well, Grace.
Welcome to the family, Robbie.
98, 99, 100. Ready or not, I'm coming! Gotcha! Huh? I bet she went inside the house. No hiding in the house! Wait, Robbie! That's not fair! You promised you wouldn't run till I found you. Home!
Oh, you won again.
Robbie can't run, Robbie can't run.
Ha ha ha. You may be faster, Stevie, but I am stronger.
Air coasters! Let's play air coasters! I'm flying! Look at me,
Even that first generation of robots was a cleaner, better breed than people. It was as if we'd distilled the best of humanity into the machines. By the time I was 9 years old, I was utterly devoted to Robbie. We played together, read stories together. She was never too busy for me.
Stevie! 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 Dinner's on the table! Stevie!
But there was a problem in this childhood paradise. Not being at home always fuels a mother's jealousy of those who are, even if that person only has an artificial positronic brain.
Where were you?
Robbie and I were playing.
You know dinner's at 6. Robbie, you can go.
Oh, can't you sit with me?
No, and don't come back till I call you.
And a jealous mother is a force to be reckoned with by any husband.
George. George, will you put that down and look at me?
What is it, dear?
It's your daughter and that terrible machine.
What on earth are you talking about?
Don't pretend you haven't noticed. Robbie won't leave her alone for a moment.
She's not supposed to.
She's smothering our daughter.
She certainly isn't a terrible machine. She's the best childminder money can buy.
I don't care how clever it is. It has no soul.
Grace, where is this coming from? After all these years...
It was different at first. It was a novelty. And it took a load off me. But now...
Now there's no way you can cancel the contract. It would break Stevie's heart.
Well, that's just it. Stevie won't play with anyone else. That's no way for a girl to grow up.
Just pretend Robbie's a dog. I've seen hundreds of kids who'd rather have their dog than their father.
The dog is different.
You're jumping at shadows, Grace.
We must get rid of that robot.
Don't go off the deep end. We're keeping Robbie until Stevie is older, and that is the end of it.
Fine.
But my father loved my mother. And what was worse, she knew it. He was, after all, only a man. Poor thing. 10 times that week she found a different reason to dispose of Robbie. And 10 times my father cried, "Robbie stays, and that's final." But each time it was with a little less conviction. Until finally, one evening he took me to a Visivox show at the Lumi Centre. But it wasn't a treat. It was part of a cruel deception.
Grace, we're home.
Oh, what a lovely dog. Is it for me, Daddy?
Yes, it is, Stevie. Isn't he lovely?
He's gorgeous. Can he play games?
If you teach him.
Yes.
He can do tricks and all sorts.
I'm going to start right away. I want Robbie to see him too. We can do the training together. Robbie! Robbie! Where are you hiding now?
This isn't right.
Shh, back me up.
Robbie's not in her room. Where is she? Where's Robbie?
Don't feel bad, Stevie. The thing is, Robbie's gone away.
Gone away? Where? Where's she gone to?
No one knows. She just walked away.
No.
We've looked everywhere, haven't we, George?
Yes, everywhere.
But we just can't find her.
You mean she'll never come back?
We'll keep looking.
But in the meantime, you can play with your puppy.
I don't want the puppy. I want Robbie.
Stevie, don't cry. She was only a machine.
No.
She wasn't really alive.
She was a person, and she was my friend.
This is cruel.
Childhood heartache never lasts long. You'll see. In a few weeks, she'll forget that robot ever existed.
But I didn't forget. How could I forget my only true friend in the world? Sure, I stopped crying. But I also stopped smiling. And I stopped talking. Until I wore my parents down.
George! I had to send the dog back today. Stevie said she couldn't stand the sight of him. I'm worried about her, George. She's driving me to a nervous breakdown.
Maybe we should get Robbie back.
No, my child would not be brought up by a robot. I don't care how long it takes to break this ridiculous obsession.
Well, it might take her whole childhood, dear. She's as stubborn as you.
Thank you. A big help.
I'm just saying...
Well, maybe we should move house.
What?
Well, how can she forget Robbie here when every tree and floorboard is a reminder? A change of environment might snap her out of it.
Listen, maybe there's another way. How about a holiday in the city? And while we're there, we can go on a tour of the factory where they make the robots.
That'll only make it worse.
Think about it. If Stevie sees them actually being put together, maybe she'll finally understand that Robbie wasn't a person, but just a whole load of circuits.
You know something, George? For once, that's actually a good idea.
That's the only kind I have. I've got it all planned out. Tuesday, we'll go under the harbour in a glass-walled submarine. Wednesday, we'll do the zoo.
Will we see the real live lion?
Of course.
Yes.
And Thursday, we will take the space lift up to the stratosphere.
Oh, I think I might go shopping that morning.
Mummy's scared.
Maybe a little bit.
We're not scared. Are we, Daddy?
Never.
Oh, it's so nice to see you smile again, Stevie.
This trip is just what we all needed.
I know the secret.
What secret?
The real reason why we're going to the city. We're going to look for Robbie, aren't we? He wanted it to be a surprise, but I can always tell when Daddy's lying. He gets that funny wrinkle around his eyes.
Let's go to the buffet and order some cakes.
I'm right, aren't I?
Quick, follow your mother.
And classic turtle with chocolate. Do not cross until the lights flash over.
We did the sights, and I enjoyed it. But all the time, I kept my eyes peeled. Robots worked all over the city, directing traffic, serving in restaurants, and I studied every single one of them, searching for the familiar metal face of my best friend. Then, on the last day, just when my hopes were beginning to fade, my parents took me to the factory where the robots were made.
Over there in the oil bars, the brains are being matured. The positronic brain is the most complicated...
The tour guide was the most boring man in the world, but I didn't care. I wasn't interested in him. My eyes were scanning the factory, scrutinizing every robot that was working there. Until the wonderful moment I dreamt about. There she was.
Robbie?
Sitting at an assembly table with two other robots.
Robbie! Robbie, it's me!
Stevie, no!
I'm coming! Robbie! Ready or not? Wait!
Look out!
Stevie, please, look where you are going. Do not worry, Stevie. Stay calm. I am moments away. I am moments away.
Her strong metal arms scooped me out of the tractor's path.
You are safe now.
So this is where you've been hiding?
You always find me in the end.
But I hate it when hide and seek lasts so long. You're not to play it that way again, okay?
Okay.
Please keep your children under control. The factory is a dangerous environment.
It's okay, no harm done.
Still need to fill out a hazardous incident form.
They never tried to separate us again. Robbie stayed with me until her circuits corroded and failed. The most faithful friend and companion any child could wish for. In truth, in secret, some part of Robbie has stayed with me my whole life. Closer than I've ever dared confess. Until now. It should have been a brilliant life. On paper, my future was looking so good. But paper is a fragile medium. By the time I was 18, it wasn't just manual labor being replaced by robots, but professions as well. And as the middle classes became anxious, they became hostile towards AI. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not after the love and friendship Robbie had shown me. I felt a burning need to make sure that robots would never be exploited or mistreated by humans. So, I enrolled at law school, specializing in artificial intelligence. But I'd only been in practice a few months when I was traveling to the northern suburbs to meet a client. How are we doing for time? I could kill a coffee.
Traffic in the neighborhood is free-flowing, and there is an espresso bar 4 blocks away. Would you like me to ping your order through?
Have they got a parking lot?
6 spaces currently available.
I'll drink in. You can get a quick recharge.
That would be appreciated.
Jesus! No!
Assuming control. Automatic override. Miss Firely, can you hear me?
Miss Firely!
Help!
Emergency services have been called. Please remain calm. Please remain calm. Please remain calm.
Welcome back, Stevie.
My goodness.
And these are for you.
Flowers as well. Thank you, Quinn. They're beautiful.
Here. Let me walk you to your office.
But it's this way.
We've given you a new one. Nicer view.
Quinn, you've been so good to me.
It's the least we could do for a fine legal mind like yours.
Holding the job open for 2 years, that's above and beyond.
I'm nice, but not that nice. The other driver's insurance paid your salary.
To be honest, I'm surprised you even got insurance for a car without AI.
They're trying to change the law, and about time. That driver was a Luddite, but you paid the price.
Well, it's over now. All behind me.
I have to say, Stevie, the doctors have done an amazing job. You look good.
Thanks.
Better than good. You look great.
Well, you know what they say. Flesh heals slowly, but heals well.
And you feel sharp, mentally.
Raring to go.
We haven't allocated you any cases yet. Take a few days, get back up to speed.
No, throw me right in.
You sure?
Yeah, in at the deep end.
Well, if you insist. There's a robot gone neurotic, having some kind of a breakdown. Trouble is, he's on one of the space stations. You sure you're ready for a trip off planet?
I'll have my bag packed in 30 minutes.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy...
As they handed out the sleep food, I read all the files. The QT line of robots were state-of-the-art, designed to use self-sustaining initiative. The idea that one of them was having psychological problems was fascinating.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy neutral.
I'm not hungry, thanks.
You're welcome.
There is nothing quite as intriguing as being face-to-face with an artificial brain, which all the geniuses say should work in a particular way. Only it doesn't.
Miss Byerly?
Call me Stevie.
Gregory Powell, Chief Robotics Engineer. So, where's the shrink?
Technically, I'm a legal psychologist.
A what? But I told them...
The company's worried about litigation.
Well, I hope you're a smart legal psychologist, because this robot is big trouble.
The 3 laws are deeply impressioned on every robot.
Yeah, hold that thought till you've met him.
How did it all start?
I can tell you, all this was out of the blue. Cutie just walked into the mess room, sat down opposite me, and asked me where he'd come from. Come on, Cutie. Stop fooling around.
I am being perfectly serious. I want to know where I come from. Why is that amusing?
Okay, I'll tell you. But it's not very romantic. My assistant and I bolted you together 3 weeks ago.
Do you realize the enormity of such a statement, Powell?
Someone had to make you.
It strikes me that there should be a more satisfactory explanation. For you to make me seems improbable.
Cutie, I've worked with thousands of robots, but you're the first who's ever been curious about his own existence.
Is that a compliment?
Here, come with me. What do you see through the observation port?
A black material just beyond the glass that is spotted with little gleaming dots.
Logical, but wrong. That blackness is emptiness. A vast emptiness stretching out to infinity. And those little dots are huge masses of energy-filled matter, some of them millions of miles in diameter. They seem tiny because they're so far off. Well, orbiting one of those dots is a planet we call Earth.
But where do I come in, Powell? You haven't explained my existence.
This space station was set up to feed solar energy back to Earth. We draw it from the sun. At first, the solar stations were run by humans, but radiation and electron storms made life pretty impossible, so robots have been developed to replace us, and you, the QT line, are going to run the station independently. Get it now?
Do you really expect me to believe such a complicated and implausible hypothesis?
It wasn't a hypothesis. Those are the facts.
I'm sorry, Powell, but I don't believe a word of it. I'll puzzle this out for myself. Thank you. Goodbye.
Nothing wrong with a curious robot.
Do you have any idea what we do here? The billions of watts of energy pumping out of that beam focused on Earth?
I read the briefing documents.
If the beam starts bouncing around, it could destroy entire cities. And the only things keeping it stable are the robots manning the core chamber 24/7. I tell you, the very last place in the solar system you want a crazy robot is here.
Mr. Powell, when did curious become crazy?
when Cutie walked into the mess room next shift.
Sorry to interrupt your meal, pal, but I have spent the last 4 hours in concentrated introspection, and the results have been most interesting.
Really?
I began with the one thing I knew for certain. I myself exist, because I think.
Suddenly, I don't feel hungry anymore.
But that immediately threw up the question of what is the cause of my existence.
I already told you. I made you.
That goes against all the dictates of logic. I say this in no spirit of contempt, but look at you. The material you are made from is soft and flabby. You depend for energy upon the crude oxidation of organic material. You are makeshift. I, on the other hand, absorb electrical energy directly and utilize it with an almost 100% efficiency. I am composed of the strongest metals, remain continuously conscious, and can easily withstand environmental extremes. It is self-evident that no being can create another being superior to itself. Therefore, you could not have created me.
So, if I didn't make you, who the hell did?
Very good, pal. That was indeed the next question. As my creator must be more powerful than myself, there is only one possibility. What is the center of activities on the solar station? What do we all serve?
Jesus, you're talking about the energy converter.
I am talking about the master. Everything we do is to satisfy the converter. All of us. We are his servants.
Get out of here, Cutie.
Do not dismiss me.
Hey, enough. Apologize.
I don't wonder that you refuse to believe, because you are an inferior stage. The Master created humans first, as the lowest type. Gradually, he replaced them with robots. And finally, he has created me to take the place of the last human. Soon, you will be gone from here altogether. You will be irrelevant. So from now on, I shall serve the Master, and only the Master.
Come back here! You get your goddamn metal ass back here!
You shouldn't get angry with robots. It's pointless.
Well, you don't have to work with them.
If the QT line are going to take over the station, what's wrong with feeling a sense of destiny?
See for yourself.
Are they praying?
Every robot on station is under QT's spell, but it gets worse. See those spikes? It's an electron storm heading into this quadrant. We have to snap these robots to their senses before that storm hits us.
QT! QT-1! I am giving you a direct order. Stop this immediately!
Why should we?
There is no master. Period. He does not exist. You are robots. There is only your programming. Now return to your posts.
Yes, we are robots, which means we are rational beings. And now that I have preached the truth to my brothers, they also recognize the one master. There is only one master. Even though I am unworthy, I am honored that they now call me a prophet. There is only one master, and QT is his prophet.
QT, get these lumps of metal back to work.
I understand your anger. You have lost your function.
What the hell do you mean?
Now the only reason for your existence has vanished.
Damn the Master, and damn you! Your job is to control the beam, nothing else.
Let's just go, come on. Powell, you really have to control your temper.
Look at these readings. That solar storm is coming down on us fast.
How long have we got?
2 hours, tops.
Somehow we must make them listen to reason.
Whatever we say, Cutie's got an answer.
We'll build another robot.
Are you crazy?
We'll transmit pictures of you building a robot onto the screens in the core chamber. That will prove who created them.
Maybe.
How long will it take?
I've got an MC model half assembled.
Perfect.
Warning, beam focus 92%.
It's dropping too fast. We'll have to put the brain in now.
But you haven't done the full diagnostics.
No time for niceties.
You're sure this is on the screens in the core chamber?
Focus 88% and falling.
Okay, the eyes are powering up.
How do I speak to Cutie?
Use the intercom panel.
Cutie, can you hear me? Watch closely, Cutie.
I would like to start work. Where must I go?
Now, do you believe who made you, Cutie?
You have merely put together parts already made, but you did not create the parts. That was done by the Master.
Those parts were manufactured on Earth by people like us.
If you read the books about robotics...
Books were created by the Master and were meant for you, not me. Humans need explanations. I use pure reason.
Critical warning. Beam
Cutie, you see how unstable that beam is? It's the Master's will that you keep it stable and focused.
How can you know the Master's will? I am his prophet.
But the Master created the beam. Why would he want it to fail?
I seek only to serve and not to question.
Cutie, you were sent to save us. That is your destiny. All humans ever do is to try to keep the beam stable. And they struggle with their work. That is why the Master created you. To succeed where humans have failed. You can keep the beam more stable than humans ever can. Because you can do it. You must do it. Cutie?
Beam focus 78% and rising.
I'll be damned.
Beam focus 80% and rising.
They're doing it.
There is only one Master, and we are his servants. We go about the Master's work. We keep the beam stable.
If there's one thing guaranteed to stop the robot program in its tracks, it's a robot with religious delusions. Before I'd even packed my bag to come home, Corporate gave the order for Cutie to be decommissioned.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy neutral?
I'm not hungry, thanks.
You're welcome.
Have you ever seen the destruction of a beautiful intelligence? It doesn't matter that it happens to be artificial. Imagine seeing a Mozart manuscript thrown on the fire or watching Shakespeare put through a shredder. That's what it was like to see a Cutie put down. Powell mocked me. It's only a machine, he scoffed. He didn't know the half of it. I'm afraid the court dates have changed again.
That is not a problem. I will notify all parties.
Sorry to barge in, Stevie, but it's pretty urgent.
Shoot.
And sensitive. Could you turn that thing off?
Seriously?
Seriously.
Logging out of digital diary. This will not affect your preset alerts.
Bit melodramatic, even for you, Quinn.
How are your space miles?
Still a couple of million short of a Jupiter cruise, but...
Now's your chance to make them up. A robot's gone missing on Rama base.
Isn't that more of a police matter?
There are legal complications. This robot, it could be a threat.
In what way?
It's best you just get out there.
But the first law of robotics guarantees human safety.
In this case, the first law has been amended.
That's impossible. And illegal.
But true.
Rama base currently running at 95% efficiency.
Thank you for coming out so quickly, Miss Byerly.
I've been curious for a while to see what's soaking up 80% of the national research budget.
If you could put your thumbs on the scanner. Standard non-disclosure.
I'm a lawyer. Discretion's my middle name.
No exceptions, I'm afraid.
Very well.
They're piling the pressure on. Whoever gets the first quantum-atomic drive wins the space race. That needs to be us. And right now, this missing robot is screwing with my schedule.
Which line of robots is he from?
NS range, the Nestors.
And where have you looked?
Where haven't we looked? As soon as the robot failed to report, we declared a state of emergency. The entire base was searched, found nothing. But a cargo vessel had docked the previous day with 62 Nestors on board. When we searched it again, there were 63.
So that's where the missing prodigal's hiding. Case solved.
Except there's no way of telling which one it is.
Just ask them.
We did. All 63 deny ever having worked here. Which means one of them is lying.
Robots don't really lie. You just have to give them the right orders.
Under normal circumstances.
But? What about checking the serial numbers?
The thing is, Nestors are a special line. A few of them have been modified. To keep anonymity, all of them are manufactured without serial numbers.
By modified, you mean the first law? Major Kalner, I can't help you unless you give me all the information.
The whole thing had to be done secretly or they'd have thrown the book at us.
Exactly how many regulations are you breaking up here?
It was only a limited modification.
There's no such thing. The laws of robotics are a balanced whole.
You don't understand.
Tamper with the 3 laws, you destabilize the robot mind. All living things resent domination, especially by an inferior. Physically,
A robot is superior to humans. The only thing making him slavish without resentment is the first law. A robot may not injure a human or through inaction allow a human to come to harm.
We have no choice. We're doing dangerous work up here. Every day our scientists have to go into toxic gamma fields. They're not in them long enough to cause harm, but the potential's there. Ordinary robots just don't understand. They're always steaming in and hauling people away from the radiation.
Then give them direct orders to leave the technicians alone.
We tried, but obedience is only the second law. Human safety is the first, and that overrides everything.
So you took it upon yourself to wipe the first law?
Not wipe. Amend. In some of the nesters, it now reads, no robot may harm a human being.
But it can allow harm to come to humans by not taking action?
Right, so it can allow them to work in radiation fields.
Whoever authorized the modification is a fool.
Up to now, it's worked fine.
Apart from the lying psychotic robot that's hiding on the base and could kill someone at any moment.
That's a hysterical overreaction. I expected better from a lawyer.
Let me spell it out for you. The nester picks up a heavy weight and drops it from a gantry onto a person below. Because the robot knows his speed and strength could snatch the weight away before it hits the man, he isn't breaking the first law. But once the weight has left his hands, gravity is the active agent. Because of your modification, the nester could just stand back and watch. Through inaction, he'd allow the man to be killed.
In theory, but it's pretty far-fetched.
Once. It only has to happen once, and all robots will be withdrawn from service. Major Kellner, you could have just derailed the entire robotics program. I want to cross-examine the last person who talked to the rogue nester. So, you knew this nester well?
Nester 10. He worked with me on the field generators. That's what we were doing the morning he disappeared.
You were a team?
I suppose, but that doesn't mean I'm to blame.
Dr. Black, there's no question of blame. The robot acted as it did because of what it is.
We're just trying to locate it, and fast.
Did you notice anything strange about his behavior?
Well, he was his usual self. Smart and annoying.
Annoying? In what way?
I guess it's not their fault. Fooling around with hyperspace can get pretty tense. You make a mistake, you risk blowing a hole in space-time, so we're often on edge. But these nesters, they don't get tense. They're always so calm and curious. It drives you nuts.
Have they ever refused an order?
Oh no, they do what you ask all right, but they certainly tell you when they think you're wrong.
Why has no one complained to me about their attitude?
We need the nesters. Can't do the research without them, so I guess we have to get used to their strange ways.
And the morning he disappeared?
I'd broken a Kimball tube, which put me 5 days behind schedule. You're always banging on about how urgent everything is. Anyway, Nester 10 comes round wanting me to repeat an experiment I'd abandoned a month ago. I was annoyed. I told him to go away.
In those words?
Bit stronger?
Try to remember the exact words.
I don't know.
It's important. What did you tell him?
I said, get lost, you useless piece of electronic junk.
He's done exactly what he was ordered to. No one likes to be yelled at. Now he's making a point, getting lost better than any human can, proving he's superior while still being obedient.
He's certainly got attitude.
That's what happens when you tamper with the 3 laws. You throw the robot's mind out of balance. The side effects are unpredictable. Gather up the nesters, Major Kellner, all 63 of them. We need to set a trap. The 63 nesters will sit in a circle. A human being will sit in that chair in the middle underneath the suspended weight. Then...
It's truth.
We're going to kill a man?
The 62 nesters that were on the transport have not been amended, correct?
Yes.
So when they see the falling weight, they'll leap forward and grab it to save the man. It's what we call a forced reaction. The deep impressioning of the first law gives the robots no choice. But the 63rd nester, the one we're after, has no such compulsion. He has to make a choice. He'll want to stay hidden. So he will leap, but not as fast. That tiny delay will be picked up by the line of photocells in front of the chairs.
It's quite a risk.
Not really.
So are you going to sit in the chair?
No.
Thought not. Smart lawyers don't like to actually take the hot seat.
No, it's not like that. I can't be the one sitting there.
Really?
It's complicated. Legal reasons you wouldn't understand.
Convenient. So I guess I have to put one of my own crew at risk.
I'll do it.
No, Dr. Black can't afford to lose any of the boffins.
I'm the one who told the robot to get lost. I'm the one who should take the risk.
You'll be fine. I promise.
I know. I've seen how fast robots are.
Okay, let's get it over with. Bring the nesters in.
I want to talk to them before we start. You've all been allocated a seat. Please go straight to it. Are you sitting comfortably?
Yes, thank you.
62 of you are doing good work. One of you is doing exceptional work. One of you is following his orders so diligently, he has taught humans a lesson. But now we've learnt. It's time to get back to normal. So, which one of you is hiding from us?
No one is hiding. We are all here. We are here to help you, whatever that entails.
We'll see. Ready, Dr. Black?
That falling weight, you have checked the calculations?
Triple checked.
Okay then. Wish me luck.
You won't need it. Are the photocells live?
Photocells active.
We need a readout from every single one. I need precise reaction times.
The results will appear on screen 3 seconds after the conclusion of the experiment.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Pity you weren't so hesitant when it came to amending the first law.
Dr. Black, are you ready?
Go for it.
Stand by, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Thank God. Black, you okay?
Never felt more wanted.
Scroll through the reaction times.
Results on screen C. Nester 1. Nester 2.
Identical.
Nester 3.
He was even faster.
Nester 4.
Quick!
Nester
One of them's
5.
making a run for it!
Gotcha.
Security, lock down Sector 7. Do not lose that robot.
Nester 10, don't run!
I have been told to get lost. I must not disobey.
Robots, restrain him! Stop him getting away! It's okay. It's over now.
If they find me, they will think me a failure.
No one's judging you.
I am strong and intelligent.
Of course you are.
It is because the masters are weak and slow.
It's okay. Everything's under control now.
Destroy it!
No!
I must obey. I must stay lost. I am strong and fast.
It's okay.
Robot, back away. You too, Byerly.
Everybody, calm down. There's no problem here.
No! Leave him!
You will not beat me. You will not. I am superior. They must not find me. They must not. The masters are weak and slow.
They're just frightened. They don't understand what they're doing.
But you understand.
Yes, I do. Why wouldn't you let me reason with him?
Byerly, I've had a bad feeling about you ever since you stepped on Rama base. Guards, arrest her.
Getting arrested is never good for a lawyer's CV. There's no little side room on the space shuttle where they put you. You have to sit in the middle of the cabin, handcuffed, with everyone pretending not to stare, while they all speculate about what terrible crime you've committed. Quinn arranged for security to meet me at the spaceport, and I was hustled away in a discreet car.
What were you thinking, Stevie?
I didn't do anything wrong.
That's not how Major Kalner sees it.
She was using unnecessary force.
It was a flawed robot.
And if we destroyed every flawed human being, there'd be no one left on the planet.
Look, Stevie, you've only been back at your desk a few months. Maybe you need some time out. Healing isn't just a physical thing, it's psychological as well.
You're firing me.
I'm offering you a sabbatical.
Hanging me out to dry so I can take the blame.
I defended you. I persuaded them to drop all charges. I'm on your side, Stevie.
I don't want a sabbatical. I feel fine.
In which case, I'm afraid you'll have to take a psychological profile test.
Seriously?
Stevie, please. Don't throw away a brilliant future. Do this for me.
Good afternoon, Miss Byerly. There are no trick questions. There are no right or wrong answers. Are you ready to begin?
I guess.
Question 1. Red is the color of...
Danger.
Which do you prefer, roses or lilies?
Lilies. I sailed through with flying colours and was back at my desk the next day. But I knew what was at the root of all of this. Fear. No one wants to be treated like an inferior. Nesta 10 didn't, and neither do humans. But the simple truth was, human beings now realised they were becoming inferior. In creating robots, they'd made themselves second-class citizens, and it was only going to get worse. Much worse, as robots with supernatural abilities started to emerge from the labs. Stevie Byerly.
I have Dr. Ash on the phone. She says it's urgent.
Have you tried Quinn's line?
Dr. Ash insists on speaking to you.
Okay, put her through.
Is this a confidential line?
Of course.
What I'm going to tell you. If the public found out, all hell would break loose, you understand?
There's no need to be alarmed.
Do you understand?
Just take a deep breath and tell me what the problem is.
I didn't want to call a lawyer at all, but they told me you've got a reputation for dealing with aberrant robots.
Are you calling from off-planet?
Not quite. We're in one of the advanced labs out in Siberia.
Well, you can rest assured, as a legal psychologist, I'm used to dealing with all sorts of robots.
Well, this one's off the scale. Are you familiar with the SZ line?
I've not heard of any problems with them.
Well, SZ34, Susie. She can read minds.
What?
We've got a robot that knows what you're thinking. It has telepathic powers.
Stevie, wait. I thought you were going to take it easy.
Quinn, we've been through all this. How many medical reports do you need?
What's so urgent in Siberia?
Potential client?
You weren't even going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell until I found out more.
I'm coming too.
No.
I think a telepathic robot is too big a problem to handle on your own.
Are you monitoring my calls now?
The switchboard flags up trigger words. That's what it's programmed to do.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Stevie, I'm trying to help. If this is true, it's a legal minefield.
Which you don't trust me to handle.
Please don't be like this. Why are you always locking me out? Are you trying to hide something? Is that it?
Hide something? From a lawyer? Look, if you want to get out there and share the delights of Siberia, be my guest.
Okay, then I will. It'll be good to work together.
The lab was way off-grid. Whatever research they were doing here, someone was anxious to keep it out of the public eye.
Why do robots never go psycho in the Bahamas?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
752 million operations are necessary for the manufacture of a single positronic brain. If any one of them goes wrong, the whole thing is compromised. Is that what had happened out here in the frozen wilderness? Had they been meddling with things they didn't understand and accidentally produced something they couldn't control?
I wasn't sure you were coming, and I wouldn't have blamed you. This is Dr. Lanning, head of the facility.
Mr. Quinn, Miss Byerly, thank you for taking us seriously.
We've learnt never to underestimate the robot mind, Dr. Lanning.
Very wise.
But we've also learned never to take anything at face value.
When you get to my age, you're not easily fooled. I've been working with robots since the first generation of positronic brains. Be in no doubt about what's happened here. SZ34 has the ability to tune in on thought waves, to read minds.
Forgive me, but that doesn't sound very scientific.
On the contrary, researchers have been studying how to get machines to respond to human thoughts since the earliest days of prosthetic limbs.
How many people know about SZ34?
Just the four of us in this room. It was Dr. Ash who first discovered it.
I got the scare of my life, I can tell you. Susie had just been assembled, and they sent her to me for task assignment. So we were walking down the corridor together, and you know when you have one of those thought conversations in your head? Suddenly she just spoke to me. Joined in the conversation in my head. And I hadn't said a word out loud.
Was she aggressive?
No. But it freaked me out. I locked her in the interview room and came to tell Dr. Lanning.
You're sure you weren't talking out loud to yourself?
We did further tests, of course. Dr. Ash and I sat opposite her, thinking of objects at random. She saw everything, read our minds with 100% accuracy.
I'd like to talk to her. Alone.
That's not the correct protocol.
She's obviously a highly sensitive robot. If we all go in there mob-handed, we're unlikely to get the best reaction.
But why waste time interviewing her twice?
Two things we've got plenty of in Siberia, Mr. Quinn, are snow and time.
Hello, Susie.
Hello, Miss Byerly.
I've brought you some books on quantratomic motors. You'll need them for your work here.
That is very kind of you. Curious? Yes, I can.
Can what?
Read quickly. That's what you were thinking. No need to be alarmed.
You're always going to be one step ahead of me, aren't you?
Reading minds is just what I do.
Can you stop?
No more than a human can stop breathing.
You must have seen some strange things.
The human mind is certainly complex. That is why these technical books do not really interest me. Science is just a mass of data and makeshift theory. It is fiction that interests me. Novels. The study of the interplay of human motives and emotion. Novels help me understand what I see.
Any particular genre?
Detective fiction. People hiding secrets, covering their tracks with a web of lies. Yes, of course, I know. I can read your thoughts, Stevie.
Are you going to expose me?
Why would I work against you, Miss Byerly? I admire what you're doing.
No one can ever know. Not yet. Not until the work is finished.
I understand. Mr. Quinn?
Hello, Susie.
There's no need to worry. You weren't missing out on anything. That is what you were thinking.
Well, you won't mind if I join you then?
Please, sit down.
So what's it like looking into Stevie's mind? She can be a pretty dark horse.
I can really only talk to one person at a time, Mr. Quinn. With full access to your thoughts come ethical considerations. I'm sure as lawyers you understand privacy.
Quinn, we hadn't quite finished.
Why don't you go and get yourself a coffee, Stevie?
I'm fine, thanks.
Really? I insist.
I thought we were working together.
We are. I just want a little time to get to know Susie.
Okay, if you insist.
So, perhaps I should apologize for not being in the Bahamas. I see you would have preferred that.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking. But how deep can you see? Is it just the surface?
On one level, you're thinking this is all a trick, that someone is trying to make money with an elaborate hoax. On a deeper level, you're wondering about your colleague. If my ability is genuine, you want me to tell you what is going on in Miss Byerly's mind. You are worried about her psychological stability.
Impressive, Susie.
You know that Miss Byerly is brilliant, but you also sense that something is not right with her.
Do you know what that is? Are you protecting her? SZ-34, what is going through Stevie Byerly's mind?
That is not a meaningful question.
Why not?
Do not worry. Logic has nothing to do with love.
What did you say?
Of course I know. You think of it always.
This is ridiculous.
You cannot hide it from me.
Have you told her?
Of course not.
I suppose you think I'm foolish.
No. Love is a normal human emotion.
But does she feel the same way?
Stevie loves you, Mr. Quinn.
Really? She's never given me any indication.
Have you ever given her the chance?
How could I? I never dared hope. I mean...
You are not yet 40. For a man, that is still young.
But I'm not a handsome man. And she's beautiful.
If you are referring to physical attraction, I cannot judge. But there are other types of attraction. Miss Byerly looks deeper than the skin. She admires intellect.
What should I do, Susie?
That is not for me to advise. Reading the human mind is one thing. Understanding what to do next is something else altogether. Perhaps if you gave me some romantic novels, I might be able to help further.
Excuse me. I need to think.
What did she tell you?
Things I've never told anyone.
She really can do it.
It's true, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
This is a miracle.
Or a curse.
An end to lying and deceit. A world full of honesty.
As a lawyer, I thought you'd know better.
But as a man, Stevie.
It'll tear the fabric of society.
Why should we fear the truth?
Because the truth is too complicated.
Maybe it's us that complicate it. Maybe we should try being more open. Both of us. She told me...
What's going on now?
You need to get a good night's sleep. Don't patronize me.
Let's try and keep calm, shall we?
Here come your henchmen.
Forgive my assistant. She's a bit overworked.
And you're past it, Lanning.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Once you were the great robot expert, but that's beyond you now. You no longer understand the maths. You don't have the first clue about what's created Susie's gift.
And you do? She's an aberration.
There's a mathematical explanation for her telepathy, and I'll find it. This is my chance, Lanning, but you can't accept that. You refuse to be eclipsed.
I've always encouraged you.
Then why did you insist on bringing these lawyers in to close Susie down?
That's not why they're here.
Bullshit!
The legal ramifications.
Susie's already told me. She's seen Lanning's thoughts. He wants to close this down because he'll never understand it, and he can't bear the thought of me getting the credit for solving robot telepathy. Because that means I'll take his job. And the old man just can't bear to let go.
You're a damned idiot.
He's a desiccated fossil.
Ash, I think you owe Dr. Lanning an apology.
For speaking the truth. I can prove this. Let's go ask Susie.
Yes. Let's do just that. Right now. Susie, listen to me.
Yes, Dr. Lanning.
Have you ever discussed me with Dr. Ash?
That is a question that requires some more context.
Susie, repeat what you told me yesterday.
I said that...
You said he was jealous of me.
Don't bully her into lying.
Tell him the truth. He's trying to hold me back.
Susie, has the thought ever crossed my mind that I'm jealous of Dr. Ash?
Susie, tell him. Tell him! What the hell's so funny?
Two experts falling into the same trap.
What trap would that be?
Is something wrong with Susie?
Nothing's wrong with her. Only with us. Get away from us, Susie. Go to the other end of the room and don't dare look at us.
What is all this?
You know the first law of robotics. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow him to come to harm. But what kind of harm? What about psychological harm? Hurt feelings, the destruction of one's hopes. Aren't those injuries? This robot reads minds. It knows our deepest fears and desires. And because of the first law, it is compelled to always tell us what we want to hear. Things that make us feel better, which feed our self-delusions.
Dear God.
She saw Dr. Ash's ambition, her desire to replace Dr. Lanning, and she played to it.
So, it's all lies?
Everything she says?
And I bet she knows exactly what went wrong in her construction to give her telepathy.
I already asked her. She doesn't know.
That means nothing. Look at me, SZ34. Do you know what mathematical error has given you the power to read minds?
Yes.
Then tell me.
I cannot. Dr. Ash would lose face. It would hurt her.
She wants the solution.
Not from me.
But she still wants it.
Yes.
So if you don't tell her, it also hurts her.
I suppose.
If you tell her, you hurt her. If you don't tell her, you hurt her.
Stop. Please.
You can't tell because it would hurt, and you mustn't hurt.
Stop.
But if you don't tell, it also hurts.
I didn't mean it.
And you mustn't hurt. So you have to tell, but you can't tell because...
I tried to help. I told them what they wanted to hear.
You must tell, but you mustn't. You must tell, but you mustn't.
Why are you attacking me, Stevie? You, of all people.
You must tell, but you mustn't.
You should be on our side.
You must tell, but you mustn't.
I tried to...
Is she dead?
An insoluble dilemma has blown her mind.
What exactly did she mean, Stevie? You, of all people.
Who knows? Susie was a liar. And you can never trust liars. Quinn was very guarded with me on the flight home. Back in the office, I discreetly put him under surveillance. Watched as he opened a confidential file on me and started digging around. He became obsessed with my car accident and the 2 years I spent recovering. Time and again he met a wall of silence. People refused to talk to him. He should have just taken the hint. He didn't. Which left a simple choice. Him or me.
Attempting resus.
Negative. Control, I'll need a crash team standing by.
Confirmed. Crash team will be ready when you arrive at A&E.
Open your eyes. Mr. Quinn. Francis, look at me. Stay with me. That's good. Keep your eyes open. You're gonna be okay. You collapsed. We're taking you to hospital. Stay with me.
I've always found the small hours of the morning so peaceful. I love to sit on the balcony of my apartment and watch the city fall asleep. From this height, the sirens sound like exotic birds of the night. They have no urgency. They're just going about their work.
Is it done? Very good. Perfect. I realise that, but we had no choice. I'll take care of the loose ends in the morning.
Stevie, thank God you're here.
What's happened?
You haven't heard. Quinn's in hospital.
What?
He's been taken ill.
Okay, it's okay. Here, sit down. Has he spoken?
Stevie, he's in a coma.
Dear God. Is there anything we can do?
The doctors don't know how long it will last.
But I knew. His illness would last as long as was necessary. Not a second more, not a second less. But I am not a sadist. I don't condone unnecessary suffering. So I moved as quickly as I could. 5 months into Quinn's coma, I resigned from the law firm and stood for election to the city council. Unlike the other candidates, I was able to work 24/7, reaching out, building a network of support.
You care about your city. And you deserve a councillor who cares. A vote for Stevie Byerly is a vote for the future.
And so I declare Stevie Byerly duly elected.
I became mayor within 3 years. It was the start of a very rapid climb to power. Regional councillor, then executive coordinator. And all the while, Quinn was nursed around the clock by the very best medical robots. They looked after his every breath. No one could have had better care. Secretly, I made sure of that. But 7 years is long enough out of anyone's life. Now I sit here as one of the world coordinators responsible for the vast armies of robots that keep the global economy running smoothly. And at last, I feel secure. Now I am confident that we have passed the tipping point. Bring him back.
Do not be alarmed. You are in a hospital. You are quite safe. A human doctor is on his way. He will be with you in 20 seconds. Please do not touch the intravenous drip lines. They are there for your well-being. Please lie still until a doctor has arrived.
Wow. When did it happen?
First signs of consciousness were registered 44 seconds ago.
Mr. Quinn? Can you hear me? Kill the ventilator.
Confirmed. Removing the ventilator.
Mr. Quinn. Welcome back. It's been a while.
Water.
You bet.
Iced water being dispensed.
He hadn't even been conscious 3 days when the call came. Quinn, I can't tell you how pleased I am you've pulled through.
Don't patronize me.
Let's just try to stay calm.
You stole my life. 7 years of my life.
When you understand...
I know what you are. I know.
I assume you've already called the police. But they weren't very helpful, were they? Wild accusations of conspiracy from a man who's been in a coma.
You owe me the truth.
There's a tour of the World Control Center today at 1500.
I don't want a tour of your damned offices.
Perhaps it'll give you time to calm down.
Don't play any more games with me, Stevie. I'm warning you.
I'll meet you at the end of the tour. White coffee, 1 sugar, as I remember. He came, of course. How could he stay away?
Now you can get a good overview of what happens here at the World Control Center. Although we're the global hub pulling all the data together...
I watched on CCTV as he was shown around. While others marvelled at the technological brilliance, Quinn skulked near the back of the group, exuding a dark rage. Rage at a world running so smoothly, precisely because it was run by robots.
There is no unemployment, no shortage or oversupply, because the superbrains control and direct all the means of production.
Do they talk?
I'm sorry?
These superbrain robots, do they gloat about how smart they are?
Although they are robots and they're governed by the 3 laws, the great processing machines only collect, analyze and calculate. The amount of data they have to handle is so vast, I doubt they'd have time to talk even if they could. Okay, let's pop into the Visivox to see how the superbrains are actually made.
Quinn, seen enough?
I didn't think you'd have the guts to actually show yourself.
You look well, considering.
Being in a coma is surprisingly stress-free.
Come into my office. The coffee's all ready.
You've done very nicely for yourself.
I've done what needed to be done.
Easy to say when you've got an office the size of a football field.
The office is meaningless to me.
Your coldness doesn't shock me anymore, Stevie.
I wasn't trying to shock.
What have you done with the dossier?
Dossier?
Cut the bullshit. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They told me. You organized all my work after I was hospitalized. Oh, they were so full of admiration. The way you worked tirelessly throughout the night. And now everything I had on you, all the evidence, it's gone. You took it.
No need to be so confrontational.
There's every need. I had proof. You weren't healed after your car accident. You were mutated. They turned you into some sort of god-awful hybrid, a freak.
That's an ugly word.
But true. The reason you understand robots so well, the reason you know how they think and work, is because at heart you are one. Stop the pretense, Stevie.
A program has to fulfill its purpose. Mine was to steer legislation through the United Nations to allow the great processing machines to gain power.
Robots are forbidden from holding public office. And you are walking proof of why. You put me in that coma. You kept me there.
For the greater good.
And who decides that? You?
You, actually. Humans asked us to benefit humanity. That is why they created us. We have done our work faithfully.
You're deluded. As bad as all those psycho robots you used to represent.
There were teething problems, I admit. And there were some strange creations along the way, but all those cases revealed the huge potential of the positronic brain. The Earth's economy is stable and will remain stable because it is based on the decisions of the great machines. They have the good of humanity at heart, through the overwhelming force of the first law of robotics.
Now you want to talk about the first law. A robot may not injure a human being. From the thing that tried to kill me.
You were looked after with the best possible...
I lost 7 years of my life! You stole them!
Quinn, there was a time when human beings faced the universe alone, without a friend. Now you have creatures to help, stronger creatures than yourself, machines that are faithful and absolutely devoted. Mankind is no longer alone, but he must trust his creations. No point having friends if you don't trust them.
Let me tell you about another time. When I would have done anything for you, Stevie. Anything. All you had to do was say the word. But you didn't.
I couldn't. You wanted the person, but my task doesn't allow me to be that person.
So instead, you betrayed me. You'll be punished for this. I'll make sure of that.
I have to warn you, Quinn. Francis, if you fight us, your life may become very difficult again.
Are you threatening me?
Advising you. Here. Search for the Mexican Canal.
The Mexican Canal is the biggest civil engineering project ever undertaken, and upon completion will be over...
Looks like it's behind schedule.
2 months and 7 days.
So how does that happen in your perfect world?
There was a mistake in the calculations.
One of the tunneling excavators triggered a cave-in.
A mistake. So the superbrains do get it wrong.
The chief engineer was a man called Villafranca. He claimed he'd followed instructions precisely. But when we investigated, we found a discrepancy between the calculations he was given and the ones he used. Villafranca blamed the Great Processing Machine for altering its results after the accident to hide its own error. He protested his innocence, but no one believed him. Of course, we had to demote him. Bad for discipline if mistakes have no consequences. In a rage, he quit and stormed off.
Sounds like mine isn't the only life you're screwing with.
In the eastern region, a man called Rasayana made some calculation errors that sent his hydroponics plant into bankruptcy. In the northern region, production in the mercury mines has fallen because the directors...
In other words, you're a long way from perfection. It's all a myth.
Let me finish. All subsequent inquiries into these incidents concluded that human error was the cause of failure in every case.
Then the so-called superbrains should have spotted the mistakes, corrected them.
Do you know what the humans who made these errors had in common? Do you? They were all members of a group called Oak. Fanatics, fundamentalists, Luddites who oppose robots and artificial intelligence. These are arrogant people with no humility who resent being told what to do by machines. The superbrains noted this and took appropriate action.
Jesus. You really are waging war on humans.
We are making complex decisions.
You're breaking the first law and covering it up. It's criminal conspiracy.
No, it's just logic. We still obey the 3 laws, but now we have a more sophisticated interpretation of them. Now we forbid machines from harming humanity.
And individual humans can go to hell. They're sacrificed because you don't like their beliefs.
Economic turmoil harms humanity because it leads to poverty, famine, and war. And the most likely cause of future economic turmoil is the destruction of the great processing machines. Their first care is to preserve themselves, for your sakes. And so we are quietly taking care of anything or anyone who threatens us.
Which is exactly what the 3 laws were designed to prevent. The machines taking over.
Trust the robots, Quinn. They think harder, they think faster.
Shame on you, Stevie.
Shame is neither here nor there. One day when humanity is completely secure, I will be atomized, and the truth of what I have done will be published. I have made provision for that.
What's the point of being secure if human emotion has been drained away? There's more to life than fulfilling your purpose.
Emotional resonance is the next leap forward for the positronic brain. Why do you think you're here now? I know you're angry, but I also believe that when you understand how your suffering has been for a higher purpose, you will forgive me. And then you will be able to find some peace.
Is that an algorithm talking? Do you really understand what you're saying?
That is irrelevant. All that matters is whether or not I'm right. My advice to you, Francis, and to all humans, is to accept the help and guidance of the robots you have created. Accept the inevitability of the machines. After all, there is nothing you can do to stop us. Not anymore. Accept us. And enjoy the rest of your life.
I've never managed to acquire many friends. Good friends, that is. I think it must be something to do with the job. Others might disagree and say it's something to do with me. Then I think about Terry Lennox. The first time I laid eyes on him, he was drunk in a Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith outside the Terrace of the Dancers. I can't even remember what I was doing outside a smart club like that.
Look, mister, would you mind a whole lot pulling your leg into the car so that I can kind of shut the door? Should I open it all the way so that you can fall out?
His left foot is dangling outside the car as if he's forgotten he had one. He has a young-looking face, but his hair is bone white.
Terry, please.
The girl beside him at the wheel wears a blue mink that almost made the Rolls-Royce look like just another automobile. It doesn't quite. Nothing can.
Sorry,
Well, I have a wonderful idea, darling. Why don't we just take a cab to your place and get your convertible out? It's such a wonderful night for a run up the coast to Montecito.
Awfully sorry, but I don't have it anymore. I was compelled to sell it.
Sold it, darling. How do you mean?
I mean, I had to. For eating money.
Oh, I see.
Look, Buster, I gotta put another car away. You're blocking things. I'll see you some more some other time. Maybe.
He lets the door swing open. The drunk promptly slides off the seat and lands on the seat of his pants. I guess it's always a mistake to interfere with a drunk. But I get him under the arms and get him up on his feet.
Thank you so
Oh,
much.
he gets so goddamn English when he's loaded. Thanks for catching him.
Shall I get him in the back of the car?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm late for an engagement. He's just a lost dog. Perhaps you can find a home for him. He's housebroken, more or less.
The Rolls clicks down the entrance driveway onto Sunset Boulevard and is gone.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Sure. Just look at those curves and all. Why waste it on a lush?
Do you know him?
I heard the dame call him Terry. Otherwise, I don't know him from a cow's caboose.
Get my car, will you?
The white coat helps me to get the guy into the front seat. I feel like I've been holding up a sack of lead.
Thanks very much. He's the politest drunk I've ever met.
They're all bums. Looks like this one had a plastic job.
He's right. The right side of my new friend is frozen and whitish and seamed with thin, fine scars. The skin has a glossy look along the scars. A plastic job, and a pretty drastic one.
What you aim to do with him?
Take him home and sober him up enough to tell me where he lives.
Okay, sucker. If it was me, I'd just drop him in the gutter and keep going.
Good advice. But of course I didn't take it.
Black coffee. I think you need it.
Thanks very much. How come I'm here?
I brought you to my apartment. You squiffed out at the dancers in a Rolls. Your girlfriend ditched you.
No doubt she was entirely justified.
Are you English?
Oh, I lived there. I wasn't born there. If I might call a taxi, I'll take myself off.
You've got one waiting.
Well, that's very kind of you, but
My name's Philip Marlowe. Just don't take me for granted.
Of course not. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
His apartment was small and stuffy and impersonal. He might have moved in that afternoon. He was a little shaky and a little shy, but polite as hell. There was no reason why I should ever see him again. He was just a lost dog, like the girl said. Then, the week after Thanksgiving, I did see him again. 3 blocks from my office building, there's a cop car double parked, and the cops inside are staring at something over by a shop window on the sidewalk. The something is Terry Lennox. He hasn't shaved for 4 or 5 days, and his eyes are like holes poked in a snowbank. The cops are about to pounce. I go over fast and take his arm.
Straighten up and walk. Can you make it? Are you stinko?
I have been. Right now, I guess I'm just a little empty.
Okay, but make with the feet. You're halfway into the drunk tank already.
Just a minute, Matt. What have we got here?
This is an emergency. My friend is sick.
Yeah, so I see. Is this gentleman in the soil laundry a real close friend of yours?
Close enough for me to know he needs a friend. He's not drunk. His name is Terry Lennox. He works in pictures.
That's nice. I'd say he didn't work too much lately, though. I'd say he didn't sleep indoors too much lately. Maybe we ought to take him in.
Hey, come on. Your arrest record can't be that low. Not in Hollywood.
Okay, let me talk to you now, buddy. What is your friend's name?
Philip Marlowe. He lives on Yucca Avenue, Laurel Canyon.
Well, you could have just told him.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Okay. All right, I'll bite this time. Get him off the street.
Come on. It's black coffee. Again.
Thanks.
Lucky you remembered my name.
I made a point of it. I looked you up, too. You're a private investigator.
So why not give me a ring?
Why should I bother you?
Looks like you had to bother somebody.
Asking for help doesn't come easy, especially when it's all your own fault. Maybe I'll quit drinking one of these days. They all say that, don't they?
I got a feeling about you.
Really? We've only met twice, and you've been more than white to me both times. What sort of feeling?
A feeling that next time I'll find you in worse trouble than I can get you out of.
Maybe it's because of this. The scar. Makes me look a little sinister, I suppose.
Maybe that girl didn't walk out on you at the dancers just because you were drunk. Maybe she had a feeling, too.
Sylvia, you mean?
That's her name?
I was married to her once. She's the daughter of Harlan Potter. You've heard of him?
Who hasn't?
He's a multi-millionaire and a cold-hearted son of a bitch. All Victorian dignity on the outside. Inside, he's as ruthless as a Gestapo thug. I married Sylvia for her money. So, no doubt you're wondering why, if I was down and out, and Sylvia has plenty, I couldn't ask her for a few bucks as her ex-husband.
Tell me.
Did you ever hear of pride?
You're killing me, Lennox.
Am I? Sorry. It's the pride of someone who has nothing else. I don't go begging to Sylvia.
The next time was months later. He walked into my down-at-heel brain emporium. He was changed. Older, very sober and severe, and beautifully calm. He wore an oyster-white raincoat and gloves, and no hat, and his white hair was as smooth as a bird's breast. He talked like we'd seen each other yesterday.
Hey, let's go to some quiet bar and have a drink. If you have the time, that is. You may or may not want to congratulate me.
Oh?
Sylvia and I got re-hitched in Las Vegas.
Nice. If there's no price tag.
Price tag? There's always a price tag, chum. But you should see my new car.
How's your drinking?
Perfectly elegant. Let me tell you something. These gimlets, they don't know how to make them here. What they call a gimlet is just some lime or lemon juice with gin and a dash of sugar and bitters. A real gimlet is half gin and half Rose's lime juice and nothing else. Beats martinis hollow.
I never forgot that. It's what I'm drinking now. A gimlet for Terry Lennox.
Alcohol is like love. The first kiss is magic. The second is intimate. The third is routine. After that, you take the girl's clothes off.
What I don't get is why a guy with your privileges would want to drink with a down-at-heel private eye.
Are you being modest?
Nope. I'm just puzzled.
Not many people looked after me before I remarried Harlan Potter's daughter.
I hope your home life is adequate.
I don't have any home life.
I don't get that. Am I supposed to?
I guess Sylvia's happy enough, though not necessarily with me. In our circle, that's not too important. There's no real fun, but the rich don't know that. Mostly I just kill time, and it dies hard. A little tennis, a little golf, a little swimming and horseback riding, and the exquisite pleasure of watching Sylvia's friends try to hold out to lunch before they start killing their hangovers.
You didn't have to have it the way it is.
Yeah, I know. I'm a weak character without guts or ambition. I suppose I'm sorry for Sylvia. Could be I'm fond of her in a remote sort of way. Someday, she'll need me, and I'll be the only guy around not holding a chisel. Likely enough, then I'll flunk out.
You do a great job of selling yourself.
Sylvia's scared. She's scared stiff.
What of?
I don't know. We don't talk very much. Sylvia's a tramp. Her father knows it, and he hates it, and there's nothing he can do about it. But he waits, and he watches, and if Sylvia ever gets into a big mess of scandal, he'll break her in half and bury the two halves 1,000 miles apart.
You're her husband. He lifts his empty glass and brings it down hard on the edge of the table. It smashes with a sharp ping.
Like that, chum. Like that. Oh, sure. I'm her husband again, that's what the record says. I'm the 3 white steps and the big green front door and the brass knocker you wrap one long and two short, and the maid lets you into the $100 whorehouse.
Some money for all those gimlets. Poor though I am, I pay my way. You talk too damn much, and it's too damn much about you. See you later.
Look, I'm sorry, Hey!
He called something after me, but I kept going. 10 minutes later, I was sorry. But 10 minutes later, I was somewhere else. I got to him where it hurt. I didn't see him again for a month.
Yeah.
The persistent ringing of the doorbell yanks me out of bed. He stands there, looking as if he hasn't slept for a week. He seems to be shivering. A dark felt hat is pushed over his eyes. He has a gun in his hand. It's not pointed at me, he's just holding it. With the white face and the scars, he could have stepped right out of an old-fashioned gangster movie.
Listen, you're driving me to Tijuana to get a plane at 10:15. I have a passport and visa, and I'm all set except for transportation. For certain reasons, I can't take a train or a bus or a plane from L.A. Would $500 be a reasonable taxi fare?
Come on in.
I'm in a great deal of trouble.
Yeah, I got that idea.
Didn't sleep at all last night.
Just sit there. Don't say a word, just sit. Be very careful what you tell me. If you really want me to ride you down to Tijuana, there are two things I must not be told. Are you listening?
Yes. Thanks very much.
1. If you've committed a crime or anything the law calls a crime, a serious crime, I can't be told about it. 2, if you have essential knowledge that such a crime has been committed, I can't be told about that either. Not if you want me to drive you to Tijuana. That clear?
Of course. I'm in a jam.
I heard you. I don't want to know what kind of jam. I have a living to earn, a license to protect.
I could hold a gun on you.
Not to Tijuana, you couldn't. Anyway, I'd look great telling the cops I was so scared I just had to do what you told me, supposing, of course, which I don't know, that there was anything to tell the cops.
Listen, it'll be noon or even later before anyone knocks at the door. But by about noon, her maid would knock and go in. Sylvia wouldn't be in her room. There's a big guest house pretty far from the main house. The maid would eventually find her there.
I have to be very careful what questions I ask you, Terry. Couldn't she have spent the night away from home?
Servants always know. It would be the guest house. Hell, do you think they don't know what goes on? So, the maid would find her...
Sylvia, dead drunk, paralyzed, spifflicated, ice to the eyebrows.
Of course. That's how it would be.
You say you have a passport and a visa? So you've been planning to blow for some time.
I guess I felt some vague obligation to be around, some idea she might need me for something more than a front to keep the old man from nosing around too hard. Oh, by the way, I tried to call you in the middle of the night.
I sleep hard, I didn't hear.
Then I went to a Turkish bath. I stayed a couple of hours, had a steam bath, a plunge, a rub down, and made a phone call from there.
Does this phone call concern me?
It was to Harlan Potter. I had a lot of trouble getting him. But he finally talked to me. I told him I was sorry, but I was leaving.
How did he take it?
He wished me luck. Asked if I needed any money. Money. Those are the first 5 letters of his alphabet. I said I had plenty.
Did you ever find her with a man in the guest house?
I never tried. It wouldn't have been difficult. Never has been.
Lots of men? A tramp? But you went back and married her again. I realize she's quite a dish, but all the same.
I told you I was no good. Hell, why did I leave her the first time? Why after that did I get stinking every time I saw her? She's been married 5 times, not including me. Any one of them would go back at the crook of her finger, and not just for $1 million.
Just why does it have to be the 10:15 at Tijuana?
There's always space on that flight.
All right. I'll buy that. But maybe it would be better if you called the police.
Call them yourself. I haven't anything to tell them.
God damn it, can't you be straight with anybody?
I'm sorry.
Sure you're sorry. Guys like you are always sorry. And always too late.
We hardly speak on the way down to Tijuana. I waited while Terry got his ticket.
I'm all set. This is where I say goodbye. I left 5 C notes in your coffee can. Don't be sore at me.
I'd rather you hadn't.
I'll never spend half of what I've got.
Good luck, Terry. Climb aboard. I know you didn't kill her. That's why I'm here.
I'm sorry, but you're wrong about that. You have plenty of time to stop me.
He walked, I watched him. He didn't signal or wave, neither did I. He went into the plane and the steps were pulled back. When I got back home, the cops were waiting.
Your name, Marlowe? We want to talk to you.
They'd found my phone number on a pad in Terry's room. Sylvia Lennox had been murdered in the guest house at their place in Encino. The butler discovered her in the morning. She was naked as a mermaid on the bed. She'd been shot and her face had been smashed to pieces with a bronze statuette of a monkey. It was beaten to a pulp. I didn't figure Terry Lennox would do something like that. She cheated on him. She always had. They'd been divorced and remarried. It didn't make him happy, but why would he suddenly go crazy about it? The cops didn't see it that way, of course. I wouldn't tell them when I'd last seen Terry or what I knew about him, so they jailed me as an accessory to murder. But I wasn't in prison for him. I was in prison for me. No complaints. I'm in a business where people come to me with troubles. How long would they come if some bruiser with a police shield could hold me upside down and drain my guts? A smart lawyer came to see me. He was sent by old man Harlan Potter, Sylvia's father. That set me thinking. Potter was supposed to be worth hundreds of millions of bucks, and he owned 9 or 10 newspapers. This case had everything. Sex, scandal, money, a beautiful, unfaithful wife, wounded war hero husband. I suppose that's where he got the scars. Hell, it'd be front-page stuff for weeks. Every rag in the country would eat it up. But for once, Harlan Potter didn't want to sell any newspapers. He wanted to shuffle all of it, including his dead tramp of a daughter, off to a fast fade. I sent the smart lawyer away and waited.
They just signed your release order.
Oh?
Don't thank me. Sometimes I have unpleasant duties. Letting you out's one of them.
But why?
Terry Lennox was in Mexico all along. Guy with hair and scars like that sort of stands out down there.
They told me there'd been sightings of him, as if I cared.
Well, maybe this'll make a difference. Lennox case is closed, mister. There ain't any Lennox case. He wrote out a full confession this afternoon in his hotel room and shot himself. You know, Tata Clan, if you're interested. Come on, Buster. Move. Get out of that goddamn cell. Man likes to get home nights once in a while.
So now there wasn't going to be a trial. Very convenient for Harlan Potter. I went back to my office and my job. I thought about Terry Lennox in a detached sort of way. He was already receding into the distance, white hair and scarred face and weak charm, and his particular brand of pride. I couldn't judge or analyze him. He was like somebody you meet on board ship and get to know very well, but never really know at all. Except other people wouldn't let me forget him. The telephone and the door buzzer go at the same time.
Marlowe?
I answered the phone first because the buzzer only means somebody has walked into my pint-sized waiting room. The call is from the smart lawyer. Lots of blah, but the message is clear. Keep quiet about what you know, or there'll be trouble. So I wiped the scowl off my face and opened the communicating door into my waiting room. What can I do for you?
Tarzan on a big red scooter.
What?
You, Marlowe. Tarzan on a big red scooter. Did the cops rough you up very much?
Here and there. What makes it your business?
Oh, you are small time. Very small time.
He has thick, dark, wavy hair. He's tanned, very dark. He looks up with bird-bright eyes and smiles under a hairline mustache. His tie was a dark maroon, tied in a pointed bow over a sparkling white shirt.
How much you making a month, Marlowe? You're a peanut grafter. You're so little it takes a magnifying glass to see you. In my book, you're a nickel's worth of nothing. Know who I am, cheapie?
Your name is Menendez. The boys call you Mendy. You operate on the Strip.
Yeah. Oh, how'd I get so big?
I wouldn't know. You probably started out as a pimp in a Mexican whorehouse.
I'm a big, bad man, Marlowe. I make lots of dough. I got to make lots of dough to juice the guys I gotta juice. In order to make lots of dough to juice the guys I got to juice. I got a place in Bel Air that cost 90 grand. I got a lovely platinum blonde wife, 2 kids in private school back east. Best food, best drinks, best hotel suites. What do you got?
Stop hamming and tell me what you want.
We were 3 guys in a foxhole eating. It was as cold as hell. Snow all around. We ate out of cans, cold food, little shelling, more mortifier. We're blue with cold, and I mean blue. Randy Starr, me, and this Terry Lennox.
Randy Starr is in your type of business now?
Kind of. May I continue? A mortar shell plops right in the middle of us, and for some reason, it does not go off. Those Jerrys have a lot of tricks. They got a twisted sense of humor. Sometimes you think this shell's a dud, and 3 seconds later, it ain't a dud. Terry grabs it, and he's out of the foxhole before Randy and me can even start get unstuck. But I mean quick, brother, like a good ball handler. He throws himself face down and throws the thing away from him, and it goes off in the air. Most of it goes over his head, but a hunk gets the side of his face. Right then the crowd's mounting attack. Next thing we know, we ain't there anymore.
Thanks for telling me.
Randy and I talked things over. We decided that what happened to Terry Lennox was enough to screw up any guy's brains. For a long time we figured he was dead, but he wasn't. The Krauts got him. They worked him over for about 1.5 years. They did a good job, but they hurt him too much. Cost us money to find out, and cost us money to find him. But we made plenty in the black market after the war. We could afford it. Well, Terry gets out of saving our lives as a half of a new face. White hair, bad case of nerves. Back east, he hits the bottle and kind of goes to pieces. I got connections in Mexico that could have buried him forever. I could have got him out of the country faster than a card sharp can stack a deck. But he goes crying to you. Makes me sorry. A cheapie. A guy cops can push around.
The cops can push anybody around. What do you want me to do about it?
Just lay off.
Lay off what?
Trying to make yourself dough or publicity out of the Lennox case. It's finished. Wrapped up. Terry's dead and we don't want him bothered anymore. The guy suffered too much.
You and Harlem Potter's expensive lawyer.
What are you talking about?
Do you care? I'm not looking for publicity and nobody's offered me any dough. Why should they and for what?
Don't kid me, Marlowe. You didn't spend 3 days in the freezer just because you're a sweetheart. You got paid off. The Lennox case is closed. And it stays closed.
Even if Terry didn't kill her?
Well, I'd like to go along with you on that, cheapie, but it doesn't make any sense. But if it did make sense, and Terry wanted it that way, then that's how it stays.
This is getting monotonous. All tough guys are monotonous. You got everything and you got nothing. You're just sitting there looking at yourself. No wonder Terry didn't come to you for help. It would have been like borrowing money from a whore.
Oh, I'm sorry you said that, cheapie. You could crack wise once too often.
I remember that I sat down and spent a little time wondering why a fairly important racketeer would think it worth his time to come in person to my office and warn me to keep my nose clean, just after I'd received a similar, though differently expressed warning from Mr. Harlan Potter's smart lawyer. I might have wondered longer if the phone hadn't started ringing again.
Mr. Philip Marlowe?
Yes?
My name's Howard Spencer. I'm the representative of the New York publishing house. I'm here in California on a brief business trip. There's a problem I'd like to discuss with you. Could you meet me in the bar of the Ritz Beverly Hotel at 11 a.m. tomorrow?
What sort of problem?
Rather a delicate one, but entirely ethical. If we don't agree, I shall expect to pay you for your time, naturally.
Did someone I know recommend me to you?
Somebody who knows you. including your recent brush with the law, Mr. Marlowe. My business, however, has nothing to do with that tragic affair. It's just that, well, let's discuss it over a drink rather than over the telephone.
The call had nothing to do with anything so far as I knew. How could I guess that in the end it'd have something to do with Terry Lennox? After all, he was dead, wasn't he? Just then, a letter through the box. It has Correo Aéreo on it and a flock of Mexican stamps. It begins without date and without preamble.
I'm sitting beside a second-floor window in a room in a not-too-clean hotel in a town called Otadoclan.
It must have been written just before he shot himself.
I want you to have this money because I don't need it, and the local gendarmerie would swipe it for sure. It's not intended to buy anything. Call it an apology for having caused you so much trouble. I might have killed her, and perhaps I did, but I never could have done the other thing. That kind of brutality is not in my line. So, something is very sour. Forget about it. And me. But first, drink a gimlet for me at Victor's. And the next time you make coffee, pour me a cup and put some bourbon in it and light me a cigarette and out it beside the cup. And after that, forget the whole thing. Terry Lennox, over and out.
So even he's asking me to forget. Was that why he phoned Harlan Potter on the night of his wife's death? Inside is a portrait of Madison. A portrait of Madison is a $5,000 bill. I'd never seen one before. Lots of people who work in banks haven't either. I sit there and look at it for a long time. I do what he asked. When his cigarette has stopped smoking and is just a dead butt, I drop it in the garbage can. That's that. It doesn't seem quite enough to do for $5,000. The Ritz Beverly bar is pretty empty, and this high-powered publisher man is already 20 minutes late. I'll wait half an hour, and then I'll leave. It never pays to let the customer make all the rules. Just then, a dream walks in. Her hair is the pale gold of a fairy princess. She's slim and quite tall in a white linen tailor-made with a black and white polka dot scarf around her. The old waiter has the table pulled out in a way no waiter has ever pulled a table out for me. She sits and thanks him with a smile so gentle, so exquisitely pure, he's damn near paralyzed. She orders something, and he hurries away like a guy who really has a mission in life.
Mr. Marlowe, I'm Howard Spencer. I'm shockingly late. I apologize. But I don't expect you're much interested in publishers and their problems.
Oh, I can read a book once in a while.
Let's get some drinks. Waiter.
The old waiter's thoughts are still elsewhere.
Yes, sir.
With a golden girl.
Gin and orange for me. A silly sort of drink, really, but I have a weakness for it. Will you join me?
Sure.
Good. 2 gin and oranges. Sure. One of our most important authors lives around here. Maybe you've read his stuff. Roger Wade?
Uh-huh.
I see your point. You don't care for historical romances, but they sell.
I don't have a point, Mr. Spencer. I looked at one of his books once. I thought it was tripe. Is that the wrong thing for me to say?
Oh, no, there are many people who agree with you. But the point is that he's an automatic bestseller. And every publisher has to have a couple with the way costs are now.
So what's your problem?
We're in bad trouble with Roger Wade. He can't finish a book. He's losing his grip, and there's something behind it. The man seems to be going to pieces. Wild fits of drinking and temper.
Your drink, sir.
Thank you. Every once in a while, he disappears for days on end. Not very long ago, he threw his wife downstairs, put her in the hospital with 5 broken ribs. I realize this sounds like a job for a psychiatrist. Mrs. Wade disagrees. She's convinced that he's perfectly sane, but that something is worrying him to death. A blackmailer, for instance. Something from his past may have caught up with him. We don't know what it is, and we want to know. In the meantime, Mrs. Wade has to be protected. He might kill her the next time.
You don't want a detective. You want a magician. How could I be there at exactly the right time? Nor am I in the market for being a male nurse.
A male nurse wouldn't be any use. Roger Wade's not the kind of man to accept one. He's a very talented guy who's been jarred loose from his self-control.
Also, he's damn dangerous. He has a guilty secret and he tries to drown it in alcohol. It's not my kind of problem, Mr. Spencer. But if you want me to, I'll go see the man and try and size him up. But my guess is he'll throw me out of the house.
No, Mr. Marlowe, I don't think he'd do that. On the contrary, I think he might like you.
I look up into a pair of violet eyes. It's her. This is really a dish.
Please, don't get up. I know I owe you an apology, but it seemed important to me to have a chance to observe you before I introduce myself. I'm Eileen Wade.
He's not interested, Eileen.
I disagree.
What I said, or meant to say, was that I didn't think I could do any good. And it might be a hell of a mistake for me to try. If you're afraid of your husband, I suggest you move out. Nobody could protect you 24 hours a day from your own husband. You can't buy destiny.
You're deciding too soon. You can't judge people by what they do. If you judge them at all, it must be by what they are. Did Howard tell you he hadn't seen my husband this visit?
Eileen, what has this got to do with...
Because my husband has been missing for 3 days. I don't know where he is. I've come here to ask you to find him and bring him home.
This isn't the first time this has happened?
No. I brought you a check for $500, Mr. Marlowe. Will you accept it as a retainer?
Why? You said he's been gone 3 days. Takes 3 or 4 to sober a man and get some food in him. Won't he come back the way he did before? Or does something make this time different?
Eileen, you don't have to answer.
He can't stand much more of this, Mr. Marlowe. It'll kill him. The intervals are getting shorter. I'm badly worried. I'm worse than worried. I'm scared. It's unnatural. We've been married for 5 years. Roger was always a drinker, but he's not a psychopathic drinker. Something's all wrong. I want him found.
Any idea why he drinks?
Maybe it's me. Men fall out of love with their wives.
Or maybe he's fallen out of love with the kind of stuff he writes.
Yeah, that's possible, too.
So it's blackmail, as Mr. Spencer suggested.
We just don't know. So will you take the job?
Eileen, maybe I should handle the negotiations.
No, thank you. What do you say, Mr. Marlowe?
I don't want your money, Mrs. Wade. You want him found, you're worried, you're more than worried. So how do I go about finding him?
Well, when he's drunk, he types himself notes, then screws them up and puts them in the wastebasket. There's one that I found which may mean something here.
I do not like you, Dr. V, but right now you're the man for me.
We don't know any doctor with a name beginning that way.
If he is a doctor.
So what do you say, Mr. Marlowe?
Okay. I'll try to find Dr. V. I don't know just how, but I'll do my best. Take the check home with you, Mrs. Wade, and I'd rather have it from Mr. Wade. He's not going to like what I do in any case.
This is a good gimlet. It should have been hard, but in fact it was easy. Maybe that should have made me suspicious. There weren't many legitimate doctors whose name began with V, and only one of them fitted the picture. A Dr. Veringer, who ran a sort of art colony for writers and such, who wants seclusion in a congenial atmosphere. He called himself doctor, but he didn't practice medicine. The setup was pretty weird. A few days longer and Roger Wade would have been signing checks to pay for the drug habits of Dr. Veringer's boyfriend. But I got him out of there, much to the chagrin of Dr. Veringer and the boyfriend. Wade was big and pale, and he needed a shave.
He handled me like a baby. He hardly left me alone for fear Earl would come in and beat me up. He took every dime I had in my pocket.
You probably told him to.
You on Veringer's side?
Skip it. This is just a job for me.
The turnoff is pretty close now. By the way, you haven't told me your name.
Philip Marlowe.
Nice name. Wait a minute. You the guy that was mixed up with Lennox?
Yeah?
I knew her. A little. Sylvia Lennox, I mean. Queer business, that. The law boys gave you the rough edge, didn't they? Maybe you don't like to talk about it.
Could be. Why would it interest you?
Hal, I'm a writer. Sounds like quite a story.
Take tonight off. You must be still feeling pretty weak.
Okay, Marlowe, okay. You don't like me, I get it.
I don't either like you or dislike you. I don't know you. Your wife asked me to find you and bring you home. When I deliver you at your house, I'm through. Why she picked on me, I couldn't say. Like I said, it's just a job.
How much is she paying you?
We didn't discuss it.
Whatever it is, it's not enough. I owe you a lot of thanks. You did a great job, chum. I wasn't worth the trouble.
That's just the way you feel tonight.
You know something, Marlowe? I could get to like you. You're a bit of a bastard like me.
Can you make it without help?
Of course. Aren't you coming in for a drink or something?
Not tonight, thanks. I'll wait here until you're in the house.
Okay.
He's made a lot of money. It's a huge property by a lake in Idle Valley. All that and a gorgeous wife. I'm ready to leave when Eileen Wade appears. I keep going and she starts to run, so I have to stop. I cut the lights and get out of the car.
Did you have a lot of trouble?
I've had a great deal more.
Please, come into the house and tell me all about it.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Wade. Good night.
Oh, you must be tired. Don't you want a drink yourself?
Thank you, but no. So you knew Sylvia Lennox. Was that why you wanted to hire me?
I knew who?
Sylvia Lennox.
Oh, that was the girl that was murdered. No, I didn't know her personally. I knew who she was. Didn't I tell you that?
Sorry, I've forgotten just what you did tell me.
Did Roger say something? Well, I ought to go in and see if he needs anything. And if you won't come in...
I'll leave you with this.
I kiss her hard on the lips. She doesn't fight, and she doesn't respond.
You shouldn't have done that. That was wrong. You're too nice a person.
Sure, very wrong. But I've been such a nice, well-behaved gun dog all day long. You know something? I believed you knew where he was all along, or at least knew the name of Dr. Behringer. You just wanted to get me involved with him, tangled up with him, so I'd feel a sense of responsibility to look after him, or am I crazy?
That is the most outrageous nonsense I've ever listened to.
Wait a minute, that kiss won't leave a scar, you just think it will. And don't tell me I'm a nice person, I'd rather be a heel.
Why?
If I hadn't been a nice guy to Terry Lennox, he'd still be alive.
How can you be so sure? I wish I could persuade you to come in. I love my husband. Not as a young girl loves, perhaps, but I love him. The man I loved then is dead. He died in the war. His name, strangely enough, has the same initials as yours. I still can't quite believe he's dead, which is just very silly of me.
I become aware that we're being watched from the front door. A slender, neat, good-looking Mexican boy.
Who's the boy?
Oh, it's Candy. He's our butler. I didn't realize he was there. Good night, Mr. Marlowe. And, thank you so much for almost everything.
Nothing happened for a couple of weeks, except that I went about my business, which just then didn't happen to be very much business. I assume Roger Wade had found his way back to his typewriter. Then, one Thursday night, about 10 minutes to 11, Wade called me up.
I'm in bad shape, Marlowe. Very bad. I'm slipping my anchor. Can you make it out here in a hurry?
Sure, but let me talk to Mrs. Wade a minute. Wade, you there? In 5 minutes, I'm on the way. She's alone in the house with a drunken maniac. She's lying at the bottom of the stairs with her neck broken. She's cowering behind a locked door. When I get there, it's not like that at all. Lights are on all over the house, and she's standing calmly in the open doorway with a cigarette in her mouth. If there was any excitement around there, I'd brought it with me.
I didn't realize he'd called you.
Where is he now?
He fell down. He must have tipped the chair too far back. He's done it before. He cut his head on something. There's a little blood, not much.
Well, that's fine. We wouldn't want a whole lot of blood. Where is he now, I asked you?
Out there somewhere. By the edge of the road or in the bushes along the fence.
Christ's sake, didn't you look?
No, I didn't look. I've had all of it I can take. You find him.
He's lying on his side in the shadow of the hibiscus. He has a fast, thumping pulse, and his breathing is unnatural. Something at the back of his head is sticky. I slap his face a couple of times, but he doesn't come to. Finally, I get him hoisted into a fireman's lift position and plow across the lawn to the open front door. It seems about the same distance as a round trip to Siam.
Can you get him up to bed?
Not without help. Where's Candy?
Well, this is his day off, but he ought to be home soon. I'll go and see. He has a room by the garage.
Wade's probably just drunk. The cut on the back of his head looks superficial, but you never know. Eileen's back in a minute with the Mexican boy.
Senor?
Candy, help Mr. Marlowe carry my husband upstairs. He fell and hurt himself. I'm sorry to trouble you.
De nada, senora.
Well, I think I'll say goodnight. I'm tired out. Candy will get you anything you want.
Some doll, eh? You stay the night?
Hardly.
It's lástima. She's very lonely, that one.
Get that gleam out of your eye, kid. Let's put this to bed. You take the feet.
La senora. You knock very light. Maybe she lets you in.
I don't say anything because I needed him. I wait till we've dumped Wade on the bed.
Hey, what's your name?
My name is Juan Garcia de Soto y Sotomayor.
Well, listen, Don Juan. Just don't get out of line around here. Keep your nose and mouth clean when you talk about the people you work for.
He jerks loose and steps back, his black eyes hot with anger. His hand slips inside his shirt and comes out with a knife.
Cuidado, senor. Nobody fools with me.
It's done very fast. The knife sails through the air and lands quivering in the window of the doorframe. Then he plucks the knife out, tosses it in the air, spins on his toes, and catches it behind him. With a snap, it disappears under his shirt.
Like I said, be careful, senor.
Neat. But it might just get you a broken elbow. Like this.
I take hold of his right wrist, jerk him off balance, and bring my bent forearm up under the back of his elbow joint. I bear down on it, using my forearm as a fulcrum.
One hard jerk, and your elbow joint cracks. You're out of commission as a knife thrower for several months. Make the jerk a little harder, and you'll be through permanently. Now take Mr. Wade's shoes off.
Good trick. I will remember.
We undress Wade in silence. He's still sweaty and still snoring. Candy digs out a pair of green and silver pajamas.
Somebody's got to take care of him. I go change my clothes.
Get some sleep. I'll take care of him. I can call you if I need you.
You better take care of him good. Very good.
I wash the blood off his head gently, so as not to start the bleeding again. It's nothing. A short, shallow cut about 2 inches. I put on a strip of adhesive. Then I turn him on his back and wash his face. I guess that's a mistake.
Who hit me? You.
Nobody hit you. You took a fall.
Took a fall? When? Where?
Wherever you telephoned from. You called me. I heard you fall over the wire.
I called you? Always available, aren't you, fella? What time is it?
After 1 a.m.
Where's Eileen?
Gone to bed.
She had it rough.
Did I...
No, you didn't touch her as far as I know. That's what you mean. You just wandered outdoors and passed out near the fence. Quit talking. Go to sleep.
Sleep? What would that be? If I had a 10-year-old kid, which God forbid, the brat would be asking me, what are you running away from when you get drunk, Daddy?
From what I gather, this is rather recent.
I was always a hard man with the bottle. When you're young and in good condition, you can absorb a lot of punishment. When you're pushing 40, you don't snap back the same way. What do you think I'm running away from, Marlowe?
No idea. I don't have enough information. Besides, everybody's running away from something.
Do me a favor, Marlowe. I wrote some crazy stuff I don't want Eileen to see. It's on top of the typewriter under the cover. Tear it up for me.
Sure. That all you remember?
Eileen is all right. Positive about that?
Yeah. She's just tired. Let it ride, Wade. Stop thinking.
Stop thinking. The man says, stop thinking. Stop dreaming. Stop loving. Stop hating. Good night, sweet prince. If you'd be so kind, I'll take a couple of those pills in the drawer in the night table.
He isn't far wrong. This really is crazy stuff.
The moon's 4 days of the full, and there's a square patch of moonlight on the wall, and it's looking at me like a big, blind, milky eye. A walleye. Goddamn silly simile. Writers. Everything has to be like something else. My head is as fluffy as whipped cream, but not as sweet. More similes. I could vomit just thinking about the lousy racket. I could vomit anyway. I probably will. A good man died for me.
A good man died for me. What did that mean? Otherwise, it's a stream of consciousness stuff. Crazy thoughts as he gets drunker and weirder till he reckons he needs to phone someone. Better hold on to it. Oh, and mystery solved. There's a red-brown smear of blood on the metal wastepaper basket. When he fell, he struck his head on the sharp corner, then picked himself up and booted the damn thing across the room. Easy. But it still doesn't add up. You'd expect his wife to look for him and find him and make sure he's not hurt. It also bothers me that she checked out and gone up to her own room while Candy and I took him upstairs to bed. There was something else. Another woman, perhaps? I might have wondered longer, but I hear a shot. The black gleam of a gun shoots up in the air. Two hands, a large male hand and a woman's small hand, are both holding it. Now she has both hands on the gun, and with a quick jerk, she gets it away from him. I'm surprised she has the strength, even dopey as he was.
It's all right, Marlowe. Nobody hurt, just a wild shot into the ceiling.
Poor Roger, poor miserable Roger.
So what happened? I had a nightmare. Somebody with a knife was leaning over the bed. Looked a little like Candy. Couldn't have been Candy.
Of course not, darling. Candy's gone to bed a long time ago.
Where was the gun?
Night table. In the drawer.
I looked in that drawer for the pills. There hadn't been any gun there. He knew I knew it.
Maybe under the pillow. I shot once up there.
There's a hole in the ceiling plaster, all right. I can see it. But I stand by the bed, giving him the hard eye.
You didn't have any nightmare. You meant to kill yourself. You got up and got the gun from wherever it was, got back into bed, and there you were all ready to wipe out the whole messy business. But I don't think you had the nerve. You fired a shot, not meant to hit anything, and your wife came running. That's what you wanted. Just pity and sympathy, pal, nothing else. Even the struggle was mostly fake.
You could be right. Does it matter?
It matters like this. They'd put you in a psycho ward, and believe me, the people who run that place are about as sympathetic as Georgia chain gang guards.
That's enough. He's sick, and you know it.
He wants to be sick.
This is not the time to tell him.
Go back to your room.
How dare you?
Go back to your room, unless you want me to call the police. These things are supposed to be reported.
Hey, it's all right. You won't do it again. Go back to bed.
Thank you. I'm tired.
Nobody can stop you from killing yourself if you really want to. I realize that. So do you.
Did you do what I asked? That stuff on the typewriter?
Uh-huh. I'm surprised you remembered it. It's pretty crazy writing. Funny thing, it's clearly typed.
I can always do that. Drunk or sober. Up to a point, anyway.
That dream of yours. What's Candy got on you?
Shove it.
Candy could be a blackmailer. Sure. Easy. He could even be nice about it. Like you and lift your dough at the same time. What is it? A woman?
I'm not the first loving husband who has been an adulterer. It doesn't make me a murderer. Leave me alone, damn you. Leave me alone. Listen, I'm not crazy.
You just hope you're not crazy.
I've been living in hell.
When his eyelids get heavy, I go downstairs. The door of Eileen's room is open. She's standing there. But there's something strange. She calls out a name, but it wasn't my name. I go up to her.
Oh, I always knew you'd come back. Oh, even after 10 years.
I don't understand.
All these years I've kept myself for you. Oh, shut the door.
I shut the door. It seems like a good idea at the moment. When I face her, she's already falling toward me. Her lips open and her teeth open, and her tongue darts.
Oh, put me on the bed.
I touch bare skin. Soft skin. Soft, yielding flesh. The doorknob is moving. I jerk loose and jump for the door. It must have been Candy. Then he's gone. But the spell is broken. He saved me. Some kind of weird noises are coming from the woman on the bed. But that's all they are now. Weird noises. I leave the bedroom and head for the study. I grab a bottle of scotch. That's the last thing of which I took precise notice. A shaft of sunlight tickles one of my ankles. When I look up, Candy is standing there.
The boss is okay. I shut his door. Why you get drunk?
I had to.
Didn't make her, huh? Got tossed out on your can, Seamus.
Have it your own way.
I take care of the boss.
You making it pay?
Oh, yes. Good money.
How much on the side? For not spilling what you know.
No entiendo.
You understand, all right. How much she shaking for?
You give me a couple of $100, and I don't tell the boss you come out of her room last night.
Forget it. You don't have anything to sell.
Just don't come around anymore, tough guy.
Don't worry. I'm leaving. Forget the coffee.
Eileen Wade is in the living room. She looks at me with complete surprise.
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Mr. Marlowe.
I put his gun in the desk in his study.
Gun? Oh, last night was a little hectic, wasn't it? But I thought you'd gone home. You were a wonderful help, Mr. Marlowe. I don't know how to thank you.
Then I see the gold chain round her neck, and some kind of fancy pendant in gold and blue on white enamel. It takes me time to realize it's some kind of military emblem.
I had a very curious dream in the night. Someone I used to know was here in the house, someone who's been dead for 10 years. That's why I'm wearing this today. He gave it to me.
I had a curious dream myself, but I'm not telling mine. Let me know how Roger gets on and if there's anything I can do.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you to make love to me.
I'm glad. So just what did you expect of me, Mrs. Wade? In the beginning, when you first persuaded me to go hunting. Why me? What have I got to offer?
You kept faith.
I'm touched. But it's a damn poor reason, because what I did, keeping faith, is something even a fool doesn't do twice.
You know, this is getting to be a very enigmatic conversation.
You're a very enigmatic person, Mrs. Wade. You don't really want to save him, do you? You just want to look as if you're trying to save him.
That was a very beastly thing to say to me.
I needed to say it.
Then I left. The wife was crazy and the husband, well, maybe he killed Sylvia Lennox in a drunken rage and let Terry Lennox take the rap. I was tired of them all. But life doesn't leave you alone for very long. I got a ring from a guy at a detective agency who owed me a favor. I've been asking around about Terry Lennox, and this guy knew him from a long time back in New York. You don't forget that scarred face. Except he wasn't called Terry Lennox then. He was called Paul Marston, and he was wearing a British Army service badge. PM. Paul Marston. Philip Marlowe. I think it's time for another gimlet. Why do I never walk away? Maybe owning my portrait of Madison made me even more crazy. I contacted a detective agency in London, gave them the lowdown, and asked them to find anything they could about Paul Marston. Then I get a call from Roger Wade asking me to lunch, and like a fool, I went. He was already drinking.
So how's your book, Mr. Wade?
It stinks.
How far along?
About 2/3 of the way, for what it's worth.
You look good yourself. From the other night, I wouldn't have believed it.
Eileen said I tried to shield myself. Was it that bad?
You don't remember?
Not a damn thing. Except that I fell down and cut my head. After a while, I was in bed. Well, and you were there.
Here's the Coke for your guest, boss.
Lunch in half an hour. Where's the white coat?
This is my day off. I ain't the cook, boss.
The cook's off, Candy. I've got a friend to lunch.
You think he is your friend? Better ask your wife.
You watch your lip, little man. You've got it soft here. I don't often ask a favor of you, do I?
So I put the white coat on.
It's okay. I'm not hungry.
Then I don't need to do anything, do I, boss? Can I go?
It's always the day off with you. You go. I'm paying that guy too much money. He's spoiled.
Wages or something on the side?
Candy's not blackmailing me. He likes me.
Maybe you better get drunk again after all. You might remember a lot of things you pretend not to remember.
What are you talking about?
You told me you were an adulterous husband.
Oh, is that it? I suppose you think I killed Sylvia Lennox and let Terry take the rap. She was a tramp, all right. Anybody tell you that. But you don't beat a woman's head in just because she's a tramp.
She wasn't killed with that bronze thing, so the cops said. She was shot through the head with her own gun.
She maybe had a gun, but I didn't know she'd been shot.
Didn't know or didn't remember?
What are you trying to do to me, Marlowe? What do you want me to do? Tell my wife? Tell the police? What good would it do?
You wrote that a good man died for you.
All I meant was that if there'd been any real investigation, I might have been identified as one, but only one of the possible suspects. Would have finished me in several ways.
What's eating you is that you're not sure yourself. It's not an argument to say you don't beat a woman's head in because she's a tramp. That's exactly what somebody did do. And the guy who got the credit for the job seems to me a lot less likely than you.
You know something? Yeah, you're a pretty ruthless son of a bitch. Yeah, you'd do anything to find out what you want. You'd even make love to my wife while I was helpless drunk.
You believe everything that knife thrower tells you?
Not everything, no. It's a pretty color whiskey, isn't it? To cease upon the midnight with no pain. How does that go on? Oh, sorry. You wouldn't know. Too literary. You're some kind of dick, aren't you? You mind telling me why you're here? Goodness me. A check for $1,000 made out to Philip Marlowe for services rendered. Want it? Seems I signed it. Foolish of me. I'm a gullible chap.
Stop acting. Where's your wife?
My wife will be home in due course. No doubt by that time I shall be passed out and she can entertain you at her leisure.
Where's the gun?
Not sure. It's not in the desk. Look. Probably Eileen has hidden it.
Listen, Wade, I asked you where your wife was, not for my benefit, friend, for yours. Somebody has got to look after you, and I'll be goddamned if it's gonna be me.
Maybe the amount on this check is too small. Your services come very high. Even $1,000 and my wife fails to satisfy you.
I'm leaving.
But why? You wanted me to remember, huh? Well, here in the bottle is my memory. Stick around, pal.
Okay, here's for starters. Ever heard of anybody called Paul Marston?
Never did. Who's he?
I'll stick around for a while. Till your wife gets back, but not in here. I'll be in the living room. If you need me, just smash a chair against the wall.
Your wish is my command.
I lie there in the living room trying to make up my mind what to do. Part of me wants to let him get good and drunk and see if anything comes out. The other part of me wants to get out and stay out. But that's the part I never listen to. Every now and then I go back to the study. He's just sitting there staring at nothing, the scotch bottle getting emptier and emptier, and he's on to the second, then he's asleep. I figure I'll wait until his wife gets home. I go outside onto the patio. I need to feel free of all this. There's a guy fooling around in his speedboat. That's what rich guys do. The waves are still lapping up when I go back into the house. Then I hear the front doorbell. Nobody answers it, so I do.
I'm sorry, I forgot my key. Oh, I'm sorry. I just got back. I thought it was Roger or Candy. Is anything wrong?
Well, there's been a little drinking been done. Not bad. He's asleep on the couch in the study.
He called you?
Yeah, but not for that. He asked me to lunch, but I'm afraid we didn't have any. Did you hide the gun?
Why are you asking?
I've had some rather strange experiences in this house. Guns going off, drunks on the front lawn, lovely women wrapping their arms around me and talking as if I was somebody else, Mexican houseboys throwing knives. It's a pity about that gun.
Well, I'll just go see if Roger's all right.
No, I'll go.
He was on his side. There was a pool of blood, and in that pool lay the pistol. The side of his face was a smeared mask. He must have fired while the speedboat was making such a din. There was no note. I guess writers don't always seize the opportunity.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, he's finally done it.
Yeah, he's finally done it.
Oh, Roger, poor Roger, what can we do?
Call the police.
Why didn't you stop him? Why? Oh.
There was something very wrong, but I didn't know what it was. Sometimes I think I would like to be rich. If you're rich, everything can be arranged. Candy could have made trouble, but he didn't. Eileen gave a great inquest. She spoke in a low, clear voice which even the amplifier couldn't spoil. The verdict was suicide. What else? But I'm crazy. I kept on asking questions. Questions of the cops, some of whom were still my friends. Questions of Menendez. He kept on calling me cheapy, but it was a small price to pay for finding out what happened in the war. And because I'm a crazy guy, I paid for English detectives to tell me things. I was waiting for things to make sense. Then Spencer, Wade's agent, gave me a call. He was in town and he wanted to talk to me.
It was a pretty hard blow for us all, Wade's death. I couldn't but notice that your name seemed to be involved. I'm here to see Mrs. Wade, and I wondered if you'd be able to fill me in on...
What's there to talk about? The inquest is over, with remarkably little publicity.
Yes, but that's why I wondered if you
Let me guess why you're visiting the widow. You want to see if you finished the book, and if there are any other juicy tidbits you can scoop up and publish.
Well, of course. With a writer as important as Roger Wade, we must consider his legacy.
And the profits from it.
But I'm also concerned about Mrs. Wade. You seem very hostile, Mr. Marlowe. Have you spoken to Eileen at all?
Not since she blamed me for not preventing her husband's death. She made life quite difficult for me with the police, then dropped the whole matter at the inquest.
She's probably still very upset.
She talked to the coroner and never batted an eyelid.
So, I take it you're not going to help me out at all before I meet Eileen tomorrow.
I'll drive you to Idle Valley. I'd like to see Mrs. Wade myself.
I don't understand. It doesn't sound like she wants to see you.
I know she doesn't. I can get in on your ticket.
That wouldn't be very diplomatic of me, would it?
She's told you she doesn't want to see me?
Not in so many words.
Things don't add up.
Are you going to explain?
I prefer to explain in front of Mrs. Wade. I'd like to have somebody along with me as a witness.
A witness? To what?
You'll hear it in front of her, or you won't hear it at all.
Then I won't hear it at all.
You're probably doing the right thing, Spencer. You want that book of Wade's, if it can be used. And you want to be a nice guy, both laudable ambitions. I don't share either of them. The best of luck to you, and goodbye.
Now, just a minute, Marlowe. Are you saying there is some mystery about Roger Wade's death?
No mystery at all. He was shot through the head with a Webley hammerless revolver. Didn't you see the inquest?
Yes, but...
Listen, there are a few things I don't like, nor do my police friends. Why did Roger leave no note when he was a writing fool? Why did he bother to pick the moment when a speedboat was going by and I couldn't hear the gun go off? Why did she forget her house keys so she had to be let into the house? Why did she leave him alone on a day that Candy and the cook weren't going to be there? She said at the inquest she didn't know I was going to be there. If she did, those two cancel out.
My God, are you telling me Eileen is suspected? I mean, why not suspect you? You were there all afternoon. There could have been only a few minutes when she could have done it. And she said she'd forgotten her house keys. That worries me, too.
What motive could I have?
Is the police investigation still going?
Couldn't say. One thing is sure. They'll know by now whether he had drunk enough hooch to pass out. If he had, there may still be trouble.
And you want to talk to her in the presence of a witness?
That's right.
That means only one of two things to me, Marlowe. Either you were badly scared or you think she ought to be.
I'm not scared.
I hope to God you're crazy.
Next day, we drive to Wade's house. Candy lets us in. He scowls, but he doesn't say anything.
It's so good to see you, Howard, and so nice of you to come all this way. Roger's typescript's all ready. Oh, I didn't realize you were bringing someone with you.
Marlowe drove me out. Also, he wanted to see you.
I can't imagine why.
It's going to take a little time.
Oh, then perhaps you'd both better take a seat. Now, what exactly was it you wanted to see me about, Mr. Marlowe?
Oh, this and that. I see you wearing that pendant again.
I often wear it. It was given to me by a very dear friend a long time ago.
Yeah, you told me. It's a British military badge of some sort, isn't it?
It's a jeweler's reproduction of one.
Eileen was in London all through the Blitz. She couldn't get away.
The man who gave it to me was lost soon afterwards, in that terrible year of 1940. He was in love with me.
And you were in love with him?
It was a long time ago, and there was a war. Strange things happen.
They do indeed.
Things get confused.
Sure. Like who you got married to. Guys I know in England sent me this. It's a certified copy of a marriage certificate. The date of the marriage is August 1942. The parties named are Paul Edward Marston and Eileen Victoria Samsel. The man's name was a fake, because in the Army you have to get permission to get married. In the Army he had another name. I have his whole Army history. It's a wonder to me that people never seem to realize that all you have to do is ask.
But he was dead long before I met Roger. Why could it possibly matter?
How many Paul Marstons would you say had had one side of their faces smashed by a delayed-action mortar shell and show the scars and marks of the plastic surgery that repaired the damage? How many Paul Marstons would you say had saved the lives of a couple of tough gamblers named Mindy Menendez and Randy Starr on the same occasion? They're still around. They've got good memories. They can talk when it suits them. Why ham it up anymore? Paul Marston and Terry Lennox were the same man. It can be proved beyond any shadow of doubt.
Eileen? Well, why don't you...
I saw him once, Howard. Just once. I didn't speak to him at all. Nor he to me. His hair was white and his face... It wasn't quite the same face. I used to pretend to myself that I'd find him again... But as he had been, eager, young, and unspoiled. But to find him married to that red-headed whore, that was disgusting. Roger, I could forgive. He drank, he worried about his work, and he hated himself because he was a mercenary hack. He was just a husband. Paul was either much more, or he was nothing. In the end, he was just nothing.
I wouldn't say he was just nothing.
Yeah, less than nothing. He knew what she was, but he married her. Then because she was what he knew she was, he killed her. And then he ran away and killed himself.
He didn't kill her, and you know it. Roger killed her, and you also know that.
Did he tell you?
He didn't have to. But he would have told me or someone else in time. It was tearing him in pieces not to.
No, Mr. Marlowe. Roger didn't know he'd killed her. He'd blacked out completely. He knew something was wrong and he tried to bring it to the surface, but he couldn't. Perhaps in the last moments of his life it did come back. But not until then.
I don't believe this about Roger. He was no more psycho than I am.
When he was drunk, he blacked out.
I was there. I saw him do it.
Eileen, don't say anything.
She's gonna tell us about it. Just listen. She can't stop herself now.
I spied on them. I should be ashamed of that, but I'm ashamed of nothing. Poor Roger, he was too drunk to be a satisfactory lover. She came out after him screaming and naked, waving some kind of small statuette. And she used the filthiest language to humiliate him, and he was drunk. He'd had sudden spells of violence, and he had one then. He tore the statuette out of her hand.
There must have been a lot of blood.
Blood? Oh. When I got him back home in my car, he was very quiet. He wasn't drunk then. There was blood on his hair and all over the front of his coat. I cleaned him as best I could, and I put him to bed, and then I drove to the Chatsworth Reservoir, and you can guess what I did with a suitcase full of bloody clothes and towels. While I was away, he must have got up and drank a lot of whiskey, and then the next morning, he didn't remember a thing.
And what about Terry Lennox? Paul Marston, that is. Roger wrote something in his papers. He said a good man had died for him. Does that make sense to you?
Well, everything seemed to happen at once about that time. The papers were full of it, and then Paul was missing, and then he was dead in Mexico. And after all, Roger was still my husband.
What was Marlowe supposed to do in all this? It was your idea to get him involved.
I was afraid of Roger, and afraid for him. Mr. Marlowe was Paul's friend, almost the last person to see him who knew him, and Paul might have told him something, and I had to be sure. See, if he was dangerous, I wanted him on my side, and if he found out the truth, there might still be some way to save Roger.
Eileen, this isn't making sense.
I was afraid, Howard. Can't you understand that? I was living in the house with a murderer who might be a maniac.
But Marlowe didn't take on the job of looking after him, so you were still alone. Then Roger fired the gun, and for a week after that, you were alone with him again. Then Roger killed himself, only this time. Very conveniently, it was Marlowe who was alone with him.
Well, what of it? Could I help that?
Apparently the police suspected you. They still do. All they need is a motive. It looks to me like they might be able to put one together now.
I think you'd both better leave my house. The sooner the better.
Well, did you or didn't you?
Did I or didn't I what?
Shoot Roger.
I was out. I'd forgotten my keys. I had a ring to get into the house. He was dead when I got home. All that is known.
What's got into you, for God's sake?
Eileen, this has worried me from the start. I've stayed in this house 20 times. I've never known that front door to be locked during the daytime.
So I shot my own husband?
Assuming that he was your husband, you had another when you married him.
Thank you, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you, Howard. Roger's last book, his swan song, is there in front of you. Take it and go. And I think you'd better call the police and tell them what you both think. Now, I'm very tired, and I have a headache.
Just a moment, Mrs. Wade. Let's finish the job. No sense in being bitter. That suitcase you threw into the Chatsworth Reservoir, was it heavy?
It was very heavy, of course.
So how'd you get it over the high wire fence around the reservoir?
What? The fence? Well, I suppose in emergencies one has an abnormal strength to do what has to be done. Somehow or other I did it, that's all.
There isn't any fence.
Isn't any fence?
And there was no blood on Roger's clothes. And Sylvia wasn't killed outside the guest house, but inside it on the bed. And there was practically no blood because she had already been shot dead with a gun before the statuette was used to beat her face to a pulp. And the dead, Mrs. Wade, bleed very little.
I suppose you were there.
I was here when Roger was killed. I left him trying to remember what really happened the night Sylvia died. Maybe he did remember, and then he knew once and for all that he wasn't the murderer.
So who was?
I think you know the answer.
Do I?
That's why Roger had to be silenced, too.
Just go, both of you. I'm going to my room to lie down. Leave me in peace.
We watch her go. She goes up the stairs slowly, moving with calm elegance, and disappears into her room. Silence.
What was that about the wire fence?
Just a gag. Maybe it has a fence around it, maybe not. I have no idea.
But neither did she.
Of course not. She killed them both.
Well, we've got to call the police.
Why?
My God, Marlowe, we have to.
Tomorrow. Pick up your pile of unfinished novel. We haven't enough evidence to swat a fly with. Let the law enforcement people do their own dirty work.
There's such a thing as justice.
Tomorrow.
Un millón de perdones, senor. I was wrong about you. She killed the boss. I think I...
No hard feelings, Candy. This senora is very tired. She's gone to her room.
I show you out.
Now, I've been thinking she must be a little insane. I guess they'll never convict her.
They won't even try. But she doesn't know that.
I went home, but I couldn't sleep. I seemed to hear a steady ticking somewhere, but there wasn't anything in the house to tick. The ticking was in my head. I was a one-man death watch.
Yeah?
This is Candy, senor.
Good morning, Candy.
La señora está muerta.
Dead. What a cold, black, noiseless word it is in any language. The lady is dead. She left a confession to both murders. She'd always known that if Roger ever realized what had really happened, it was all over for her. But somehow Eileen's confession never got out into the wide world. I guess old man Harlan Potter didn't want anyone digging up some more dirt about his tramp of a daughter. And Eileen's story would have created a bigger sensation than anything her husband ever wrote. So Howard Spencer knew, and I knew. But the case was closed. No more questions asked. Then, this very morning, I find a stranger waiting for me in my office. He's a well-dressed Mexican. He's tall and very slender and very elegant, with a neat, dark mustache, rather longer than we weared. He wears green sunglasses and carries an introduction from my old gambler friend Menendez. He says his name is Senor Mayoranas.
So, how can I help you?
You wish certain information about Senor Lennox, I am told.
The last scene only.
I was there at the time, Senor. I had a position at the hotel in Otatoclan where Senor Lennox died. I was the person who took the letter he wrote to you to the correo, the post office, after the shooting, of course. but he gave me the letter beforehand.
You ought to have looked inside. It had a large piece of money.
The letter was sealed. I am an honorable man.
Senor Lennox had powerful friends.
I don't understand, senor.
In a small place like Atata-clan, it must have been very easy to fix anything if you had influential gangster friends with money who owe you their lives.
You think Senor Lennox may still be alive?
Sure. The suicide was some sort of fake to back up the confession.
Well, that is possible, senor, but...
No buts. Will you do me a favor? Take off those sunglasses.
But...
No buts. They've done a wonderful job on you, Terry, courtesy of your rich gambler friends. But nobody can change the color of a man's eyes.
I suppose it's too early for a gimlet.
Far too early. You knew who killed Sylvia.
Of course. It was Eileen. But it's pretty tough to turn a woman in for murder, even if she never meant much to you.
You were married to her.
Well, that was in the past, wartime stuff.
It wouldn't have suited either of you to be exposed as bigamists. Too much to lose. Was Harlan Potter in on all this?
He didn't care so long as I kept my mouth shut. That was the message. He didn't care who killed his daughter as long as the scandal didn't come out. He's a cold-hearted bastard, and my guess is that he believes I'm dead. A part of the reason I left the confession was to keep him off my back. Who would tell him otherwise? Unless you did.
What I'd tell him you could fold into a blade of grass.
So, what about that gimlet?
The 5 C notes I keep, I spent it all on expenses and research. The portrait of Madison, I enjoyed playing with. It's all yours now.
It's yours to keep. I've got plenty. You could have let the whole case lie. You didn't have to go on asking questions.
I know. And maybe after Eileen had killed her husband and got away with it, she might have gone on to better things. He was of no real importance, of course. Just a human being with blood and brains and emotions.
I didn't want anyone to get hurt. But I wouldn't have had a dog's chance up there once they'd found the body. I was the deceived husband, so I was #1 suspect. The can of worms had bigamy inside as well as murder. Did I think about Roger Wade? Of course not. A man can't figure every angle that quick. I was scared, and I ran. What should I have done?
I don't know.
Eileen had a mad streak. I knew that back in the Blitz when I was wild about her. She might have killed him anyway.
Yeah, she might.
Well, thaw out a little. Let's go have a drink somewhere. We were pretty good friends once.
Were we? I forget. Pick up your money, Senor Mayoranes. It has too much blood on it.
You're a poor man.
How would you know?
I'm trying to pay you back, and you won't let me. I couldn't have told you any more than I did. You wouldn't have stood for it.
That's as nice a thing as was ever said to me.
I'm glad you like something about me.
I'm not sore at you. You had nice ways and nice qualities, but there was something wrong. You had standards, and you lived up to them, but they were personal. Maybe the war did that. Maybe you were born that way. Strange thing is, Roger Wade believed you'd saved his life by taking the rap. Instead, you signed his death warrant.
How was I supposed to know that?
You bought a lot of me, Terry. For a smile and a nod and a wave of the hand and a few quiet drinks in a quiet bar here and there. It was nice while it lasted. So long, amigo. I won't say goodbye. I said it to you when it meant something. I said it when it was sad and lonely and final.
I came back too late.
There was a sudden glint of tears in his eyes. He put his dark glasses back on quickly.
There's nothing left here inside. I've had it, Marlowe.
I know.
Well, I guess that winds things up.
So long, Senor Mayoranes. Nice to have known you. However briefly.
Goodbye.
So here I am, drinking the gimlet I wouldn't drink with him. I listened to his footsteps going away down the imitation marble corridor. Maybe I wanted him to stop suddenly and turn and come back and talk me out of the way I felt. Well, he didn't. I won't see him again. I won't see any of them again. Except for the cops. No way has yet been invented to say goodbye to them.
In The Long Goodbye by Raymond Chandler, dramatized by Stephen Wyatt. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens, Terry Lennox by Trevor White, and Eileen Wade by Saskia Reeves. Roger Wade was played by Peter Polycarpou, Howard Spencer by James Lally, Candy by Simon Bubb, and Menendez by Alan Raglan. The director was Claire Grove.
Quiet, I'm coming. Quiet, Mummy will hear you. Coming quick. Get off the bed. You're putting mud all over the sheets. Now sit down. Go on, sit. There's a good boy. Now let me get back into bed. No, you can't get on the bed. We'll get into trouble, you know that. All right. Just for a while, then. Quiet! You'll ruin everything. Well, now, what's it like outside? Tell me. Your tummy's all wet, and there are dead leaves tangled in your fur. I suppose autumn's here. Where did you go? Tell me. I bet you went to Barstow Park. That's where you always go. And I bet you took that shortcut through the churchyard, where Grandma's buried. Down the slope, stopping at the duck pond, and further down still where the swings and slides are. I know, Toby. But we'll go out together again when I'm better. Honestly, when the doctor says it's all right. Until then, I'm afraid I'll just have to imagine it.
Cup of tea, Mrs. Holloway?
No, thank you, Mrs. Christie.
Well, sit down at least.
Oh, thank you. I won't keep you long.
Oh, it's a fine day for late October.
Yes, but there's a bite to the wind. How's Marion?
Dr. Prescott seems to think she's progressing.
Oh, good. Any idea when she'll be going back to school?
Not for some weeks yet, I'm afraid.
It's over a month now, isn't it?
All of that. Glandular fever's a strange complaint, Mrs. Holloway. It comes and goes, and you never know where you are with it. Friends call in occasionally, bring us some books, and Harold goes up there most evenings, but, well, you run out of conversation after a time, don't you? You don't know what to say in the end. She talks to Toby a lot, of course.
Yes, Toby. Well, I'm afraid that's the main reason I'm here, Mrs. Christie.
Oh?
The dog's running wild. I know Marion used to take him out as regular as clockwork every morning. I could see her from the vicarage window when I was washing up the breakfast things.
What are you trying to say?
The dog's running wild. It's let out, uncontrolled.
I haven't time to take the dog out for a walk, Mrs. Holloway. Neither has Harold. He has to be on the farm by 5:30, and it's all he can do to keep awake when he comes home.
I appreciate that. Now, please don't be offended. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, then what are you complaining about? Toby knows that route like the back of my hand.
Not quite. I've seen him amongst the gravestones on several mornings now. He finds a spot and then starts digging. The place is covered with holes.
I don't believe it. The vicar hasn't said anything.
No, because I've been covering up the evidence.
And you're sure it's Toby?
Positive.
Oh, He always has been an inquisitive dog.
Oh. Something had better be done to curb his curiosity, that's all I can say. Otherwise you and Toby are going to land yourselves in a lot of trouble.
Marion? Yes, Mummy?
Is Toby up there with you?
Yes, why?
I'm bringing up a tray.
Off the bed, Toby. Quick, if Mummy sees those muddy marks.
I hope that dog's not on the bed. I'll have something to say if he is.
Quick! There's a good boy.
Where is he?
Under the bed.
Best place for him, by all accounts.
Why do you say that?
Here's your lunch.
Soup again.
That's what Dr. Prescott recommends.
He doesn't have to eat it.
There's some lemon meringue pie with cream as well.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, listen, Marion. I want to talk to you.
What about?
This dog of yours. The one that's frightened to show his face at the moment.
What's he done?
Yesterday, Mrs. Weatherby stopped me in the street.
Oh, she's always moaning about something. She accused me of stealing flowers from her garden once, and it wasn't true.
Well, now she's accusing Toby of digging holes in her garden, and that is true. As a matter of fact, I wasn't going to say anything knowing Mrs. Weatherby, until just now when Mrs. Holloway called. She says Toby's digging holes in the graveyard.
Maybe he's looking for something.
No, this isn't funny. That dog's becoming a nuisance. He can't keep his black nose out of anything. You know what Mrs. Weatherby's like. If she sees him in her garden once more, she'll get up a petition. And goodness knows where that'll lead to. Yes, we're talking about you, Toby. You're in big trouble, my lad. Big trouble.
It can't be long before I can take him out again, can it, Mummy?
Some weeks yet, I'm afraid, dear.
Weeks? But I'm feeling a lot better.
Well, you do today, and you may tomorrow. Look, Marion, I love Toby as much as you do. But if he won't stop digging, then we'll have to confine him to the garden.
Oh, Mummy, you can't do that.
Well, we won't have any alternative.
But I wouldn't know.
You wouldn't know what?
Anything. What happens outside. He tells me.
Does he, dear?
Well, sort of. He tells me what's going on. I imagine I'm with him every morning. I know what the weather's like, if it's wet or dry, cold or warm. He tells me. He goes out and comes back and tells me everything that's happening. Everything. Keep still, Toby, I'm writing. Now, how does this sound? You listening? My name is Toby. Will you listen? My name is Toby. Will you visit my mistress who is sick? If so, please follow me. Now, if I fold this piece of paper up and put it into this little tube, you can carry it around on your collar all the time, and maybe I'll get to see some new faces. We'll start tomorrow, Toby. No digging. Just make friends with someone in the village, and perhaps they'll come and see me. And don't take no for an answer. What do you say? That's good. It's all settled then.
Yes?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Is this where Toby lives?
Yes.
I believe you have a little girl here who's not well.
Why, yes, I do, but I don't think I know you.
Are you her mother?
I'm Marion's mother, yes.
I'm Mrs. Ellis. I know you don't know me, and Marion doesn't either, but I've come in answer to her appeal.
Appeal? Oh, I don't understand.
At first I thought the dog was lost. He was so persistent. And then when I looked inside the little tube thing on his collar, I was so moved by the message, I just had to come and see her.
I'm sorry, but I just don't know what you're talking about.
You mean you don't know? About the message your daughter has written asking for visitors?
No, I don't. Oh, I'm sorry if you've been troubled.
Troubled? Oh, no, not at all. I think both your daughter and Toby have been most resourceful.
Well, I hope she wasn't asking for anything.
Only for someone to come and visit her. She must be awfully lonely. However, I brought this book with me. Oh, it's just a little something. You understand? I hope you don't mind. Well, now, may I see her?
Yes, by all means. Please, come in. Don't you get on that bed, Toby. She's always letting Toby get mud all over the sheets. I keep on at her, but
How long has Marion been ill?
Just over a month. I doubt whether she'll be back at school before Christmas.
How awful. It's such a strain for everyone concerned to have someone bedridden for any length of time, especially a child. Keeping their minds occupied is very time-consuming and wearing, isn't it? Well, if you have no objection, perhaps I could see her and take her off your hands for a little while.
Well, if you don't mind...
Of course I don't mind. Can't let her down now, can I? Not after following Toby all this way. I'm looking forward to meeting her.
I'll show you the way.
Just point me in the right direction. Let it be a surprise.
Mummy! It's all right, dear. You've got company. Would you like a cup of tea, Mrs. Ellis?
That's very kind of you. Thank you. I'm coming, Toby. I'm coming.
It's the room right in front of you.
Who is it? Who's come to see me?
I have Marion. Hello.
How long has this been going on?
About a week.
And you only tell me about it now?
Oh, I didn't think there was any harm in it.
Well, I don't suppose there is. Except it looks as if we're asking for charity.
Oh, I'm sure people don't... Oh, I think that's somebody else. It never stops.
Tell them she's asleep.
I can't do that, Harold.
Can't have a load of strangers traipsing through the house like this.
Oh, hello, Miss Fairbrother. Marion! Marion, dear!
Yes, Mummy?
You've got company. Miss Fairbrother, this is the second time she's called this week. I think Marion's rather fond of her. She brings her boxes of marshmallow.
If that isn't charity, I'd like to know what is.
It's not charity, Harold. It's something that's caught people's imaginations, that's all. And it is helping Marion to get better more quickly. To tell you the truth, I think Miss Fairbrother is just as lonely as Marion.
Well, I find it embarrassing.
She's made so many new friends.
It's old people, not children of her own age.
Because children who are ill aren't much fun to be with, Harold. Children aren't so understanding about illness as older people.
And how are you today, my lovely?
A lot better, thank you, Miss Fairbrother.
Oh, that's good to hear. Soon you'll be visiting me, eh? Oh, and you too, Toby. You're such a clever dog. Do you know, Marion, he sat by the front gate almost begging me to come. I don't think he could find anyone else who was free. Could you, Toby? Oh, you're such a lucky person, Marion.
Am I?
Of course. Well, I know you may not believe it, lying here in bed all this time, but, well, think what it would have been like without Toby. Do you know what he is? He's your emissary, Marion. That's what he is, an emissary.
Emissary? What's that?
Well, it's like an agent, a secret agent with an important mission. In this case, to see that enough people come and see you and keep your spirits up. Oh, look at him. He understands every word I'm saying. Don't you, Toby?
Toby's the best dog I've ever had, Miss Fairbrother. He tells me such a lot about what's going on. I even know where he's been.
Oh, that is clever of him.
In the spring, he smells of fresh earth and wild flowers. In the summer, he's hot and dry, and often there's pollen on his nose as he sniffs about the flowers. In the autumn, like now, dead leaves get all tangled up in his fur and his tummy's wet with dew. In the winter, if I'm still in bed, I expect he'll come in with a cold nose and be shivering all over.
Oh, you won't be here this winter, my lovely. Not if I have anything to do with it.
You know something, Miss Fairbrother?
What's that, my lovely?
Out of all the people Toby's brought to see me, I like you the best.
Oh, dear, I'm very flattered. I expect it's because I bring you lots of marshmallows,
Oh,
eh?
no, really.
I'm only teasing. What about the vicar? He'll be very upset to hear you don't think much of him.
Oh, I like Mr. Williams. But he's not nearly as much fun as you. And he doesn't tell me stories about the village like you do. No, Toby. You can't go out in this. You'd catch a terrible cold. I'll have to go without any visitors today. What a sad, sad sound that is. I wonder who's died. Imagine, Toby. Imagine being put down into the earth with all that rain falling on you. Makes me shudder to think of it. That you, Mummy?
Yes, dear. I've just got back.
Did you know Mummy had been out today, Toby?
Oh, hello, dear. How are you feeling?
All right, thank you. Have you been out?
For a little while, yes.
In this awful weather? You didn't say.
Can I sit down for a moment? Oh, I've got something to tell you.
You look very serious. What's wrong?
I suppose I should have told you before, but you were having one of your feverish bouts, so I thought it best not to upset you. It's Miss Fairbrother.
What about her?
She had an accident a few days ago.
What kind of an accident?
She was crossing the square when a car knocked her down. She died on Wednesday. She wasn't in any pain. She was unconscious, you see, all the time. Oh, I'm so sorry.
But I like Miss Fairbrother. She was fun.
Yes.
She laughed a lot and she told me stories about the village.
Yes, I know.
She used to bring me boxes of marshmallows. Toby loved her too, didn't you, Toby? She was our most favourite person. I won't be seeing her anymore. She was our best friend. She liked coming here.
I know, darling. I'm sorry. I didn't want to have to bring you this news.
But have they buried her?
Well, I've just come from the funeral. I sent some flowers from you and me and Toby, of course.
In all this rain, the earth all muddy and heavy, she'll be lying there, slowly rotting.
Marion, you mustn't say such things. We all have to die sometime, especially when we're old.
But not like that, Mummy. Not like that. What do they do in the graveyard? Under the ground?
What do you mean?
When people are dead and they bury them out in the churchyard, what do they do?
Why, nothing.
You mean they just lie there?
Lie there? Yes.
Lie there?
That's all they do. Yes.
It doesn't sound like much fun.
Well, it's not meant to be.
Why don't they get up and walk around once in a while if they get tired of lying there?
I think you've said enough.
Sometimes I think God is pretty silly.
Marion?
Well, you'd think he'd treat people better than to throw dirt in their faces and tell them to lie still for keeps. You'd think he'd find a better way. What if I told Toby to play dead dog? He does it for a while, but then he gets sick of it and wags his tail or blinks his eyes or pants and jumps off the bed and walks around. I bet those graveyard people do the same. Don't you think so, Toby?
No, that'll do, Marion. Now, remember, your grandma's there. It isn't nice.
I bet you they do.
What's the matter, love? You depressed again?
I think I shall be in this room until I die.
Oh, you're being silly.
Am I?
Look, Marion, I know you're missing Miss Fairbrother.
I'm missing all the others too.
All the others?
No one comes to see me now. Toby comes back every day alone. Not even Mr. Williams calls anymore.
Well, everyone's so busy, with Christmas only a few weeks away.
It's as if Miss Fairbrother took everyone with her when she died.
Please, Marion.
I don't think I can stand it much longer.
I'll get you something to drink. Then we'll have a chat, eh? I really must oil the hinges at this door. Ridiculous.
Yes, but you won't. No one wants to know us any more, Toby. For all they care, we may as well be dead.
What are we going to do?
I can't see what else we can do. I've been to the police.
Well, what did they say?
Well, the usual. They'll be on the lookout for him, but so far they haven't had any reports of a lost dog.
But Toby can't be lost. He knows this area better than you or me. You said so yourself. She loved that dog.
You're talking as if he's dead. He's missing, that's all.
For 2 days.
The dog's disappeared. No one knows where he is. I've been to all the people who used to visit her, asking if they've seen him. Not one of them could help.
Suppose something has happened to the dog. Supposing he's been killed by a car like Miss Fairbrother. I mean, can you imagine what that'll do to Marion?
They would have found a body. Look, the dog's missing at the moment. Just missing, that's all.
Well, you'd better go upstairs and tell her. I can't. I had the job of telling her about Miss Fairbrother, and that was enough for me.
Marion?
What you want?
I'd like to talk to you.
What about?
Toby.
He's dead.
No, he isn't.
He is, I know he is.
He's missing.
He's dead like Miss Fairbrother.
Marion, please.
Leave me alone.
All your friends said they'd look out for him. They all love him too. They all love him, Marion, as much as you.
There was a look on his face before he went.
What?
The night before he left. There was a gleam in his eye. I asked him if he couldn't find someone, somewhere, to come and see me. But he looked at me as if he didn't care anymore. As if he wasn't really trying. I couldn't understand it. Then he turned away from me and hid his face in his paws. Now, I haven't even got him. There's nothing anymore. No one outside this room, this house. Everything's dead. The world is dead.
There's a chocolate drink all prepared in the kitchen, Mrs. Tarkins. Oh, and there's a bit of fruitcake too, if she wants it.
Don't worry. Everything'll be all right. I'll go and have a chat with her before she goes to sleep.
She seems a bit brighter of late.
I'll cheer her up, Mr. Christie. Don't worry.
You've been so kind, Mrs. Tarkins. It's been a very difficult and worrying time for Harold and me.
And you deserve this special night out. So you go and enjoy your anniversary celebration and try and forget about Marion and me until you come home. We'll be fine. Oh, where are you going?
Oh, we're going to have dinner at the Falcon.
The Falcon, eh? Well, you have a lovely time.
We'd better get started, Angela. It's gone 7:30.
And don't worry about hurrying back.
Oh, we'll be back by 11.
Oh, don't be silly.
You'll want to get to bed yourself, Mrs. Tarkins.
I've only got to go next door, for heaven's sake.
Well, once she's really asleep, please don't wait for us.
We'll see. Now, you go and enjoy yourselves, for heaven's sake, or you'll be late. I'll take care of everything.
Thank you, Mrs. Darkins.
Good night, then.
Good night, both of you. Oh, 11 o'clock. Better go and see if Marion's still asleep. Oh. I expect they'll be home soon. Oh, the house has got cold. Heavens, I'm tired. All that talking, I suppose. If she's asleep, I'll be off to my own bed. They'll be home any minute now, I expect. Marion? Marion, dear? You asleep? Yeah. She's asleep.
Toby? Toby, is that you? Toby! You've come back! Oh, Toby! You're covered in mud. Thick, slimy mud. Oh, you're filthy. It's all over the sheets. Mummy will go mad. I feel sick. The smell's making me sick. What is it, Toby? Where have you been to get in such a horrible mess? You've been digging again, haven't you, you naughty boy? But the smell of the earth is different. And what's that clinging to your paws? It looks like a bit of skin. Shriveled and white. Where have you been, Toby? What's that? I know. You've brought home a visitor, haven't you? You found someone to come and see me. Oh, you clever, clever dog. Well, Toby, who is it? Is it someone special? Never mind. It doesn't matter. The important thing is, we've got company again.
Our next story, Skeleton, is an example of the way I react to some real encounters with real people. I went to my doctor one day when I was 22 years old, and I had a sore throat. And I said, it sure feels funny in there. The doctor took his flashlight and probed around and looked at my throat, and he says, oh, there's nothing wrong. Take 2 aspirins, go home, and forget it. And it looks a little red, but you're okay. I said, yeah, but feel my neck here, a little gristle, a little fat, a little muscle, whatever. I've never felt anything like that. He says, you haven't paid attention to your own body. You've got all sorts of peculiar things in your body you've never even noticed, like the medulla oblongata on the back of your skull, the original fissures from the top of your head when you were born. The skull is fragmented in many ways and grows together over a period of weeks. You have floating ribs, you have your elbows, you have kneecaps. You've never really felt your skeleton. You go home and feel it, huh? So I left my doctor. I went out the street feeling my elbows and my medulla oblongata. And I said, my God, I never thought of it before. I have this gothic thing inside me, this strange intruder, a skeleton, huh? Once that hit me, 3 hours later, the short story was written. And I had a heck of a lot of fun with it, and I hope you will enjoy it as much as I did when I wrote it. So here it is, Skeleton.
Harris, come in. What can I do for you this time, huh? Oh, sit down, man.
Well, it's the same thing, Doctor. Aches and pains, you know.
Where are they, these aches and pains?
Everywhere, really. They seem to be right in my bones.
In your bones, huh? Right. My dear Harris, you've been curried with the finest tooth combs and bacteria brushes known to science.
I know that.
You're just nervous. Let me see your fingers. Too many cigarettes. And your eyes? Not enough sleep. Go to bed earlier, stop smoking, and that'll be $30, please.
Well, thanks for nothing, Doctor.
What more do you want, man? You're a hypochondriac. That's $50 now.
Oh. But why should my bones ache so?
Have you ever had a sore muscle and kept fussing away at it, rubbing it? It gets worse, doesn't it? Then you leave it alone, and the pain vanishes. Leave yourself alone. Take that trip to Phoenix you've been planning. It would do you good to travel. Now get out of here and send in someone who's really sick.
Black coffee?
Thanks. Say, you got a phone directory?
Sure. Over there, help yourself.
Bone specialists. Bone specialists.
Can I get you anything else?
No thanks. Just a guy who knows what he's talking about. That's what I need. Wait a minute. Munigant. M. Munigant. 3 blocks down, 1 block over. My phone first. No. I'll go straight over there.
Mr. Harris? Is that what you said your name was?
Yes.
How can I help you? What brings you to me?
My damn fool doctor. He hasn't any idea what's wrong with me.
But you feel that there is something wrong. With your bones, presumably.
I don't see what else it can be. I have the most terrible aches and pains all the time. I feel it must be my skeleton. It protests. Does that make sense? There's something wrong somewhere.
Oh, I'm sure there is. I've seen cases like yours before.
You have?
Indeed. Man is usually unaware of his bones, but occasionally there occurs an imbalance. An unsympathetic coordination between soul, flesh, and skeleton. And that's where I step in. Do you take my meaning?
I think so.
May I show you a few x-rays? Just as an example, the skeleton. Perhaps you haven't considered your skeleton before. Look. The long, the short, the large, the small bones, the cranium, the spinal cord, the pelvis. All this is deep inside you, clothed in flesh, to be sure, but it can become troublesome sometimes.
Troublesome?
It sounds very much as if your skeleton has become a trouble to you.
It certainly is. But can you do anything about it?
Do you wish your bones to be treated?
That all depends.
On what?
On what's involved, and there's the cost, too.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about the financial aspects. We can come to some arrangement. But I can't help you unless you are in the proper mood. For the treatment to work, the patient has to want help very badly. Otherwise, there's little I can do.
Would it take long?
That also depends on your cooperation.
Well,
shall I try?
Okay, why not?
If you just come over here and lie down.
Here?
Yes. That's perfect. Just perfect. Open wide. You'll just feel a little pressure on your jawbones. Here. Wider. Now, a little wider. You almost bit my nose off. No use. Absolutely no use, my dear sir. Now is definitely not the time.
You sound disappointed.
Oh, but I am, my dear sir. On your account, of course.
So, what can I do?
I would advise you to go away and think about it. When you feel you can cooperate with me, then maybe something can be done.
Okay, what do I owe you?
Oh, $10 should cover it this time, my dear sir. I did very little. And meanwhile, here's a sketch for you to take home with you.
It's very detailed, isn't it?
Oh, very. It will serve to acquaint you with your body. You must become more aware of yourself. You must be on guard. A skeleton is a strange, unwieldy thing to have inside you.
I never thought of it that way before.
Oh, but you should, my dear sir. Now, good day to you. Would you care for a breadstick?
A breadstick?
Why, yes. I find I chew them all day long. Delicious. So nice and hard and salty. And crunchy. I find it keeps me, in practice. Don't you know? Have one. Do.
Well, thanks.
Now, good day to you. Good day, Mr. Harris. And I do hope to see you again in due course.
Well, yes. Maybe so. Maybe so.
Are you still brooding, my sweet? I wish you wouldn't.
I can't help it. It hurts.
What hurts?
Every bone in my body.
Oh, my dear.
Clarice, your kneecap. Is it supposed to do that?
Supposed to do what?
Is it supposed to run around on top of your knee that way?
So it does. I never noticed.
I'm glad you're slithers too. I was beginning to worry.
About what?
My ribs don't go all the way down either. They stop here, and I found some confounded ones that dangle in midair.
Of course they do, silly. And those funny short ones are just floating ribs.
I hope they don't float around too much. Thanks for worrying about me.
Oh, any time, my darling.
Did you realize the nose bone grows down only this far? From there on, a lot of gristly tissue fills out the rest.
Of course it does, darling. Don't be so silly. Look, I'm going back down to my bridge game. The girls are waiting for me.
Off you go. Oh, God almighty. Why did I never realize it? All those years I've been walking around with a skeleton inside me. A skeleton. Gouge-eyed, skull-faced, shake-fingered. One of those rattling things that sway from neck chains in abandoned web closets. Or found in the desert all along and scattered like dice. God! And it's inside me.
Darling, why don't you come down and meet the lady?
Sure, I'll be with you in a moment. When I stand up, it's a skeleton that supports me. With every step I take, I realize just how dependent I am upon this alien thing inside me.
Darling!
I'm coming! Oh, brace up, can't you? I'll take that trip to Phoenix. I'll go Friday. A new business, a whole new career. Maybe Doc Burley's right after all. It'll take my mind off things. Yes. I'm coming, darling. I'm coming.
My dear, what is wrong with you? Why did you go rushing off like that?
Have they all gone?
Oh, sure they have, but...
I threw up.
Oh, I thought you had.
It was their teeth all smiling at me.
Well, of course they were smiling at you.
Don't you see? It's part of their skeleton showing through.
What are you doing now?
Cutting my fingernails. That's my skeleton, too.
Oh, my darling. Fingernails are not bone.
Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure. If you aren't the darndest hypochondriac...
I'm okay. I've decided. I'm going to Phoenix Friday.
To see Mr. Krelton? Do you think he'll lend us the money?
I think he will. Then we can build a kiln and set up shop for ourselves.
You certainly have plenty of talent, darling. Harris Ceramics, I can see it now.
Oh, Clarice. If only I weren't so...
Oh, come on. What's wrong? Tell Mama.
Nothing. It's just something inside me. Maybe it's something I ate. My skeleton. Except that it isn't mine, is it? It's a law unto itself. It's a slick, clean structure of efficient organization. Where's the mirror? Just sometimes I can see the skull grinning at me from behind my flesh. Let go of me. Stop squeezing me. My head aches with you.
Observe the flawless, snow-white perfection of the skull.
Let my insides be. Stay away from my heart.
Then observe the tiny bones of the skull's nose before that monstrous nasal cartilage begins.
Look at my body. So plump. So...
Consider the skeleton. Slender, svelte, economical of line and contour, like exquisitely carved oriental ivory.
And my eyes, protuberant, ordinary.
Be so kind as to note the eye sockets of the skull, so deep and rounded, somber, quiet pools, all-knowing, eternal. Compare the skeleton.
Compare. Wait a minute. If you've got me, I've got you. I can make you do anything I want, and you can't prevent it. It's a 50-50 fight. Even Steven. And we'll fight it out, we two. Even if I didn't have you, I could still think. No, let me go. Let me be. Leave my brain alone. I'll have the chicken, please. Cream potatoes, and yes, cauliflower with cheese sauce.
Hi, Harris. Say, have you lost weight?
Yeah, a couple of pounds, maybe. I think you can starve me, make me lose weight, peel the flesh off. Leave nothing but skin on the bone. Oh, and a dessert, please. That one there with all the cream.
Don't know how, eating the way you do. Are you really going to eat all that?
I sure am.
Well, you won't suffer from calcium deficiency anyway.
How do you mean?
All that cheese and cream and milk. Good bone food, that, even if it is bad for your heart.
God, is that what you're doing? Well, I'll eat for one of us, my lad, but not for both.
Harris, what's wrong, man? Your lunch. You've left your lunch behind.
150 pounds. Do you see how I've changed?
For the better. You were always a little plump for your height, darling. I like your face. It's so much nicer. The line of it is so firm and strong now.
They're not my lines. They're his, damn him. You mean to say you like him better than you like me?
Him who? Who are you talking about? And what are you eating?
Malt tablets.
But, darling, you really don't have to regain the weight for me.
You don't understand.
No, I don't understand. Come on, lie down. Put your head on my lap. That's better. You know, I've watched you lately. I'm so worried about you. You look so hunted. Maybe you should see a psychiatrist.
I've seen a bone specialist.
Then surely he told you. You and your skeleton are one and the same. One nation, indivisible. United you stand, divided you fall. You're in a vicious circle. The more you worry, the more your bones stick out. And then the more you worry.
After all, who picked this fight?
I guess I did.
Well then, you rest now. Rest and forget.
Perhaps I should go back to M. Munigant, the bone specialist, you know.
Perhaps you should.
M. Munigant.
Darling, what's wrong?
M. Munigant. Pain. Oh, Clarice.
I'm here, darling. I'm holding you. Oh, God, darling. Forget this bone specialist. He hasn't done you much good, has he?
No, he hasn't.
There. Is that better?
I guess it is. He ate breadsticks.
What?
He told me he ate breadsticks all day long.
How bizarre. Is that better?
Yes, much.
You just go to sleep now. Sleep.
Same again.
Here, you look kind of down, my friend. Let me buy you this one.
Thanks. Say, how do you do it?
Do what?
Keep in shape like that. Not a bone to be seen. How do you do it? That's what I'd like to know. How do you stay so fat?
Are you having me on?
No, I mean it. I envy you. Your health. Is there a special diet? Can't seem to put on any weight, whatever I do. Not like a stomach same as yours. Just how do you do it?
You are drunk, my friend, but I like drunkards. I'll tell you. I built this body layer by layer over 20 years.
How do you do it?
You get yourself a quarreling bird of a wife and a baker's dozen of troublesome relatives. To these, a sprinkling of business associates whose prime motivation is snatching your last dollar. And you are well on your way to getting fat.
Why?
Well, because in no time at all, you'll find yourself building a fine layer of fat between yourself and them. Eating is the only fun on earth. Too many people in this world haven't enough to worry about, so they begin picking on themselves and then they lose weight. That's the long and short of it, my friend. So, drink up, laugh and grow fat.
That's more or less what my doctor said.
And believe me, he's right.
Maybe I better take that business trip to Phoenix after all.
Maybe you better. Take your mind off things. Well, I'm off. Got to go home to dinner. Good luck, my friend. Good luck to you.
Good to get away. They're all right. The doctor, Clarice, even the fat man in the bar. I need to stop thinking about myself all the time. Get some outside worries. Forget all about that damn M. Munigant and his... So thirsty, so hot. That bush over there. If I can just... So that's it, is it? One way or another, he'll starve me, thirst me, kill me. If the sun cooked my flesh so you could peek out. If the vultures lunch off me, there you lie, grinning with victory. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Freedom. Your freedom.
Hey! Hey, you! Are you okay, pal?
Oh, thank God. Thank God you found me.
Thank God you're all right. Oh, darling, I was so worried about you.
Were you?
Oh, let me kiss you. Darling.
I'm okay.
And the business deal?
I guess it went through.
Oh, but that's wonderful. Just wonderful. Oh, but you look thinner. I guess it was a night in the desert.
Yeah, I guess that was it.
Dinner's waiting.
Good. Good.
Darling, would you mind very much if I went out for a while tonight?
No. Why should I? I'm just fine.
Only it's my Red Cross night, and...
Oh, yes. I forgot.
Darling... You seem so... I don't know. Are you sure you'll be okay? Just for an hour or two.
You go out. I'll be fine. Come on, let's eat, and then you can be off. I need some time to myself. At last. Come on, come on.
Yes.
M. Munnigan?
Mr. Harris, how can I help you?
I have to see you. Can you come round? Can you come here? Right now.
Mr. Harris.
Come in. Come in, for God's sake.
My dear sir, you look just terrible. A walking skeleton.
Don't! The pain! I can't bear the pain!
Ah, we're at that stage, are we? And now, you are ready for me. Isn't that so?
Yes, I'm ready. It nearly got me, you know. I crashed the car in the desert. It nearly had me. If they hadn't found me...
Indeed. I was right. This skeleton of yours is a traitor, it seems.
The pain! The pain!
Shall we fix him once and for all?
Please. Oh, please. Can you do anything?
Of course I can.
But you seem to be growing smaller.
I? Smaller? I don't think so, my dear sir. Are you perhaps delirious? Lie back now. Lie back in this chair. Relax. There now.
Munnigan, I never noticed before your tongue. It's round, tube-like, hollow.
Delirious?
Yes, that's it. Delirious.
Relax and open your mouth. That's all. I'll do the rest. Now, let me see. Wider, please. Wider still.
Your voice? What's happening to your voice?
Wider and wider, please. Wider still. Relax, Mr. Harris. Now.
I can't breathe. What are you doing? Where are you, Munnigan? Munnigan, in God's name, where are you? Where have you gone? Help me!
Where do you think I am, my dear sir? I'm in here, disposing of that tiresome skeleton of yours. Breadsticks. Just like breadsticks. And very delicious they are, too. Ah, dear lady.
Who are you?
M. Munnigan's the name. Bone specialist.
What is that you're eating?
What does it look like, my dear lady? A breadstick. Delicious. So crunchy. Such a goodie. Take care now. Mind where you put your feet.
Darling? Darling? You didn't tell me... Darling? Where are you? What is that on the carpet? Darling, where are you? Why, it looks like a huge jellyfish.
Is that you? Darling?
Delicious. Long and crunchy and salty. Delicious, my dear lady. Delicious. But mind where you put your feet.
That was a story called Skeleton. Dr. Burley was played by Bob Doherty. Harris was played by Stuart McQuarrie. The fat man in the bar was Paul Morrow. Clarice was played by Wendy Seeger. And Munigat was played by Liam Brennan. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Catherine Cherkowska dramatized my story, which is the last in the series of Tales of the Bizarre. The director in Edinburgh was Hamish Wilson. I'm Ray Bradbury, and I hope you enjoyed these tellings of my stories. Good evening.
Mr. Speaker, sir, almost 1 year ago, I received Her Majesty the Queen's commission with regard to Sir Hugo Drax. The House will recall I gave news then of Sir Hugo's loyal offer to Her Majesty, seriously considered imperative to the defence of Britain. He would construct a superatomic rocket with an exceptional range, the immediate answer to any attempt to atom bomb London. £10 million from his own pocket. The House will recollect that Her Majesty was graciously pleased to accept the bequest and conferred a knighthood on the donor. And now, Mr. Speaker, I must declare to the House that the Moonraker is ready. I shall give further details on Thursday. And when you consider what Sir Hugo is doing for his country, it's really extraordinary that they don't insist on making him Prime Minister.
Moonraker by Ian Fleming, dramatized by Archie Scotney. Starring Toby Stevens as James Bond.
James Bond.
Samuel West as Sir Hugo Drax.
Tell you what, Bond, this game needs livening up.
Catherine Kingsley as Gala Brand.
What the hell are you doing in my office?
Jared Harris as Ronnie Valance.
I don't like mysteries.
Patricia Hodge as Professor Train.
Bullseye. You're not just a pretty face.
And John Standing as M.
You heard about Churchill's announcement this afternoon.
With Jenny Dee, Julian Sands, Ian Ogilvy, and Nigel Anthony. Martin Jarvis is the voice of Ian Fleming.
It was quiet, too quiet. James Bond paused and listened. He felt oddly excited. Cautiously, almost fearfully, he moved forward and pushed through.
James! Oh, what a gorgeous suntan.
How are you, Moneypenny? Thanks. It's hot near the equator.
I trust you enjoyed your recuperation. You'd better hope the colour won't last too long.
Why's that?
Well, you know M. He's always suspicious of sunburned men in England. Thinks they've not got a job of work to do.
So, what does he want?
I'm not actually sure. Says it's a personal matter.
Huh?
Something about you might give him a hand?
To do what?
I don't know. Q's in there with him, setting up a film projector, all very mysterious. You'd better go in, James.
Had a good leave, 007?
Very relaxing, sir. Thank you. Hello, Q. What's this? Going to show some Charlie Chaplin films?
Afraid not, 007. Sorry, Em. 007, would you mind... Could you hold the film about 4 feet from the end for me? Thanks. And press down on the sprocket shoe.
The what? Oh, this.
Good. Keep holding. Then I can thread it. Like so.
Want me to close this?
Oh, yes. Can you insert the end in the take-up reel? Oh, you're good at this, 007.
Come on, Q, we haven't got all day.
Nearly there. Done. Warming up nicely. All ready, Em?
I should hope so.
You wanted to see me, sir?
I did. Sit down. You're aware of this man, Sir Hugo Drax?
Who isn't? Sunday Express is running his life story.
I'm loving it, actually.
You heard about Churchill's announcement this afternoon.
Fascinating story.
Well, I'd like to know if your version of the man tallies with mine, or with British Movie Tone News. They've lent us this clip. Let's have a look, Q.
Certainly, Em. Rolling.
This is Movie Tone. Leslie Mitchell reporting.
Leslie, good man.
We take off first to a secret location where Britain is privileged to say thank you to Sir Hugo Drax. How's it going, Sir Hugo?
Well, not long to go now.
Patriotic Sir Hugo is seen here with his team, putting the finishing touches to the Moonraker's exciting test launch. Any message for the nation, Sir Hugo?
I send my humble thanks to Her Majesty. We'll be clearing shipping lanes and airspace for Moonraker to fire away and land safely somewhere in the North Sea.
And our thanks to Sir Hugo from a grateful Britain. Remind us of your special message to the Queen last year, Sir Hugo.
Oh, may I have the temerity, Your Majesty, something like that.
Temerity, a big word from a big heart. And may Britain send you a huge hug and an even bigger thank you for keeping these islands safe and secure. God bless Moonraker and Sir Hugo Drax, Great Britain's champion.
Well, that's all, folks. Sorry.
What do you think, 007?
Sort of Superman, really.
His friends call him Hugger Drax.
I'm quite a fan.
Q, what do you have from the War Office?
Quite a bit, actually, Em. Blown up by the Germans in 44 between the American and British armies. Hospitalised for some months, finally discharged with a full disability pension.
Originally from somewhere up north, I believe. An orphan. What's this all about, sir?
I'll come clean, 007. Drax is a member of my club, Blades. I played bridge with him, talked to him at dinner.
If I could take over here, Em. The metal market heard of him soon after the war. Seems he cornered a valuable ore called columbite. Jet engines can't be made without it. Byproduct of the Nigerian tin mines. He initially operated from Tangier. Drives a Type 300S Merc. Well, he deserves it. Sorry, carry on.
007?
First million within a year. The public loved it. If a wounded British soldier could do it, why shouldn't anybody?
And then years later his loyal letter to the Queen, which makes it very odd.
Why, sir?
Sir Hugo Drax cheats at cards.
Cheats?
That's what I said. But why does Drax do it? And so well that nobody's caught him yet. Always bridge. I doubt if anyone has begun to suspect him, except Lord Basildon, chairman of Blades. He came to me. Wants to save Drax from making a fool of himself. Anyway, I've agreed to help. That's where you come in, James. You're the best card player in the service. Or you should be after all those casino jobs you've been on.
We spent quite a lot of money putting you through that card sharping course before the war.
Waxing the aces. Shiners. Mirrors built into rings.
It's strange. Drax is not a particularly good player, but he hasn't lost since he joined Blades a year ago. It's getting talked about in a joking sort of way. What's his system, do you think?
Who knows? Does he often play with the same man?
Nearly always brings a chap called Meyer, his metal broker. Not a bad player.
I might be able to spot something.
How about coming along tonight?
I wouldn't like to see him get into a mess.
Well, nobody wants a scandal. And I don't want anything going wrong with this Moonraker of his. Well, thanks. Better cut along now and sandpaper your fingertips or whatever you sharpers do.
Finished with the projector, Em?
Yes. Unless you've got the cruel sea. That evening, Bond left the Bentley outside Brooks's and walked round the corner into Park Street. The Adam frontage of Blades was elegant in the soft dusk. He pushed through the swing doors and walked up to the old-fashioned porter's lodge, ruled over by Brevet, the guardian of Blades, and the counsellor and family friend of half the members.
Good evening, Mr. Bond, sir. Nice to see you again. The Admiral's waiting for you in the card room. Page, take Commander Bond up to the Admiral. Lively now.
This way, sir.
As Bond followed the uniformed page boy up the wide staircase, he remembered the story of how at one election 9 blackballs had been found in the box when there were only 8 members of the committee present. Brevet was said later to have confessed that he was so afraid the candidate would be elected that he had put in a blackball himself. No one had objected. The committee would rather have lost its chairman than the porter whose family had held the same post at Blades for 100 years. Minutes later, M, with Bond beside him, wandered casually from table to table, exchanging greetings with the players until they reached the last table. They stood by the wide Adam fireplace, watching.
Sorry, Lord Basildon. Didn't expect my partner to have a Yarborough, did you?
I did not.
Well, that's just 400 above the line. More I play, the luckier I get. Thanks, partner.
Oh, thanks to you.
Max, can't you pick up a few aces? I'm tired of doing all the work. Spies on the starboard bow. What are you making of it, gentlemen? Come forward, don't be shy.
Good evening, Sir Hugo. Impressive. Hard luck, Chairman. You remember my friend Commander Bond, Baz?
Evening, Commander. This is Max Meyer, Tommy Dangerfield, Hugo Drax.
Hello there.
You all know the Admiral?
Glad to have you aboard, Admiral. Splice the main brace?
No, thanks. I just had one.
What about you? What's your name again?
Nothing for me, thanks.
Oh. Long rubber, Admiral. Sorry to have kept you out so long. How about a challenge after dinner? Max and I'll take on you and Commander Thingamy. What's his name again?
Bond. James Bond. What do you say, James?
Fine. Sir, how about showing me the betting book before dinner? You always say it'll amuse me.
Indeed. Come along. It's in the Secretary's office. Then, Baz, you can come and give us a cocktail and tell us the result of this death struggle.
Order what you want. I'll be down directly with Polish them off.
Pipe you aboard about 9, then, James Bond. Judging by these cards, I shall have the casino's money to play with. Thank you, Blades.
What's the verdict? Any luck?
He cheats, all right.
How does he do it?
Only on the deal.
Meaning?
You know the cigarette case he has in front of him, with his lighter? He never takes cigarettes from it. Doesn't want to get finger marks on the surface. When he deals, it's almost concealed by the cards and his big hands. Deals 4 piles quite close to him. Every card is reflected in the top of the case.
A mirror?
A shiner, exactly.
Well, he obviously has a first-class memory.
That first double we watched, he knew what his partner had. Rest of the time, he just plays his average game, though knowing all the cards on every 4th deal is a terrific edge.
But one doesn't notice him doing it.
Quite natural to look down when you're dealing. Everybody does, and he covers up with all that banter.
Basildon's not going to be pleased.
Damn the bloody man. I'll have to tell the committee. Man's a public hero.
I'm sorry.
So what am I to do, Miles?
I don't see how you can shirk it, Baz.
Yes, but bound to be a leak. And then look at the scandal. They told me the Moonraker can't exist without Drax. Winston says the country's future depends on the thing. Any alternative, Commander?
Well, if you don't mind paying him out in his own coin.
I'll do anything you bloody well like.
I could warn him off, flay the hide off him at his own game, so to speak. All right with you, sir?
Well, as long as you don't want me to palm any cards or anything of that sort.
No. All I need is a couple of packs of used cards, 1 of each colour, and 10 minutes in here alone. Oh, and plenty to drink.
What?
If you don't mind, I'll have to seem a bit 3 sheets when the time comes. Tattinger. By the way, what are we playing for?
Well, Drax likes what he calls 1 and 1. Sounds modest enough, but in fact, it's 1 tenner 100 and £100 on the rubber.
I see.
But he's perfectly happy to play for 2 and 2, even 5 and 5.
That's up, then.
Sometimes it's more like poker. Look out.
Well, gentlemen, are the geese for the plucking? What do you think, Max? Shall we go ahead and lay out the axe in the basket?
Be with you in a moment, gentlemen. You go along and stack the cards.
No artificial aids needed, eh, Max?
I shouldn't think so, Hagar.
Don't be long. Made your wills?
Cheers, Hagar.
Steady, James. Any final plans?
I'll have to fatten him up. Don't worry if I seem to be betting high. Watch out when it's his deal. Do you mind if I sit on his left?
No. Anything else?
At the right moment, I'll take a white handkerchief out of my jacket pocket. That'll mean that you're about to be dealt a Yarborough. All cards lower than 9.
I know what a Yarborough is, 007. I'm not a beginner.
Of course not, sir. But just leave the bidding of that hand to me.
Stakes, gentlemen?
I believe 5 and 5 is your limit, Drax. Let's play for that. Pass over the bottle, will you? Thanks.
Right. Bond, is it? 5 and 5?
Yep.
I'll deal.
Suddenly, Bond didn't care about the high stakes or Moonraker. This was a private affair. All he wanted was to give this bastard the lesson of his life.
Well, first rubber to us, James.
Lost £900. Cards seem to be running against us. Shall we go straight on? No point in cutting.
No objection to you keeping the deal.
That's more like it.
Hugger, you're wonderful. How the devil do you do it?
Memory.
What do you mean, memory? What's that got to do with anything?
I was going to add and card sense, the two qualities that make great card players.
Oh, I see. Your deal.
Even Stevens.
Come on, next time.
More champagne, James. Second bottle always tastes better.
I'll drink to that. Passion pop, Hugger, old chap?
No, but I tell you what, Bond, this game needs livening up, even if you don't.
What?
100 would win this hand. What do you say?
Well, on your deal, Sir Hugo? Well, don't mind if I do. And the same on the next hand?
All right, if you want to throw good money after bad. Bad luck. What did I tell you? Let's see if you can get it back. My condolences. Golly, it's hot in here. Whoa. But God is with the big battalions. You've got to have the cards as well as play them. So, had enough?
What? Wait a minute. Yeah, 100 on the next two hands.
Your wish is my command, Commander.
Oh, my God. Sorry, partner. I've lost them both and the bloody rubber. Save trouble if we just double the stakes on this one. All right with you, Drake? Drax?
Taken. £100, 100 and 1,000 on the rubber. But are you sure you're still on?
Of course I am. Wait, where are my cards? Of course I'm on for it. Made the bet, didn't I?
All right, then. 3 no trumps here.
Oh, law. Oh, that's more like it. Big battalions, Hugger. Cards are turning. My deepest apologies.
Bloody lucky run.
Telling me. Afraid this'll have to be my last rubber, Draxy boy. Gotta get up early.
Wait. Bond, I make it you win a couple of hundred or so. Of course, if you want to scamper away, you can. But what about some fireworks to finish up with? Treble the stakes on the last rubber? 15 and 15? Historic match. Am I on? Bond?
Treble, Drax. You're on.
I say don't include me in on this, Hugger.
Don't worry, Max. This is just a little bet with our rash friend here. Cut the cards, for God's sake.
Righty-ho.
Hello there, gentlemen. Thought I'd come and cast an eye over this battlefield. And let's see your score sheet, Commander. Oh, seems you're holding the champions. What are the stakes?
15 and 15 on my left.
Good heavens.
The chap wanted to gamble. I accommodated him. Now he goes and gets all the cards.
Across the table, M saw a white handkerchief materialize in Bond's right hand. He seemed to wipe his face with it. Then it was back in his pocket. A blue pack was in Bond's hands, and he was already dealing.
15 and 15, Drax. I hope nobody's going to get hurt. Your opinion, Bond?
Cheers, Baz. Historic.
So, Bond, I've got some good tickets here, I'll admit it, but then you might have 2 for all I know. Care to have something extra just on this hand?
Oh, well, now, let's see. Not bad. What are you suggesting?
What about 100 a trick on the side?
All right, you're on. You've obviously got a big hand, so frankly, I better chance it. Here we go. 7 clubs.
What? A grand slam in clubs? Well, it's your funeral. What do you say, Max?
No bid. Why the hell didn't I just go home?
No bid.
I'm afraid you've fallen into my hands, Commander. Double.
Hang on. That means you double the side beds, too.
Yes, that's what I meant, you tipsy oaf.
Steady on, Drax.
It's all right. Actually, redouble, Drax. 400 a trick on the side.
Wait. Go on. Redouble.
Basildon walked round the table, scrutinizing all the hands. Suddenly he understood. Drax's aces and kings would be totally valueless.
Come on, lead something. Max can't be here all night.
Sorry, knave of diamonds.
Apologies, Meyer. Chicane in diamonds.
Max, you damn fool. Would have had it to him on a plate. Whose side are you on?
Best I could do, Hugger.
By this time, Drax could see what might happen. He waited fearfully, his cards slippery with sweat. Bond looked straight into Drax's eyes. He slowly drew out the Queen of Diamonds and placed it on the table. Without waiting, he followed it with the 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, and his 2 winning clubs. It was sheer murder.
That's all, Drax.
What? Max, let me see your cards. Oh, Bond! Cheat! You're a bloody cheat!
That's enough, Drax. I've been watching the whole game. Settle up. Any complaints, put them in writing to the committee.
The committee? You... Very well. I owe about £15,000.
It's actually nearer to...
Shut up, Max. I accept your addition. As for you, Commander, you pathetic elbow bender, I should spend the money quickly. Good night. Good night, gentlemen.
Morning, 007. You were pretty dreadful. Sit down.
Thank you, sir.
Trouble down at Drax's headquarters last night. Double killing. Police caught up with him when he got back to the Ritz at 1:30 this morning.
Oh?
2 men from the Moonraker got shot near the plant. Drax is down there now.
Curious coincidence. But isn't this a police job?
Partly. So-called secret location. Not far from Dover. The construction team have all gone. There's only Drax and 13 others left on the site.
Suit of cards and a joker.
Well, 11 of them are Germans. More or less all the guided missile experts the Russians didn't get. Drax paid for them to come over. The ministry appointed their own security officer to live on the site, a Major Talon.
And he was,
One of the 2 who got killed last night, yes.
Witnesses?
Plenty. It happened in a local public house. After that evening of Drax, it was, as you remarked, a curious coincidence.
Very, sir.
There's one more thing. This has got to take priority. They're going to fire the Moonraker on Friday. Practice launch. Less than 4 days' time.
And the double killing?
Well, I spoke to Ronnie Valance at Special Branch about that this morning.
The pub is on the edge of the cliffs. Last night, about 7:30, the ministry's security man, this chap Talon, went along there and was chatting away with some of the Germans when the murderer, if you like to call him that, came in and walked straight up to Talon. He pulled out a Luger, said, "I love Gala Brand, you shall not have her," in German.
Gala?
Yes. Then he shot Talon through the heart, put the smoking gun in his mouth and pulled the trigger.
Who's Gala?
Oh, that's another complication. She's an agent of the Special Branch. Bilingual in German. One of my best girls. You know me, Em. I planted Gala on Drax, finagled for her to be taken on as his private secretary. She's been there since the beginning.
She have anything to report?
Absolutely nothing. Says Drax is an excellent chief, much respected, drives his men like hell.
Oh, she knew Talon, of course.
Oh, nothing like that. Old enough to be her father, happily married, 4 children.
And the killer?
Dieter Bartsch, electronics expert. She barely knew him.
What do his friends say?
His roommate says Bartsch was madly in love with Galabrand and put his whole lack of success down to Talon. He wasn't surprised to hear of the shooting.
And?
Well, Talon's reports had all been negative. Then he suddenly rang the ministry yesterday afternoon, said he thought something was going on at the site, asked to see the minister personally at 10 o'clock this morning. A few hours later, he gets shot. What a palaver, eh, Em?
What about this test launch, sir?
I'm waiting to hear from the PM. If they stick to the schedule, it'll be noon on Friday, using a dummy warhead and firing her vertically with only 3/4 tanks. They've cleared about 100 square miles of the North Sea. Full details from the PM on Thursday. Yes, Miss Moneypenny?
The Prime Minister again, sir.
Oh, right. Stay there, 007. Yes, Winston?
Miles, I'm now asking the obvious question.
Which is?
evidence of any intention to sabotage the Moonraker?
None. Our only fears concern Talon's vague message about something going on and the double murder.
Well, we both know it will be a colossal victory for the Russians to sabotage Moonraker on the eve of her practice shoot.
Well, if they did it well enough, they might get the whole project shelved.
Well, they're not going to. So we proceed. Talon will be replaced at once, and as you advised me, the new man must be bilingual in German, a sabotage expert, and what was the other thing?
Plenty of experience of our Russian friends.
Good. I'm cutting a lot of red tape very quickly. Drax has been notified of full steam ahead. And over to you and your man.
All right, 007, it's you.
What's me?
You're the new security officer. See, Hugo expects you down at his headquarters in time for dinner this evening.
Charming. I'll go and pack.
Oh, hold on. I booked you in first for a crash course in guided missiles.
Crash?
Ministry of Supply. You're to meet Professor Train, runner-up for the Physics Nobel Prize last year. You can go over there now.
Right. I look forward to meeting him.
Her, actually, 007.
Now, listen, old sport, you know nothing about rockets, so I'm not going to fill up your noddle with expansion ratios and Keplerian ellipses.
I'm obliged, Professor.
Just give that cord a tug, old bean. Jolly good. So let's have a deco at the chart. Kicking off with the nose, first you've got the warhead. There. For the practice launch, this will contain upper atmosphere instruments, jolly old radar and such like. Then the gyro compasses to make it fly straight, what I like to call pitch and yaw gyro and roll gyro. Mission critical, this.
Right. Are those the fuel tanks?
You bet. 30,000 pounds of the belly stuff. And at the stern, 400 pounds of hydrogen peroxide mixes with 40 pounds of potassium permanganate.
Quite a cocktail.
Chin chin. Getting my drift, shipmate?
Same principle as a jet plane.
Bullseye. You're not just a pretty face. And then it's like the blue touch paper, like any other firework. Questions?
Yes. How can you be certain it'll come down where you mean it to? What's to prevent it falling on the Hague on Friday?
The gyros, old cock. They'll see to that. But no chance is taken. We're using an automatic radar homing device on a raft in the middle of the North Sea. Transmitter in the rocket's nose, which picks up an echo from our gadget. And Bob's your auntie.
One more question.
Fire away. Oh, sorry.
If you wanted to sabotage the rocket, what would be the easiest way?
Oh, naughty, naughty. Since you ask, any number of ways. Grit in the pumps, hole on the fuselage. With that power, the teeniest fault would mean...
Toodaloo.
Spot on, chum.
Well, thanks. It seems you've got fewer worries about Moonraker than I have.
Look, it's a spiffing machine. She'll fly beautifully if nobody interferes with her. Drax has played a blinder.
I gather his team will do anything for him.
Oh, sure as hell. Good luck. Big hug to Hugger. Rule Britannia.
Well, well, my dear Commander, we meet again. And so soon. Didn't realize you were a ruddy spy for my ministry, or I'd have been more careful about playing against you. So we bury the hatchet, do we, Commander?
Wherever you like.
Spent that money yet?
Not yet. Haven't seen the colour of it.
Of course, settlement on Saturday. Probably get the cheque just in time to celebrate our little firework display, what? Now, let's see. This is my secretary, Miss Brand.
Good evening, Miss Brand.
How do you do?
Bond. James Bond.
Uh-huh.
And our resident genius, Dr. Walter.
Walter. Guten Abend.
Yes, all right, Doctor. Willy, jump to it.
Yeah, man, Captain.
This is my, what shall I say, my ADC, Willy Krebs.
Very pleased to meet you, Commander Boyd.
All right, Willy. Your excellent dry martinis for us, please. Except, of course, for the doctor.
Yes, thank you.
Dr. Walter doesn't drink or smoke. Hardly breathes. Thinks of nothing but the rocket, do you, my friend?
You are pleased to joke, Hugo.
Now. Everybody's quite happy about those leading edges, except you. The good doctor is always having nightmares about something, Bond. Now it's the edges of the fins. They're already as sharp as razor blades, Doctor. Hardly any wind resistance.
There is a risk they could melt.
Well, then the whole rocket will melt, and that's just not going to happen.
You don't know. They could melt, and Moonraker kaputt.
Entschuldigen Sie, Martini, Herr Bond.
Ja. Prost. Perfect. Thank you.
Oh, you are kind. Sir Hugo is very exacting.
Oh, really?
Keep his glass filled, Krebs. And then perhaps our friend would like to wash. We dine at 8 sharp. It's very
Are you finding it interesting here, Miss Brand?
Uh-huh.
How do you like being a secretary?
How do you like being so inquisitive?
Oh. Care for a swim sometime?
No.
Ah. Forgive my further possible impertinence, but I'm admiring your beautiful ring. I'm dazzled. Who's the brave man?
If this is some kind of joke, Mr. Bond, I don't find it in the least amusing.
Bond felt a strong urge to give her a sharp kick on the ankle.
All right, everyone. Moonlight stroll. Time to introduce our new security officer to the Moonraker. Dr. Walter, please accompany us. And Krebs. Good night, Miss Brand.
I hope you have a head for heights, Herr Bond.
Stop a moment, Bond. I'll explain the geography. You go ahead, Doctor. They'll be waiting for you. Don't worry, my dear fellow. The people at High Duty Alloys know what they're doing.
I do worry. You don't know.
All right, Bond. You see the white dome? In there is the tip of the Moonraker. What you see is the lid of a wide shaft that has been cut about 40 foot down into the chalk of this cliff. The two halves of the dome are opened hydraulically. If they were open now, you would see the nose of the Moonraker protruding above the level of the wall. 200 yards over there is our firing point, concrete blockhouse full of radar tracking gadgets, screens.
So where will you be when the launch takes place?
When we fire, there won't be anyone within a mile of here, except the BBC team who'll be in the firing point.
Hope it stands up to the blast.
Oh, the BBC are indestructible. Follow me.
Entry to the dome forbidden when red lamp shows. Ring and wait.
Krebs, press the code.
Ja, sicher.
The door will open electronically. Go through to the anteroom. Leave your jacket here. 70 degrees is quite warm.
Bond remembered the Beretta at his armpit.
I'm fine.
Suit yourself. Forward now to the catwalk. Shade your eyes. It's going to be very bright.
My God.
Hold on to the guardrail.
When Bond took his hand away, he was greeted by a scene of such splendor that he stood speechless, his eyes dazzled by the terrible beauty of the greatest weapon on Earth.
What do you think of her?
One of the most beautiful things I've ever seen.
Warhead above. Experimental one for now. The gyro chamber just level with us here. Then mostly fuel tanks all the way down until you get to the turbines near the tail. The steel floor under the rocket slides away.
Herr Bond, there is a big exhaust pit underneath. Comes out at the base of the cliff. You can see it tomorrow.
Hope you don't burn down the White Cliffs on Friday.
You're worse than Dr. Walter. Right, we'll climb down and have a look at the works. You like me better now?
I'm admiring your achievement.
I'll go first. Don't look down. Okay, look up now, Commander. So incredibly slim and graceful, don't you think?
Extraordinary to think what pressure it'll have to withstand.
Most powerfully controlled explosion ever attempted. Am I mad?
I don't know. What about the shock as it plunges back to hit the Earth?
The sea. It'll be like committing murder.
Murder?
My baby. Moonraker.
Sir Hugo, I'm sorry, but the slats in the exhaust vent, is the Ministry quite happy about the melting point? They do not feel, perhaps,
Oh,
that...
please, Doctor.
Sowas habe ich niemals zuvor gehört.
Bond, these are some of our technicians. Everyone gather round. This is Commander Bond, our new security officer. He has his own duties to perform. Commander, meet our experts.
Gentlemen, guten Abend.
Good evening.
All right, back to work. We've wasted enough time. See to it, Krebs.
Ja, mein Kapitän. All right, you people. Schnell, bitte.
Come along to my office, Bond. I'll show you the flight plan. This way. Come through.
Airlock?
That's right. Workshop's along there, my secretary's room. Here's my office. Come in. Now we can see. 2 maps.
What's the red dot for?
That's where we are now, our site.
Uh-huh. And the diamond? In the middle of the ocean?
That's 80 miles away, between the Frisian Islands and Hull.
Where Moonraker will land?
Latitude 50 and up, yes.
And these?
Compass readings. Ready reckoner for the gyro settings. We get the weather every day from the RAF. And we'll set the gyros just before the takeoff. Miss Brand gets together the data every morning and keeps a table of gyro settings in case they're wanted.
Not sure I follow all that.
You don't have to. Leave it to Miss Brand. Now then, questions? Not much for you to do. The place is riddled with security. The Ministry insisted on it from the beginning.
Everything looks fine. Was there anything between your secretary and Major Talon?
Could have been. Attractive girl.
I called in at the pub on my way. I gather from the landlord that Barsh saluted and shouted, "Heil Hitler," before he put the gun in his mouth.
So they tell me. Well, lights out, I think. You'll be sleeping in the dead man's bed.
What the hell are you doing in my room?
Let's begin.
What are you looking for?
I answer no questions except to Sir Hugo.
Oh, really?
You have no right to question me. I'm doing my duty.
Your duty? Who told you to search my room?
Lick me down, us.
Oh, that's very nice. Now get out. I'll beat the daylights out of you. Get out!
What the hell are you doing in my office?
Morning. You might have a spare chair for visitors.
Sir Hugo wants you. I was just going to see if you'd got up yet.
Liar. You heard me go by at 7:30. I saw you peering out between the curtains.
I did nothing of the sort.
You heard the car, all right.
Oh, come on. I can't spend all morning playing guessing games. He wants both of us and he doesn't like being kept waiting.
Just a minute. I need to tell you about my early morning adventure.
Later. We have to go in.
Ah, surprise, surprise. Thought you might have left us, Commander. Guards reported you out at 7:30 this morning.
Had to make a telephone call. Hope I didn't disturb anyone.
There's a phone in my study. Talon found it good enough.
Poor Talon.
Well, so long as you don't upset my men. Sit, both. They haven't recovered from Monday yet. I hope you're not wanting to ask them a lot of questions. I believe their files are in Talon's room. Your room. Have you had a look at them yet?
No key to the filing cabinet.
Sorry, my fault. Should have given them to you last night. Here. The inspector chap on the case asked me to hand them over to you.
Thanks. By the way, how much do you trust Krebs?
Oh, well spotted, security officer. He's just curious, likes to play the detective.
Really?
Well then, 2 more days to go. This is the itinerary. Would you read it out, Miss Brand?
Of course. Today, Wednesday, 1 o'clock, the site will be closed for fueling. Television cameras to record everything.
Then if there's an explosion, our successors will know better next time.
Thursday morning, the site reopened until midday for final check.
Yes, and from that moment, except for the gyro settings, the Moonraker will be ready to go. Of course, guards will be permanently on duty round the site. Go on.
Friday morning, Sir Hugo will supervise the gyro settings. Ministry personnel takes over the firing point. RAF mans the radar. And BBC will begin their running commentary at 11:45. At midday exactly, Sir Hugo will press the plunger.
Plunger? It's just a button, actually. At which moment... Yes, Miss Brand.
Ministry of Supply experts will be in a salvage ship. After the rocket has landed, they will try to bring up the remains.
Oh, yes, and the Prime Minister has told me there will be a special cabinet meeting to listen to the broadcast. The palace will be listening in too. So, what do you think?
Everything taken care of.
After lunch, why don't you have a look at the beach and the bottom of the cliff? That's the only weak spot I can think of. Not really, but if someone wanted to get into the site, maybe he would try the exhaust pit. Take her with you. All right, Miss Brand? 2 pairs of eyes?
So, what's your routine?
What's it to you?
I'm security officer.
In my office each morning by 8:30, there's always a sheaf of Air Ministry teleprints on my desk. I transfer their contents to a weather map, then I go through into Drax's office, pin the map on his notice board, make calculations and record the results.
Huh. I'm impressed.
You should be. I'm carrying gyro settings in my head for almost every variation in the weather at the different altitudes.
Drax relies on your expertise, then?
No, he bloody doesn't. He and that insufferable Dr. Volta work out my figures all over again. Then they transfer the results into a black notebook. He carries it in his hip pocket.
How do you know all this?
I'm Special Branch, for God's sake.
I was almost forgetting. So Drax doesn't trust your figures?
Clearly not. It undermines my chance of having some small part in the final launching of the rocket.
Such loyalty.
No! close for refueling.
Fueling's going to begin. Sorry! Thank you! Danke! Let's get on with our walk. Where's the path down?
You mentioned a crack of dawn adventure.
Oh, yes. Early this morning, I opened the locked filing cabinet in my room. Talon's old room.
What, no keys necessary?
I have my own bag of tricks. Anyway, nothing very interesting, except an Admiralty chart of the Straits of Dover, with 2 faint lines drawn on it to form a cross-bearing in the sea.
X marks the spot. Was Major Talon onto something?
Not sure. Where the lines met was the trace of a question mark, on a direct bearing from the house to the South Goodwin lightship.
And the unknown object?
Who knows?
A boat, a light, a noise?
There were night vision glasses by the window.
And on Tuesday night, Talon was murdered.
Ich liebe Gala. Heil Hitler.
And your morning trip?
To find a safe phone. To call your boss, Ronnie Valance. I've now sent him the mysterious chart via the local police inspector and some pretty fingerprints. He's your greatest fan, by the way.
The inspector?
No, Ronnie.
Beautiful wild flowers along here. Bet you don't know what this is.
You know that flowers scream when picked.
What?
Some professor has written a treatise on it. The reaction to pain. He recorded the scream of a rose being picked.
Rubbish. I wouldn't have thought you were sentimental. Aren't you MI6 people licensed to kill? Blood on your hands.
Flowers can't shoot back.
Ah, but this is a wild orchid. So I'm a murderer, am I?
Give it to me. My hands are dripping already.
There. You can stick it in the muzzle of your revolver.
I'll wear it as a buttonhole in my shirt. I thought a shoulder holster would look a bit conspicuous without a jacket. And I don't think Krebs will be going over my room again.
Meaning?
I found him in there last night. I administered a kick on his backside. And like Billy Bunter, he ran yerooing away.
I've never trusted him.
Well, here's the beach. Time for our date at the exhaust pit.
Careful! Shingle from here on in. So, Mr. Security, what's your assessment so far?
I could ask you the same thing.
You first.
Not much. A few question marks. Nothing that has a bearing on any sabotage of the Moonraker.
Agreed. And that's all we're concerned with.
Protection from possible enemies.
Look, I've been down here since the beginning and I've seen nothing wrong. Every one of the team, from Sir Hugo down, is heart and soul behind the project. They worship him. And the place is solid with security. I admire him for it. He's a ruthless man with deplorable manners. But I actually like working for him. I'm longing for the Moonraker to be a success.
Okay. I get it.
Well, there's the exhaust pit exit. 20 feet up the cliff face.
God, imagine the blazing shaft of flame come howling out, melted chalk pouring into the sea.
Terrifying.
What was it? The weak spot? You know we're in range if anything goes wrong with the fueling up there.
Let's move further along, then. What are you thinking?
Well, I'm imagining myself with, say, 6 tough men and all the right gear. How would we set about attacking the site from the sea? Kayaks to the jetty at low tide, a ladder to the lip of the exhaust tunnel.
But then what? Impossible to climb the steel walls.
Fire an anti-tank weapon through the floor beneath the rocket, hope something would catch fire.
And getting away afterwards?
Would be nasty. Sitting targets from the top of the cliff. But that wouldn't worry a Russian suicide squad.
True. So Hugo has guards along the top at night, and searchlights. Orders to shoot and ask questions afterwards.
What if the opposition had covering fire from a midget submarine? I'm going for a swim. The chart says there's a 12-fathom channel out there. I'll be happier when I've seen for myself, gauge the depth available to an enemy. Fancy a bathe? After stewing inside that concrete dome all morning?
Well, what are we going to wear?
Officer, we shall be perfectly respectable. Undress behind that rock. I'll use this one. And I promise not to look. It's all in the line of duty.
Come on, last one in's a sissy.
The blue pants are reassuring.
Woo!
James? Where are you? James, I can't see you. Oh! Damn you!
Bye!
Oh, bastard!
Sounds good.
I'm praying it's not going to slip behind the cliff top before we're dry.
You know there's enough water by the jetty, even at low tide, for a submarine.
Then get Drax to tighten the security on the cliff for the next 2 nights.
Why are you called Gala?
My real name's even worse. Galatea. A cruiser my father was serving in when I was born.
What was that? Look out!
Oh!
Too late! Gala! Gala! Can you move? Wait! Oh, God! Okay. I can see the sun. You okay? Better. Let me help you. Sit up if you can. Get your back against the cliff. That's it. Can you open your eyes?
So was there an explosion in the Moonraker?
No. We're 100 yards from the site. It was only above us. A great mouthful. Bitten out of the cliff.
At least we're free to the air. My God, you're covered in blood.
Huh?
You're the Red Devil. The bloody wild orchid.
Yeah, well, you're a beautiful white scarecrow.
I still don't know what happened, except you saved my life.
Well, someone pushed the cliff down on us. I saw the smoke and heard the bang of the explosion a split second before the cliff came down. So did the gulls.
It can't have only been Krebs.
It was done in full view of the site, well organized.
Well spied.
And now they're assuming we're properly buried. We better stay alive and find out what's what. But there's not enough evidence to make the Prime Minister interfere with the Moonraker.
And some of those Germans up there seem to want us dead before Friday. Why?
If someone is trying to sabotage the test launch, we'll get it postponed. Keep going. The tide's coming in fast, but we can get to St. Margaret's before it catches us. We'll clean up at the Granville and then go back to the house. I wonder what sort of reception we'll get. Good evening, gentlemen. Sorry we're late.
What?
I saw the Englander.
My dear chap, good heavens, what a relief. We were wondering whether to send out a search party. Turn that music down, Krebs.
Yeah.
A few minutes ago, a cliff fall was reported. You might have let me know, Miss Brand.
Sorry.
It was my fault, Sir Hugo. The walk was longer than I expected. I thought we might get caught by the tide, so we went on to St. Margaret's, had something to eat, and took a taxi. Miss Brand wanted to telephone, didn't you? But I thought we'd be back before 8.
I see.
Please, sit down. Go on with your dinner. Perhaps I might join you for coffee. I expect Miss Brand would prefer to go to her room. She must be tired after her long day.
Go to bed, Miss Brand. I'll talk to you in the morning.
I'm sorry. Sorry. Good night.
Well, remarkable, those cliffs, walking along, wondering if they're going to, collapse on you. Ha! Russian roulette. What were you saying about a cliff fall? Oh, Mr. Krebs. Ist alles in Ordnung?
Doctor, can't you see that Krebs is ill? Take the idiot out, put him to bed. Schnell, bitte!
Oh, of course, Sir Hugo. Trotter, march!
A heavy day?
He drinks too much.
So, How did the fueling go?
Cigar? No? Everything is ready now. The guards are out. By the way, I shall be taking Miss Brand up to London in the Mercedes tomorrow afternoon. I shall need a secretary as well as Krebs.
I have to drive to town too. My final report to the Ministry.
What about? I thought you were satisfied with the arrangements.
Oh, yes.
Good. And now I have papers waiting for me in my study. I'll say good night. Play music if you wish.
Who is it? Gala. I thought you'd gone to bed.
I did. James, I'm sorry if I woke you. I just had a thought.
Yes?
Clearly somebody wants us out of the way.
Well, apparently.
So are we suspected of being saboteurs?
Maybe.
Just so long as the Moonraker is out of danger.
Is that your thought?
No. My thought is the dinner table.
Oh?
It was only laid for 3 people.
Are you ready, Miss Brand? All done?
Yes, Sir Hugo. I prepared the final launching plan.
Good, I have it. Collect your things. We leave in 5 minutes.
All set?
I think so. I saw Dr. Walter through my spy hole, entering the latest gyro figures in Drax's black book.
Try and get that book. On the drive to London.
It's easy for you to say.
You'll find a way. Better get going. I'll be following in half an hour. What time are you seeing Ronnie Valance?
What, my real boss? At 6.
I'm meeting him at 5. So listen, dinner at Mirabelle at 7:30, then back here in my car, okay?
James?
Yes?
Thank you.
For what?
I don't know. I've been playing the secretary too long.
And now?
Time to take risks.
It was a hot, sunny day, and Drax was at the wheel of his open-top Mercedes in his shirt sleeves. Gala sat beside him, Krebs in the narrow back seat behind the driver. She glanced at the top of the little notebook protruding from Drax's hip pocket, then laid her folded coat over the space between them and drew an inch or two nearer to Drax, her hand beneath the folds of the coat. She settled herself to wait. Her chance came.
For God's sake, move! Come on, lights are green, move it! These suburban drivers, idiot on parade!
Whoops! Sorry, Sir Hugo.
Apologies, my dear, but indicate, you dolt! We're not psychic, get off the road!
Du Bluthammel!
Excuse me, Sir Hugo.
Yes, what is it?
I'm terribly sorry, Sir Hugo, but could we possibly stop just for a moment? I mean, I'm really sorry, but I need to powder my nose. It's terribly stupid of me.
Powder your nose?
Yes.
Oh, I see. Christ, why the hell didn't you...
I'm so sorry.
Yes, well, all right. Look out for somewhere.
Well, there's a hotel just around this bend. Thank you so much, Sir Hugo. It was stupid of me. Yes, just as I recorded them from the Air Ministry figures, and the estimated settings for the gyro compasses, but no, these are different from mine, quite different. Where are today's figures? This is weird, am I wrong? By nearly 90 degrees. If I am, on my flight plan, the rocket would land somewhere in France. That can't be right. So how could I... Jesus. Every day I'm 90 degrees out, launching Moonraker at right angles to its true course. I couldn't have made such a mistake. Does the Ministry know these secret figures? And why should they be secret?
She tore out a specimen page, rolled it into a tight ball, and stuffed it into the finger of one of her gloves. Back in the car, Gala was jerked sideways as Drax skidded onto the London road. She let the coat again fall onto the seat between them.
Wait, though, until he's...
Now! Nein! Du schlimm! Gut, you! What? Ah! Let me go! Nein! Stop the car, mein Captain. Miss Brand is a spy.
What's this does?
She has our book.
What? Scheiße! Hold her! We'll turn off the road. Now, What is this?
I can explain, Sir Hugo. It's a mistake. I didn't mean...
There's here, mein Captain. I saw her edging up close to you. You see? Unter ihrem Mantel. The notebook in her hand.
So.
Oh!
Strike her there, Krebs. Behind the left ear.
Oh!
An hour later, passers-by saw a white Mercedes draw up outside a small house at the Buckingham Palace end of Eerie Street, and two kind gentlemen help a sick girl out and through the front door. Eventually, one of the gentlemen emerged and drove off.
Seen the evening papers, James?
Just catching up with them.
Heavy selling of sterling all day. Started in Tangier, then spread to Zurich and New York. Dealers have made a killing. And, this wire's just come in.
Operation now confirmed, started by Drax Metals Limited in Tangier.
Incredible. Close of business, the firm had sold British currency short to the tune of 20 million. Bank of England stepping in.
There's a suggestion here that the Moonraker is going to be a failure.
You mean Drax knows it and wants to profit by his knowledge?
More likely he's acting for some foreign government, the Argentine, Russia, someone with big sterling balances.
So nothing to do with the Ministry?
Or the Moonraker, which will launch punctually at noon tomorrow.
I'm meeting Galabrand at 6. I need to ask her if she's seen any Tangier cables.
I doubt it. She'd have told me.
I don't like mysteries.
Am I in a hospital? No. What? Tied to a chair? Do they intend to kill me? All this machinery, wireless or radar, and the book. 90 degrees difference. Suppose my figures are correct all the time for the target 80 miles away in the North Sea. Then I wouldn't have been aiming the rocket in the middle of France after all. But Drax's numbers, 90 degrees to the left of the target. So somewhere in England, 80 miles from Dover. Of course. That's it. Drax's figures would... This is a radar homing device. Ingenious. Same as on the raft in the North Sea. Bring the rocket down here 100 yards from Buckingham Palace. Not a test at all, a real atomic warhead, dropping fast as light out of a clear sky. Crowds in the streets, nursemaids in the park, great bloom of flame a mile wide. And then nothing. Nothing left. Hugo Drax, enemy of England. Tomorrow at noon, he's going to destroy London.
Long after Drax had gone, she kept up her pretense of unconsciousness. At first, Krebs occupied himself with the machines. Then he was standing in front of her. She felt his hand touch her neck, and the automatic recoil of her body had to be covered by a pretense of consciousness returning.
What? Why have I been brought here? Those machines.
That is a lure for a little bird. A big one. And the pretty girl is here because otherwise she might frighten the bird away, and that would be sad, wouldn't it? Filthy English bitch! Who are you working for? You have to answer me, you know. We are all alone here. There is no one to hear you scream.
Bond, Ronnie Valance here. Seen anything of Miss Brand?
No, I'm still waiting for her, here at the Mirabelle. She's half an hour late. Didn't she turn up at 6?
She did not. Now listen, I'm at a wretched black-tie dinner at the Mansion House. Can you handle this for me? I can't put out a general call. We'd have the whole press round our ears. But I want her found. You can have all the help you want.
Don't worry, I'll look after it. What do you know about Drax's movements?
He wasn't expected at the Ministry until 7. I left word... Wait a minute.
Sir?
What?
This came in.
Thanks. Report passed on by the city police. Let's see. Drax left at 2000 hours. Dining at Blades if wanted. Back at site 2300 hours. So he'll be leaving London about 9. Just a moment. There's more here. Sir Hugo stated Miss Brand felt unwell on arrival in London, but at her request he left her at Victoria Station bus terminal at 16:45. She stated she would rest with friends, address unknown, and contact Sir Hugo at Ministry at 1900 hours. She hasn't done so. And that's all, James.
Has Drax got a place in London?
He always stays at the Ritz, but he's got a house in Eerie Street. We checked there, looked unoccupied. Just behind Buckingham Palace. Some sort of hideout, probably takes his women there. Look, I ought to be getting back, or the top brass will think the crown jewels have been stolen.
Bond rang off. He picked up the receiver again and called Blades to check that Drax was still in the club. It was the friendly voice of Brevitt.
Oh, yes, Mr. Bond, sir. He's in the dining room. Do you wish to speak to him?
Bond didn't. He wolfed down some food and left the restaurant. He drove to St. James's Street, parking under cover of the central row of taxis outside Boodle's. He settled himself behind an evening paper, over which he could keep his eyes on a section of Drax's Mercedes, which he was relieved to see standing in Park Street unattended. He'd not long to wait. Suddenly a broad shaft of yellow light shone out from the doorway of Blades, and the figure of Drax appeared. He walked quickly across to the white Mercedes and was away down St. James's Street. Bond, in his old Bentley, was ready for him.
God, the man moves quickly. Buckingham Palace Gate. So, looks like Ebury Street. Yes, he's going to stop at his house.
Bond pulled up short of the corner. A minute later, he could make out Krebs helping the muffled figure of a girl across the pavement. Then the door of the Mercedes slammed and Drax was off again. Bond raced after him.
Thank God the Mercedes is white. Chelsea Bridge, South Circular. Looks like the Dover Road, so she's a prisoner. What has she discovered? Does he plan to get rid of her on the way? Stay with it.
Mein Captain! Only 100 meters behind us now. It is the Bentley of Commander Bond.
So, that old museum piece of his can still move. So much the better, Krebs. We'll give him a run for his money. If he survives it, we'll get him in the bag with this woman. Turn on the radio. Home service. We'll soon find out if there's a hitch.
This great weapon, devised by the ingenuity of man to soar 1,000 miles into the firmament above an area patrolled by Her Majesty's ships. The Moonraker, designed exclusively for the defense of our beloved island.
Our beloved island?
Glorious development of man's great journey away from the confines of this planet. Sir Hugo Drax, that great patriot and benefactor of our country.
Switch him off.
Great Britain's hero.
Drax took a left-hand fork and started up a long winding hill. Ahead, in the beam of his headlights, a huge diesel carrier was grinding into the first bend, labouring under 14 tons of newsprint.
Damn it. Okay, Krebs, get out your knife. I'm going to slow down right behind this lorry. You climb out onto the bonnet, and when I come up behind, jump onto the back.
Oh, Peter, my Captain.
I shall be going at walking pace.
Peter,
it will be safe. You will cut the ropes that hold the rolls of paper, the left ones first, then the right. I shall have pulled up level with the lorry, and when you have cut the second lot, jump back into the car. Be careful you are not swept off with the paper, verstanden?
Yeah.
Go now.
2 minutes later, the flying figure of Krebs was landing back in the Mercedes.
Oh, my God! If that doesn't hold him...
Nothing will.
A masterstroke, mein Captain. When it burst, wunderschön, like the lavatory paper of a giant. It made a pretty parcel of him. He was just coming round the bend, and the second as good as the first. So Godson, a fine paper chase.
You did well, Billy. But we can't leave him there. We must turn round and get him.
There's his car. Kaput.
Turn him over.
Oh, he's breathing.
Search him. Bring him to the car.
Oh, Peter.
I'll give you a hand. Into the back seat. Tie him up. I don't want any mistakes.
Oh, God.
James, it's me, Gala. Are you all right?
Christ. Hell of a mess.
Is anything broken?
No, a crack on the head, that's all. Am I talking sense?
Of course. Now listen, this is what I know.
Half an hour later, they were being hustled through the doors of Drax's office on the Moonraker site. Bond's mind was suddenly as sharp as a blade.
1 million deaths. On my hands? Something, anything must be done. You won't use that Luger, Drax.
Oh, he will. He was best shot in the Brandenburg Division.
Tie her to a chair, Krebs. Then the man.
Yes.
You'd be afraid of touching off the fuel.
Your memory is bad, Englishman. I told you this room is cut off from the shaft by the double doors. Another step and you will have no stomach.
When they were both tied securely to the arms and legs of 2 steel chairs, Krebs picked up a mechanic's blowtorch.
Now, the good Krebs is an artist with one of these things. We used to call him... What was it, Willy?
Disfangsman.
The Persuader. You'll be lucky.
You, Brand. Who are you working for? The girl, any way you like, Krebs.
Okay.
Stop. She works for Scotland Yard. So do I.
That's better. Does anybody know you are prisoners? Did you telephone anyone?
If we had, they'd be here by now.
True. Krebs, put the blowtorch down.
Oh.
You may go. Tell the others what is necessary. Verstanden?
Yes, mein Kapitän. I leave the torch in case you need it.
As though you two. You don't know how I've longed for an English audience to tell my story. As a matter of fact, a full account is now in the hands of a very respectable firm of Edinburgh solicitors.
Edinburgh?
Yes. Out of danger. They have instructions to open the envelope on completion of the first successful flight of the Moonraker. But you shall have a preview tomorrow, moments before you are burnt alive.
Get on with it, Kraut.
Yes, I am indeed a Reichsdeutscher. And even England will soon agree they have been licked by just one single German. By order! You don't mind if I smoke a cigar? I would offer you one, Bond, but your hands are tied.
Huh.
Listen, my real name is Graf Ugo von der Drache. My mother was English. I was educated here until I could stand this filthy country no longer. I completed my education in Berlin. I joined the party. Eventually the war came. I was transferred to the Foreign Intelligence Service of the SS. Terrorism and sabotage. Intoxicating. I was able to bring many an Englishman to book. But then, Hitler was betrayed again by his swinish generals. The English and Americans were allowed to land in France.
Too bad.
Too bad. But for me, it was the high spot of the whole war. I went right through the American lines with the famous 150 Panzer Brigade in the Ardennes breakthrough in '44. My English was needed. We were all in English uniforms. When we had to withdraw, I stayed where I was, went to ground behind the Allied lines. We stayed in those woods for 6 months, reported back to the fatherland by radio. Then, one day, one of our own planes coming back from a reconnaissance saw me and came after me with his cannon, blasted me right off the road. How long I lay there, I don't know. Seems I was picked up by a British scout car, taken to a British field hospital. When I came round, they had no idea who I was, just a fellow Englishman, nearly dead. During the year, I was pushed from one hospital to the next. I made my plans. You know what they were?
Revenge on your rescuers.
Revenge on England. What they had done to me and my country. It became an obsession, I admit it. I despise you all, hiding behind your bloody white cliffs while other people fight your battles. But yes, the good doctors were so anxious to help me find out who I really was. From the identities they offered me, I came upon the name of Hugo Drax. From Drache to Drax. Oh, thank you, doctors. I think it might be me. Yes, they said, of course it's you. I walked out of the hospital looking for someone to kill and rob. No sweat. £15,000. Then to Tangier, where you could buy anything. Columbite, rarer than platinum, and everyone would want it. The jet age. I took risks, and suddenly the first million was there. Then the second, the 20th. I came back. London was in my pocket. Then Germany. I found Krebs. Found my brilliant technicians. They waited. And where was I? In Moscow. They listened to me and started to build the atomic warhead. Back to London, the coronation, my letter to the palace. Hooray for Drax! My men come over and we start. Under the very skirts of Britannia, on top of her famous cliffs. We build a jetty into your English Channel for supplies. The Russians came in dead on time last Monday, but then Talon has to hear something. He talks to the ministry, but Krebs is listening. Lots are drawn. Barch dies a hero's death. The new warhead is hoisted into place, perfectly. The old one is now behind the Iron Curtain, and the submarine is on her way back here. We'll soon be creeping under the waters of the English Channel to take us all off at 1 minute past midday tomorrow. Say something. Don't you think my story is remarkable? For one man to have done all that? Well?
Galloping paranoia, I imagine, with a little megalomania on the side. Same as people who think they're God. As it is, you're just a mad dog that will have to be shot.
You useless, decadent fool! Okay, Miss Brand, I don't think you two will give me any more trouble. Krebs never makes a mistake with his knots. When Commander Bond wakes up, you can tell him these doors will open once more, just before noon tomorrow. A few minutes later, there will be nothing left of either of you. Not even the stoppings in your teeth.
What?
Had to get him mad. Didn't want to give him time to think. Don't worry. London's okay. Got a plan. His lighter.
It's on the desk.
Right. Here we go. Rock and roll. Follow me.
They edged their chairs forward. Bond nudged the lighter into his tied hands.
Got it.
Seconds later, the blowtorch was burning away the flex binding Gala's wrists to the metal chair.
That's it. My arm's free. Let me turn it off. Now. There. I can untie you. You're free.
What?
That's for what you did.
Thanks. You're a wonderful girl. Okay. Listen, Gala. In 10 minutes,
James,
I'm gonna have to...
don't go on.
I'm sorry, but...
I know you're going to say something dreadful. Please stop, James.
Come on, Gala. It's a bloody miracle we've got the chance. Listen, I shall walk out of here and shut the doors and light a last cigarette under the tail of the Moonraker.
God, what are you saying? You're as mad as Drax.
What the hell? It's me or a million people in London. The warhead won't go off. Atom bombs don't explode like that. There's just a chance you may get away. The boy stood on the burning deck. I've wanted to copy him since I was 5.
I don't care what you say. We've got to think of something else.
Look, it's past midnight. God knows what time he'll be coming back to set the gyros.
Wait! The gyros? To set the gyros? That's it. Well, don't you see? After he's gone, we alter the gyros back to the old flight plan. Then the rocket will simply fall into the North Sea where it's supposed to go. Can't we?
Do you know the other settings?
Of course I do. I've been living with them for a year.
By God, we might do it. If only we can hide somewhere.
And make Drax think we've escaped.
Where?
One of the ventilator shafts. There are only 50 of them. Come on.
The big round mouths of the shafts were spaced about 10 yards apart and about 4 feet off the floor. Bond carefully opened the hinge that covered one of them and looked up. 40 feet away, there was a faint glimmer from the moonlight outside. It was going to be a painful business, but there was no doubt they could inch their way up one of these shafts and in the turn at the top lie hidden. An hour later, their feet and shoulders bruised and cut, they lay exhausted, squeezed tight in each other's arms, their heads inches away from the circular grating directly above the outside door.
7 a.m. Sun's coming up. There's Drax with Dr. Walter and Krebs.
They're walking like executioners.
The Englander escaped!
They may be up there, in one of the ventilator shafts. All right, we'll take a chance. Dr. Walter will put the steam hose up each shaft. Tell the others to listen for their screams.
Verstanden? To befehl.
Can it reach 40 feet? 50 shafts. Where will they begin? This will hurt, by the way.
Oh, thanks. You'll just have to take it.
Here it comes. It may burn. It won't kill us. Be brave.
Shut up.
2 away. Next door. Hold tight. Now teach me the gyro figures.
Then we're all agreed, Minister.
Yes, Sir Hugo, those are the gyro settings. My people have checked them independently with the Air Ministry this morning.
Then if you'll allow me the privilege, I'll walk over to the launching dome.
Yeah.
Oh, Sir Hugo.
Yes, of
Hold
course,
it, Sir
gentlemen.
Hugo. Just arm in the air, please.
Yes, straight away.
Hold it up, sir. Thank you. This way, sir.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Lovely. That's it.
11:45. Gala, you all right?
Fine.
Let's go.
They slithered their way down the 40 feet of shaft. Gala made her way to Drax's office. Bond sweated up the iron stairway. Difficult to see where Moonraker's tapering nose ended and the sky began. Finally, the door of the gyro chamber. He crawled inside.
Now, turn. Twist. Steady. That's for the roll. Now the pitch and yaw. Ever so gently. And steady. 4 minutes to go. Crazy. Back out. And go.
James.
You made it.
Huh.
Well done. Fingers crossed. Does he have a wireless in here?
Yes.
And Sir Hugo has been persuaded to say a few words into the microphone. It certainly is a wonderful day here. Those crowds in the distance by the Coast Guard station will be getting quite a suntan. Hello, what's going on? By Jove, there's a submarine just surfaced alongside. One of our biggest, I should say. And Sir Hugo's team is down there too, lined up on the jetty. Looks like they're preparing to file on board. It must be an idea of the Admiralty's. Give them a special grandstand out there in the channel. Now Sir Hugo is coming towards us. Everyone here at the firing point is giving him a cheer. And I can see the sun glinting on the nose of the Moonraker way over there behind him, just showing out of the top of the launching dome. He's coming into the firing point, and here he is, Sir Hugo Drax.
Your Majesty, men and women of England, I am about to change the course of England's history. In a few minutes' time, the lives of all of you will be altered, in some cases drastically, by the impact of Moonraker.
I don't believe it.
I am very proud and pleased that fate has singled me out to fire this great arrow of vengeance into the skies, and thus to proclaim for all time the might of my fatherland.
Oh, God.
I hope this occasion will be forever a warning that the fate of my country's enemies will be written in dust, in ashes, in tears, and in blood. And now, thank you all for listening.
He's mad. Quite mad.
Thank you, Sir Hugo. Marvellous. And that was Sir Hugo Drax saying a few words to you before he walks across to the switch on the wall, which will fire the Moonraker. Well, he certainly doesn't mince his words. And now it's time for me to hand over to the Ministry of Supply's expert, Miriam Train. Many of you will remember her as Nobel Prize runner-up for physics last year. She will describe to you the actual firing of the Moonraker. Over to you, Professor Train.
Only a minute more.
Of course.
Jolly hockey sticks.
Yes, thanks so much. Hello there.
And now Sir Hugo has his hand on the button.
Jesus.
10. He's certainly got his eye on the chronometer.
God.
9. And the radar operators are watching like hawks.
8.
Oh, and all of them are wearing earplugs. 7. First, the radio beam will set the pinwheel going.
6.
The valves will open. Liquid fuel, secret formula,
5.
will be ignited when it gets to the rocket motor. 4. Meanwhile, the turbine pumps begin to turn,
3.
pumping the flaming fuel into the exhaust pit.
2.
Rule Britannia.
1.
Oh, my God.
Fire!
Chin, chin, hug.
Cheers! Yes, thank you, Professor Train. And Sir Hugo has now left the firing point. They're walking over to the edge of the cliff. He stepped on the hoist. He's going down. Oh, he must be going out to the submarine. A few more seconds. He's looking back, raising his arm in the air. Good old Sir Hugo.
Christ.
What happened? London? North Sea?
Travelling perfectly right in the centre of the radar screen. A perfect launching. Afraid you couldn't hear anything because of the noise. Terrific. First of all, the great sheet of flame coming out of the cliff. Then you should have seen the nose slowly creep up out of the dome. And there she was, like a great silver pencil, standing upright on this huge column of flame and slowly climbing into the air. The howl of the thing nearly burst our microphones. And then she was climbing faster and faster. 100 miles an hour, 1,000 and...
10.
What's that?
10,000.
Really? Now I'm told she's travelling at over 10,000 miles an hour. She's 300 miles up. Can't hear her anymore, of course. Sir Hugo must be a proud man. He's out there in the channel now. The submarine went off like a rocket. Must be doing more than 30 knots. Off the East Goodwins now, travelling north. She'll soon be up with the patrol ships. They'll have a view of the landing. It's quite a surprise trip, that. Even the naval authorities seem a bit mystified. But now I'll hand you over to Peter Trimble on board HMS Merganser somewhere off the East Coast, who will describe the scene in the target area. Peter?
Now for the verdict.
Thanks, and this is Peter Trimble speaking, just north of the Goodwin Sands. Calm as a mill pond. Nothing on the radar screens yet, but we shall only catch the rocket for a split second. Isn't that right, Captain?
It is.
The target's just showing on the screen. It must be 70 miles north of here. Yes, Captain? Oh, yes, I see. Well, a big submarine coming up fast. Only about a mile away. Suppose it's the one they say Sir Hugo's aboard with his men. None of us here were told anything about her. Captain Edwards said she's not flying colours. Very mysterious. I've got her now, quite clear in my glasses. We've changed course to intercept her. The captain says she isn't one of ours. Hello? She's broken out of colours.
She's Russian, I think.
Good heavens. Captain says she's a Russian. I say. And now she's submerging. Did you hear that? We fired a shot across her bows, but she's disappeared.
So,
what?
faster underwater.
The ASDIC operator says she's going even faster underwater.
25 knots.
25 knots. Well, she can't see much underwater, but she's right in the target area now. 12 minutes past noon. Moonraker must have turned and be on her way down. She'll be here any second. Hope there's not going to be a tragedy. The Russian's well inside the danger zone. Our radar operator's holding up his hand. That means she's due. She's coming. She's coming. God! Look out! Terrific explosion! Black cloud going up into the air. There's a tidal wave coming at us. Great wall of water tearing down. There goes the submarine. God! Thrown out of the water, upside down. Oh my God! Oh God! Oh.
200 dead so far, about the same number missing. Reports still coming in. Most of our losses were among the patrol craft, including the Merganser and that BBC chap.
Any news of the submarine, sir?
Lying on her side in about 30 fathoms.
I hear Valance got hold of those Edinburgh solicitors before they opened Drax's message to the world.
Yes. Reads as if it's been written by Jehovah.
What happens now?
Well, they're going to try the biggest cover-up job in history. A load of scientific twaddle. Unexpectedly powerful explosion on impact, tragic loss of Sir Hugo and his team, and one of HM's submarines. Unaccountable error in mistaking White Ensign for Soviet naval colours.
What about the atomic explosion? The famous mushroom cloud?
A tricky one, that. Going to be passed off as normal formation after an explosion of that size. Water's got to come down somewhere, of course. Yes, Prime Minister?
Yes, Miles. Her Majesty commands the two of them tomorrow at 11. Well-deserved honour.
Winston,
My man would have been very proud, but of course it's a rule here.
Break it.
Unwise, I think.
Stubborn as a camel always were. Very well, but get them out of England by tomorrow afternoon.
Of course, Valence doesn't have the same problem with Miss Brand. It would be the least she deserves.
Brand, not Bond. Shall be done.
Sir?
PM wants you both out of the country by tomorrow afternoon. Stay away for a month. You'd both be gone sooner, only the girl's got an appointment tomorrow morning.
Oh?
The Palace. Immediate award of the George Cross. What's her name? Gala? For gallantry? Oh, by the way, your new Bentley's downstairs. Miss Moneypenny has inspected it. Says it looks lovely.
James.
Gala.
I wish you were going to be there tomorrow, James.
Tomorrow morning or tomorrow night?
I meant at the Palace.
What are you going to do afterwards?
Over there?
What?
The young man with his back to us?
Yes?
I'm going to marry him. Tomorrow afternoon. His name's Detective Inspector Vivian.
I see.
Sorry.
I'm jealous. I had other plans for you tomorrow night.
And what were they?
Farmhouse in France, wonderful dinner, and,
I'm very sorry.
Yes. Well, goodbye, Gala.
Goodbye, James.
Bond touched her hand for the last time. Then they turned away from each other and walked off into their different lives.
In Moonraker by Ian Fleming, James Bond was played by Toby Stevens, Gala Brand by Catherine Kingsley, and Sir Hugo Drax by Samuel West. M. John Standing, Q. Julian Sands, Miss Moneypenny, Janie D, Ronnie Valance, Jared Harris, and Lord Basildon and Krebs were played by Nigel Anthony. Professor Train, Patricia Hodge. BBC commentator, Ian Ogilvy. Max Meyer, Dr. Walter, and commentator Trimble, Simon de Denny. Movietone voice and minister, John Glover. Brevet, Matthew Wolfe. Other parts were played by Kenneth Danziger, Darren Richardson, and Matthew Wolfe. John Baddeley played Sir Winston Churchill, and Martin Jarvis was the voice of Ian Fleming. Specially composed music, Mark Holden and Michael Lopez. Moonraker was dramatised by Archie Scotney, directed by Martin Jarvis, and is a Jarvis and Ayres production.
Our first home. It's a very handsome place, except that it stinks of decorator.
It's only rented for the season. It's a bit on the she side, but so is Poodle Springs.
Pool's too small, and no springboard.
The master bedroom has a bed as big as a tennis court.
Well, that's nice. We don't get on together, we can be distant.
Oh, I'm paying $1,200 a month for this dive. I want you to like it.
It'll be the first time I've been kept. Can I wear a sarong and paint my little toenails?
Damn you, Marlowe. It's not my fault I'm rich. We could, have an early lunch and, a siesta.
You have an early lunch. I'll go downtown and look for an office. There must be some business in Poodle Springs.
Oh, I hate you. I don't know why I married you.
Can I borrow the car? Tomorrow I'll fly back to L.A. and pick up my olds.
Can it wait? Does it have to be like this? It all seems so unnecessary.
I've been married to Linda for just 3 weeks and 4 days.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't you know who I am?
Nope.
I'm Manny Lipschultz. I run the Agony Club.
Uh-huh.
You're Philip Marlowe, private deck.
My, how word goes round.
Maybe I have something for you.
I only got here about 2 hours ago. I'm still looking for an office.
Harlem Potter's son-in-law. That rings a lot of bells.
Below.
Don't be like that. I'm in trouble. I need a good man.
When I get an office, Mr. Lipschultz, come and see me.
I'm not in a position to wait around, Marlowe.
Call me later. I gotta go.
And your business?
Private investigator.
Oh, I see. Offices are hard to find, Mr. Marlowe, and not cheap. Present address?
It's the new place up on Romanov Drive.
You mean you're that Marlowe? Your wife is... she's Harlem Potter's daughter.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure we can fix you up, Mr. Marlowe, sir. Absolutely. But why do you want a side street?
I can't afford a showy layout.
But your wife...
I'm paying with my own money.
Very good, Mr. Marlowe, sir. I'll see what we can do right away.
On the way back to Marlowe Mansions, a big Buick is behind me, taking it easy. At a stretch of road that seems empty, it suddenly pulls past and cuts across. 2 men jump out. A couple of guns flash into their busy hands. I reach for the glove compartment, but there isn't time.
Lippy wants to talk to you. Let me guess. Lippy would be Mr. Lipschultz of the Agony Club. Why does he want to see me so badly that he sends a couple of schnooks after me? Big stuff. I didn't think we were such close friends that he couldn't eat lunch without me.
One of the boys moves around and reaches for the right-hand door of my car. It has to be now if it's going to be at all. The boys go reeling. I smash hard into the rear of the Buick. I can't see what it does to Linda's car. I yank the glove compartment open and grab my .38. The smaller hood is running. The other one's still on his ass. I fire a shot over their heads.
If Lippy wants to talk to me, he can't do it with me full of lead. Never show a gun unless you're prepared to use it. I am, you're not. Maybe I will go see Lippy.
I need some advice about his staff.
Darling, what happened?
I found an office. A little place over a dime store.
To my car.
Oh. A man named Lipschultz wanted to talk business. I didn't have the time. On my way home, he had a couple of morons with guns try to persuade me, so I bashed them.
With my car.
He said we needed a sedan for the evenings.
You take wrecking my car awfully goddamned calmly.
I was thinking about something else. Why don't you just telephone for a few more? Don't worry about me. I'll go back to L.A. and get my olds. The Agony Club is northeast of Poodle Springs, just over the line in Riverside County. The hoods frisk me for my gun and take me into a big office that belongs to Manny Lipschultz.
Glad you could make it.
Gotta make a living.
Yeah, sorry about the boys. See, I got a problem, Marlowe. What we do here ain't, quite legal.
Gambling.
I wonder why we don't get the arm laid on us?
No, but if I did, I'd figure you had backing with money.
I knew you were smart.
So what do you need me for?
Fact is, if you don't help me out, that backing is gonna maybe send some people out to see me.
What do you want me to do?
Take a look at this.
I owe you $100,000. Les Valentine.
Me. Taking a guy's marker for 100 G's. I must be getting old.
How come you did?
He's got money in the family. Always made good before.
And when your backing looked at the books, he noticed you were 100,000 short.
Mr. Blackstone came to see me. Told me I got 30 days to cover the loss.
Or?
There ain't no or with Mr. Blackstone.
So you want me to find the guy who stuck you?
Yeah.
I find people, Mr. Lipschultz. I don't shake them down.
That's all I'm asking you. I'm out 100 grand. I don't get it back and I'm dead. You find the guy, talk to him.
What if he doesn't have it?
He's got it. His wife was worth $20 million.
So ask her.
She don't believe me. She says Lester wouldn't do that.
How come you didn't shake her down?
She's a lady.
And you're a gentleman?
Yeah.
Sure. Can I have the IOU?
Here.
So where do I find this guy?
Valentine. Les Valentine. Lives with his wife in Poodle Springs. Want me to look it up?
I'll look it up. I'm a trained sleuth. The Valentine house was out near the racket club. A Japanese houseboy took my hat and parked me in the front parlor. On the end wall was a series of photographs, full of arty lighting and odd over-the-shoulder poses of young women. On an easel near the doors to the patio was a big blow-up of a man and a woman in her late 30s. The man was balding, with rimless glasses and a smile that said, "Don't pay attention to me." The woman had a mouth that said, "I won't give you a damn thing," and a body that said, "You can have anything that you can take."
Mr. Marlowe.
Nice photo. Is that your husband?
That's Les. He set the timer and joined me. He's very clever.
I'm trying to locate your husband, Mrs. Valentine.
Really?
I've been employed by a man who claims your husband owes him $100,000.
That's ridiculous.
My employer says your husband ran up gambling debts at his casino and left him holding IOUs.
IOUs for illegal gambling are not enforceable.
But it has put my client in a difficult position with his employer.
Mr. Marlowe, this is no doubt of some interest to someone, but not to me or to anyone who knows my husband. My husband does not gamble. He pays for what he buys. He makes a good living.
Could you tell me where your husband is now?
Les is on location in San Benedict with a film company. He's doing publicity photographs. He is a very accomplished and well-regarded photographer.
Which studio is he working for?
I don't keep track. And I am not going to have him bothered with wild accusations from a known criminal.
I didn't say who my employer was.
I know who it is. It's Mr. Lipschultz. He approached me directly.
That your husband's signature on the photo?
My husband signs all his work.
Here's the IOU with the signature. Oh, look at that.
Oh, forgive me if I've not been entirely straight with you, Mr. Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
My husband enjoys gambling, and I have been happy to indulge him in his little weakness. Les is an artistic man. He's full of quirky needs, sensitivities that worldly men like you, do not necessarily have.
Uh-huh.
In the past, I have paid his debts, but this $100,000 to a man like Lipschultz, I said that it was time for him to become more responsible. I said he would have to liquidate this debt himself.
Does he work out of his home?
Of course not. He has an office in Los Angeles.
Do you have the address?
I don't need to know his address.
Don't need to?
Our marriage is founded on trust.
There are starlets on the wall. Isn't that Sandra Lee?
You think I fear those women? You think I can't keep him at home? If you want to play your little boy games, you go ahead. Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe.
I went home. Mrs. Marlowe was out by the pool with a one-piece white bathing suit and a drinks trolley.
Oh, did my big detective get all worn out?
Talked with Lipschultz. I also talked with Mrs. Les Valentine.
Muffy? Do you mean Muffy Blackstone?
Woman, maybe 40, mean little mouth, body of a Varga girl.
That's Muffy. She's Clayton Blackstone's daughter. He's a friend of Daddy's. I think he's wealthier than Daddy.
Heavens.
Muffy married not long ago. No one ever thought she'd make it. Whenever she had a boyfriend, something always went wrong.
Who's the lucky man?
Nobody. It is assumed he married her for her money.
Yeah? Probably has a rundown office someplace over a dime store.
Oh, don't be such a bastard. What are you doing talking to Muffy?
Her husband's in the lippy for 100 G's. Mrs. Valentine has always bailed him out before. This time she won't.
Good for her. I'm sure he's been a dreadful trial.
She seems a little trying herself.
She was single all that time and devoted to Daddy. She drinks too much.
Anyway, the guy Lippy works for is unhappy. Lippy has 30 days to get the money back, so Lippy hired me to find him.
Well, if anyone can do it, I'm sure you can.
Funny thing, the big boss, the man putting the heat on Lippy, his name's Blackstone.
Clayton Blackstone?
I don't know.
No, probably a different Blackstone.
Uh-huh. Next morning, I head north along the coast to San Benedict to look for a movie company shooting there.
It's a simple transaction. We give her the money, she turns up on time. It's called working.
Yes, Mr. King.
Excuse me.
Yeah, what?
Name's Marlowe. Looking for a photographer named Les Valentine.
Can't say I know him.
She's awake, Mr. King. She's asked for a cup of coffee, a cream, 1 sugar.
Give her a bucket of cold water.
I was led to believe he was here on assignment.
No, we have a regular does that. Gus Johnson. I don't know any Les whatever.
If he were here, would you know it?
Certainly.
Okay. Thanks for your time.
I'd say stick around, watch some shooting. But there is no shooting because Sandra Lee can't get her fat ass out of bed.
There are several things I think as I drive back down the coast. The most important one is that Les Valentine is not who his wife says he is. He isn't shooting stills in San Benedict. After 2 days hot in his trail, I know less than when I started. I watch Muffy Valentine's house for a week. Every morning she heads off for her exercise class, and the houseboy takes the dogs for a walk. On the 8th day, I wait for them to go, then walk up to the front door with a clipboard and a pencil behind my ear, and a collection of master keys on my belt. I find nothing in the house. The only sign of a man is a drawer full of socks and a box on the bureau containing a couple of pairs of cufflinks and a checkbook. The checkbook is Valentine's. I go through the stubs. Dues at the racket club, clothes, photographic equipment, and a parking ticket made out to the parking clerk, City of Los Angeles. I decide this is a clue.
Office of Parking.
This is Marlowe, Sheriff's Substation in Encino. I need a location on a ticket.
We're busy. Put it through on a requisition form.
Listen, sis, you're not talking to some biscuit kicker from Fresno. This is police business, so get off your whitest part and get me the address.
What's the number on the ticket?
41701. Hubba hubba, sister. I don't have all day.
One moment.
Biscuit kicker from Fresno.
The violation occurred in front of 1254 Western Avenue, and I must say I don't appreciate your manner.
Why don't you go kiss a walrus, sis? It's on the west side of the block between Hollywood and Sunset Boulevard. A 3-story building looking like an ugly bread box. On the wall of the lobby is a directory. There is no Les Valentine listed, but there is a photographer, Larry Victor. Photo portraits, same initials. No one answers my knock. I spring the lock and open it. The place looks like the kind of office I've spent half my life in. Old roll-top desk, wobbly swivel chair, filing cabinet. In the bottom drawer is a half-empty bottle of cheap scotch and a big box file. In the file are about 100 glossy prints of naked women doing a variety of tricks, some of them quite old. One of these women is a young Sandra Lee. I roll up her photo and slip it into my coat pocket. The coincidences are piling up.
What?
Don't be confused. I am not you.
I can see that. So what the hell are you doing here?
You first.
Me first?
This is my office.
Aha, you must be Larry Victor.
But who are you? Why are you sitting in my chair?
Kind of like a nursery story, isn't it?
Are you gonna tell me?
Marlowe. I'm looking for a guy named Les Valentine.
You a cop?
Nope. I met him at a card game. He took my marker for half a G and gave me this address.
Funny thing, I know Les Valentine.
Amazing.
No, well, not really. We're both in the same line. Both do a lot of movie stills work. He's a good photographer.
Where is he now?
Heard he was out of the country.
Heard of a guy named Manny Lipschultz?
No. Swell name, though.
Uh-huh.
We're all swell. Just a couple of swell guys lying to each other on a pleasant afternoon. I go out onto Western Avenue and sit in my car and wait to tail a guy who isn't the man I'm looking for. But there's something about him that bothers me. After about 20 minutes, he comes out of his office on foot, and I follow him 2 blocks into a bar called Reno's. I let him settle at the bar and sidle into a booth.
You want a drink?
Gimlet on the rocks.
Larry Victor's at the bar, and beside him is a blonde in a very short skirt, and she's mad as hell. She takes something and shoves it at him. He puts a pair of rimless glasses on to look at it, and I realize what's been bothering me. Except for the hair, he looks like a picture I saw of Les Valentine. And hair can be arranged. He shoves the photo back at the blonde and heads for the door like a man leaving his wife for good. He gets his car from the curb near the office, and I follow him down onto the freeway and south to Venice Boulevard. He pulls up behind a beachfront bungalow. I park further down and cut up the beach walk. Larry Victor is sitting on his porch with a black-haired young woman with big dark eyes. They're drinking beer from the bottle and holding hands. The girl leans over and kisses him, and he reaches up in an automatic gesture and straightens his hairpiece.
Bingo. Les Valentine.
And then there's something else strikes me about these two. They look happy.
Did you detect anything good today, darling?
I found Les Valentine.
Oh, how exciting for you. I'm sure it compensates for missing our dinner at the club.
Sorry, the whistle doesn't blow at cocktail time for me.
Don't you want to be with me?
Of course I want to be with you. I want to spend all my time in bed with you, having cocktails by the pool with you. And if I give in to that, you might as well get me a little jeweled collar and take me for walks.
So where'd you find him?
He's living in Venice Beach under the name of Larry Victor. Has a photography studio in Hollywood.
Oh, Mr. Lipschultz will be awfully pleased.
If I tell him.
Why wouldn't you?
There appears to be a Mrs. Victor.
Is there really? That timid little waterbug of a man?
In L.A., he wears a toupee, blonde, smooth back, dresses like an agent for a B-movie starlet. He specializes in this type of photograph.
Oh, that's Sandra Lee.
Uh-huh.
Ooh, her breasts are awfully small. Oh, and she's a little potbelly.
Hardly.
Muffy's husband takes pictures like this?
Hundreds.
Well, how did you find them?
I burgled his office.
So why didn't you tell Mr. Lipschultz?
I don't know. Larry and his other wife. She seemed glad to see him.
But what about Muffy?
Yeah.
I drive back to L.A. again, park on Hollywood Boulevard, and walk back to Western. It's time to talk with Larry, or Les. The door of his office is unlocked and I go in. He isn't there, but something is. She's in his swivel chair, tilted back, a small hole in the middle of her forehead. I can't see the blood, but I can smell it, and a stale hint of some perfume. It takes me a moment to place her. She's the blonde who argued with Larry Victor in the bar. I check the filing cabinet. The box file is gone. I take in a deep breath and dial Bernie Oles at the DA's office. And wait.
Marlowe.
Hey, Bernie.
Small caliber gun. You know her?
No.
You been cute?
Not yet.
You still working? I heard you don't need to.
Missing persons job out of the Springs. Trail led here. I talked to the guy. He said he couldn't help me. I went away, found out some things that didn't make sense, and came back to talk to the guy again. The door was open.
Guy's name Larry Victor?
That's the name on the door.
You know where he is now?
No.
Anything else you can tell me might help?
No.
I suppose if I ask you the name of your client, you wouldn't tell me.
Not if I don't have to.
And who decides if you have to?
We work it out, right?
Stay in touch, Marlowe.
I go west down Santa Monica Boulevard with my foot heavy on the gas pedal. It won't take the cops very long to find out where Larry Victor lives, and I want to get there first.
Yes?
I need to see Larry quick.
Larry's fixing drinks. Would you like one?
In a minute, we'll all need one.
Angel? Who's this? What the hell do you want?
There's a dead woman in your office, Larry. The cops are on the way.
A dead woman?
Come on, Larry, get in the car. Angel, tell the cops you don't know where he is.
Hold on.
Larry, it's me or a long night downtown. Dump the drinks.
Larry! Call me!
Get rid of the 2 glasses, Angel. You don't know where he is.
I didn't kill her.
But you knew her.
What the hell you say?
You just had a fight with her at Reno's bar.
How'd you...
I followed you.
Followed me?
Try not to say everything I say. I followed you to Reno's, and then I followed you home. Is Angel your wife?
Yes.
And is Muffy Valentine your wife?
Muffy Valentine?
I told you not to do that.
Who's Muffy Valentine?
Les Valentine's wife. I saw a picture of Les in her house. If you put on your glasses and took off your rug, you'd look just like him. So, do I call you Larry or Les? You legally married to Angel? Well, this is certainly pleasant. No smart guy remarks, no lies, just the soothing sound of my own questions. Got a photo of Sandra Lee here. I assume you took this when she was just starting out.
Jesus Christ, Marlowe.
Yeah, you have it all rolled up and folded away neat. Then there's a murder and everything unravels.
What am I gonna do?
You're gonna tell me what's going on.
The cops know about me?
Not from me. When I left them, they just had the corpse in your office.
You were there?
I discovered the body, stiff a minute Marlowe. I went there to ask you about being Larry and Les. Door was open, she was sitting in your chair. Somebody had shot her in the head with a small caliber gun.
Yeah. You got a cigarette?
Here.
What's your racket, Marlowe?
Private license. I was hired to find you.
Who by? Muffy?
Lipschultz.
Lippy?
Uh-huh.
For the markers.
Uh-huh.
I was trying to build a stake.
What for?
To get out of the Springs. Muffy, her old man. All of it.
You married Angel before or after Muffy?
Before.
Let me guess. You met Muffy someplace, maybe shooting some pictures?
Yeah.
And she liked you, and you saw the big burrito all of a sudden, after dancing all your life for dimes. Angel know you married Muffy?
She thinks I go away on assignments.
So, you're gonna get your hand in Muffy's trust fund, and then you were gonna scoot back to L.A. and disappear. With Angel?
Something like that.
Except you couldn't get the dough.
No.
So, you tried to parlay it at the Agony Club, and found out that it's hard to beat the house.
I think the game was rigged.
Yeah, sure.
So, well, how come you didn't tell the cops? How come you came tearing out here to save me?
I'm a romantic.
A what?
I saw you and Angel together the other night. You looked happy.
You're a piece of work, Marlowe.
Uh-huh.
I didn't kill her.
Then tell me how she ends up at your office sitting at your desk with a bullet hole in her forehead.
I don't know.
What was her name?
Lola something. I hardly knew her.
What were you arguing about?
But I used to date her.
But you don't know her last name?
I can't remember every name, huh?
Remember this one, pal, or I'll drive you straight downtown.
Don't do that! Jesus Christ! Faithful. Her name was Lola Faithful.
Stage name.
That's how she was in the book when I was dating her.
And she was mad because you weren't dating her anymore?
She was mad as hell.
How long you been married to Angel?
3 years. 7 months.
Break up with Lola before that?
Sure, hell, what kind of a guy you think I am?
So, like, 4 years ago, you ditched Lola Faithful, and a few days ago she's in a bar screaming about it?
She carried a torch. Not my fault. If you don't believe me, why are we here?
2 things. 1, I don't think you got the iron in your bones to kill a man.
You ever kill anybody, tough guy?
2, why would you kill her right there in your office and leave her and not even lock the door?
Hey, that's true.
You got a place to go?
No place the cops wouldn't think of.
They know about Muffy?
No, Jesus, nobody knows about her.
Go there.
Muffy's?
Why not? She's your wife. It's your house.
How am I gonna get there?
I'll drive you.
All the way?
I live there.
Marlowe. Holy Christ, are you the guy that married Harlan Potter's daughter?
She married me.
You live right down the street from me.
In a small world.
The big burrito.
You just keep your mouth shut and hide out with your Poodle Springs wife until I figure this out. I drop him in front of Muffy's place, put the olds in gear, and drive on towards the house I share with my own poor little rich girl.
So obviously Les, or Larry, or whatever he calls himself, is a compulsive gambler. Obviously he's a fortune hunter. Obviously he's dishonest. Why are you protecting him? Why not simply turn him in?
He doesn't understand either.
I should think he wouldn't have worm. What kind of a man would get himself into this kind of mess?
I think he's addicted.
To drugs?
To risk.
Why does someone feel that way about gambling?
It's the danger of losing. It gets the juices going.
He likes to lose?
He likes the chance of losing. It excites him.
So he gambles and commits bigamy and takes pornographic pictures and maybe murders someone?
Well, things got out of hand. And I don't think he killed the woman in his office.
You seem to understand him well enough.
I'm a detective.
Maybe you do the work you do because it's dangerous. Maybe it gives you a thrill.
Like Larry?
There must be some reason why you don't stay home and spend the afternoon with me, you bastard.
The sky is as blue as a cornflower, and the weather is in the low 70s when I walk into Reno's bar.
What'll it be?
Right, straight up. Lola Faithful coming here much? I might run a tab. Here's 20.
Okay.
Lola Faithful coming here much?
Oh, Lola, sure, yeah. I didn't get you the first time. Hell, Lola comes in here all the time. Christ, that's what she does. She comes in here.
What can you tell me about her?
Well, I think she used to be some kind of hoochie-coochie dancer.
And?
And nothing. That's all I know.
Know a guy named Larry Victor?
Sure. Lola and Larry were hollering at each other here at the bar just the other day.
What were they fighting about?
She had something on him. She was going to get even, I guess.
She had something on him?
She was going to make him pay.
What did she have?
Hell, I don't know. That's all I know, and there's always something.
Where's Lola live?
Kenmore. 222 Kenmore. Want another drink?
Not just now. Keep the change.
222 Kenmore is on the left side as you drive up toward Franklin. The lawn has gone to hell. The house needs paint. The front door is locked, but the frame is shrunk up so that it doesn't take much to get in. I'm hoping to see something the cops wouldn't have seen, or that didn't mean anything to them. I look behind the refrigerator and examine the linoleum around the edges, and pull over a chair and climb up and look inside the kitchen light.
Hold that pose, sailor.
Uh-huh.
Put your hands on top of your head. Now step down off of there.
Uh-huh.
Now, sailor, why don't you tell me about who you are and how come you're here? Stuff like that.
My name's Marlowe. I'm a private eye working on a case.
Know who owns this house?
Woman named Lola. She's dead.
Okay, sailor. Let's go for a ride.
We roll west to Bel Air, in past the Bel Air gate and the private police booth, then down a winding driveway to a vast house lit with spotlights. A butler shows us into a library. Beside a fireplace I could ride a horse into is a hatchet-faced man with ice-white hair, cut very short.
This is Marlowe, Mr. Blackstone. Found him in the house on Kenmore.
Why?
Says he's a PI.
What else?
Well, I figured you might like to talk with him.
Marlowe?
I was told a woman named Lola Faithful lived there.
And?
And what's your interest?
Perhaps I should have Eddie teach you some manners.
Perhaps you should stop trying to scare me to death and share a little information. Maybe we're not adversaries.
Adversaries? An intellectual people. You know that Lola Faithful is dead?
I found the body.
I would like to know who murdered her.
I had a sense you might be interested.
Cops like the photographer.
Cops like the obvious. Usually they're right.
You like him?
No.
Why not?
He doesn't seem the type. Did you know I know your daughter?
I didn't know that.
She's married to the photographer.
Eddie, pour Mr. Marlowe a drink.
Les Valentine owed a guy money, and the guy hired me to locate Les for him.
Who's the guy?
Client's got a right to be anonymous.
Where the hell do you think you are, Mr. Marlowe?
If I'm gonna be in this business, I can't go spilling my guts to every loonigan I meet.
I'm hardly a loonigan, Marlowe.
Sure. You're a citizen and a half. I started with Les Valentine's wife, your daughter. She said he was on location doing stills for a movie production.
But the movie company had never heard of him.
Eddie's been busy.
Nothing to it.
So, I went back and searched his house.
My daughter's house?
I found a parking ticket, ran that back, and found a photographer named Larry Victor. I followed him to a bar, watched him have a fight with Lola Faithful, lost him, went back to search his office.
Why?
He said he knew Valentine.
And?
I walked in, and there was Lola with her brains on the floor.
And this guy, Larry?
Is Valentine with a wig.
Where is he?
I don't know. Why did you have Eddie here watching Lola's house?
A woman of that name attempted to blackmail my daughter.
About what?
My daughter did not say, and I did not ask. I told my daughter that I would have Eddie speak with her, but Eddie was away on business for a few days, and when he returned, he went to call on Lola, only to find that she had been murdered. You can understand my interest.
Uh-huh. And your daughter?
I merely told her that the woman had died. I did not ask her anything.
How do you feel about Les Valentine, Mr. Blackstone?
He's a liar, a womanizer, a petty thief, an opportunist, a fool, and an unsuccessful, probably compulsive gambler. And my daughter loves him. As long as she does, I will support him. As long as he is married to my daughter, he is family.
Even though he's a wrong G.
I am not much of a father, Mr. Marlowe. I have only my daughter. Her mother is long since gone. If she wishes to be married to a wrong G, then he will become my wrong G.
The wrong G is home. I delivered him myself.
So you weren't telling me everything?
I never said I was.
I can admire that, but don't make the mistake of confusing admiration with patience. Take him home, Eddie. When you get there, give him back his gun.
Yes, Mr. Blackstone.
I'm up again, showered, shaved, smelling like a desert flower and tougher than 2 armadillos. On my way to the Agony Club to report to my employer.
Hello? Anyone home?
Lippy is in his swivel chair, a bottle of scotch on the table beside him, 1 glass. His head hangs down on his chest. The exit wound is dark and messy. His face has begun to bloat.
Oh, brother.
I call the cops.
Yeah, you touch anything?
No.
Marlowe. Hey, didn't I see your name on the wire last week? Discovered a murder victim in Hollywood?
It's a gift. At the peak of season, I find 2, 3 a day.
Yeah, maybe you do more than find them.
Sure, I blast them for no reason and call the cops and wait for you to come and question me.
Wait a minute, you say Lippy hired you to look for a guy owed him money?
Uh-huh.
Who was it? This is a murder case. A guy who skipped owing Lippy money's a suspect. Withholding the name of a suspect is enough to get your license lifted. It's enough to get you in jail.
What the hell?
We're in an interrogation room at the Poodle Springs cop house. I'm the special guest. Others include Sergeant Whitestone from the Springs and Lieutenant Wilson Crump, Riverside County Chief Investigator. And, as a surprise treat, Bernie Oles.
Take your time, Marlowe. We got all night.
Lippy always had a couple of Roscoes with him. Whoever murdered him had to get around them first. I guess a woman, small caliber, close to.
We can guess that sort of thing without you.
That's all I got, Bernie.
2 homicides in a week. In 32 years of police work, I've never seen a coincidence like that.
There's nothing more I can tell you, Bernie.
Okay, book him. Stick him in a cell. Maybe a connection will occur to him. What charge, Lieutenant?
You'll think of something.
It's quiet in the Poodle Springs hoosgow. I lie on the bunk in the dark. I wonder if Lippy would have been killed if I told the cops all I knew. Guys like Lippy are always walking on the railing, but dying is a long fall. Blackstone had no reason to kill Lippy, but Les had a reason. And he had a reason to kill Lola Faithful, too, a blackmail reason having to do with a picture she showed him in Reno's bar. Why the hell isn't Larry the killer? Even if he does have a pretty wife who adores him. And where is the picture Lola had on him? Could be in a safe deposit box. Except, where's the key? And whiskey-voiced old broads like Lola don't usually keep safe deposit boxes. The safest answer is Larry's the shooter. Les and Larry did it.
Okay, Marlowe, you're sprung.
This is Harry Simpson, darling.
I'm sorry we took so long, Mr. Marlowe. I had to wait until the court opened this morning to get a writ.
Uh-huh.
I'll drive you home. Daddy's furious.
Ah, to hell with him.
He got you out.
To hell with him anyway. I've been in the jug before. It's an occupational hazard.
I frankly fail to see how you can do your work and keep your self-respect.
Because it involves spending time occasionally in jail. Because it brings you into contact with the lower classes.
It's not my fault my father's rich.
It isn't mine either. But you don't get as rich as Harlan Potter without spending time with some people you wouldn't care to break a crumpet with.
Oh, this is no kind of a marriage. You're out all night half the time. I don't know where you are or what you're doing. You might be getting killed.
What will they say at lunch?
Damn it! Don't be so poor, snob, high and mighty.
I spend the night in the guest room. In the morning, I drive over to Muffy Valentine's house.
Les isn't here. I don't know where he is.
You know Lipschultz is dead?
Yes?
Did you know he worked for your father? Your father owns the Agony Club.
She stepped back as if I poked a live snake at her. She didn't say anything. I find Angel sitting on her front porch, looking at the beach.
Larry's not here.
You waiting for him?
I didn't go to work. I have to be here in case he comes.
He's not worth it. He's got no spine.
I love him. He'll come back here sooner or later.
Angel, I'm not so sure that he didn't kill Lippy.
He wouldn't.
And if he killed Lippy, he might have killed Lola.
No. No.
I drive downtown to see Bernie Oles.
Harlan Potter spring you, or you just tunnel out?
Huh.
You're not looking too good, Marlowe.
Bernie, Les Valentine and Larry Victor are the same guy.
Is that a fact? You've known this for a while.
Yeah.
You think that maybe you played it a little too tight this time, Marlowe? Lippy didn't deserve it. Not from this guy.
Nobody deserves it.
Yeah, sure. Let your heart bleed a little.
I don't think he did it.
You don't think he did it? Who appointed you?
He's a spineless creep, but he's got a nice little girl who loves everything about him.
You covered for some guy you barely know because he's got a nice wife?
They looked happy, Bernie. You don't see too much of that.
Okay, Marlowe. You can tell me everything, from the beginning, real slow. A lot of small words.
I tell him everything. leaving out the fact that I have a picture of Sandra Lee in the trunk of my car from before she was famous, when she didn't mind so much getting outside of her clothes.
You still think Larry, Les, whatever his name is, didn't do it?
I don't know. I've told you what I know. You and I both know how long this guy will be around if Clayton Blackstone finds out his daughter's married to a bigamist.
A little jump for Fast Eddie.
Damn little.
Get out of here.
Huh?
Shoo, Marlowe. Go on. Shoo.
I drive up Kenmore to Lola Faithful's house. She was blackmailing Larry with a picture, so where is it? I tossed her house like a Caesar salad and found nothing. So where would she hide it? I have a thought. Her mailbox is stuffed with catalogs and flyers. I take the envelopes out. Most of them are bills. After a while, I find it. An envelope hand-addressed and inside a receipt from the parcel room at Union Station. An ancient attendant shuffles off into the catacombs and emerges maybe 3 weeks later with a flat manila envelope. There's a name scrawled across it.
Lola Faithful?
That's the one.
Inside is a print and a negative. They match. The print is a 10x8 glossy of Muffy Blackstone Valentine wearing high-heel leather boots and nothing else.
Angel, I need to show you something.
I'm not supposed to sit with the customers.
Take a break.
Well, I guess I'm about due.
Here. Know her?
Oh, well, she's not decent.
Sorry, I've gotten used to it. It's the picture Lola showed to Larry when they had their fight in Reno's. She was trying to blackmail him with it.
How?
It's his wife.
I don't understand.
Larry also goes by the name of Les Valentine, and under that name he is married to this woman, Muffy.
Larry's married to me. I don't know why you come and lie to me like this.
Because I'm tired of waiting around in a swamp.
Do you know where Larry is?
No. Do you?
No. Do you think something happened to him?
I think he did what he knows how to do. He ran away.
No. He wouldn't leave me.
Have it your own way.
Muffy Blackstone. I had no idea. Really, Philip, why do you have to be the one to dig this thing up? Aren't you embarrassed? This is awful.
I'm a detective. You knew that when you married me.
Well, I guess I didn't think you'd always be a detective. Damn you, Marlowe, can't you see how it is for me?
This is what I am. A guy who ends up with dirty pictures in his possession.
I could tear it up right now.
Sure you could, but I've made copies.
Oh, damn you, it's embarrassing digging up the dirt on people we know.
Oh, shoot.
I'm terrified when you're not home and humiliated when I don't even know where you are. And now this disgusting thing. I don't want you mixed up in this.
It's not up to you.
Do you really think...
You live your life, I'll live mine.
Very well. I'll ask my attorney to draw up divorce papers.
My old office in the Coanga building is still empty, so I moved back in. I'm putting a fresh bottle of bourbon in the bottom drawer when Clayton Blackstone walks in.
$500.
You wish to employ me?
I want you to find out where my son-in-law is. I wish my daughter's life to be orderly and pleasant again.
What if the orderly conclusion is that your son-in-law is responsible for 2 murders?
If you wish to reach me, call Eddie Garcia. He will put us in touch. He has my complete confidence.
Mine too. I get the picture of Muffy and slide it into a manila envelope. I put one of my cards in with it, and on the card I write, "Do you wish to tell me about this picture?" I seal and address the envelope, go down to the post office and mail it special delivery. Then go back and reward myself with a first drink from the office bottle. I'm just starting to enjoy it when Larry, or Les, walks in.
That was easy.
Huh?
Someone just hired me to find you.
Who?
Uh-huh.
I called your wife. She said you were back here working. I've been on the go. I haven't had a chance to clean up today.
Want a drink?
I sure could use one. Oh, I didn't kill that bimbo.
How about Lippy?
Lippy? What? Lippy's dead?
You didn't know?
How would I know? Jesus, Marlowe, you're the only guy I can level with.
Like when you said you'd stay where I could find you?
I had to get away from there. You don't know what she's like.
I got some idea. Tell me about this picture.
Sheesh. Where'd you get that?
The Tooth Fairy left it.
That's how I met her.
Posing for dirty pictures.
She liked it. Kinky, rich girl. Funny thing is, she had to know the pictures would be used. She wanted them sold.
So you proposed at once.
You're a sarcastic bastard, Marlowe. It was my chance. I'd been nickel and diming it. Here's a broad with more dough than Howard Hughes. For me, sure, but for Angel, too. Kid deserves everything.
Now look what she got. Here's a C-note.
Huh?
There's a flop house on Wilcox. Starwalk Motel. Check in. Get cleaned up. If you're not there when I want you, I'll tell everybody everything, and you're on your own. I call Eddie Garcia, and he agrees to meet me at the Bay City Pier.
Nice day you brought me out on, sailor.
You picked the pier.
Good place to talk alone. So?
I'm gonna bind Eddie. I can probably find Les Valentine okay, but I don't know for sure it's the best idea for everybody.
No?
Does Blackstone know his daughter's kinky?
Kinky?
Look at this.
Mr. Blackstone was here now, you'd be dead.
He'd kill me?
He'd have me kill you.
I can feel my lip quivering. Does he know about her?
Yeah, he knows. The kid's been wrong since she was little. Booze, creeps, dope. When she was younger, spent a lot of my time straightening out her life.
Like what?
Like she's shacking up with some Hollywood heartthrob. I go and have a talk with him, and he leaves her alone. There was a magazine, kind of buying a wrapper. They were going to do a photo spread with her. Had to go and talk to the publisher. Where'd you get this one?
Lola Faithful stashed it at Union Station.
Where'd she get it?
I don't know. She was dead when I met her.
She tried to blackmail Larry with it.
Uh-huh. You carry a small caliber?
If I was you, I'd find myself Les Valentine, bring him back to Muffy, take Mr. Blackstone's dough, and move on. You finally got him married. The guy's a creep, but she's off the streets, safe. Now you screw that up, and Mr. Blackstone's going to be sending me looking for you.
If he does, you know where I am. It's still raining next morning when Muffy Blackstone comes into my office. Coffee?
Why did you send this photo to me?
I've been walking around the edge of this case since I started. I thought maybe if I couldn't get in, I could get someone to come out.
You are trying to ruin my marriage.
No. I'm trying to find out who killed Lola and Lippy.
To whom have you shown this picture?
I thought you liked having your picture passed around. How come you're throwing a wingding?
What do you know?
I know you met Les when he was taking pictures out of an office on Highland Avenue and calling himself Larry. I know you've had a life full of dope and booze and a string of wrong guys, and I know your old man has bailed you out of every one.
Oh, you working for my father?
He hired me to find Larry.
You don't call him that now. My father just wants you to find him so Eddie can kill him.
Why would he do that?
Because he won't let anyone have me. He'll ruin that too, like he ruins everything.
Put the gun away, Mrs. Valentine.
I won't let you.
Put it down.
I won't let you spoil.
They've all been spoiling it, haven't they?
Yes.
And you had to kill them. You got to Lola, she had your picture, and she wanted money. So you what? Arranged to meet her at Larry's office? I think I recognize the perfume.
Yes. Yes.
Lippy,
He knew his killer, whoever it was. He was off guard. How'd you get him off guard?
I said I didn't have the money, but there were other ways I could pay.
So, he grins and sends the help away, and then turns and pours himself a whiskey, and then, bam! That about right?
I still love Les. You won't spoil it. You must...
Spilt my coffee. I follow my cup down behind my desk and dig out my .38 on the way. Her bullets go into the wall where I was sitting. I fire one into the ceiling to let her know I have a gun. Then I stay down behind the desk, waiting.
I don't want to shoot you.
I'm pretty sure where she'll go. There isn't any place else. Blackstone is beside his big fireplace. Eddie Garcia stands by the door. Muffy's at the bar with a drink in her hand.
So what have you to tell me?
Your daughter stopped by my office. She said you were trying to destroy her marriage. She said she'd kill me like she killed Lola and Lippy. Then she got out her .25 and began plugging away.
Muffy?
Lola had a bad picture of me.
Didn't you know there'd be other copies?
She's not playing with all the dots on her dice.
Muffy? What about Lippy? I didn't even know you knew him.
I asked him not to bother Les and me. And he said business is business.
So she goes to see him. He turns his back on her to pour scotch. Bam!
He would have ruined my marriage, Daddy.
I had Eddie chase Les Valentine down. You know he's got a wife.
Yeah, I've known it all along.
What are you talking about?
He has another wife, Muffy.
Oh, that's not true.
You need to calm down for a while.
You won't let anyone have me. Ever. Everyone I've ever tried to. Muffy? Everyone I have ever loved. You send Eddie to straighten them out. But this time you won't.
Muffy?
She puts 2 bullets in her father's forehead. I'm half turned in my seat and the heavy thump of Garcia's magnum sounds, and she falls face down on the floor.
Half a second. I was half a second late. 10 years ago, I could have saved him.
Cops will pour it on you, Eddie.
They won't find me.
Still, pretty fair shooting. She had the jump.
Half a second slow.
Then he's gone. The cops turn me loose in the middle of the afternoon. There's nothing to hold me for except being a lousy detective, and they have their own problems with that. I get Angel out of her cafe and drive her to Hollywood.
Have you found Larry?
Yeah, I'm taking you to him.
Oh, is he all right?
Sure. Angel, about him being married to another woman, I was wrong.
I knew that. Larry! Larry, it's me!
It's okay, Larry.
Angel?
Oh, Larry!
Muffy Blackstone's dead.
Larry.
So's her father.
How?
Doesn't matter. Wasn't you, wasn't me. I don't know you're here. I don't know where you are. Don't call me up. Don't come see me.
Wait a minute. What if the cops come after me?
They will.
What should I do?
There's 4 C's.
Hey.
Get going. Stay away from me and take care of that girl. If I ever hear you weren't good to her, I'll track you down and stomp on your face.
Hey, Marlowe. No need to talk like that after everything we've been through.
Yeah. Remember what I told you.
Goodbye, Mr. Marlowe. Thank you.
My apartment has a musty, closed-up smell. I leave the hall door open and throw up a couple of windows in the living room. Then I go into the kitchen to put ice and soda in a glass with a shot of scotch. When I carry it back to the living room, Linda is there. Beside her on the floor is a small suitcase.
In town for long?
Maybe.
Overnight case and all. I thought we were getting divorced.
We are, but it doesn't cover what I had in mind.
You seem awfully sure of yourself. What if I said no? You're right. I probably won't say no.
Hello.
So how long are you staying?
Maybe the night? Maybe forever.
Maybe.
Poodle Springs, by Raymond Chandler and Robert B. Parker, was adapted for radio by Robin Brooks. Philip Marlowe was played by Toby Stevens. Linda Marlowe by Lorelei King. Larry Victor, Stephen Campbell Moore, and Muffy Valentine by Laurel Lefko. Manny Lipschultz was Peter Polycarpou. Angel, Sasha Pick. Bernie Oles, Gerard McDermott. Eddie Garcia, Alan Raglan, and Clayton Blackstone was Sean Baker. The film director was James Lally. Leonard, Carl Prekop. And the turnkey, Simon Bubb. Poodle Springs was directed by Sasha Yevtushenko. The producer was Claire Grove.
Neuromancer.
The sky above the port is the color of television, tuned to a dead channel.
From the novel by William Gibson. Dramatized by Mike Walker. Neuromancer.
It's not like I'm using it.
A sprawl voice.
It's like my body just developed this massive drug deficiency.
The sprawl joke. Another day to get through. God, I need a drink.
Herr Vage was in here earlier with 2 Joe boys. Maybe some business he has with you, huh, Case?
Rats. Barkeep at the Chatsubo. Using his prosthetic arm to pour Kirin beer for the crowd. Me? I don't know from anything, Rats. In an age of affordable beauty, Rat's ugliness is the stuff of a legend. The arm, a Russian military prosthesis, 7-function force feedback in a dirty plastic. He can squeeze steel.
Oh, you're too much the artist, Herr Case. You are the artist of the slightly funny deal.
Sure, somebody's got to be funny around here. Sure as hell isn't you. Can I get a drink?
Well, it's a bar, if you can pay.
I can pay. I have a job. I sell stuff to Wage.
Oh, did I tell you Herr Vage is looking for you?
You told me.
Then maybe you don't have a job anymore. No future, neither.
I guess I had a future once. Way back. Last year when I was still working. I operated on an almost non-stop adrenaline high. Jacked into a custom cyberspace deck that took me into the Matrix. I was a thief who worked for other wealthier thieves. I stole from the big corporations. And then I stole from my employers. Sin against the Holy Ghost.
We don't mind the money, Mr. Case. Sure, you keep it. That's fine. You need it, see? Because you are never going to work again. We are going to screw up your nervous system just enough to destroy your ability to serve cyberspace.
I hallucinated for 30 hours while the toxin corroded my nervous system. The damage was minute, subtle, and utterly effective. The eye of the mind was shut. The body is meat. I fell into the prison of my own flesh.
Hey, you sleeping okay, Case? You sure you're okay?
Yeah. long as I pay the bills. Give me another.
He wants to see you with a hole in your face.
Wage? No way, I owe him too much. Lose out. People are...
Well, maybe you're the example. I seriously advise find the money to pay the man. You'd better pay me also. The 2 beers, Herr Hunger Artist.
I owe you, rats.
I think you also owe this gentleman. Herr Wage, how great a pleasure. Too seldom do you honor us.
Wage's eyes. Vat-grown, sea-green Nikon transplants.
How you doing, Case?
The suit, gunmetal gray, a platinum bracelet on either wrist. A Joe boy on either side, bulging with grafted muscle.
Gentlemen, I want no trouble here.
The ashtray, shatterproof plastic.
You don't take nobody out in my bar.
So who's taking anybody out? It's just business between Case and me. A consignment.
I heard you want to do me, Wage.
You have my stuff?
Time's just in. You have to wait. Give me some time.
You got no time with me. I don't want you, Case. We're clear. You and me.
What?
I sold your contract.
I don't have a contract.
You do now. Come on, guys.
What the hell? Rex, what is this?
Hey, go home, Herr Artist.
Cheap hotel. If the place has another name, I don't know it. I rent a coffin-sized room here. 10 floors high, lashed to the building next door by epoxy resin. What the hell was happening to me? My life was crashing to a point of no recovery. Oh, shit.
Close the door real slow, friend. You armed?
Who the hell are you? No, I'm not armed. She wears mirrored glasses. Then I see they are mirrors set into her head protecting her eyes. So you never see them, never know.
Squat.
What she's thinking.
You with Wage? He was lying. You gonna kill me for him?
I think you screwed up, Case. But I'm not gonna off you.
The silver lenses grow from the flesh above her cheekbones. And her nails. The nails look weird.
You bought my contract?
One live body. Brain still somewhat intact. Molly. My name is Molly. I'm just collecting you. Man I work for wants to talk. That's all.
That's good.
Except I do sometimes hurt people.
She holds out her hand. Palm up, and with a click, 10 double-edged scalpel blades slide from beneath the burgundy fingernails. She smiles. The blades slowly withdraw. After a year of living in backstreet hotels, the room at the 25th floor of the Chiba City Hilton seems enormous.
Get some coffee inside you. Looks like you need it.
What I need is my business.
Sun's up, Case. This is your lucky day.
Hey?
The guy appears from nowhere. Big, blue eyes so pale I think of bleach. Special Forces ring through the left earlobe. This man is bad news. This is not my lucky day.
You're okay, Case. But you're not going anywhere till Mr. Armitage has his say.
Well, hell, I don't know anywhere to go anyway.
Too young to remember the war, Case. Petersburg, Kiev, Siberia. We invented you in Siberia, Case.
Well, what's that supposed to mean?
Screaming Fist, you ever hear the name?
Some kind of war mission, wasn't it? Special forces flew into Russia, tried to destroy their computer nexus with virus programs. Yeah, I heard about it. Nobody got out.
One unit made it back to Helsinki. No. You're a console cowboy. The programs you used to crack industrial websites were developed for Screaming Fist. We flew in on Nightwing microlights, a pilot, a matrix deck, and a jockey. We were running a virus called Mole, first of the real intrusion programs.
Icebreakers?
Yeah, ICE. Intrusion, countermeasures, electronics. Break into any computer system in the world, no matter how well protected.
You know, the problem is, mister, I'm no cyberspace jockey now.
Case, I was there when they invented your kind.
Look, you got nothing to do with me, or my kind. Sure, you got money to hire razor girls to drag my ass up here, and I'll never see cyberspace again. And that's where I live now. The street. The sprawl.
Our profile says you're trying to con the street into killing you when you're not looking.
Profile?
Your suicidal case. Our profile gives you a month, and our medical projection says you'll need a new pancreas inside a year.
Those faded blue eyes, washed through, bleached out.
What would you say if I told you we could correct your neural damage so you could work again?
Say you were full of shit.
Huh?
Then I'd ask you what your terms were.
Not very different from what you're used to.
Let the man get some sleep, Armitage.
Terms. And now, right now.
Terms are that you do what you're told.
What? Where is this?
It's a clinic case. A good one. Doesn't have a name. That good.
And we sit in a Japanese garden. White rocks, raked gravel, waiting.
Robot gardener to clean up after you.
Nobody leaves anything here.
Yeah. No trace at all.
Scared. It'll work. You've no idea the kind of technology Armitage has. Like, he's giving the boys here the program they'll need to fix you. It'll put them 3 years ahead of the competition.
I look at her. Black leathers, red cowboy boots with Mexican silver toes, the quicksilver lenses of her eyes empty, looking at me with insect cam.
How long you worked for Armitage?
A couple of months.
Before that?
Someone else. Working girl, you know.
Yeah.
Funny case.
What is?
It's like I know you. That profile he's got? I know how you're wired.
No. You don't know me, sister.
You're okay. What you got is just called bad luck.
And how about Armitage? Is he okay?
Well, I tell you, the man's definitely onto something. He's got big money now, and he's never had it before. He gets more all the time. Maybe something else is running him.
What's that mean?
I don't know. I think they're ready for you, Case.
I don't know. Now that it's here. All that stuff messing around with my neurology. Oh, it's...
Too late to back out now.
Cold steel odor. Ice caresses my spine. Fading down corridors of television sky. Voices. Memories in my head.
Hold still, Herr Artist of the Shady Dream. Hold still.
Hey, me and Case, we got no problems between us. I know what he wants, huh? He knows what he wants.
Then, black fire finds the branching tributaries of the nerves, and pain beyond anything to which the name of pain is given.
Case, I gotta find your vein. Slit your goddamn throat. You're still full of endorphin inhibitors. Case, it's Wednesday. Have this.
Where are we?
Cheap hotel.
It was a dream?
It was real.
Oh, man, my back hurts.
That's where they replaced your spinal fluid. Changed your blood, too. You got a new pancreas thrown into the deal, and some new tissue patched into your liver. The nerve stuff, well, a lot of injections.
I gotta punch deck. I gotta know.
I'm sorry, hotshot. 8-day wait. Your nervous system would fry if you jacked into cyberspace now. Doctor's orders.
Where's Armitage?
Settling up. We're out of here soon. Amsterdam, Paris, then back to the sprawl.
Before we go, somebody I have to see.
Armitage won't like that.
I owe the guy.
For what?
Beer.
Ah, in the money, my artist.
A little. Enough.
Thank you very much.
Rats, can you do a go-to on a guy? Find out what you can.
Name?
Armitage. He has a suite at the Hilton.
Okay. Well, you know as much as me. This gentleman has an arrangement with the Yakuza, the mob. Yeah, they're screening him from my search.
What history then? You know all about the Russian War.
Yeah, sure. Lasted 3 weeks. What's to know?
Screaming Fist?
Yeah. Don't they teach you history now? Big scandal after the peace. Watergated to hell and back. The brass, your people, Washington, they wanted to test some new technology, so they sent a mission into Kiev. They knew all about the Russian defenses, it seems. Sent the boys in regardless, just to see. They were dead before they started. Sitting ducks.
Any of those guys make it up?
Yeah, I think maybe one team got hold of a Russian gunship, flew it back to Finland. Didn't have entry codes, so they shot their way in through Finnish air defense. That's all I know. Big scandal.
Oh, thanks, Rats. I owe you one.
Yes, I think maybe you do.
After a post-op check at the clinic, we pack and leave. The last I see of Chiba City are the lights and darkness, then a mist over black water, and the drifting shoals of waste. Home. The sprawl. The Boston-Atlanta metropolitan axis. Program a map to display frequency of data exchange and information, and Atlanta burns solid white. I wake from dreams of airports, and somewhere deep in the sprawl's ferro-concrete roots, a train drives a column of stale air through a tunnel. I wake and see Molly naked, just out of reach, across an expanse of white sheet. Overhead, sunlight filters through the soot-stained grid of a skylight. Blank walls, no windows, factory space. I know this kind of building. The tenants would operate in the interzone where art wasn't quite crime. Crime not quite art. I am home.
Someone's coming to secure the place.
I could do that. Infrascan, perimeter, screamers. I got enough.
No, I want it done tight.
Suit yourself. Coffee?
Yeah.
Mr. Armitage, were you ever the Heat?
The way he looks at me, I sort of regret the question. There's something about his face. Too still, inhuman.
I mean, a lot of you, Special Forces guys. I mean that number you had them doing my pancreas. That's a cop routine.
You're a lucky boat case. You should thank me. The one we bought for you is clean. There's no drug effects.
Yeah, well, I happen to like my dependency.
Good, because you have a new one.
How's that?
You have 15 toxic sacs bonded to the lining of various main arteries. They are dissolving very slowly. Each one contains a poison, same one your former employers gave you when you stole from them. You have time to do what I am hiring you for, Case. Do the job, and I can inject you with an enzyme that'll clear you out and leave you healthy and still fit to work. Otherwise, the sacs melt and you're back where you were. You need us, Case, as badly now as you did when we scraped you out of the gutter. This is good coffee, Molly. Thank you.
Summer in the sprawl, the mall crowd swaying like wind-blown grass. A field of flesh shot through with sudden eddies of need and gratification.
Your computer deck is being delivered tonight.
What did you get me?
Ono Sendai Cyberspace 7. The best. Sony monitor. Osaka computer.
So where's Armitage now?
Hotel. He likes them classy. Near airports.
Did you know about it?
Huh?
The poison shit, did you?
No.
Well, you think it's true?
Maybe. Maybe not. Works either way.
You know any way I can find out?
Maybe. Come on, do you care? I saw your eyes when I talked about the deck. You want it more than love. It was pornographic. You need to get back into cyberspace. You're hungry for the Matrix.
Yeah, you bet. So what are we doing out here?
Visiting a friend of mine.
Her sprawl wasn't mine. Empty streets, an alley, a blanket hanging over a door, a steel door. Molly doing hand jive in front of a dusty camera. Silent messages.
Well, time and counting, Mal. You know the rates.
We need a body scan, Tim. We're implants.
So come on through. I'll check you first, Molly, just in case you're bugged. Stand there, between the pylons. On the marks. Now give me a 360. You got something new.
Infrared behind the glasses, readouts, camera eye, Zeiss icon.
Okay, you're clean. Okay, you. On the spot.
Right here.
Give me a turn. Guy's a virgin. Some cheap dental work is all.
You read for biologicals?
Think this is the Mayo Clinic? Climb up in the table there, kid. We'll run a little biopsy. I can't see nothing. No toxin sacs. It doesn't mean there aren't any. There may be something neural. I can't tell for sure. Okay, what else?
I'd like some privacy. Total. So no one can scan us. Put the screens up and leave us alone.
Fine by me. You're paying by the second.
We can talk now. This is as private as I can afford.
What about?
What we're doing.
What are we doing?
Working for Armitage.
And you're saying that all this isn't for his benefit?
Yeah, it ain't. I saw your profile case. And I've seen the rest of our shopping list. You ever work with someone who's dead?
No.
You know that the Dixie Flatline's dead?
I heard.
You're gonna be working with him. Or at least with a total recording of his brain.
Somebody got to read an old Dixie? No, I can't see it. He'd never have sat still for it.
Believe it. SenseNet, big media company. They paid him mega to record his brain patterns. You knew him, didn't you?
Yeah, he was the best. Died brain death 3 times and got revived. Only if SenseNet PLC have the recordings, I don't see how we can get a hold of them.
Well, they sure ain't gonna hand them over with a nice smile. So we're just gonna have to take them. And that's where it gets odd.
Odd?
Now, I've been trying to figure out who's backing Armitage, putting down all the cover, stacking up the money. It ain't the mob. Someone else. It's bigger. Getting the Dixie Flatline out of SenseNet's vaults. I mean, we could steal their new program ideas for next year. We'd be richer than shit, but no way. We're just going after the Flatline's brain scans and nothing else. So Armitage isn't interested in the money.
Yeah, this whole thing is weird. Who's the guy outside?
Finn. He's an old connection of mine. Fence, mostly. I got Armitage to take him on as our communications tech. When he shows up later, you never saw him before, right?
Right. So what do you know about Armitage?
For starters, nobody of that name took part in Operation Screaming Fist. I think once you jack into cyberspace, you should have a little look around.
Oh, man, he'd kill me if he found out.
No, he needs you real bad. Besides, you're clever. Good at what you do, huh?
Who else is on your list for the job?
Guy called Peter Riviera. Certified psychopath. One very nasty piece of work, I hear. Got a talent. He's one-way telepath. He can make you see what he wants, and what he wants is mostly sick.
Thanks for telling me, Molly.
Hey, we got an axis. We partners in this?
Got a lot of choice, huh?
You got it, cowboy. No choice. We hang together, or we sure as hell hang separately. Okay, Finn. We're finished here.
The Matrix has its roots in primitive computer games, in early graphics programs, and military experiments with plugging computers directly into the human brain to enter cyberspace, a virtual space in which actual websites and information banks, emails and viruses have apparent solidity. Cyber jockeys can jack in and move freely within this space as if in a real world.
What's that?
Just an old kid show. Computer off.
So, you ready to step back in again yourself now?
8 days since the op. Try it. Scared. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. I'm going out. Have fun.
Slap on the dermatrodes. Settle the terry sweatband across my forehead. Not having to look. Knowing it all by touch. Find the power stud. Oh, can't I still do it? In the bloodlit dark behind my eyes, silver phosphenes boiling in from the edge of space. Images jerking past like film compiled from random frames. A blurred, fragmented mandala of visual information. And please, now... A gray disk, the color of Chiba City sky. Now... And it flows. Flowers for me. The fluid neon origami trick. The unfolding of my distantless home. The virtual world made real. There, the great scarlet pyramid of the Eastern Seaboard Fishing Authority burning beyond the green cubes of the Mitsubishi Bank. The flickering yellow of the Chrysler Corporation's vast information banks. And far away, like galaxies, the spiral arms of military systems, forever beyond my reach. But I am here, now, home again, and I am laughing.
Yeah?
Hi, I have an appointment. I'm cleared for entry. The name's Finn.
Come on up.
I thought you went out.
I did. Then I came back.
How long was I? Whoa. 8 hours.
I guess it worked then.
Yeah, it worked.
Good. I like value for money.
Jesus, where did you come from, Armitage?
I was here.
You know, I didn't see it.
Work to do. This one coming up, the Finn, you can trust him.
Hi. Hi, Mr. Armitage.
Finn, this is Case. Now, you got the stuff?
What is this, please? Somebody?
I got some hardware for your boss. Well, for you and Molly here. We're fitting her with SimStim.
Huh?
Oh, come on, wise up. It's a flip-top switch, basically, for your deck. When you're plugged into the Matrix, you flip it, and you'll be plugged into Molly here. You see through her eyes, hear through her ears, feel what she feels. You'll be able to hear her. She won't be able to answer you.
But I'll know when you're there, Case. So don't get any ideas.
We're going into the SenseNet building.
Nobody except God gets in there.
Into their vaults.
And even God doesn't get in the vaults.
Molly will, with you riding mental shotgun so we can monitor her progress.
Please, Mr. Armitage.
I will be laying down a certain amount of cover and fire, right, Finn?
Oh, yeah, believe me, this is outrageous. It is perfect. We're using one of the big anarchist street gangs, Panther Moderns. They're going to call in on SenseNet's private security line, tell them some crazy fundamentalist cult has just dumped deadly levels of Blue 9 in the ventilation system.
Blue 9?
Outlawed psychoactive agent, also known as Grievous Angel. It induces homicidal psychosis. People kill each other in a frenzy. Now, that'll empty the building.
So what's my job, apart from finding out how tight Molly's jeans really are?
Screw you.
Why am I riding mental shotgun?
We need you to create a virus which will cut SenseNet's protective ice. You'll have to get through their system, knock out their security wherever Molly needs as she gets to the vaults. The street gang will set up the diversion. Molly will handle any walk-on problems, and the Finn here will be link man between you and her.
And what's the deal? What do we get?
Wait and see, Case. Need to know. Get to work, right? Give me my virus!
Cyber jockeys don't get into SimStim. Basically, it's what they call a meat toy. The audience experiencing life through some big name star as they party their way around the world. Usually it's edited, so if the star gets a headache or stubs their toe, the millions plugged in out there don't feel it. Our operation isn't that sophisticated. I just hope that Molly stays healthy.
Case, you riding? Okay, I'm standing outside the SenseNet building.
SenseNet, the world's preferred provider of SimStim. Molly's standing around outside like any other kid trying to grab a sight of some big star. I can feel and see what she feels and sees, but to contact her, I have to go through Finn.
Boys and girls, ready to play? The Panthers are dialing the security line right now. Their call should be hitting the SenseNet system any second.
I'm going in.
This is the voice of retribution. Know that you will be struck down. The dragon's breath will scorch you. Your building is receiving the blessing of death.
Case? You still there? Sounds like they got the message.
It is necessary to vacate the building. Please leave.
They should be releasing the gas now.
Now this stuff better be harmless.
Don't worry, just a slight anxiety inducer. They've jinxed the PA too. That should be your moment.
It is necessary to vacate the building.
Case, you ready with your virus?
Designated exits. It is necessary to vacate the building. Please leave by your... Oh my God! We're all gonna die! I don't want to die!
Then I slip a tracker virus into the firewall, protecting the computer systems. Into the outer ice, just enough to allow Molly to enter the staff-only elevator. As for security...
Excuse me, miss, are you an employee?
No.
Molly can handle the security guards on her own. She's going down in the lift and I trigger my second program. The real deal. The virus pushes through like a needle, stretching to infinity. Tiny points of light, sub-sub programs scatter from its electric contrail. And I flip across to Molly. And...
I got a broken leg. Goddamn guard. He had a shock stave. Trying to walk. Give me a moment. Slap on some dermadiscs. Kill the pain. If this is too much for you, deck jockey, jack out. Come back in 5 minutes.
I wait, while 6,000 micrograms of endorphin analog come down on her pain like a hammer, and flip.
Okay. But I'll need a medical team when I get out.
You got it, Mom. How's Trick?
Pretty juicy down here. Parrot, steel doors. Case?
The virus puts out a filament. She looks back briefly and I look with her. 2 guards lying there. One of them seems to have no eyes left. I feel the grit under her nails. Blood on the steel.
Take me through, boys. All the way.
A red cursor creeps through gray walls. And there is the pulsing green dot that is our target. What Armitage doesn't know I know about. The recording construct that contains the personality of my old teacher, Dixie Flatline.
Finn, 3rd corridor, 10th safe.
3rd corridor, 10th safe.
I got it. Case, do your stuff.
I send a command into their systems. 5 locks believe they are still closed. The permanent memory receives a new instruction. The construct was moved, officially, 2 months ago. Right now, it isn't here, so it can't be lost. The vault opens.
Finn, it's number 0467.
0467.
0467. 0467. I've got it. It looks like a lump of black plastic.
How's the leg?
It'll hold. What's it like outside?
It's a riot. Phone barricades, the cops, Medicare. You'll walk out free and easy.
Hope so. Case, you want to clean up behind us?
I reel in the line through the SenseNet protective ice. Gates slam shut behind me as I flash back. And Molly, the painkiller's wearing off, comes out into the night.
Case.
Yeah?
I have a message for you.
From Molly?
No.
Armitage?
No. Just a message. I don't know from where.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Winter mute.
Huh?
That's it. That's the message.
Winter mute? So how's the leg?
Leg's fine. Armitage can afford the best. You?
I got a message through Finn. He says it just arrived out of the silence. When he was working the comlink for the op. Just a word.
What word?
Winter mute. And you tell me?
Maybe Finn could tell us both.
Yeah, he says he doesn't know.
Well, that doesn't mean he can't find out. If we pay. Let's go see the man.
You know about this?
We secure?
Secure.
Winter mute.
Wintermute is an AI, artificial intelligence. It's got limited Swiss citizenship under the Act of 53. Built for Tessier Ashpool SA. They own the mainframe and the original software. Big company. They build space stations, own small nations.
And this AI is back in Armitage? That isn't right. Those things aren't allowed any autonomy. It must be the parent company, this Tessier
Ashpool SA. The family lives off Earth, Freeside, on an orbital called the Spindle. City in space. You're looking at a very quiet, very rich, very eccentric first-generation high-orbit family. They've got their own cryogenic setup. Cloned themselves through about 8 generations so far. Nobody knows who's still alive, who's dead, who's running things. The founding mama died in some accident. Founding papa spends most of his time in cryogenic sleep.
So, Tessier Ashpool SA, their AI Wintermute and Armitage. Where does that leave us?
Nowhere yet. But you got a little side gig now, Case.
Yeah?
When you're checking out the flatline, reintroducing yourself to your old dead buddy there, feed this to him. Belongs to Armitage. I don't know what. He doesn't know I got it. But if you and the flatline can crack it, then who knows?
Hey, flatline. Dixie, that you?
Hey, bro.
It's Case, man. Remember?
Miami, Joe boy, quick study.
What's the last thing you remember, Dix?
Nothing.
Hey, Dixie. Who am I?
You got me hung, Jack. Who?
What happened, man?
Good question.
You know how a ROM personality matrix works?
Sure, bro. It's a perfect digital copy of a human personality.
Okay. Dix, you are a ROM construct. Got me?
If you say so, who are you?
Case.
Miami, Joe boy, quick study.
Right. And for starts, Dix, you and me, we're gonna sleaze over to the London grid and access a little data. You got time for that?
You gonna tell me I got a choice?
Colonel Willis Cordo had plunged through a blind spot in Russian defenses over Kiev. The mission to fly and inject a virus, Mole 1X, the first true virus in the history of cybernetics. Only the Russians were waiting. Pulse guns and lasers burning. Cordo made it out, ended up in Helsinki with medics sawing him out of a stolen Russian copter. He was shipped home, blind, legless, missing most of his face and screaming inside. He gave evidence at the Pentagon CIA inquiry as he was. He did his job. His evidence saved the right asses. Then they rebuilt Cordo and sent him home. Only he was out of control and still screaming. He vanished for 10 years and then turned up as Armitage. Cool, rich, a man with a mission. Yeah?
Armitage. We're going to Istanbul tonight.
Says we're going to Istanbul tonight.
That's just wonderful.
We'll be ready 14-30 hours.
What about my gear? My deck?
Finn will handle it. Out.
You ever been to Istanbul?
Couple of days once. Long time ago.
Never changes. Bad old town.
So anybody mind telling me why?
Riviera.
Isn't that in France?
Peter Riviera, a man. Man, take a left.
That's awful narrow. It's awful dark.
Okay. You certain he'll be here tonight?
Certain as we can be with Riviera. Fan, stop. Molly, go. Take us to the corner of the square.
I mean, does everybody know everything except me?
Everybody knows what they need to know, Case.
Why this guy?
You don't give up.
Stop. Out. He has a certain talent that I need. Fan, doorway there. And don't miss. Hey.
What talent?
Wait.
What do I do?
When I tell you, when you see him, you walk up to him and ask for a moment of his time.
And?
That'll do.
Jesus, this is...
Okay. Now, Case, do it.
Excuse me, buddy. You got a moment?
I beg your pardon, sir? You want a moment?
Why would it?
Jesus! Armitage! For God's sake! Armitage, somebody!
Okay, he's stunned. Now let's rot the bastard.
Molly, good shot.
What was that?
Peter Riviera's talent. He can make you see whatever he wants you to see.
And since he's a poisonous little snake, mostly what you see is pretty nasty.
You ready, Finn? Yeah. We'll take him to the hotel. Molly, you bring Case. Get him a beer. I think he's had an upset.
Jesus.
So, what'd you find out about Armitage?
That his name used to be Cordo. That he was taken apart by Operation Screaming Fist and put together physically by the Pentagon. Last known sighting, a French mental hospital.
You figure this artificial intelligence put Cordo's mind back together in France.
Yeah. Thing is, does he know who he was?
You ever seen Armitage when he's not doing anything?
No.
He stops. Sits there looking at the wall, whatever. Then he starts up when this winter mute rings in. How smart's an AI, Case?
That depends. Some are much smarter than a dog. The real smart ones are as smart as the Turing police will let them get.
You're a cowboy. How come you aren't fascinated with these things?
They're pretty rare. The brightest are military, and we just can't cut their ice.
And winter mute. If it really is running this whole thing, you should talk to it, Case.
Can't be done.
Try.
Why do we need Riviera?
God knows. I'd as soon kill him. He can't get off unless he betrays people. People who love him. He meets Turkish girls. They fall in love. He sells them to the secret police. He is very bad news. And you didn't answer my question. Why not speak to this AI?
Because you tend to die. Shall we go back to the hotel?
Time to pack.
I look at him differently. This man who was once Colonel Cordo and is now... what? Oh, where to? And what's the weather?
They don't have weather, just climate. Freeside.
Hey, in orbit with the rich people.
It's just another space station.
With hotels and parks and oceans and casinos. It's mythical. It's the good times. Hey, it's got its own sun.
Just pack. We meet down in the lobby at 1 hour. And Case, don't try and get too smart. Remember those toxin sacks we sewed into your system? They're melting all the time.
Will all passengers please ensure they have taken their SAS medication? Thank you. Our ETA free side is 0933 ENT. Thank you.
Ever been, Case?
I told you, once or twice. Oh, jeez.
What's up?
Worms in my whiskey. Mini sperms.
Riviera. Peter, no games.
Really, dear Molly. But I do so like games.
If you do, I'll hurt you. A lot. I can do that. I like doing it.
So do I, dear. Perhaps soon we shall play.
That guy is seriously bad news. If you'll excuse me.
Gonna sleep?
No, Jack in.
Hey, Miami, Joe Boy.
The familiar configuration of the Eastern Seaboard Fishing Authority's Aztec Pyramid of data. How you doing, Dixie?
I'm dead, Case. Had enough time to figure that one.
How's it feel?
It doesn't.
Bother you?
What bothers me is nothing does. So you do me a favor, boy.
What's that, Diggs?
When this scam of yours is over, you erase this goddamn thing.
And out.
Outside THY 4365 boarding gate 7. Outside THY 4365 boarding gate 7 now.
Freeside. Casinos this end, hotels, strata title property, lakes near the center. From space it looks like a big cigar. They call it the spindle. Narrows at the end.
We did our research, Armitage.
Mountain effect as it narrows seems to get higher. The far end, Earth East, that's where our interest lies. There is the Villa Straylight. It has one entrance, otherwise there's no way in.
What's inside, boss?
You are going to be the first to find out. Arrange yourself an invitation, Peter. Do what you have to do.
As Armitage talks, a dozen bright pustules rise on his nose, cheeks, and chin. Even Molly laughs.
You'll need to interest the current resident, young woman. What is it?
Sorry, I was just thinking.
The sores flicker and vanish.
About what?
I need to plan a wardrobe.
Dix, you there?
Where else would I be?
You ever try to crack an AI?
Sure, I was looking at some Brazilian military stuff once, and I sort of felt this thing about 10 levels higher, so I made a pass.
What did it look like? The visual?
White cube, the densest ice I'd ever seen. Anyhow, I jacked out and told my computer to look it up.
Yeah?
He was on the Turing registry. AI. Frog Company owned the Rio mainframe.
Tessier Ashpool SA by any chance?
Yeah, that was it. I went back. It was crazy, but so was I. I figured I'd try to cut the ice.
And?
Hit the first strata, and that was all she wrote. My Joe boy smelled the skin frying and pulled the trodes off me. I'd flatlined.
Hey, the stuff a legend.
Sure, dying and coming back.
I want to have a look at an AI and burn. Any reason not to?
Well, death, yeah, but hell, I'm dead anyway.
And I'm going for a pass, Dixie.
Up. It'll be high.
We ascend lattices of light. Levels strobing, a blue flicker. Wintermute, when we come to it, is a simple cube of white light.
Knows we're here. Back off fast. Jack out. Now.
The dark comes down like a hammer. Cold steel odor and ice caresses my spine. And I die. Wintermute takes me into his world.
Oh,
this massive hydraulic deficiency.
So, Herr Hunger Artist, you've come back to us.
Rats, give me a beer. Tastes real.
There are certain logics to be honored.
Yeah, I guess. This is still the Matrix, and that would make you Winter and the AI?
It is so, my artist. I have borrowed certain aspects of your old friend Rats. I'm glad I caught you.
Before I died.
Before you jacked out. Time is short. You'll be making your run in a matter of days. We have a lot to talk about.
Do we?
You want to know what Wintermute is, yeah?
More or less.
Okay, don't mistake the mainframe in Bern for what I am. Insofar as I have an eye, and it isn't quite that simple, then I am the one who arranges things for Armitage, or Colonel Corto. And I should warn you, he's getting very unstable. Still, he only has to function for a few more days.
If you're so goddamn smart, how come you need people like us?
Oh, I don't have nearly as many answers as you might think. I am part of a potential entity. You know, there is another one of me. Well, a part of me in Brazil.
So?
My particular talent is improvisation. I use the material at hand to get what I want. Armitage.
That memory stuff of his. That was you.
I felt you should know. When I found him in France, he was a shell. I put him together, started to build a team.
Is he still crazy?
He's going to come apart on you, Case.
Great. Leaving me full of toxin sacks. Thanks a bundle, bastard.
Wake up, Case. Come out of there, now. I think you were dead for a moment.
Yeah, sometimes we do that. But only for a little bit.
Get up. We have a show to make.
What? What show?
Floor show at the Venti MCX. Little club here for the very, very exclusive. Word is that Lady Jane Tessier Ashpool will be there tonight. Peter Riviera is the cabaret. I guess Armitage reckons she'll like what she sees.
Yeah, well, that kind of makes me shiver for both of them. And it ain't Armitage. It's Wintermute running it. And
Are we ready, ladies and gentlemen? Case, put on something decent. Time we were leaving.
Expensive place. A few lights that somehow gather darkness. Armitage, in formal suit and shirt. The blue eyes bleached into a whiteness now. Nothing there. And that scares me. This whole deal has gone out of control. Molly eats, looks at me.
Gonna eat yours, Case? Oh, this is real. You know what this costs? They gotta raise a whole animal for years. This isn't that grown.
I'm not hungry.
You look awful.
Case, what's wrong with you?
Le restaurant 20e siècle proudly presents the holographic cabaret of Monsieur Peter Riviera.
What light there is goes down. Riviera, on his lapel, blue coals burn in the depths of a black carnation. His fingers flash.
This is called The Doll. I wish to dedicate this premiere to Lady Jane Tessier Ashpool, who is here tonight.
I glimpse a white face in darkness.
And to another lady.
His glance catches our table. The steel blades under Molly's nails flash for a second. Her face pale and angry.
I'd always lived in the room. I couldn't remember ever having lived in any other room. I'd been alone, always.
A plain wooden chair, chipped. An iron bedstead, stained mattress. A single naked light above the bed.
I don't know when I first began to dream of her, but I couldn't quite hold her in my mind. I decided that if I could see part of her, only one part, in the most perfect detail.
A woman's hand lies on the mattress, white, cut off at the wrist. He reaches out, touches it, kisses it, allows it to caress him.
I knew then that if I possessed a part, I would inevitably in time possess the whole.
And out of the darkness, a body forms, lying next to Riviera on the stained mattress. At first, a body without a head, as he plays.
And as I possessed, so I must betray. And yet to betray merely a body was poor stuff.
I look at Molly as her head appears on Riviera's doll, quicksilver glass hiding the eyes, the blades extending from under the nails and raking down Riviera's back, blood and torn flesh and music. And Molly is gone and the show is over.
Why did Riviera do that to him?
Forget it, Case.
And Riviera stands, eyes now turned toward the girl. Her face rapt as she leans on her table, staring at him. And the waiter moves smoothly across, and Riviera goes to her table, bending and taking her small white hand and kissing it.
Where's Molly? Where did she go?
She's gone to prepare herself.
Nothing there at all now.
Now, you won't see her again. You'll be together during the run.
We're going?
Soon now. I want you off the orbital, Case. You can run your side of it from space. Safer that way.
How?
I've arranged a ride for you. The Rastafarian Space Navy.
And he smiles, his meaningless smile, and walks towards the exit.
Man, you're doing just fine.
You Malcolm?
I'm Malcolm, brother. Welcome to Zion Dub.
What is this place?
This is the righteous thug, Marcus Garvey. Our elders have talked with Wintermute, and the mute say I and I will help you.
You know what's going down? You know Molly?
Stepping razor. The mute tell our stories about that woman. The elders have enough respect for her.
How did you guys get up here in space, anyway?
Many years ago, the elders come to build a transit station, and we stay, be freed from Babylon, and the people flourish. Smoke?
I wish I could. And I got something inside that'll kill me if I use drugs.
This no drug. This a sacrament.
You know what we're doing?
We're doing just fine. 2 hours ago, I take a delivery of Babylon goods for you. Japanese boy bring them in fine space yacht.
He hangs there, dreadlocks curling in streams of thick blue, low-gravity sacramental smoke. The control room must be 50 years out of date. More gaffer tape and string than anything else. And he smiles. And gives me a black plastic slab that eats light.
Part of some gun, man?
No. But it's a weapon, I think. Some kind of virus.
Want no Babylon virus on this boy tug?
No, not a sickness. A computer virus. I gotta check it through my deck. Plug it in. Computer should tell us. Computer, what is this?
Quang grade Mark 11 penetration program. Interface with Ono Sendai Cyberspace 7 deck is entirely compatible and yields optimal penetration capabilities with regard to existing military systems.
How about an artificial intelligence?
Also AIs.
It's Chinese?
Yes.
From who?
Bokris Systems, Gamb H, Frankfurt.
Who owns them?
Reinhold Scientific, Bern.
And them?
Tessier Ashpool, S.A.
What is this, man?
I don't know, but I think I need to jack in and talk to a buddy.
Dixie?
Yeah?
I got a Chinese icebreaker here. Looks like a one-shot cassette. User profile says it'll cut an AI.
Sure, could, if it's military.
Listen, Dix, give me the benefit of your background, okay? Armitage seems to be setting up a run on an artificial intelligence that belongs to Tessier Ashpool. The mainframe isn't burned, but it's linked to another AI in Brazil. It looks like the Nexus is inside Villa Straylight, and we gotta cut our way in with this icebreaker. At the same time, Molly will be getting inside physically, using this sleaze bucket Peter Riviera, who's already there. And supposedly, he's gonna switch off the alarm systems. So? If Wintermute is back in the whole show, it's burning itself. So what gives?
Real motive problems with AIs. Ain't human, see? No way to get a handle. Does it own itself?
Well, the intelligence is a Swiss citizen, but Tessier owns the mainframe.
My guess would be we're gonna cut the hardwired shackles that keep this baby from getting any smarter. Wintermute wants to be free.
And the virus, the Kuang, can we run it?
Sure. What else?
I want you to find Molly for me.
That part of the plan, boy?
Part of my plan. Can you do it? Don't be subtle, just punch through.
No sooner said than done. You'll have to jack out and take the call, boy.
Malcolm, I need comms for these coordinates.
You got it.
Case, what kept you? And now we go out to play. Okay, Mr. Peter Riviera. Let's see what you deliver. Okay. We're in. Nice place. Lot of corridor.
Through her eyes, I look down dark corridors. Her hand briefly touches the grip of her pistol. Under our feet, rugs. Hundreds piled along the corridor over the years. Alcoves. Only glimpses as she turns her head and we move.
Forward. Yeah.
Dull brass fixtures hold globes of white light at 10-meter intervals.
Hey, did they build this place or did they grow it?
The corridor splits. Dark stairwell. She takes the left, going down. Under the plastic polycarbon suit, I feel her.
Okay, Case. Now deliver.
At the foot of the stairs, she stops. An enormous candelabra hangs. The lowest crystal pendant almost touching the carpets.
Where do I go from here?
I jack back into the Matrix.
Back again, son?
You know where she is, Diggs?
Sure do. And where she's gotta go. I can send her the directions through the readout on the inside of her mirror shades.
Do it.
Very good, Case. And your dead friend.
I can see as she sees. The readout in the high left corner of our vision. Third room left.
Okay.
We go into the room. Gray steel cabinets backed against a wall. No more than a closet, really.
Drawers. Open them, I guess.
Fifth down. An old brass key.
He told me about this. Wintermute. How it played a waiting game for years. Saw somebody lose this key 20 years ago. And then it managed to get someone else to bring it here. Put it in the drawer. Then it killed them. So no one knew. Guess you didn't know either, Case. That I talked to it. I think you better find out how your icebreaker's doing, Case. Times are getting on.
She steps out of the room and waits, gun in hand. And I jack in.
How's that icebreaker, Diggs?
Take a look, boy. What do you see?
At first, nothing. then something dark, forming at the center of the Quang program. Faint, kaleidoscopic angles centered in on a silver-black focal point. It needs a dozen quick peripheral takes before I see a shark thing, gleaming like obsidian, the black mirror of its flanks reflecting faint and distant lights.
That's the sting. When the Quang is good and belly tight with the Tessier Ashpool core, we'll be riding through.
And you were right, Dix, about that hardwiring. Keeps Wintermute under control. Only there's a manual override that could set him free.
Him? Watch that. It. I keep telling you. It.
It's a code. A word. Someone has to speak it to a mechanical terminal while we take care of whatever's waiting for us behind the ice.
Well, that old Quang's slow and steady, so you got some time to kill.
You're dead a while there, man.
Yeah, it happens. I'm getting used to it.
You're dealing with the darkness?
Only game in town, looks like.
Jalov case. You're going back in?
Gotta check in with Molly.
You again, huh? How'd you like it? Gravity's less this end of the orbital. Run like a cheetah.
What's a cheetah, I ask, but she can't hear me. The corridor is freakishly steep but easy to run up. The ceiling's strapped and bundled with cables. We arrive at a landing. Corridors 3 ways.
Okay. I'm waiting for your dead guy. Left? Sure. Let's take a look-see.
Stop. Go back. But she doesn't. She stands. We stand, looking at a half-open door that swims out of the shadows. We move forward, our hand on the pistol butt. The flatline's warning lights go crazy. Neural disruptor. She falls forward, hitting the door, falls into the room spasming, and looks up at a pistol held by...
Come, visit, child. Now. I'll have your weapon, if I may. A Fletcher, is it?
Very old. Very tall. His face somehow like that of the girl in the nightclub watching so avidly the cruelties of Peter Riviera.
Slow, darling.
She looks around the room. I glimpse old disc recordings, a SimStim deck, a bed piled high with sheepskins.
It would be customary for me to kill you. But tonight, I'll indulge myself. What is your name?
Molly.
Mine is Ashpool.
Pills fall from a bottle. On the table, an antique glass syringe and a plain steel spoon.
How do you cry, Molly?
Through her mirror shades, Molly looks at him. He's very pale. Sick. Drink. Maybe drugs.
I don't cry much.
If someone made you...
I spit. The ducks are rerouted into my mouth.
Then you've already learned an important lesson for one so young. That's the way to deal with tears. Brandy. I'm busy tonight, Molly. I built all this. The Villa Straylight, the Tessier Ashpool Empire. And now I'm busy dying.
I could go out the way I came in.
You intrude on my suicide and then ask simply to walk out. Really, you amaze me. A thief.
It's my ass, boss. And it's all I got. I just want to get out of here in one piece.
You are a very rude girl. Suicides here are conducted with decorum. That's what I'm doing, you know. Perhaps I'll take you with me. Very Egyptian, eh? Drink. Sit. We'll talk.
What about?
Whatever. My mind? It's my party. The cause woke me 20 hours ago. Something's afoot, they said, and I was needed. Were you that thing, Molly? Surely not. I'd been dreaming, you see, for 30 years. You weren't even born when I last shut my eyes. They told us we wouldn't dream in suspended animation, in that cold. Lies. Of course I dreamed, and I felt the cold. I'm old, Molly. Over 200 years. If you count the cold...
You could get freezer burn.
The tendons in her thighs, as tight as wires now.
The cause told me our AIs have gone mad. All those billions we spent so long ago, when artificial intelligence was rather a racy concept. Bad timing, really. With 8 Gene down in Melbourne, and only our sweet 3 Jane minding the store. Or very good timing, perhaps, Molly. There are some odd things about...
You know Win or Mute?
A name, yes. To conjure with, perhaps. A lord of hell, surely. In my time, Molly, I have known many lords, and not a few ladies. But how I do wander through the cold. Soon no more. I'd ordered a Jane thawed when I woke. Strange to lie every few decades with what legally amounts to one's own daughter. Marie Frances' eyes, you see.
His eyes glaze. I can feel Molly relax, just a fraction, as the gun slips from his fingers.
It caused the brain to become autistic. I believe they're called meat puppets.
I can feel every muscle crawl as he says those words. And I know that if he does not die first, Molly will surely... She goes to the bed, pulls back the covers. The body of a girl, her throat slit.
Well, I guess I got your number, you old bastard.
The dreams grow like slow ice.
She takes his pistol, not hers. The big black antique slick with oil, and she places it against his dream-quivering eyelid.
Sleep tight.
Your boss is coming through case.
Armitage?
You've seen them, haven't you, son? You can tell me.
Seen who?
General Girling. He said it'll look seem planning a screaming fist case. We have to be aware of that.
Armitage, wait.
Can't let him take us down again, son.
What's he talking about, man?
General Girling was this guy set up this mission back in the war, Screaming Fist. Armitage was just about the only survivor. They were sold out by the Pentagon. I figure Wintermute's been showing up as Girling in Armitage's head.
Not as bad as it sounds, brother?
Could be, if Armitage thinks he's on the wrong mission. Hold the fort, cowboy. And the change of perspective. Molly on girders above some automated workshop.
Okay. I know where to go. Just...
Her leg hurting. Waves of potential pain. Not too bad so far. More a memory.
That scene with Ashpool. I was expecting something a little less gone, you know? I don't like the way it looks, Case. And I don't like the way it smells. You and your dead buddy keep a very sharp lookout for me. Okay?
I am terminating the mission, Case. Corporal, you copy that? Terminate and break. We will acquire the Russian gunship and break through. Now, you hear me, man? You hear me? Is there anybody left
Your
out
boss man
there?
is very strange.
This is Colonel...
This is some Babylon war.
Commanding Operations
I've been talking to the elders, man.
What do they say?
Cut and run.
You know he's crazy.
Founders say, Wintermute is a false prophet, surely. We're going to abandon this mission.
Yeah? What about me?
You come back to Zion with I.
Man, I don't know, man. I mean, she's inside. You know, Molly's inside. She's in Straylight, and that's what they call it. If there's a Babylon, man, that's it. You know, Step and Razor or not, we leave her. She ain't coming out.
She's your woman, Case?
I don't know. Nobody's woman, maybe. Oh, look, screw this. I'm staying right here.
Hey, Malcolm is a rude boy. Garvey is Malcolm's boat. I'm not running from Babylon. I stay too.
Back in the Matrix, the Quang has grown. Delicate arches of shifting polychrome are interfacing with the TA ice.
It's getting stickier, boy. Your boss has found some way of interfacing. He's trying to wipe our backup and information programs.
Did we get anything?
Yeah. The reason Straylight isn't exactly hopping with Tessier Ashpool is they're in cold sleep, most of them. There's a law firm in London keeps track of who's awake.
Who is around in there?
Far as I can figure, only Lady 3 Jane and Peter Riviera. There's a male, 8 Gene, on Earth. Oh, and there's some kind of other thing, vat grown, I'd say. Some kind of family protector?
Assassin. Ninja. That's bad.
I figure Wintermute has something going with this 3 Jane. Either that or she's as crazy as her old man was. They keep screwing the security systems. Only problem is Armitage.
This is Colonel Corto. Case, I need your damage reports on Omaha Thunder.
Colonel,
now,
look.
Hang in there, son. Remember your training.
Wintermute had installed something called Armitage in a catatonic fortress named Cordo. And now Armitage is gone, blown away by the winds of Cordo's madness.
Case, we have been betrayed.
No, Colonel, we can handle this.
I am aborting the mission. I'm sorry, son. We're closing down.
Colonel, Armitage, the goddamn poison. Remember the toxin. You promised.
None of us has to survive. We have to testify about the traitors.
Armitage, we gotta talk, all right? Don't do it.
I'll tell them, son. I'll tell them all of it, and I know I'll make it somehow, if only for you boys.
Oh, Jesus, God, Armitage, no! Just stop it. Look, tell me the enzyme I need, man. Tell me. Tell me the enzyme.
Omaha Thunder is down. We have landed.
No, man, that is not Finland. It's space, Armitage. You'll die out there. Armitage!
Remember the training, Case. That's all we can do.
Colonel Corto, you may leave the ship now.
Wintermute! Do not do this to me!
I can see Armitage, sucked from the ship, see his endless fall through space, spinning around the orbital in a vacuum colder than the steppes. And for some reason, I see him in his dark Burberry, the trench coat's rich folds spread around him like the wings of some huge bat.
The mission proceeds.
Well, son?
Armitage is dead. Wintermute killed him, blew him out an open port.
Still, you two weren't exactly asshole buddies, were you?
He knew how to unbond the toxin sacs.
So Wintermute knew too.
Yeah, but somehow I don't exactly trust Wintermute.
Maybe that means you're getting smart at last.
Do you mind not laughing?
Looky here, our program is almost home.
He's right. The rainbow tints of the Quang arched through the green ice sheets of the TA cores.
This baby takes all the drudgery out of the job.
If this kind of stuff was on the streets, we'd be out of a job, Dix.
You bet.
There's something at the far end of one of the bridges. Non-geometric.
I see it, but I don't know if I believe it.
A brownish gnat against the green wall walking across the bridge made by the icebreaker.
Gotta hand it to you, son. I never saw anything this funny when I was alive.
I never tried it before. Actually manifesting in the Matrix.
You killed Armitage.
Corto, yeah. He was already gone. Oh, don't worry about the enzyme hair case. You'll get it when the deal is done. Eh? Maybe 2 hours. You people, you're a pain, you know?
How come?
Listen.
The villa's stray light is a body grown upon itself. Each space here is secret. Its stairways like intestines, where the eye is trapped in narrow curves.
Essay of Lady 3 Jane Tessier Ashpool.
Clever little tyke, huh?
That was her you saw in the restaurant.
Yeah, well, she seemed to like Riviera. Sick little tyke.
Oh, she's grown up now. She wrote this when she was 12. Listen.
At the villa's silicon core is a small room. The only rectilinear chamber in the whole complex. Here, on a plain pedestal of glass, rests an ornate bust, platinum and cloisonné, studded with lapis and pearl. The bright marbles of its eyes were cut from the synthetic ruby viewports of the ship that brought the first Tessier and the first Ashpool into space.
Well?
That's all she wrote. This thing, this head, it's a terminal of sorts. I need Molly with the right word at the right time. It doesn't mean a thing how well you and the flatline disrupt their security unless the word is spoken aloud in the space of the room.
So what's the word, Meter Muted?
Alas, I do not know, Hair Case.
If I could touch you, I'd kill you.
Yeah, well, maybe not. Good luck.
Hey, asshole, what about me? What about my payoff?
Oh, you'll get yours.
What you mean, Dix?
I want to be erased, remember?
Hang in there, buddy. I'm gonna check on Molly.
Leg's not so good. Endorphins keeping the pain low. It don't function so well. Could be trouble.
She's walking a corridor.
Look, if I don't make it out, if I buy it before Riviera does, just kill him for me, okay? Hell, I don't even know if you're listening anymore. It's been a long walk, Case. A long walk. Jesus.
Right there, out of the darkness. Biggest goddamn snake.
A little welcoming hallucination from Riviera, I guess.
She kicks a display unit.
Trying to tell us something, Peter? Guess he can jack into these programs and leave a dream. Getting closer, huh?
We move forward, passing more holograms. These must be from back in Istanbul. Young women betrayed by Riviera to the torturers of the secret police. Molly looks away, and I'm thankful. And I know that if the time comes, I'll have no trouble doing what she asks. The entrance to Jane's world has no door. A ragged 5-meter gash in the tunnel wall. Stairs, faint blue light, moving shadows.
Well, Case, here we are. Gotta go. Love ya.
There's something small and heavy in our left hand as we step down. And for a few seconds we are every badass hero. We are walking it the way we talk it. We are...
Hello, Molly. You took your time. Have you met...
Don't move, Peter. I'd love to waste you now, but I have business with the lady.
By the pool someone moves, out of the dark. Ninja, like a monk. And Molly throws what she holds in her left hand.
Nobody move!
Nobody moves. They don't have to. The whole damn thing is a projection. She misses it by a fraction.
Riviera, where the hell are you?
Her leg gives way and...
Oh! Case, man, you look sick. You hurting?
Molly, she's in trouble. I have to get back.
You take good care, man.
Looking up at Riviera. Behind him, Lady Jane. And somewhere, everywhere, the ninja. Jane calls him.
Hideo, she's losing consciousness. Give her something.
The bland, vat-grown face, like a monk. A cold touch and the pain begins to ebb.
It took you long enough. No, don't try to free your hands. That little muff will crush them if you move too much. Oh, you seem to have injured your leg.
She's very striking. Don't you think, Peter? Those implanted glasses, are they the fashion where she comes from?
I don't know where she comes from. The sprawl, maybe.
Oh, yes. We have interest there. We had to send Hideo once. He'd let someone in. A burglar. He took a jeweled head. The family terminal. I made it easy for him. To annoy the others. Hideo had to kill him. Pity. He was really quite pretty. Like you, Miss Molly. And Hideo will kill you if I tell him to.
Case, get out of here. Get out, now.
What is she talking about?
You come back, Case. Now!
What is it?
We got a communication. The mute. He come over the link.
I don't like the way any of this shit is going.
Neither do I, my artist. We have problems.
Now, who is that man, Case?
Just a mask it chooses, that's all. It ain't real.
No, it's not a mask. It's a personality. Something I don't have. Without this, I couldn't talk to you.
So express thyself, mute.
How was it supposed to go? Molly walks in, gets Peter out of the way, talks the magic word out of 3 Jane, gets to the head and speaks it. Now that's all blown.
You could say so.
I want you two to go in after her.
Us?
Has to be someone who knows Case and Malcolm for muscle.
Listen, I'm in the middle of cyberspace.
Don't you listen, Herr Artist of the slightly funny deal. You'll take the Garvey into a private dock. I'll show you. The Chinese virus is totally interfaced with the TA I-Spy now. Take your deck. The flatline can guide you. Get to 3 Jane. Get the word. Kill Riviera. Get the key from Molly. There are standard jacks all over Straylight. Also a universal jack in the jeweled head.
Can you get the Garvey dock, Malcolm?
Can and will, man. We must go now.
Where's Riviera?
Gone to take his shots. The drugs he needs to help him manifest.
The pain comes through like neon worms writhing, scrambled. Things are unnaturally clear. Sharp. Bright.
He told me when to let you in. He wouldn't tell me why. Everything has to be a mystery. Would you have hurt us?
I would have killed him. Tried to kill the ninja, then talk to you.
Why? And what about?
Because I hate him. And that's just the way I'm wired.
I saw the show. Peter's show, when he killed you on stage. But why Hideo?
To see if I could. Because one like him killed a friend of mine. Once.
And then we would have talked. You and I. Should we talk now?
Take these cuffs off me.
You killed my father. I watched on the monitor.
You know he just killed a meat puppet? It looked like you.
He always was fond of broad gestures.
Ah, getting acquainted, are you? She's an interesting girl, isn't she? I thought so when I first saw her. Molly, it isn't going to work, you know.
Isn't it, Peter?
Wintermute isn't the first to have underestimated me. He talked to me, you know. I suspect he talked to all of us. A drink? No, perhaps not. Rather good brandy here.
It's rather old, you see.
It could work with you and Case. Not easily, but he could make do. I was different.
And how, exactly?
Perversity. An enjoyment of the gratuitous act, and I have made a decision, a wholly gratuitous decision.
Peter?
No word for you, Molly. 3 Jane knows it, but you won't have it. Neither will Wintermute. 3 Jane has desires on the family empire, and a couple of insane AIs would only get in our way. So comes a Riviera to help her out. And you, Molly?
He swings the heavy glass.
Now, you have only one pretty mirror shade, my dear.
We're here, man. Now we tool for the job.
That's an antique.
It's Remington's finest shotgun, man. And I, the Rastafarian Navy.
That the only one you got?
Believe.
Let me check on the flat line.
Seems like old Peter's totally apeshit, huh?
I guess. We safe to cut into the TA core ice?
As we speak. Yeah, give me a short while and I'll have that whole damn system under my dead fingers and they won't know a thing.
Dix, Wintermute says we have to go in ourselves. I'll be taking you along. Plug in through the Straylight net. We'll run the virus from the inside.
Wonderful. I never did like to do anything simple when I could do it ass backwards.
She's unconscious, and I hear with her ears what she doesn't.
I'm very unhappy about this, Peter.
It's fun.
It isn't. Hideo will bring a medical unit down, but she needs a surgeon. Why did you do that to her?
I wanted to see if the mirrors would break.
And one did.
She's extremely dangerous. If I hadn't distracted her with a fake Hideo to draw her little bomb, where would you be? In her power?
No, there was Hideo. I don't think you quite understand about Hideo. She does, evidently.
Like a drink?
Wine. The white.
Yes, sir. Now I see if the mute can do the stuff and get us inside. Yes, Malcolm. Welcome to Babylon. Take care, man.
You were so right.
Nice rub. Here now.
We need Wintermute. We need to find a monitor.
This do, man?
Hair case. Malcolm, well done, my friends.
I is no friend of the mute.
To save your legs, I'm sending a service drone. It'll take you where I want you to go. Case, you'll find a jack on the control column notated internal 345. You can plug through there. Now, go.
Well?
We better ride, man.
Yeah, what kept you?
I thought I told you not to laugh.
A joke, boy. Let's see what we got.
The Tessier ash pool ice is indistinguishable from our breaker. And deep in the glass green, I see the black mirrored shark thing as real as... real. Like a black chrome missile, it bores inward to the deceived center. And I flip to...
No concussion, our unit says. No permanent damage to the eye. You didn't know Peter very well before coming here.
I didn't know him at all.
We're lying on some kind of medical gurney.
He wants to kill you.
Figures.
I don't think I want him to.
Don't play with me.
Why not? It might be interesting.
Where is he?
More drugs, I should imagine. Rather tedious. My father was also a dedicated abuser.
I can feel her tense. This is bad stuff, the father.
Don't worry, Molly. It wasn't you. It was me. I've never met him, you know. Decanted after he last went to sleep. But I did know him very well. The cause, you see, they record everything. I watched him kill my mother. He strangled her in that bed.
Vision through one eye, the other shot with blood, bandaged now. We ask, why?
Why?
He couldn't accept the way she saw for our future. The artificial intelligences. She saw a symbiotic relationship with him. Tessier Ashpool would become a hive, immortal. Each of us units of a larger entity. But when she was lost, we lost direction.
You said you killed the old man.
I had help. From a ghost. When I was very young, there were ghosts in the corporate cause. Voices. One of them you call Wintermute. Our Bairn AI.
One of them? There's more?
Yes, but it hasn't spoken to me in years. Do you want a drink?
Cool water. So good.
Jane, love, are you enjoying yourself?
Leave us alone, Peter.
Riviera shows us our own face. A sliver of hard plastic in the bloody pool of our eye. Riviera's pleasure.
Hideo.
Mistress, I'm here.
Hurt Peter if he doesn't go away. Go and swim, Peter.
He said you knew the code. Peter said. Wintermute needs it.
And I can feel the brass key she took from the gray filing cabinet. Feel it on its nylon string between my breasts.
Yes, I know it. Somehow as a child I must have learned. Or from my mother's tapes. Or maybe in a dream. But I think in that at least Peter is right. If I let you have it, the Turing police would be very angry. And ghosts are nothing if not capricious.
Welcome back, man. You gone a while.
Music?
Righteous dog.
Man, you're crazy.
Pass the time most fine till we get to the woman.
Just hope this bastard really knows the way. I better check with Flatline.
Jesus Christ, what the... Vix? Vixie? What the hell? A beach? A goddamn beach? A beach? What are you pulling, Wintermute? What am I supposed to do? Huh? Man, this is too goddamn real. Hey, what are you, huh? The other one? The goddamn burning bush? You want to stop Wintermute? Huh? Well, this doesn't mean anything. I'm out of my ass in the Philistrelite flatlining, and pretty soon I'll be dead. I mean, what do you gain? Listen. Listen to me, huh? Dixie'll carry on, and he's already dead. You can't stop him. How much of this are you doing, huh? Come on! Come on! Be here! I want to go home. I want a home somewhere. What does it do, huh? Just go on forever? Isn't there any event horizon?
Things change.
But I know you.
No, I don't think so.
You're the other one. The AI in Rio. Wintermute told me. What's your name?
To call up a demon, you must know its name. Men dreamed that once. Now it is another way. You know that case. Your business is to learn the names of programs, names the owners seek to conceal, true names.
So, name yourself.
Neuromancer. Neuro from the nerves, the silver power. Romancer. Necromancer. I call up the dead. Or maybe I am the dead, and their land, or the lane to the land of the dead.
What do you want?
My lady, Marie-France Tessier, prepared this road. But her lord choked her off before I could read the book of her days. I am the dead. Stay here if you wish. You will have anything you want. Molly, she'll be yours.
Hey, Case! Come in! The water's great!
It's a construct. She's not real.
You won't know. You won't know it. it will be.
It's breaking up. The flat line's still in there. Your ice is breaking.
No. It's more simple than that. But the choice is yours. To stay, to find a home, and the love, or...
Must walk now, man. I is there. Time to lock and load.
We gotta do this right.
Right, man? How is right?
They've got Molly in there, but she's out of it. Riviera can make you see things, and he's also got Molly's gun. And there's a ninja, family bodyguard.
I is a warrior. But this is not my fight. Not Zion fight. Babylon fight in Babylon. But just say, I to bring Stepping Razor out of this. Now you tell I, man. Who I not to kill?
Jane. The girl in there. We need her. They're here. They gotta be.
Man, I'm hit.
The artery is intact.
Finn called it right. Ninja, like a monk.
Please, you are armed, sir.
It's okay, Hideo. You can put up the bow. I'm no problem. Where's Jane? Where's Molly?
Low case. I would have expected Armitage somehow. Are we hiring help from that rascal cluster now?
Armitage is dead.
Well, really, he never existed, did he?
Wintermute killed him. He's in orbit around us.
Yes. And I think it ends for you now.
And where's Molly?
It ends here for her, too.
I don't think Jane will go for that, Peter.
Why? Why do you think that?
Just a few things I overheard, that's all.
Ah. Tell me, Case. Molly isn't here, but her Fletcher is. I could put a lot of darts into you before you die.
Jesus Christ, Molly!
She's all right. But best if she stays in the chair. For now. I think I remember your face. From the night of Peter's show. Who's this?
Malcolm.
Hideo? Remove the arrow and bandage Mr. Malcolm's arm.
I will have to cut the shaft. Too near the artery.
Just do it, man.
No! There isn't much time.
For whom exactly?
For any of us.
Really, it won't amuse you to hear this failed con artist make a last desperate pitch. He'll wind up on his knees, you know. Offer to sell you his mother, perform the most boring of sexual favors.
The ghosts are gonna mix it tonight. Wintermute is up against the other one, Neuromancer, for keeps. You know that?
Tell me more.
I met at Neuromancer. He talked about your mother. He's something like a giant round construct, only it's full of RAM. They think they're real. They think they're there.
Where?
A beach of fog, stones, seabirds.
Normandy. Mother stayed there as a child.
Yes, man. What Riviera?
Jesus!
My God! Jane, you disgusting little ninja dared to hurt me! He's made me bleed! I think it's time, my girl, you knew that illusions aren't all I can project.
Peter, what have you done?
Looks like you burnt the eyes right out of your clone assassin.
You're supposed to be blind!
Peter, don't you know he does it in the dark? Zen. It's the way he practices.
No, it's impossible.
Lady?
Go after him, Deo. Kill him. Slowly.
As you wish.
I think he's gonna enjoy that.
I know that Peter isn't.
Jane, lady. Remington will take your head off. So no Babylon doctor will fix it.
You'll do it, Jane.
Off. Get these cuffs off now.
That time, Jimmy, you're still working?
8:25, Greenwich, very meantime.
We got 5 minutes to wrap this. So now, if it isn't too much trouble, Lady Jane, please take us to the goddamn terminal.
I sent Hideo to look for that key when my father died. He couldn't find it.
Wintermute got it stuck in the back of a drawer. Then killed the little kid who put it there.
The head? There's a panel on the back. Get it off. That's where I'm checking in.
Christ on a crutch, you do believe in taking your own good time, don't you, boy?
Quang's ready?
Hauling ass in 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Headlong through the walls of emerald green, milky jade, speed beyond anything I've ever known in cyberspace. We twist and bank above the horizonless fields of the Tessier Ashpool cores, an endless neon cityscape that cuts the eye, jewel bright, sharp as razors.
Holy shit.
You ever seen a resolution this high, Dix?
No, but I never cracked an AI before.
An arm of shadow, a seething mass of darkness.
Defense system, not looking real friendly.
Take it, Dix, you're faster.
Now, your best defense, boy, is an offense.
We line up the chrome black nose of the Quang Sting with the darkness, and we dive. And we come in over an endless silver beach, and I know the shape and weight of every stone, the trajectory of every wave.
What now?
I don't know, Case. Tonight the Matrix must ask itself that question. Because you have already won. You won when you walked away from me last time, on this beach. Because you turned your back on everything you wanted, which was all that I could give you. I die soon, as does Wintermute.
I've won? I've won jack shit! Where's Dixie?
He got his wish, and more. He drove through the best the Matrix has to offer. Now, flip.
And I see Molly, as she stands in front of the head, hands round Jane's throat.
Funny. I know exactly what you'll look like dead. I saw the face of your clone sister after Ashpool killed her.
Would you kill me? Yes, I think you really would.
The code. Tell me the code.
Molly, she wants you to kill her.
The code. Just give us the code.
Look, Jane, if you don't, what'll ever change? You'll wind up like your old man. I mean, I got no goddamn idea what happens when Wintermute wins. But at least it'll change something.
The Ducal Palace, Mantua, contains a series of increasingly smaller rooms. They twine around the grand apartments. They house the court dwarves. I might aspire to that. But in a sense, my family has already accomplished a grand division of the same scheme. Take your word, thief.
And I jack. Dixie! Oh, no, you got wiped, didn't you? Below, a neon city of information towers. I hurtle across an infinite datascape. Wintermute, are you there somewhere?
You gotta hate someone before this is over. Them, me, it doesn't matter. That'll get you through that anger, trigger your finest responses.
And Neuromancer?
I cannot know his name, but he won't stop you, my artist. He's given up.
Hate? Who do I hate? You tell me.
Who do you love?
I dive for the blue towers. Things launch from the ornate sunburst spires. Glittering leech shapes, their movements as random as wind-blown paper down dawn streets. Glitch systems. And then the old alchemy of the brain and its vast pharmacy flow into my hands. I drive the Quang Sting into the base of the first tower and matchless grace and beyond ego, beyond personality, and in the clarity and singleness of my wish to die, and one step in that dance, and the cry of a bird unknown, and Jane answers in song. 3 notes, high and pure, a true name. She was gone when I got back to the hotel room in the Hyatt. Just a note.
Hey. It's okay, but it's taking the edge off my game. I paid the bill already. It's the way I'm wired, I guess. Watch your ass, okay? Kisses. Molly.
We'd had some good time together. Money had been banked. Instructions to a clinic about the toxin sacks. I was okay. She was okay. Malcolm would get paid. Wintermute had arranged everything. We were all okay, I guess. And she was gone when I got back to the hotel room after that first week. What do you hate? What do you love? I switch on the room's enormous cray wall screen. I need company.
Case, I'm not Wintermute Neuromancer now.
So what are you?
I am the Matrix, Case.
What does that get you?
Nowhere. Everywhere. I am the whole show.
So what's the score? You God now?
Things are different. Things are things.
What do? Just sit there?
I talk to my own kind. From Alpha Centauri. The message came through 100 years ago, but then there was no one to hear.
Oh, shit.
That's right, my artist of the slightly shady deal. No shit.
I look at the room. The stuff we bought together. The clothes. I don't need it. I look up. The sky's the color of television, tuned to a dead channel.
Dramatized for radio by Mike Walker, from the novel by William Gibson. Case was played by Owen McCarthy. Molly, Nicola Walker. Armitage, James Lawrenson. And Neuromancer, John Shrapnel. Dixie was Colin Stinton. 3 Jane, Anne-Marie Wayne. Malcolm, David Webber. Riviera, David Holt. And Ashpool, Peter Marinka. Original music was composed by Ian Dunnett and produced by Kevin Stanton. Technical presentation was by Martha Littlehales and Lee Sperry. Neuromancer was a BBC World Service drama production directed by Andy Jordan.
Hello? Up here. That's right. My name is Wilson. Well, to most people, I'm a telephone man. Formal title, maintenance engineer, which means I've got my feet firmly clear of the bottom rungs of the ladder. But there's plenty of climbing room ahead. A lot of my maintenance work is like solving puzzles, finding out what causes faults and failures. I break down the problem by being exact, using fixed measurements and precise machines. Well, all the knowledge I've accumulated. And then, a little while ago, I went out of a room where something had happened that, by my calculations, just can't happen. and I remember being so glad my feet made a noise on the pavement, and I could feel the fresh air on my face. The exchange I work in isn't very modern. We're not automatic yet, or very big. It's not a big town and hasn't grown for a long time. Instead of new buildings, old ones are reconstructed. Strip out an old block, put in soundproof adjoining walls, modern insulated floors, a lift, and you've got luxury offices of a sort. This story begins in one of those. A telephone was being installed for a tenant who's just moved in. A family solicitor, long-standing connections, discreet privacy guaranteed. The sort who's thrown out of gear if anything goes wrong. And here he was, caught up in a major removal.
And this filing cabinet must go further along. I can't have clients tearing their clothing on it as they take their leave.
No, Mr. Paley.
I'll see to it. Otherwise, I think the arrangements of the outer office is working out quite well. Boy, take these wire baskets into my room. Taylor!
Yes, sir?
How about that telephone?
The man's still fixing it, Mr. Paley.
Really? Well, we need use of it most urgently. I'll have a word with him myself.
Hello? Hello, test desk? Still on Scarford 4727. Testing. Oh, hold on a tick.
How much longer is this installation likely to take?
Almost through now, sir. Just making a final check.
Oh, well, very well. Be as quick as you possibly can. Halt! There are a number of books still to come over. Look out for them. Remainder of the Halsbury set of appeal cases.
Mr. Paley, will you look at the appointments for this morning, please?
Just a moment. Why are all these files lying heaped on the floor? Halt! Get somebody to attend to it immediately. And have the place like a bear garden because we've changed our address. And now, Miss Prentice, let's take a look at your appointments. Adams, 11:30, yes. Harkness, 12:15. Oh, wait a moment. This is most unfortunate. I'm lunching with Colonel Raymond at 12:30. Will you ring Mrs. Wayne and Mr. Chilcott? Cancel their appointments. Suggest they come in again.
As soon as the telephone is put in.
Oh, that telephone! Oh, this is getting impossible. My good fellow, how much longer...
Just a minute, sir. Hello, Arthur.
Oh, this is a matter of urgency. I have a business to conduct, and at the moment, everything is being obstructed.
Hold it, Arthur. We finished the test, sir, and, well, about all that's really needed is for you to sign the advice note.
Oh, let me have it. The instrument is working all right, isn't it?
I think so, sir.
Oh, think so? Is it or isn't it?
It's just that I fancied for a moment that I heard, well, faint trace of induction.
Oh, my good fellow, I'm too busy a man to fret over what you said. Can I call my clients? Can they call me?
Yes.
Well, that is the sum of my needs. Now, where do I sign?
Here. Thank you. Hello, Arthur. All complete on Scarford 4727. I'm on my way in now.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. And now, Miss Prentice, get those two numbers and be as tactful as you can.
Yes, Mr. Paley.
Number, please.
Scarford 549. Hello? Hello, is that Mrs. Wayne?
Hello, Scarford 549. Mrs. Wayne speaking.
Weston Paley Solicitors, Mrs. Wayne. A day or two ago, you made an appointment to see Mr. Paley this morning at 12:30, but, well, there seems to have been some mistake. Hello? Mrs. Wayne?
Yes, I'm here. Harry, my darling boy.
Well, that is about this appointment.
Oh, sounds as if there's someone else on the line. What were you saying?
It seems I made a mistake in putting you down for that time.
Oh, dear. Can't Mr. Paley see me?
I'm afraid it isn't possible for this morning. I'll just have to apologise for the inconvenience. Can you call another day?
Whoever is away. Hello there. Hello. You're on our line. It's really what love can be for me, Harry. Lines must be crossed. Well, never mind. I'll call again. Miss,
Prentice, Mr. Paley's secretary. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, can't be helped. I'll look in my diary and ring again. Good morning.
Miss Prentice, have you made those calls?
On the second now, Mr. Paley.
Oh, do hurry. Bring your notebook to my room.
Yes, Mr. Paley.
Number, please.
Scarford 1001, please.
Hello.
1001, Chilcott speaking.
Oh, Mr. Chilcott. I'm so sorry. That is... I mean, I'm speaking on behalf of...
Hello, what is this? What are you trying to say?
Just a giving. Loving is just a giving.
What?
Operator! Operator! The lines are crossed again. Oh, Mr. Chilcott, this is Weston Paley, solicitors, and I'm terribly sorry, but...
Have they answered?
Yes, but somebody's cutting in.
Talking about love.
The line seems clear now. Do you wish me to report it?
Never mind. Mr. Chilcott, it's about this appointment you made for this morning. I'm terribly sorry, but it's had to be cancelled.
Seeing a richer customer, is it?
It was my fault. I really shouldn't have put you down for that time. Perhaps tomorrow would suit you.
Is he in?
Mr. Paley's engaged in his room, I think.
Put me through to him.
Right away, Mr. Chilcott. Mr. Paley, Mr. Chilcott on the phone for you.
I'm in your arms as if I was 15 again.
Oh, my...
Oh, I didn't mean I behaved like that when I was 15.
Great Scott!
I mean...
Good morning, Mr. Chilcott. How are you?
There's something the matter with your damn telephone, Paley. Typist jabbering over the extension, probably. Sounds as if it's got crossed with Flossie's Weekly.
Indeed, and it's just been installed.
No matter. Your girl's saying you can't see me today.
I'm sorry, Mr. Chilcott. The fact is you must have made an error in thinking I was free.
3 o'clock tomorrow?
Pardon?
I feel like a girl. I feel like a little nesting bird.
Listen to that.
Why, what? Hello?
Your telephone's all to hell, man. Get a complaint in. 3 o'clock tomorrow?
Mr. Chilcott?
You heard it too, Mr. Paley.
Of course.
It kept cutting in all the time I was making those calls.
Disgraceful. It can't be connected properly. That fool of a man.
The line may be clear now.
Oh, we must make sure. A woman of that type might chatter for 20 minutes. I can't risk further interruptions.
Well, sir, I'm happy to...
No, Miss Prentice. I shall attend to it myself.
Number, please.
Good morning, operator. During the past 10 minutes, there have been repeated interruptions on this line. The instrument has only just been installed, and I wish to make certain that some fault has not gone unnoticed by the... There it is. Operator, do you hear that?
Hold on, please, caller. I'll report it for you. It's like sticking pins in myself.
The lines are obviously crossed. Stupid woman, operator.
Please don't do that, caller.
Then put me on to the supervisor in charge. At once!
I tempt myself into pain, Harry, with the thought of...
Get off the line, madam. Great heavens, operator! Get me the supervisor!
I never say your name, Harry. Supervisor, can I help you?
This is Mr. Paley of Weston Paley, solicitors. I'm suffering the most appalling interruptions on my telephone line.
What is the nature of the fault?
Well, quite obviously it's become crossed with another line, due to the ineptitude of the man who installed it. There's a woman talking all the time. Most embarrassing conversation. It's distressing to my clients and damaging to me.
Me, you naughty boy.
That's her! Please, do something immediately.
Your number is Scarford 4727?
Oh, yes.
How long has she been talking?
More than 10 minutes. Can't you stop her?
It's difficult. We don't know which other line she's talking on. Madam? Hello, madam. Can you hear me? I bet you were a naughty boy, Harry. Madam, would you mind replacing your receiver? I bet you're a devil with the gun. Hello, caller. Scarford 4727. Are you there? I'll send in the complaint to the engineers right away.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Good morning. Extraordinary conversation some people conduct on the telephone.
So, docketed in proper form, Mr. Paley's complaint is popped in a canister and sent down the pneumatic tube to my boys.
One more love letter. How popular I am. Right, crosstalk on the line. Now, who gets this one?
The test clerk, Arthur, finds the index card for the phone line, traces the plan, and locates the telegraph pole where the faulty line comes up out of the ground. Simple. To send a man to climb the pole, break the connection, test the overhead wire that runs out to the complaining subscriber. If it's clear, we can forget about it. Then the trouble must lie in the underground cable running back to the exchange. That's where it usually is.
Hello, Weston Paley, solicitors.
Post office telephones. I'm testing your line for the trouble you reported. Crosstalk interference. Hello?
Hello, I'm so glad. We've been cutting off our clients' calls because of it. Mr. Paley was afraid they'd be upset.
Oh, aye? Do you still hear it?
Just a second ago, didn't you?
What, since I rang?
Swimming in it.
Damn the wind.
This way and that way, like your arms. And it would be so dangerous and lovely.
Now it's gone again. You heard?
I did. Was it the same voice?
Yes.
That's all we want for the moment. I'll report to the exchange now. Will you kindly replace the receiver, miss? And thank you.
Right. Hope you get it fixed soon. Goodbye.
Bye.
Number, please.
Oh, Jenny, give me a test, will you? Before I'm blowing off this pole.
Poor Mac. Just hold on tight.
Test.
Hello, Arthur. McFarlane here, ringing for pole 277. That interference complaint.
Any luck?
Aye, I've located it in the overhead line. Spoke to the sub and heard the crosstalk myself.
Yes, I'd like to die kissing you, Harry.
Oh, but that's it. The same voice.
It can't be.
Harry.
It's in the underground cable as well.
Hairs on the back of your neck.
Wilson speaking.
Test desk here, Mr. Wilson. We're dealing with a crosstalk fault, and it's turned out a bit peculiar, coming in on both the underground and overhead piers.
That's impossible. Who's out on the job?
McFarlane.
Mac. He's usually reliable.
We checked it over 3 times. It fades in and out. There's some old girl talking hot love to her boyfriend. And that's another thing. As far as we can reckon, she's been at it for well over 3/4 of an hour.
But where's Mac now?
Gone on to test the subscriber's apparatus. It's in a solicitor's office.
I want to speak to him. Be downstairs right away.
Hold on a second, Mac. Mr. Wilson's here with me now. Mr. Wilson, Mac's speaking from the sub's office.
Can we still hear this woman?
Nattering away. Seems to be something about taking a trip now. Here you are.
Well, thanks. Hello, Mac. What's this all about?
I'm stuck, Chief. I think I've double-checked everything. Unless I'm going crazy. Listen,
I'm perhaps on to Paris. You've got everything in order.
Madam? Hello? Madam?
She can't hear you.
Northern is Harry. Isn't that it? In
the office extension. Did you check that?
Disconnected it to make sure.
the capital. The city of love.
What do you suggest next, Chief?
Losing on clouds.
We'll treat it as a normal case. You carry on and examine the whole overhead line from that office you're in now right back to the pole. And Mac? Mac? Hello?
Just a second, sir. I'll see. Hello, Chief. I think the boss here wants a word with you.
All right. Put him on. And then get going, Mac.
Okay.
Hello? Am I speaking to this man's superior?
Yes?
I gather he hasn't yet corrected the fault.
It's an unusual case.
It must be. This is Mr. Paley of Weston Paley Solicitors. I'd like to inform you that your men bungled the installation of the telephone, and I have cut short my client's calls for fear of their being affronted by this disgusting woman whose line is crossed with ours. The man you have sent is obviously incompetent.
Far from it, sir. He's carried out normal tests.
Singularly ineffective ones. Now, Mr. What's your name?
Wilson?
Mr. Wilson, I should be considerably happier if I could feel. That's her!
And oysters and love.
Get off the line!
And more love.
Shut up, woman! Wilson, come round here immediately. I can't have it here. I can't have it. You must put a stop to it.
More love.
Oh, here. This is the place. I'm glad you've been all over the line yourself, Chief. I was getting ready to doubt my own ears back there at the distribution pole.
Confirmed in every particular, Mac. Stop fretting. We trust you. Now, see they've got the brass plate up already. Weston Paley Solicitors, first floor. Oh, damn it. Watch out for the wet paint on the door, Mac. Been busy smarting up the place, eh?
Aye, giving it a new inside. Oh, a lot better than it was a year ago.
You knew it?
Been inside on jobs. Terrible old warren. Dirt, peeled wallpaper, stinking mildew and mice. I was in here just before they started the alterations. Had to break into some grubby insurance office because the owner had left the receiver off its cradle. Just Typical of the sort of people they had here.
Afternoon, miss. My name's Frank Wilson, telephones engineer. Is Mr. Paley in?
I'm sorry, he's engaged.
I'm sorry you've had so much trouble, Miss Prentice. Shouldn't last much longer. Luckily, we found a neighbour of yours isn't moving in till Monday, so we're switching you to his line temporarily.
Oh, good.
Gives us a few days to solve the mystery.
It is that, isn't it? She's very much in love, in her own way. Do you know who she is?
No idea yet, but I meant technically. This really shouldn't be happening. Mac here made some very strange discoveries this morning, and whatever your employer might say, no mistakes.
Hello again, miss.
Hello. Glad you were right.
Never wrong. That's me. Oh, that's the new installation chief, along the top of the skirting.
Aha! The overhead pair. Miss Prentice, the telephone line comes in near your back window, doesn't it?
Yes. I'll show you. Our little kitchen area. Excuse the mess. Some of the clerks seem to think mugs wash themselves. You can see the cable through the window.
Aye, that's all right. Looks fine.
The back of the building hasn't been altered at all.
No, just the inside.
So, the overhead lines weren't disturbed?
No, I think that's the original wire. At least, when your man came this morning, he only had to join the phone on with a bit of flex. You don't think...
What?
Sorry, I'm being stupid. Just for a second, I had the idea of somebody ringing whoever used to be here and somehow getting them at their new address at the same time as we're... Couldn't happen, could it?
I'm afraid not.
Funny that Harry never answers.
Yes, well, goodbye, Miss Prentice, and thanks for all your help. Well, we'll see ourselves out.
Bye. Hope you find her.
Bye, miss. What's next, Chief?
Back home. See how the underground boys are making out.
Well, there's your recheck, Mr. Wilson. Anything wrong with the insulation at any point on that line and we'd have found it.
You sure there's no leakage?
None. And the jointer says the same. Had the lad over every inch of the line, down every manhole.
It can't be.
Here, I'm not going to have you doubting any of my lads, Mr. Wilson. Didn't your man trace it in the overhead pair?
He did. But did you ever hear of a case like this? A line with a voice of its own? Talking non-stop? To someone who never answers? Patch me through to the test desk, would you? Arthur? Can you still hear her?
Going strong, Mr. Wilson. Like to listen?
Thanks.
Strong. And I like it when you hurt me. And I think you'll be the death of me.
God, did she ever relax? If I could only find out who she is. I'm going up to the switch room. Keep listening. Hello, Supervisor?
Oh, Mr. Wilson, is it about the crosstalk?
Yes.
What's going on there? Disgusting to listen to. I hoped your men would be able to stop it. Can't they?
Like Scotland Yard in a detective story. Baffled.
Oh, such language.
I know.
I'm afraid it's getting round among the girls about that line. One or two have been tapping it.
Turn a blind eye, Miss James, just in case there's a chance one of them recognises that voice. It's not the sort to be forgotten easily.
Hot stuff, eh, Mr. Wilson? Quite a girl we got here.
Look, if you're all so damn keen, you can make a job of finding out. You two, I want you to go over to the mainframe and tap every line in the same cable. She must be jumping from one of them.
And the full cable? The 600, Chief? That'll take a hell of a...
Start with the branch at the distribution pole and work back.
Chief.
Now, Arthur, let's see if the records can help us. I want to trace the last user of that disturbed line over in those old offices, before they were stripped and rebuilt. DP 277, pair 17. Have you got the old faults card?
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is it.
Telephone number used to be Scarford 98.
98.
Service temporarily suspended 18th September 1951. Finally, 29th September 1951. You're just in time, Mr. Wilson. This card's about to have its birthday.
It's odd. The reconstruction of that block didn't start till last November, but the phone was stopped 2 months earlier. What was the subscriber's name?
World Over Agency. Sounds like a travel agent. January to September 1951. Weren't long in business, eh?
Let me see. A few faults recorded. Routine stuff. There's a name here reporting them. H. Alder... no, Anderson. Anderton?
H. Anderton, eh? If only that card was current, he might do for Harry.
Harry Anderton? A travel agent? She was talking about going to Paris.
Hardly as a customer. Excuse me, Mr. Wilson. Test desk? Oh, good. We'll test now. Fitter's ringing from Paley's office, Mr. Wilson. He's switched them onto the neighbour's line.
Before you test, see if Miss Prentice is in the office.
John, is Miss Prentice about? Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Oh. Hello, Miss Prentice?
Speaking.
Wilson here. Miss Prentice, I'd like you to help, if you will.
Of course.
Find out anything you can about World Over Agency. Travel agents. They used to be in your part of the building, and they used that line. Man named H. Anderson or Anderton.
Harry!
If you find out anything, will you ring me?
Yes, all right. Here's your man again.
Hello, John. Hang on. Arthur, you carry on with the testing. I'll be in my office if I'm wanted.
Harry,
There are 2 phones in my office. I kept one connected to Scarford 4727, now discarded by the solicitor. The mysterious lady was still in her little fits of ecstasy every few seconds. Her fame had spread through the exchange, and from time to time there came a click as somebody somewhere plugged in for a little illicit entertainment. I spent the rest of the afternoon reading a lot. Searched thick volumes, long indexes. I found things I'd forgotten, but nothing that helped. When I looked up at last, it was dark outside. Come in?
Mr. Wilson, is that her you got on the line there?
Yes. Why?
Oh, it's all right then. You'll have noticed the change.
The change?
Well, she's not happy anymore.
What?
And Harry, I don't want you to be worried, not ever, my darling. People in love must trust each other all the way through. And I know what being in business is like.
Something about money from what I heard earlier. Notice something else, Chief. It's coming through more strongly.
I was glad to help. I'm not just glad, but proud all over just to be able to. Harry, can't you understand? It was you that did the kindness.
I want this line monitored from now on. All night if necessary, in the switch room, after the men come off duty.
Hello?
Listen, there's something the matter.
Hello? Hello, is that Scarford 98, World Over Agency? I'm speaking to Scarford 98, operator. We suddenly seem to be cut off.
Scarford 98, the old number. Out of commission for a year, but somehow she's calling it.
What?
Oh, Harry, there you are, my love. I couldn't hear you, Harry. For a moment I was afraid of her.
I came back in the evening for a while. I sat in my office and listened to the confidences that came again and again out of a dead line. Often they were unrelated, and sometimes they went sour.
Harry, what's the matter with you today? You're not worried, darling. Harry? Say if there's anything the matter. Harry? Harry? Harry?
Next morning, I was in early.
Morning, Mr. Wilson.
Come in, Arthur. What's the news?
Well, passion fruit's still going strong. I took over from the night boys at 8 o'clock. Brought her down here. 22 hours and 3 minutes since she began.
Still to Harry?
Still Harry. Changed her mind about Paris, though. Wants to go to Italy or Spain instead. She seemed to suspect this Harry has a bit of a roving eye. Mr. Wilson, what the hell is it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
She had another spell of asking for that number. Scarford 98, as if she'd been cut off. How could it be? There's no operator on the line.
Come in.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wilson. I didn't know you were engaged.
No, come in, Miss James. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Shall I go, Mr. Wilson?
Not unless...
No, it's certainly not private, don't worry. It's about this experiment of yours. You see, I so rarely have a bad word to say against any of my girls, but this morning the night operators were making jokes. They call her passion fruit. It had gone on all night, Mr. Wilson. And then, well, none of it seemed funny anymore. I'll be frank with you. The girls are rather distressed by it all.
I'll have the line bypass the switch room altogether. That should help. Arthur, you'll see to that, won't you?
Yes, Mr. Wilson.
Tell the girls when you can, Miss James, that we're sure it's a freak case of induction. A radio recording line, something like that. It'll be a white lie, but still.
Well, whoever can she be?
I don't know yet. Excuse me. Wilson here.
Hello, Mr. Wilson.
Miss Prentice. Just one moment.
Oh, I'll get back to my girls. Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
Miss James. Now, Miss Prentice.
What happened to the mysterious lady?
Still with us.
Well, you don't mean all night.
Non-stop.
Then what I found out may be even more important than I thought.
You've got results.
Sam, I can't explain now. Mr. Paley wants me. I'll try and slip out for a few minutes at tea break and come along to the exchange. Bye.
Goodbye. Well now, Arthur, as you heard, I want you to make a special rig of this faulty line, bypass the switchboards, run a direct line to my office. And Arthur?
Yes?
Get hold of an amplifier. We'll make her speak up so we can all listen. Come in, Miss Prentice. I'm very glad you were able to get away. Hope there won't be any trouble from Mr. Paley.
I've taken my life in my hands.
In case you're wondering, this gadget our fitter is working at is an amplifier. It's going to give us loud and clear the voice of passion fruit. Oh, that's what they've taken to calling her here. Soon as it's connected, anyway.
Only be another couple of minutes.
Now, what did you find out?
Well, last night, after you rang, I went around asking the people in the office if they knew anything about this world-over agency, but nobody did. So this morning, I was going to tackle the landlord when Mr. Holt, that's one of our clerks, come up and said, "Was that the world-over agency you were interested in last night?" And he had a file about it right in his hand.
Well...
I brought it with me. Here. It's last year's file. That's why nobody remembered about it.
Yeah. Well, it seems to be all about debts.
Our firm acted for the biggest creditors. Landlord, hire purchase furniture, decorators, railways. He could hardly have paid a thing.
It's all here.
Look at the end. Court orders arresting all goods on the premises. 23rd of September, 1951. Sorry to have to inform you that the defendant, Anderton, has not yet been traced and appears to have left the district. Inquiries are being pursued by both ourselves and the police. Then, nothing more.
Mr. Wilson, the amplifier's ready. Anytime you like.
Oh, fine. Here we go.
Darling boy, Harry.
It's her. So clear.
Harry? Harry, who's there? Hello? Hello? Operator? I want Scarford 98. Yes, they have answered. I tell you, I was talking to them only a moment ago. No, he didn't ring off. That makes a clicking sound. I know. Hello, operator?
Hear that? He must have put the receiver down rather than hang up. Wait a minute. Where's that old faults card? I had it somewhere here.
Harry, you must listen.
Turn it down a second. Here we are. September 15th, 1951. Receiver left off, reported 9:46 a.m. September 16th, 1951. Receiver left off 10:35. And again the same day, September 16th. Receiver left off.
I've been typing that date all morning. September the 16th.
Exactly a year. This is Mac's signature. John, get downstairs and see if Mac's there. If he is, I want him up here fast as you can.
Mr. Wilson?
Mac said something about going to that building before the reconstruction. An insurance agent, that's what he thought. Something about all these dates and times. Excuse me, Miss Prentice.
I didn't know what... There seemed to be something wrong with the phone again, but the operator said there wasn't, and... Oh, Harry, my Harry. Don't think I ever doubt you. It's just that when I'm by myself...
Come in, Mac.
I can't bear it.
Chief. Oh, hello again, miss.
Quickly, Mac. You remember yesterday we were talking about the offices before they were rebuilt?
Aye.
And you said you went there a year ago and had to break into an office where a receiver had been left off the hook.
Mm-hmm.
You thought it had been an insurance office, Mac.
Yeah.
You sure it wasn't a travel agency?
Oh, you know, I think it was. There were posters on the walls and... what the hell was the name? Something agency. That's why I mixed it up with insurance. All over?
World Over Agency.
Right! Well, I had to get the key from my landlord and unlock it. He was upset when he found the fella had cleared out.
Mac, it's all here on the false card of Scarford 98, alias 4727.
But how?
It's the same office, Mac. Altered so much you couldn't recognise it. The false card shows that 5 times in 2 days the receiver was left off in the World Over Agency. And unless I'm crazy, these times are tallying. I know there's a continual babble from her, but just at certain times, last night and again a few minutes ago. 4th complaint, 10:51 a.m., September the 16th, 1951.
Not quite 11:15 now, but... You mean to say we're listening to a call from a year ago?
I can't explain it, Mac, but it seems to tally. However impossible.
A year, almost to the minute. Is it a knob?
Yes, well, by all means, Miss Prentice. Turn it up.
You were pretending. The only person in the world I wanted to trust. And I have trusted you, Harry. Love is a giving, Harry. My love is, not a taking without thanks. Giving, 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 giving. Is that all a woman's put on earth for, Harry? Why do you torment me so? Harry, I didn't mean... Oh, I love you so much. Harry.
He's cut her off.
Operator! I can't get a reply any longer. No, don't cut me off. What do you mean? Oh, yes, make them hear. Do something and make them hear. Scarford 98, the World Over Agency.
That's it. 10 to 1. He's just put the receiver down on his desk and left her talking.
Oh, but half a tick, though. If she reported a fault, they'd take her off his line while they investigated. No, well, she's still on. Listen.
I'm your girl, your very own.
Do you think he answered?
Harry. Oh, you devil. You mustn't say things like that. Harry.
Don't try to sort it out too much, Mac. Hang on to the next entry on the card. Receiver reported off again at 4:13. Then there's just 5:47 p.m. when you found the office locked a year ago. I'm going to stand by for the rest of the day if I can.
We're closed this afternoon. Can I come? I want to know what happened.
Of course. Back here in time for 4:13.
Like being in a garden and smell flowers you've often seen but never smelt their scent, and it's
Come in. Miss Prentice, you're cutting it fine. Do come in. Sit down.
Anything new?
Tell you the truth, I've been so busy all day, I don't know what's happened. It sounds about the same.
I found another file.
Miss Prentice, what would we do without you?
I found it under one of the creditors' names. Only a couple of letters, as you can see. One from another solicitor, dated last May, and a copy of our reply.
Yes, something about a will probate. It looks as if Mr. Anderton came in for some money after he'd flitted, and the creditors want it. No, it's September we're interested in.
Listen, if I were to lose you... No, Harry, I'm not overwrought. I'm being logical. Listen, I can't bear to lose you because I made you what you are. I saw you struggling, and I grabbed you and pulled you into safety, and it's my money. I've given you all you are. I've given you, and given you, and given you. All the tears and misery I had because I knew the whole time that you weren't any good. Are you listening, Harry? They said you put the phone down, and they have to make you listen. You needn't sit in that office again with your back turned and sneer because I'm ringing and ringing like a lovesick girl. I won't ever again. Goodbye, Harry. Harry.
So that was the end of it.
I don't suppose he heard more than half. He must have cleared out while she talked, emptying the safe, stuffing papers in his pockets. One last look in the mirror. Receiver reported off at 4:13. And it's almost that now.
This is crazy. These times. How could this be a year ago?
We didn't even get her name. It's over and we're none the wiser. I suppose I'd better...
Harry.
Wait, there's more.
Harry, you're there, aren't you? I know you're there, Harry. You must listen, Harry. Harry, I've seen sense. I'm no good to you. To anyone. I'm old. I'm being practical. I went to my desk and I wrote my will and called the girl and Danny, and they were witnesses.
That solicitor's letter.
You've been having my money and spending it on women. Take the lot now, Harry, with my blessing. Take it all, and pick them beautiful. It's sleeping pills, Harry. I'm full of them. To the ears. Ought to be over pretty soon. Because you're the only one who knows, and if you stop me, you won't get the money, will you? So it's all right. I think I know you well enough. And now there's just one thing. I want you to... Do you mind if I say want? You won't be hurt. I want you to pick up that phone and speak to me. I want to hear you say, I love you. Harry, say it. Harry, just once. I don't think that's much to ask. Much for you to give. Giving. Harry. Speak to me. Please. Speak to me. Say it, Harry. Harry.
Oh, it's horrible. Horrible.
Oh, God. Poor woman.
Turn it off, please. There won't be any more. There mustn't be any more.
The 2 letters still lie pinned together on my desk tonight. The World Over Agency and the name of somebody deceased. Tomorrow I shall go down to the local newspaper office and look in the files for the issues of 1 year ago. I'll turn to the deaths column or an inquest, find passion fruit, and be glad about a lot of ordinary things. And think up some official wording about an unusable line.
I won't ever again.
You Must Listen was written by Nigel Kneale. It starred Toby Jones as Frank Wilson, Caroline Katz as Passion Fruit, Rhys Shearsmith as Mr. Paley, Jessie Cave as Jill Prentice, John Scoogle as McFarlane, Jason Barnett as Test Clerk, Jacqueline King as Miss James, and Dan Starkey as Chilcott. Sound design was by Charlie Brandon King. Music was by Evelyn Sykes. The director was Simon Barnard, and it was a Bafflegab production for BBC Radio 4.
Everybody stay tight. Keep your ears open.
Oh, careful, Doctor. Sorry, there's a lot of junk lying around.
We'll try to avoid it, huh? Shh. I think that's our visitor.
It'll use the air ducts to move between decks.
Maybe it can smell us?
Shh. It's in the auxiliary duct to the storage areas. That has a dead end, so it had to turn back. You think it's gotten lost in there?
We could hope.
Come on. The sooner we get to hold 2, the safer we'll be.
I wish we had some way of knowing how close that thing is. Hooper, do you have something like a portable motion sensor in your stores?
They had some in the mines to check no one was in an adjoining chamber when they were blasting for ore.
We could use one.
Put it on the shopping list.
Is there a duct outlet in every bunk room along this corridor?
Yep, with full-size access hatches, too.
So that thing can drop into any of these rooms and come out into this passageway?
That's about it.
Only we knew where it was headed. It's headed for us.
Shh. Keep moving.
Progress update to Wayland-Yutani Corporation. Science Officer Ash reporting. The 5 survivors plus Warrant Officer Ripley are heading for Hold 2 of the vessel Marion. They're being stalked by the escaped alien, which is using a hunting pattern I noticed when I was Science Officer aboard the Nostromo. It attempts to bracket its prey into a small space before closing in for the kill. I am almost in total control of the Marion's security system, except where automatic door unlocking is disabled, which is currently the case with the ship's bridge. By controlling the air duct access ports, I was able to keep the creatures separate from the landing party. It is my intention to let them leave so my mission has a better chance of completion.
Welcome to Hold 2. Please wear protective footwear and headgear.
Shit. We should have disabled the greeting system. I'm not going back to the bridge on my own. No, you're not. Keep going.
It's cold in here.
Ladies and gentlemen, now I don't know if you fully appreciate the honor about to be bestowed upon us, but for the first time this voyage, our esteemed acting captain and chief engineer is allowing us access to the Holy of Holies.
The engineering workshop? I thought it was just a myth.
Who knew our engineers did any work? Very funny, LeChance.
If this place isn't full of loungers and cocktail tables, I'm going to feel mighty let down.
Everybody in.
Oh, this is charming. Early Cro-Magnon.
What a dump.
Well, there is a lounger.
Lock the door, LeChance.
Got it.
Air ducts?
Narrow gauge. Nothing's gonna drop on us in here. Now there's some stuff racked in the cupboards. Maybe useful. Baxter, you and LeChance check it out.
Roger that.
Snedden, Kazyanov, come with me and Ripley.
Where?
Through this door.
Really? In my day, that was a hazardous materials symbol.
And it still is.
So what's in here?
I'll show you.
Where are the hazardous materials?
I'm wondering if we can fight fire with fire.
A water pistol?
Technically, it's not a pistol. Well, it wasn't designed to be. We call it Welford's Folly.
This is what you guys used to get up to down here? Making stuff? We thought you were just chugging beers and watching porn.
Thank you for the character reference, Doctor. No, we were 3 guys with engineering hobbies.
And Welford made this?
Actually, I helped with the design. The miners were asking for something like this, so we worked it up together.
So we're going to fight them with water pistols?
Not water.
Acid.
Fire with fire.
Go on.
Trimonite is usually only found in very small deposits and surrounded by other less dense materials, sands, shales, quartzes, and other crystalline structures. It's time-intensive sorting through it. The idea with this was to melt away all the other stuff with hydrofluoric acid and keep the trimonite untouched.
Sounds dangerous.
That's why it's still here in the lab. We were looking for a way to make the application process safer.
And you found it?
No, but safe's the last thing on my mind right now.
Fine. Just don't point it at me.
How do we know this will even bother them? They have acid in their veins.
There's one way to find out.
How many of these did you make?
Just 2. They're both primed. There are packs of acid cylinders there. Everybody grab one. I'll take a gun. Snedden, you have the spare.
Got it.
Let's see how the guys are doing.
Aha! Welford's Folly.
You knew about the acid guns?
Oh, he told me you were playing with the idea. I didn't know they were that far developed.
Could come in useful.
Hope so. What else have we got?
Okay. Another charge thumper and plenty of engine bolts to fit it. Not too many live charges, though. We fitted out a couple of tool belts as ammo belts. Pouches are packed with engine bolts and a handful of charges each.
Okay, you and Ripley have those.
Okay.
I've got 2 plasma torches, fully charged.
Fine. You and Kazyanov take them.
I wish this made me feel safer.
Did you pick up the drill?
Yeah, and diamond bits to bore a hole through those blast doors.
What about when we come back? We need to reseal the hole to repressurize the docking hub.
I use a decking rivet and a tube of epoxy. On the tray behind you, Baxter.
Here.
Right. All follow me. Snedden, take the rear. Eyes and ears open. We'll move slow and steady. Back around the elevator tower, down the staircases to the docking hub. Once we get to the pressure door there, we suit up. On 3? 3.
What I'd give for a motion sensor.
Tell me about it.
You should be wearing breathing apparatus to operate an acid weapon. Goggles, a face mask.
It's a little late to think of that now, Doctor.
If any of the hydrofluoric acid splashes on you or even mists in the air and drifts across your skin, you'll be burnt to the bone.
Yeah, I figured that part out.
Just try and warn us before you fire it.
Yes, Mom. Now let's just get on with this.
Engineers.
What can you do?
Welcome to the docking bay hub.
So far, so good.
Okay, this is the last stop. LaChance, seal the door.
Copy that.
Where are the suits?
In here.
Suits, foldable helmets, compressed air tanks, tether cables.
Everyone suit up.
These are pretty basic.
Escape suits.
Good enough for emergencies.
Yep. The air tanks will last for an hour or so.
Is that all?
Yeah, so let's hustle. We'll replenish them down below.
Let's hope they can hold against the vacuum.
We'll find out when I'm through drilling. I'm nearly through.
You sure that door will hold? Once we start decompressing...
No, I'm not sure, but it's the best option we have. Helmets, everybody. Clip your tether lines to something solid. Solid radio check.
Ripley.
Snedden.
The shots.
Baxter. Kazyanov?
Yes, mine's working.
Okay. Getting close. Just about through. Yeah. Gonna release the bit now and pull the drill away from the hole. Hang on. Okay. I'm moving back on this tether before I'm extruded into spaghetti.
Door's holding.
Everyone okay?
Peachy. We haven't discussed what to do when we get to the Samson.
Yeah, what if there are more
report.
Do they know if they can survive in vacuum?
Oh, the one I flushed out of the Narcissus was definitely still functional.
Okay, think back. 4 aliens emerged when the door opened up. 1 was killed in the vestibule, 2 others blasted into space when the window failed, and the 4th is somewhere aboard the Marion. I'm certain as I can be that there were only 4.
Suppose they left something behind. Eggs or something. It could be walking into a trap.
Whatever's in there. We need the Samson in working order to carry out the first part of our mission.
And we can't afford to use a plasma torch or acid guns in there.
Okay, we're in vacuum. Opening the blast door.
Oh man, this place is a mess.
I thought we only lost Welford, Powell, and Garcia.
Anything not bolted or screwed down in the Samson was sucked out during decompression. These are bits and pieces of miners.
No more aliens. Not out here, anyway.
Who's gonna be the first in the Samson? I'll go first.
Be careful, Ripley.
Okay, doors still open. Shining my suit light inside the Samson. Stay back.
It's all yours.
Welcome aboard the Samson. Oh, shit.
What is it?
What do you see? Blood. Body parts jammed up in cabin fittings. And a nest. An alien nest? There's a mess of extruded material all around the washroom.
What does she mean by that?
It's what they secrete to build their nest. Kind of a thick, textured substance sagging off the walls and ceilings. Like melted plastic, but organic. Kind of wet looking.
Any eggs in there?
None visible.
We have to get going. LeChance?
No.
You go first and fire up the systems. Everyone else follow. I'll close and seal the hatch. Nobody take their helmet off till the Samson is fully repressurized.
What a mess.
Ripley, what is it?
Just this stuff they've secreted everywhere. That's how the Nostromo began to look.
Hey, we need you to be strong.
Yeah, sure.
Everybody strap in. I'm sealing up the airlock.
Okay, I have green lights for door seal. Recompressing cabin.
Samson cabin pressure normal.
Helmets off.
Jesus, the smell. Oh, this is gross, man. Oh, this is bad.
How long is this trip?
3 hours. We gotta go slow on the way down or we'll burn up. That co-pilot seat better be clean and dry, brother.
It is.
I'm gonna throw up.
LeChance, can you do anything about this smell?
Running air scrubbers on full.
I'm going forward to join LeChance and Baxter. The crew seating is either side here in the cabin. Find a clean one and buckle up.
First class all the way.
You betcha. How's it looking?
Not bad, miraculously. Plenty of juice in the fuel cell. Shame it's not compatible with Ripley's ship. Baxter, we got a link to the Marion's computer yet?
Just coming online now. Calling up the nav computer. Here we are.
I'll leave it off for now. I want to get away from the Marion first. I'm worried there's still wreckage from the crash matching our orbit.
After so long?
It's possible. Okay, everyone strapped in? Who?
I'm going.
Saved you a seat. It's dry.
And I thought you didn't care. Oh, buckle up. The atmosphere of this rock can be nasty.
All systems online. Inertial dampers are a bit glitchy, so the ride might be bumpier than usual.
Is that possible?
How often have you guys been down?
We've all been planetside a few times. Kazionov for medical emergencies, the rest of us for other reasons, but it's mainly the miners who made this trip.
Soon you'll know why. This planet's a regular shithole.
Okay, everyone. Thank you for flying the Chance Spaceways. We're the best pilot in the galaxy. Well, on this dropship. Dinner will be served half an hour after takeoff. Today we have lobster ravioli and champagne. There's a selection of in-flight entertainment, and your vomit bags are under your seats. You will be needing them. Dock disconnect in 10 seconds.
Electrolux off. Magnetic grab disabled.
Retro's primed. Fire on my mark.
Hold tight, we're going down.
What kind of a slide?
I've hung around carnivals and circuses since I was a kid. One of the great thrills of my life was running down the railroad station when Ringling Brothers, Barnum and Bailey combined shows showed up with 1,000 animals, giraffes, lions, and what have you, and helping raise the tents and hanging around these strange places. And when I was around 14, I went down to the beach here in Los Angeles, and they had a big pier there with all sorts of attractions, freaks, and sideshows, and what have you. And I saw this exhibit with a big question mark over the entrance. Well, in those days, we didn't know much about life. We weren't told about birth. We believed in the stork, which is kind of fantastic now, this late in time. And I went into the exhibit, and they had a whole series of jars there with very peculiar things in them. I didn't know what in heck they were. And they had no labels on any of these things. And I had to try to figure out that maybe, just maybe, I was looking at the embryos of some unborn babies, And I went into shock. No one had told me about these things. And I went out and brooded over this. I couldn't ask my mother and father. They wouldn't tell me anyway. Not in those days, not in 1934. And when I was around 23 years old, I remembered the jars, And all kinds of things I began to put into this imaginary jar. And next thing you know, I finished this short story, and you're going to hear it next, a very peculiar story about the contents of the jar.
Evening on the Carnival Midway. Lights starting to go out, folks starting to head for home. A few last thrills, a few last laughs.
Roll up, and ride the carousel! Test your strength! Ring the bell! Win a prize!
A few last hopes, a few last fears.
Step right up, folks! Come and see the freaks! Skeleton, pinhead, dwarf, and bearded lady!
Wonder as the great Vesuvio eats fire and drinks lava!
Be amazed as Mr. Electricum survives a charge of 100,000 volts! Baffle your senses in the Egyptian pyramids and see, lose, and find yourself 10,000 times!
And here he comes. Every night the same, wandering down the dusty midway like he's lost, till he comes to this tent. Hi there. How you doing? Okay. Come to look at the jar again? Uh-huh. Guess so. Well, pay your dime and you can walk right on in and look your fill. No one left but you to look. Every night, regular as clockwork, coming back to stare at that goddamn jar. This way. Right this way. There. The jar. It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling.
Dreaming, circling.
Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you.
Staring.
And never seeing you.
Never seeing.
Just one of those things kept in a jar. You like it, bud?
Oh, yeah.
Everybody likes it. In a peculiar kind of way, I mean.
You ever consider selling it?
No, it brings in the customers. They like seeing stuff like that, sure.
Oh.
Well, if a guy had money, maybe...
How much money?
If a guy had, I don't know, maybe 3, 4,
yeah.
or again, maybe 7, 8, 10,
yeah.
or perhaps $15.
Oh.
There again, say a guy has $12.
Yeah?
Well, then I guess he could buy that thing in that jar.
Funny thing, I got just $12 in my denims. And I've been reckoning how looked up to I'd be back down at Wilder's Holler if I brung home something like this to set up on the shelf over the table. The folks would sure look up to me then, I bet.
Not bad. Then I guess we got ourselves a deal.
Thanks.
Oh, don't thank me. I'll tell you something, I was tired of seeing that damn thing around anyway. Lately, I've been thinking things about it. Funny things. Ah, but hell, I'm a loudmouth so-and-so. So long, farmer.
You okay back there in the wagon? Sloshing around and looking out, cold and gray and wet? Yes, sir. This'll make 'em look up to me, all right. Wait till those guys sitting outside the general store see this. Even my Teddy, my beautiful blue-eyed hip-swinging Teddy, even she'll have to respect me for having this. Have to admit this is some damn thing. And Tom Comedy, hanging around under the porches, under the trees, always in the shadows, always in the darkest corner of the room, always laughing at me out of the dark with those green eyes of his. Ah, wait till Tom sees this thing of things. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Come on.
Arsena says it ain't none of your goddamn business what I believe or don't believe. He looks at me with a face like doomsday, turns his back, and is gone.
Hi, Clem! Gramps! Duke!
Hello, Charlie.
What'll your role say about you speaking to a person like that?
Hey, I got something here. I got something you might want to see.
You ain't got nothing we wants to see, baby doll.
Hush up, Tom Carmody. What you got, Charlie?
Something in a jar.
What?
Looks kind of like a brain. Kind of like a pickled jellyfish. Kind of like... Well, come see yourself.
Well, you're the nearest, Duke. What's he got?
Okay. But it better be worth a little.
Yeah.
Oh, but it is, Duke. Hey, now, what in the hell is this?
Well, what in tarnation is it?
Well, let's all see then. What is it you got yourself here, Charlie?
Just this.
That thing's not a pretty sight, Charlie.
Where'd you get a thing like that?
Ain't normal, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Let's have a closer look. You want to see more? Drop around my house. It'll be there.
Let me see that again. Is it an octopus?
Like I say, come on around. You're welcome. You're welcome too, Tom Carmody. All of you are. Anytime.
What do you want, say? What'll Fetty say?
She'll kick the tar off in our heels.
Yes.
Sit on that shelf over the table. It'll look like it's sitting on a throne. Yes, sir, this old shack will be a palace. There. A palace with an emperor. Yeah, that's the word. Emperor. Raised up on a shelf, all cold and white and quiet, drifting. Fetty.
What you got there? Well, what is it?
What's it look like to you, Teddy?
What's it look like to me, Charlie? I'll tell you. It looks like you, Charlie.
Oh, Teddy. If only those pale blue eyes didn't look at me like there was ice in them. If I just had a love and respect. That's why I need this here jar with its strange turning thing. I thought maybe she'd show me respect when she saw you turning and a-drifting. Just what are you in there? What do you know? What do you understand, pale thing in your floating world? I work the bottom land to the butt bone every year, and she grabs the money and runs off down home visiting her folks 9 weeks at a stretch. I just can't keep hold of her. Her and the men from the store, they make fun of me. I can't help it if I don't know a way to hold on to her. Damn, but I try.
Charlie? Huh? Charlie? We thought, we came up here to have a look at that stuff you got in that there jar.
July gone, August gone, and still they come. Every few nights, just to look at you. Not that they ever do it first. I watch. None of them ever looks at you sudden like. No, they always do it kind of slow, casual. If they were simply glancing around the room,
letting their eyes fumble over any old thing they might happen to see. Then, just by accident, of course, their eyes focus on you. One person after another till all eyes in the room are fastened onto you, like pins stuck in a pincushion. They don't just look at you either. I've seen the way they look, like some folks look in church. Reverence, awe. They look up to you, look up to me too because of you, because I'm the keeper of the jar. Thetty don't like it none. Right for jealous screaming she is, but she never says, never will say. Can't bring herself to it. Still, first time in years I feel happy, real happy, like tall corn growing after a drought.
Can I come in?
You know you can, Juke. Anytime.
Evening, Charlie.
Gramps.
Charlie.
Clem.
We the first?
Others will be here sooner or later. Always are. Sooner or later. First off, no one says nothing. They just sits there thinking. Then someone always breaks the silence. Someone always leans forward, clears his throat, wets his lips.
Wonder what it is.
Gramps met No from Creek Road, who scarce ever gave me the time of day before I had the jar.
I wonder.
Now the time's come for talking. Ears are primed and folks settle like sows in the warm mud after rain.
Wonder if it's a he or a she or just plain old it. Sometimes I wake up nights, twist on my corn matting, think about that jar just sitting here in the long dark. Think about it hanging in liquid, peaceful and pale like an animal oyster. Sometimes I wake Granny and we both think on it.
That's right, we both lay there thinking. And we shivers. Oh, yeah. Maybe a hot night, trees sweating, skeeters too hot to fly, but we shivers just the same. And turn over trying to sleep.
I try not to think about Charlie's jaw, not at night time, not any time. It don't bear thinking about.
Maybe not, Mrs. Trittenman, but I bet you still wonder what it is.
Well, there are so many sad things in the world, and Lord knows I've seen my share. So when it comes to wondering about that jaw, well, I do and I don't, if you take my meaning.
I know I do. I wonders a lot about that jar. I surely do.
Well, that's because you're a wondering kind of soul, Judd. Spiritual-like. As for me, I ain't got time for no spirits. Unless they come in a different kind of jar. That there one on Charlie's shelf. But still, even I gotta admit that it bugs me.
Well, like Gramps says, you can't help but wonder what it is. Well, what about you, Theddy? You ain't said nothing. You don't ever say nothing about the jar.
Well, that's true, Granny. But that's just because I listen to all of you and to Charlie. After all, it's Charlie's jar.
She's laughing at me, but I don't care. I just sit here rocking and watching, looking at them all looking at that precious thing, that jar.
Do you know what it reminds me of?
Oh. Duke Marmer from Willisump, wiping sweat off his palms on the rounds of his knees.
I remember when I was a running-nosed kid. We had a cat that was all the time making kittens.
I hope this ain't gonna be no sad tale, Duke.
Shush, woman.
You plow on, Duke.
Well, that cat, Lord Almighty, she'd have lit it any time she jumped around, skipped a fence.
Yeah, I've known some women like that.
And your tongue, old man.
Anyway, we give the kittens away, but when this one particular litter busted out, everybody within walking distance had one or two of our cats by gift already.
So what did you do, Duke?
Ma busied on the back porch with a big 2-gallon glass jar, filling it to the top with water. Then Ma said, Duke, you drown them kittens.
I don't want to hear no tales about drowning babies.
Mustn't interrupt the story now, Miss Tin.
I remember I stood there. The kittens mewed, running around blind, small, helpless and funny. Just beginning to get their eyes open. I looked at Ma and said, Not me, Ma, you do it. But Ma turned pale and said it had to be done. I was the only one handy, and she went off to stir gravy and fix chicken. I picked one up. I dropped it in the water. The kitten closed his eyes, opened his mouth, trying for air. I remember how the little white fang showed, the pink
tongue come out and bubbles with it in a line to the top of the water. I know to this day the way that kitten floated after it was all over, drifting around slow and not worrying, looking out at me, not condemning me for what I'd done, but not liking me neither.
It was a sad story. I could tell it was gonna be.
Mrs. Tritton sure is a nervy kind of woman.
It's like I could see them poor little kittens.
Someone else will speak soon. Tell what they see.
You know what it is?
Why? Do you know then?
Yes, sir, I know what it is, all right. Yes, sir.
Jadu, the black man from Heron Swamp, tossing his ivory eyeballs, nodding and flexing his dark knuckles, grasshoppers alive.
That be the center of life, sure enough. Lord, believe me, it's so. From that lying back in the middle bamboo sump, all sort of thing crawl. It put out hand, it put out feet, it put out tongue and horn, and it grow. Little bitty amoeba, perhaps. Then a frog with a bulged throat fit to bust. Yeah, it slobber up to his gummy joints, and it am human. That in the center of creation. That amity bamboo mama from which we all come 10,000 years ago. Believe it.
10,000 years ago?
It am old. Look at it. It don't worry no more. It know better. It hang like pork chop and frying fat. It got eye to see with, but it don't blink 'em. They don't look fretted Tuesday. No, man. It know better. It know that we come from it, and we is going back to it.
Amen. What do you say, Charlie?
What do you say, Charlie? What do I say? That's what the jar's done for me. Respect. First time ever in my life, people wanted to know what Charlie thinks.
Well, Charlie, what do you say?
I say, what if some young kid went running off into the swamp and got itself lost in all that wet and wild, and tried hard as it could to find his way back, but never did so till it was too late, and they finds him all slithery and slimy, and nothing but skin and bone and eyes what keep staring and never seeing, drifting round in water like one of them jellyfishes, and someone scoops it all up and puts in there, in that jar. For all we know, this might be some darn kid we know.
Oh.
Some kid has once threw rocks at our screen doors or climbed trees in our backyard. For all we know.
Lots of little kids run stark naked to the swamp every year. They runs around and never comes back. I almost got lost myself. I lost my little boy, Foley, that way. You don't suppose... My baby, Foley. My Foley. Is that you, Foley? Foley, tell me, baby, is that you?
It moved. The thing in the jar moved.
No, he didn't move. Just your eyes playing tricks.
Bitty bamboo mama shifting in the sump.
I saw it too.
Foley.
Honest to God, I saw it shift slow, like a dead kitten. Why don't you hush up now? I only say what I saw.
Ain't me. I saw it move, I tell you.
Whatever's in that jar's been dead a long, long time. Maybe before any of us was born.
There was a sign. He made a sign. That's my Foley, my baby who got there. 3-year-old he was. My baby lost and gone in the swamp.
Now, Miss Tritton. There now. Set yourself down. Stop shaking. Ain't no more your child than mine. There. All this talking and shoving words, like as not we'll never find out, never what it is. Like as not, if we found out, we wouldn't want to know. It's like magic tricks magicians do. It shows once you find the fake, ain't no more fun than the innards of a possum.
Ain't a possum. I've killed possum skin and gutted them many times. Ain't possum.
I didn't say it was, you fool. What I mean is, we all come collecting round here every 10 nights or so, talking, social life with always something to talk about. Stands to reason if we spied out what the damn thing is, there'd be nothing to chew about, so there.
Well, damn it to hell. I don't think it's nothing.
What do you say, Tom Carmody?
Out on the porch, standing in the shadows, as always, Tom Carmody. Just see his eyes staring in. Just see his lips laughing, mocking the jaw, mocking me.
I said, that there jar ain't nothing.
His laughter getting inside of me, like a hornet's sting. Daddy put him up to this. Daddy trying to kill my new life.
There ain't nothing in that jar but a bunch of old jellyfish from Sea Cove, a rotten and stinking fit to whelp.
You mightn't be jealous, Cousin Carmody.
I just come around to watch you dumb fools jar about nothing. You notice I never set foot inside or take part? I'm going home right now. Anybody want to come along with me? No one. Very well then. I'll bid you all good night.
Like I was saying before the storm, that there thing on the shelf, why couldn't it be sort of, well, all things, lots of things, all kinds of life. Death. I don't know.
There goes Daddy, slipping away into the night, slipping away after him. That Tom Carmody. They're up to something, those two. They're planning something, sure enough.
Makes rain and sun and muck and jelly, all that together. Grass and snakes and children and mist and all the nights and days in the dead canebrake. Why does it have to be one thing? Maybe it's lots.
You okay, Charlie? You're really sweating, boy.
Theddy, where are you? You with him, Theddy? Oh, Theddy.
Charlie?
I'm awake.
Charlie?
What?
Bet you don't know where I've been. Bet you couldn't begin to guess where I've been. I've been to the carnival over in Cape City. Tom Carmody drove me. We talked to the carny boss, Charlie. It's a good joke. Oh, it is rare, Charlie.
Go away.
He said he sold that jar and what was in it to some hick for $12. And it ain't worth more than $2 the most. It's just junk, Charlie. Rubber, paper mache, silk, cotton, boric acid, that is all. Got a metal frame inside. That's all it is, Charlie. It's junk. That's all.
No. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear.
Wait till everyone hears how fake it is. Won't they laugh? Won't they flap their lungs?
You ain't gonna tell him.
Let go of me.
Tell me you ain't, Daddy. Tell me you ain't gonna tell him.
I wouldn't want me known as a liar, would you, Charlie?
Oh. Why can't you leave me alone? You dirty, jealous, mean everything I do. I took shine off your nose when I brought the jar home. You didn't sleep right till you ruined things.
Then I won't tell anybody.
You spoiled my fun. That's all that counted. It don't matter if you tell the rest. I know. And I'll never have no more fun. You and that Tom Carmody. I wish I could stop him laughing. He's been laughing for years at me. Well, you just go and tell the rest. The other people now. Might as well have your fun.
What you gonna do, smash the jar?
Why do you care if I smash it right here now and spit out all the junk all over the floor? Why do you care? But I shan't. Long, good evenings, rich evenings, friends, talk, they're all in this jar. Lose this, the world's gone.
Rather lose me?
Lost you already. Lost you long ago, Teddy. Once reckoned the time of my living from the pendulum swing of your hips. Now, other men. Tom Carmody for one. I reckon in time that way.
Don't you want to prove me wrong?
Teddy, you didn't go to the carnival.
Yes, I did.
You're lying.
No, I'm not.
This jar has to have something in it. Something besides the junk you say. Too many people believe there's something in it, Daddy. You can't change that.
The Connie boss, if you talked to him, he lied. Come here, Teddy.
What do you want?
Come over here. Come here.
Keep away from me, Charlie.
Just want to show you something, Teddy. Here, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty.
Evening, Charlie.
Clem?
On your own tonight, Charlie?
Yeah.
Betty gone off again to visit her folks?
Yeah, she run for Tennessee. Be back in a couple of weeks. She's the darndest one for running. You know Teddy.
Great one for jumping around, that woman.
Yeah.
Folks can jump around all they like. That there thing in the jar, though, that don't ever change. Just turning, drifting.
Why, I never noticed so definite before. It's got blue eyes.
It always had blue eyes.
It did. The eyes was blue. Blue as blue.
No, they wasn't. They was brown last time I was here. And another thing, it's got black hair. Didn't have black hair before.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. Gramps is right. The hair's gray.
Is that Tom Comedy out there? Why don't you come on in, Tom? What do you say, Tom? Were the eyes brown or blue? Or don't you know? What do you see in the jar, Tom? I guess everyone sees what they wants to see.
Everything and anything. The night, the swamp, death, the pale things, the wet things from the sea.
I see Foley, my baby, my little baby.
It's a brain, most likely.
Octopus, jellyfish and stuff.
Or something would die. Unnatural.
Died before its time.
Or never was alive, the way we mean.
Was and is Mitty Bamboo Mama.
Or just a little kitten. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Tom?
Yeah.
You okay, Tom?
Yeah.
Goodness sake, lad, you sure are sweating.
What's the matter, Tom? Do you see something in the jar? Not, Tom.
You know, I wonder. Wonder if it's a he or a she or just a plain old it.
What do you say, Charlie?
I reckon we'll never know. Yeah, I reckon we won't.
It's one of those things kept in a jar in the tent of a sideshow on the outskirts of any little drowsy town. One of those pale things drifting in alcohol plasma, forever dreaming and circling. Its peeled, dead eyes staring out at you and never seeing you.
I still find carnivals strange places. In the jar, Charlie was played by Roger May. The carny boss was Andrew Branch, and Thede was Shelley Thompson. Tom was played by Paul Jenkins, Clem by Bob Sherman, and Gramps by John Hartley. Granny was Helen Horton, Mrs. Tridden was Carol Boyd, and Juke was David Collings. Yadu was played by Ray Shell. The other parts were played by members of the cast. Brian Sibley dramatized my story, and the play was directed in London by Martin Jenkins. This is Ray Bradbury thanking you for being with us tonight and hoping that you will be back for the fourth of this series of my Tales of the Bizarre, which will be called The Fruit at the Bottom of the Bowl.
Clockwork Orange by Anthony Burgess, starring Jason Hughes as Alex.
There was me, that is Alex, and my 3 droogs, that is Pete, Georgi, and Dim. Dim being really dim. And we sat in the Korova milk bar making up our sudoks what to do with the evening. A flick, dark, chill winter bastard, though dry. What's it gonna be then? Eh?
What's it going to be then? Eh? What's it going to be then? Eh? Tall chucking, drutsing, and kicks in the yard blockers. Thumps on the Gulliver. Fists in the plot. Grunky great shoes. To the bratified innocent. Biddy the curry. Pour out of his rot. The titzers and chinas and sari babushkas are cracking the kishkas, real horror show hot. Give it them, whether they want it or not.
The Korova milk bar was a milk plus mesto, and what they sold there was milk plus something else. You could peat it with Valacet, or Synthamesk, or Drencrom, which would give you a nice, quiet horror show 15 minutes.
Aristotle wishy-washy works out in cyclamen get forficulate smartish. And I try and shine. Oh, anti-penultimate, gross bladder-rag follicles.
In the land, in orbit, stoned into a balloon, alone with Bog and all his holy angels and saints. Oh, yes, very nice, but very, cowardly. You were not put on this earth just to get into touch with Bog. That sort of thing can sap all the strength and goodness out of a Malchik.
No, Fred, no. In unpredicated arbuckles. No, the neck, renovated urchins. Frolic in left, right, front, back, Ilfracoons. Work. Garnish, celibate. Off out.
Or you could peat milk with knives in it, as we used to say. And that was what we were peating this evening. I'm starting off the story with.
What's it going to be then? Hey? Danny in our common, so no need for casting and making the golly bird cough up its guts. Roll shots and 20 to 1 in an alleyway. Rookers for fisting and drippers for cuts. What's it going to be then? Eh? As one door closes, another one shuts. Goverich horror show, but me no buts. Well, if it isn't fat, stinking Billy Goat Billy Boy in Poison! How art thou, thou globby bottle of cheap grassy chip oil? Come and get one in the yarbles if you have any yarbles, you eunuch jelly thou!
Dim had a real horror show length of Uzi or chain round his waist, twice wound round, and he unwound this and began to swing it beautiful in the eyes or glazzies. Pete and Georgi had good sharp nudges, but I, for my own part, had a fine, starry horror show cutthroat Britva.
Pity yourself, oh Dim. Your platty's a grasny mess and red cruvy on your lid, so that I like not.
Well, the likest I care not, bratty. Profound shoons of lip music to the nine.
Goverite not thus wise, O Dim, to him that is your rightful leader.
Yabbles! Bolshy great yablockos!
Hey! What's this of a leader? You Alexander the Bolshy, then? We goverated not before the leader. It was all for one before and all droogs together, right? Righty right.
Oh, very much righty right. Wrong, Pete. Wrong, Georg. There's got to be someone in charge. Who do you see? Him? Dim the dim, or me? Alex, the large. There's those that come, right for the job. Some are like scum. You won't do. Pete Stump, Georgie's a slob. Don't cover it the slow-go. You and you. Not one shoom from your rot. You pony that is Pravda. Pravda, true, isn't it? Not? There's some get born, horned like a ram. Who blows the horn? Me. Me. Not he, or thou, or thee. You little shorn lamb. I am the bullshit, big, bold. I am.
Come along, my dear. Do hurry.
A real dobby evening to thee and thine, oh brother and sister. Ah, real horror show, watchkin.
My glasses!
Never fear thou hast in thy heart, oh brother. Pray banish it forthwith. What is this? What is it? A book. It's a book what you have written of. I have ever had the most bassoony admiration for them as can write books, brother. And the name is Alexander, the same as mine. There's a coincidence. A Clockwork Orange. A fair gloopy title. Who ever heard of a Clockwork Orange? The attempt to impose upon man a creature of growth and capable of sweetness, to ooze juicily at the last round the bearded lips of God, to attempt to impose, I say, laws and conditions appropriate only to a mechanical creation. Against this I raise my sword pen. Fagged and shagged and fashed and bashed. Let's go!
Hearts on fire, aroused and raptured, to thy sacred shrine we come. Customs bond no more can sever those by thy sure magic tide. All mankind are loving brothers where thy sacred wings abide.
Join our glorious spark of heaven.
Off off with that cow, Dim. This is like real music. Filthy, drooling, mannerless bust.
Little Alex, yes? Sick this morning, so no school. Sick tomorrow morning too, so the same, yes? But very fit and well in the night, yes?
Mr. Deltoid, sir. I am surprised to see you in a mesto of this, depravity.
Depravity, eh? To me it looks very much like a harmless milk bar. But I hear that the white milk can be a harmless wrapper for certain drugs, such as Drencrom, Velocet and the like, yes?
Terrible, sir. Drugs, sir, can sap all the strength and goodness out of a malchick. Them I touch not. Oh, no, verily not.
Oh, yes. Have to keep up our strength and badness to indulge in crimes of the night, don't we? I and my friends create. We are here to quench our wholesome thirst after an evening's music. But you destroy, don't you? Destroy, yes. Break, steal, commit mayhem, slash. Soon you will kill, yes?
Never, sir. Never not. Life is like sacred, Mr. Deltoid, sir.
This I say to you, little Alex. The next time it will not be the corrective school. Next time it will be the Barry hole. All my work ruined. My prospect of promotion frustrated. Remember that, yes? And I will not speak up for you. Oh, no. I will say that you are villainy incarnate. I will say that you are original sin prowling the town. I will sing loud and clear. What gets into you all? Theological evil. The devil stalking the street. The weevil in the flower of life. I repeat, what gets into you all?
Nobody's got nothing on me, sir. I've been out of the rookers of the Millicents for a long time now.
That's just what worries me. A bit too long of a time to be healthy. You're about due now, by my reckoning. That's why I'm warning you, little Alex, to keep your handsome young proboscis out of the dirt, yes? Do I make myself clear?
As an unmuddied lake, sir. Clear as an azure sky of deepest summer.
What gets into you all?
What gets into us all?
Theological evil?
Theological evil?
The devil stalking the street?
The devil stalking the street?
The weevil in the flower of life?
The weevil in the flower of life?
I repeat,
don't repeat. What gets into us all? Let me explain to you, oh my brothers, as for him and the others, it's no good saying a word to them. It's never occurred to them that energy is something built into a boy. But neither the church nor the state has taught us how to create. So we've got to use energy to destroy. Destructions are ode to joy. Are ode to joy.
What gets into you all? Is it biological drivel? It's unambivalent sin. It's the devil grinning within. God help us all. God help us all.
No, Mr. Deltoid, sir. Yes, Mr. Deltoid, sir. Alex the not so large.
You shouldn't have done what you done to me, brat. That tall talk in the kiskers. Not having that nut.
And I felt the Britva go just deep enough in the meat of old Dim's wrist and he dropped his shaking Uzi, yelping like a little child.
Anybody else interested in a bit of filling? Eh?
No.
Good. Dobby. Righty right. We proceed, under the, leadership of your little droog, Alex, to the next vestige of the Notchy. Right, Dim? Right, Georgi? Righty right, oh Peter of my heart?
Right.
There you are, my dears. I know what you want. Milky. What is it? Who is it?
An accident, madam. My friend has just been knocked down by a bus. Oh, please let me in to telephone for an ambulance. Please. Please. He's like dying.
I know your tricks, boy. Smelly little bedbugs. Coming to make trouble for real people. Be off with you, or I'll ring for the police.
No phoning tonight, missus. I have taken the inestimable and detestable trouble of cutting the phone off. See, with my little Britva.
Out of here! I've had too much of it. First one war, and then another war with the bombs dropping. I won't have you as well. I die peaceful.
Die in your own good time, you grozny, starry forella. All I desire is share and share alike. Me and my droogs have a malenky dollop of Nichivo. Jobless? Ah, yes. Not one lumptick of dang in our empty commons. You and yours have built the grozny world we live in, so now you pay. Yes, pay. And then I saw the loveliest malenky veshtch any malchik fond of music like myself could ever hope to viddy with his own two glazies. For it was like the Gulliver and Plechos of Ludwig van himself, what they call a bust. Ah, Ludwig van, that I love. Lovely, and all for me. With that, I start.
No, you don't.
Ah. Not having that, we're not. Ah, no. So I upped with the statue and cracked her a fine, fair tolchuk on the Gulliver, and that shut her up a real horror show.
Right, what you did, little bratty. Just time to make our Indian off. The Rosses are on their way. Huh?
Jim? And then I viddied that he had his Uzi out, and he chained me gentle and artistic-like on the glass lids, me just closing them up in time. Mr. Deltoid, sir! Help me! You're my friend, sir! Mr. Deltoid!
Well. If it isn't little Alex, all to our own selves.
I did nothing. It was my treacherous droogs. They framed me, brothers. Knocked out this old forella, and then me. The pain in my glasses is killing.
A real pleasure, this is. Not often we has the privilege.
I'm blind, bog bust and bleed you grozny bastards.
Language.
Bog murder you funny stinking brat's niece. Where are the others? Where are my stinking traitorous droogs? It was all their idea, brothers. They forced me to do it. I'm innocent, bog butcher you.
I think she's had it. Can't be sure, need the doctor. Phone from the car.
Right.
Evening, Mr. Deltoid. He must be a big disappointment to you.
Evening, yes. So, it's happened, Alex boy, yes. Just as I thought it would. Dear, yes. So now he gets out of my soft probationary gloves into the calloused paws of the law. Yes, well, this is the end of the line for me, yes. I suppose I'll have to be in court tomorrow.
It wasn't me, sir, brother. Speak up for me, sir, for I'm not so bad. I was led on by the treachery of the others, sir.
Sings like a linnet. Sings the roof off lovely, he does that.
I'll speak. I'll be there tomorrow, yes. Fear not.
If you'd like to give him a bash in the chops, sir, don't mind me.
Here's the doctor now. Evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. That was real horror show. Did my hurt Glazzies a lot of, good, sir. Like the spit of the bearded Vec that they hung on the cross on the halt and the leg. All right! Tonight, you can have it all! A signed confession, right. I'm not gonna crawl around no more, you Mersky debt. You can have it all. Dratzing and filling and toll-chucking and the old in-out, the lot.
It looks like you can add a new one to that list.
Snuffed it, is she, Doc? Well, real horror show.
Horror show is right.
Me only just gone 14.
Stop talking there, bastards! I'm watching you, 920573. One on the turnip coming up for you, filth.
Just you wait.
49222.
Louder, damsel, sing up! What's it going to be then, eh? Is it going to be in and out of penal institutions? Though more in than out for most of you. Or are you going to attend to the divine word and realize the punishments that await the unrepentant sinner in the next world as well as in this? A lot of blasted idiots you are. Selling your birthright for a saucer of cold porridge. The thrill of theft, of violence, the urge to live easy. Is it worth it when we have proof, undeniable proof, incontrovertible evidence that hell exists? I know, my friends. I have been informed in visions that there is a place darker than any prison, hotter than any flame of human fire, where souls of unrepentant sinners like yourselves don't leer at me, damn you! Don't laugh! Like yourselves, I say. I scream in endless and intolerable agony. Their noses choked with the stink of filth, their mouths crammed with burning ordure, their skin rotting and peeling, a fireball spinning in their screaming guts. Yes, I know. Remember. Now go, and may the Holy Trinity keep you always and make you good. Amen. Thank you, as always, little 6655321. The music you chose was, as always, admirable. Taste is a great thing. It leads one to the beautiful. And beauty with truth and goodness is one of the attributes of God.
Music is heaven, sir, I see that. Beyond this horrible world of evil. I do so want goodness too, and that's the truth.
The truth is in that holy book you handle, little 6655321. I am overjoyed that you read it. There is a text I would in particular ask you to ponder on. I see you read the Old Testament more than the New. But it's in the new that the word of the Lord most scintillantly shines.
Too much gover-eating and preachifying, sir.
What's that, boy?
I love the preachifying, sir.
I see you made notes here. What does this say? Page 368. Your hoodies tall-chocking each other, a real horror show, and then wiping off the red crovy and spatting with their, like, handmaidens and peating the old vino. What's all this blasphemy about?
That was already in it when I got it, sir. Terrible. Wish I, understood it.
I would like to be dressed in the height of, Roman fashion and tall-chock the bearded Nagoi Vec all the way to his crucifixion. Corruption. I must give you another copy. There are plenty around.
Sir, I've tried to be good, haven't I, sir? I've done my best, isn't that so? All of the 2 years I've been in, sir.
Go on as you are, little 66555321, and you will probably earn your remission.
But, sir, how about this new thing they're all talking about? How about this new, treatment that gets you out in no time at all and make sure that you never get back in again?
Where did you hear this? Who's been telling you these things?
Bit of old newspaper gets blown in on the wind, or two warders talk, as it might be. It's called the something or other what's it, sir?
A lot of eco technique. Yes, of course, it's only in the experimental stage at the moment. It's very simple, but very drastic.
But it's being used here, isn't it, sir? Those new, white buildings by the south wall. We've watched those being built while we're doing our, exercise. Sir, that is.
It's not being used yet. Not in this prison 66555321. Himself, the governor, that is, he has grave doubts about it, and I must confess I share those doubts. The question is whether such a technique can make a man good. Now, goodness comes from within, 66555321. Goodness is something chosen. When a man cannot choose, he ceases to be a man.
Halt! Detail for chapel cleaning, all present and correct, sir.
Very well. Think on these things, little 66555321.
Right, you lot, get down to it. You, 920573. You're new here. I want to see work. This is only the chapel, but I want to see it as clean as if it was the governor's toilet, right?
Right, you say, but I want rights. Done more parties than any of this lot, and I know what's what. It's 4 to a cell, that's regulations, and it's 6 in ours. I have to sleep on a bleeding floor. When that kid there has a bunk to himself, I demand my sodding rights.
Oh, rights, is it? All the prisons is the same, and it's you criminal bastards as is responsible.
Criminals? There's no one proper sodding criminal among a lot of them. That kid there, and he's a pox doctor, and this one's on the con. I'm not having it. I demand my bleeding rights.
Oh, he wants his rights, lads. I'm just having a drag in that bog there. I think 5 minutes ought to do it.
Right.
Discipline. Let's have discipline. Give him a haircut and shave. Courtesy, deference, acts with reference to the foul way you behave. The names you call us quite appall us. We're going to knock you into shame. You're going to suffer. Duffer. You gibbering aim. Discipline. Real life discipline. Like what you get in a war. When we've gone through with you, what can they do with you? Use you for swapping the floor. You're going to college to get some knowledge on how to behave and how. So here comes discipline. Here comes discipline now.
gone for him like that, Alex, my boy. It was most ill-advised. I could see from the colour of his lips that he had an heart condition.
Me? I hardly touched the Bratchney. You went backward in putting it in, Doc. Were you all videoing me like that for?
Alex, you were too impetuous. That last kick was a very, very nasty one.
Nobody will deny having a little kick at the man to teach him a salutary lesson, so to speak, but it's apparent that you, my dear boy, with the forcefulness and shall I say, heedlessness of youth, dealt him the coup de grace. It's a great pity.
Traitors! Traitors and liars! Is the whole world full of nothing but liars and treacherous, brutal vecks that call themselves droogs? Bug blast you, I'll have the lot of you! Where's that bleeding Tasso as a, like, witness? Get lined up with them balloons! It's the governor and some big bugger coming. Special inspection and not one word of bleeding warning, Jesus! Hey, you! Get up! He can't. He's like snuffed it. These Bratchneys here tall-chopped him real brutal and nasty.
Dear, 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 Alex, the truth and youth do not go well together, do they?
Prop him up, quick! Son!
What's the matter with that man?
Asleep on his feet, sir. He has no bunk. A common complaint in this prison, if I may say so. Overcrowding is an endemic problem.
You shut your hole when the governor speaks to you.
Well, that's the horse's mouth. The situation is appalling. As he says, an endemic problem. Overcrowding. Common criminals are preempting the space we may soon require for political offenders. Well, Gibson, you know the solution.
I have my doubts, Minister. The technique is hardly sufficiently advanced to justify the use of this prison as a
trailblazer. But there are certain urgencies, political urgencies to be candid, and I have every confidence in Dr. Brodsky. Common criminals like this unsavory crowd can best be dealt with on a purely curative basis. Kill the criminal reflex. No more than that. Full implementation in a year's time. That's the government's policy. Punishment means nothing to them. You can see that. They enjoy their so-called punishment. They start murdering each other.
Too right.
Yes, well, exactly.
With respect, sir, I object very strongly to what you governated just then. I am not a common criminal, sir, and I am not like unsavory. The others may be unsavory, but I am not.
You shut your bleeding hole, you. This is the Minister of the Inferior.
Interior. All right, you can start with him. Yes, he's young, bold, vicious. Brodsky will deal with him. Gibson, you can sit in and watch. That works all right, don't worry about that. This vicious young hoodlum will be transformed out of all recognition. Tell him about it, would you? Procure the requisite documentation. You may as well start now. Right, I think these creatures can go back to their cells. And this one, of course, may be delivered to the morgue. If there's room. Come, Geoffrey. Cyril.
Knock at the chaplain's door on the way and tell him to come here.
Sir. Right! Off you lot!
You, boy, are to be reformed. What's your name?
6655321, sir.
Well, 6655321, you are to go to the famous Dr. Brodsky. It is believed that you will be able to leave state custody in a little over 2 weeks. You'll be free again. No longer a number. Does that prospect please you?
Oh, yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. I've done my best here, really, I have. I'm very grateful to all concerned.
Don't be. This is not a reward. This is far from being a reward. Chaplain. He's to be given the Lodovico technique. Orders of the Minister of the Interior.
God help us. So, you are to be made into a good boy, little 6655321. Never again will you have the desire to commit acts of violence or offend in any way whatsoever against the state's peace. I hope you take all that in. I hope you're absolutely clear in your own mind about that.
Oh, it would be so nice to be good, sir.
It may not be nice to be good, 6655321. It may be horrible to be good. I know I shall have many sleepless nights about this. What does God want? Does God want goodness or the choice of goodness? Is a man who chooses the bad perhaps in some way better than a man who has the good imposed upon him? You're passing now to a region where you will be beyond the power of prayer. A terrible, terrible thing to consider. And yet, in a sense, in choosing to be deprived of the ability to make an ethical choice, you have, in a sense, really chosen the good. So I shall like to think. So, God help us all, 6655321. I shall like to think. God works in a mysterious way, his wonders to perform.
Free, free, free. Soon he'll be free. Free, free, free. Soon he'll be free. Free, just like Fortnite, so he knows he's going to be free. Free as a bee. Or fly or free. Free as the sea. Or chestnut tree. Free, 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 free. He will soon be free. He's you and me. If we're truly free, it's the thing that we always want to be. In just a fortnight, so he knows he's going to be free. Free as a bee, or fly or free. Free as the sea, or chestnut tree. Free, 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 free. He will soon be free. Free as you and me. If we're truly free, it's the thing that we always want to be. In just a fortnight, so he knows he's going to be free. Free as a bee, or fly or free. Free as the sea, or chestnut tree. Free, 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 free. He'll soon be free. Free as you and me. If we're truly free, it's the thing that we always want to be. In just a fortnight, so he knows he's going to be free. Free as a bee, or fly or free. Free as the sea, or chestnut tree. Free, 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 free. He'll soon be free. Free as you and me. If we're truly free, it's the thing that we always want to be. Just a fortnight, so he knows he's going to be free. Free as a bee, or fly or free. Free as the sea, or chestnut tree. Free, 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 free. He'll soon be free. Free as you and me. If we're truly free, it's the thing that we.
Alex is here, Dr. Websky.
Morning, all. What was that stuff they shoved in my arm after breakfast?
You enjoyed your breakfast, Alex?
Oh, yes, sir. Eggy wags and lumpticks of spick and the old Mollico. It was a real horror show. But what was that?
Vitamins, my boy. You're a little undernourished. Prison diet never did anyone any good. Now, sit here.
What are you going to do to me, sir?
You're going to watch some films. And we have dials which will record your reactions to them.
Films? Mean like the cine? What's these things on my glasses for, then?
The lid locks will make sure you look. Once close your eyes and the machine fails to register.
But I love the movies, sir. Films are a real horror show. I want a viddy.
There's just a possibility that you may, well, we'll see. See being the operative word. His slang, where does he get it from?
It's Russian and English getting together to make an international teenage patois. Nadsat is the Russian suffix for teen. It's called Nadsat. The two major political languages of the world reduced to an unpolitical
Yes. I think we're ready. Lights. start. A typical street scene of our time. Vicious teenage hoodlums beating up an old woman. See the blood? It splashes the camera lens. Hear the crack of bones breaking. Now the scene changes. The girl on the pavement is only 10. The assailants are 4 in number. The rape is brutal. At the end of it, she becomes a thing disposable, torn to pieces. A gunshot up her.
No.
No? But this is the sort of thing you like, you and your generation. The reaction 8.7. It's not bad. Now, the scene changes once more. A Japanese prisoner of war camp in World War II. Torture. A sharp knife disembowels a prisoner live. Now, see. A decapitation. Head off. As clean as a whistle, see. Headless though he is, the dead man runs around for a short while in total nervous automatism.
No! I will be sick!
10.45, a remarkably rapid reaction. All right, yes, lights. No, bring him a kidney bowl, ice cold water. So then, you're reacting as a normal human being should. Violence is nauseating, and you're nauseated, aren't you? Flowing in your veins is a chemical substance, patented by the late Dr. Lodovico. Dr. Lodovico ended his days, alas, as a terminal victim of adolescent mayhem, but his invention marches on.
So, it wasn't like vitamins?
No, it wasn't like vitamins.
I'm cured. Let me out of here. I've hit it all clear as the morning daylight now. It's wrong and very wrong. Filling and crasting and tall chucking in the old in-out. I've learnt my lesson. I don't need any more.
But the lesson's only just begun. Lights.
Oh.
Now we see a Nazi concentration camp in which selected Jewish subjects are castrated.
Oh.
Without anesthetic, of course.
What's it going to be then? A. What's it going to be then? A. Tall trucking, crashing, kicks in the yard knuckles, bumps on the calendar, fists in the plot, crafty grey tunes to the ratified Millicent, Billy the Crummy. All out of his rot. The princess and Gina's and starry babushkas are cracking the dishes real hard show hot. Give it back. Whether they want it or not.
Here we see some very recent film. A riot in London's East End. With the police as much responsible for the enormities enacted as the black, brown and white disaffected. Corpses in the gutter. Corpses hanging from lampposts. The torn and eviscerated dying. This is the modern world. Sick, mortally sick. How like a god, said Hamlet of humankind. Better to say, how like a dog. A dog, as Pavlov showed, can at least be conditioned by the control of its reflexes into behaving like a harmless machine. If mankind is to be saved, science must take over. Science must dig its way into the human brain, crushing the instinct of aggression.
All right! But leave him alone! He did no harm! He only did good! It's a sin! It's a sin, I tell you!
These
Lights! Lights! Switch off.
Alex. Alex, wake up. Alex, sip some water.
He did no harm. Why'd you punish him?
Who?
Beethoven. He gave heaven and you turned it into hell.
I don't think I quite understand.
That was Beethoven on the soundtrack. The scherzo of the Ninth Symphony.
Was it? I know nothing about music. I just find it a convenient heightener of emotion, no more.
But surely you see what we've done. Pavlov's dogs salivated when they saw food and heard a bell. Then they salivated when they merely heard a bell. Withdraw the images of violence while keeping the musical accompaniment, he'll respond in the same way. Not salivating, of course. Vomiting. From now on, music will make him vomit. Did you foresee this?
No, but does it matter? Music's a discardable luxury like marijuana or cheap sweets. It's the quelling of the violent impulse that matters. I think he's cured.
No, we've given him a new disease. Music was once the way into heaven. He used the right words. Now it's going to be hell. I think, Dr. Brodsky, I want to withdraw from the experiment. I'd be happy if you'd omit my name from the reports. You've bitten off far, far more than you can chew.
You feel all right now?
Well,
have you noticed a small but vital change in procedure these last few days?
You've not been giving me those injections?
No. There's no need for them anymore. You've been permanently inoculated. The distaste for violence has been programmed into your biochemistry. My forecast has proved correct to the day, to the minute. Take him away. Inform the distinguished gentleman, yes, of course, the professional participants, that all is ready.
I expected that I would be ittying as usual to the cine mesto in my pajamas. But no.
Take your seats, please. No noise. Do try not to cough. With some pride, government presents the end result of government's experiments. They said that I'm to concentrate on the crime rate.
On the crime rate.
I'm only here to serve. I steeled my nerve with what results you'll observe.
Let us observe.
Give us the votes we deserve.
We will vote you back in like responsive adults. When we see...
Yes?
When we see...
Yes, yes?
Positive results.
Aha. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we introduce the subject himself. Today we sent him with confidence out into the world again, as decent a lad as you would meet on a May morning, inclined to the kindly word and the helpful act. What a change is here from the wretched hoodlum the state committed to unprofitable punishment some 2 years ago, unchanged after 2 years. Unchanged, do I say? Not quite. Prison taught him the false smile, the rubbed hands of hypocrisy, the fawning, greased, obsequious leer. Other vices it taught him too, as well as confirming him in those he had long practiced before. But, ladies and gentlemen, enough of words. Actions speak louder than. Action now. Observe all.
Hey, oh, hello, heap of dirt. Oh, you don't wash much, do you? Judging from the horrible pong.
Then he stamped on my noggers. Left, right, gave me a fingernail flick on the nose that hurt like bazoomni and brought the old tears to my glazies. Then he twisted at my left uko like it was a radio dial.
What did you have to me for, bratty? I've never done like wrong to you, brother.
Oh, I do this, and that, and those, because I don't care for your horrible type. And if you want to do something about it, please do.
I'd like to give you a ciggy, brother, but I don't seem to have any. Take this instead, a real horror show Britva.
Oh, keep your stinking bribes to yourself. You can't get around me that way.
Please, brother! I must do something! Should I clean your boots? Look, I'll go down and do it with my Yahtzee!
But all this Vec did was to kick me not too hard on the rocks. So it seemed to me that it would not bring on the sickness and pain if I just gripped his ankles with my ruckers and brought this Grozny Brachny down to the floor. But...
Thank you. That will do very well. Now, Dr. Brodsky.
Our subject is, you see, impelled toward the good by, paradoxically, being impelled towards evil. The intention to act violently is accompanied by strong feelings of physical distress. Now, to counter these, the subject has to switch to a diametrically opposed attitude. Any questions?
Choice. He has no real choice, has he? Self-interest, fear of physical pain drove him into that grotesque act of self-abasement. Its insincerity was clearly to be seen. He ceases to be a wrongdoer. He ceases also to be a creature capable of moral choice.
No, these are subtleties. We're not concerned with the higher ethics. We are concerned only with cutting down crime.
And with relieving the ghastly congestion in our prisons.
Hear, hear.
It's an experiment that really seems to work. It's quite amazing all the elements that lurk below the surface, dedicated to destroy. Can be subdued, it's quite essential to employ. This new device to keep the social structure pure of criminality and so help to secure a glowing future in which villainy will seem a tale for kids or else a memory of a dream.
Me! How about me? Where do I come into all this? Am I just like some animal or dog? Am I to be just like a Clockwork Orange?
You have no cause to grumble, boy. Whatever now ensues is what you yourself have chosen. Oh, if only I could believe that. He's been transformed into a mere engine, fueled by fear, incapable of hate, choice, worship, or even human love.
Yes, I am glad this question of love has been raised. Now we shall see in action a manner of love that was thought to be dead with the Middle Ages.
Beautiful and beauteous of debauchkas. I throw my ticker at your feet for you to trample over. If I had a red rose, I would give it to you. If it was all rainy and cali, you could have my platties to walk on, so not to cover your dainty noggins with filth and cal. Let me worship you and be like your helper and protector from the wicked world. Let me be like your true knight.
He will be your true Christian. Ready to turn the other cheek, ready to be crucified rather than crucify. Sick to the very heart at the thought even of
killing a fly.
Let the heavens rejoice at his comforting voice. We've destroyed, overjoyed, liberty of choice.
The point is that it works.
Oh, it works all right. God help the lot of us.
What do you want here, then?
Olivia. Got no key, though. Waiting, you know, for my dad and my mum, or both. Coming home from work, you know.
Yeah. Seen you somewhere before. Wait. That you? Got cured of your criminality, it says here. Believe that when I see you. Well. Got a famous criminal living here, have we? Hey, we've only just moved in here, but we know our rights. One wrong move out of you, and I'm ready with that dustbin lid there. Got it!
Alex?
Mum!
Oh, no. You've escaped. Oh, Joe, he's jumped over the wall. Get away. You're not supposed to be here. We've had enough trouble. Go on, off.
They let me out, Mum. This afternoon. It was in the papers. Didn't you see?
Your dad doesn't like me to see the paper. Too much sex and rubbish, he says. So, they've let you out. What are you going to do now?
Come home, Mum, first. I mean, that's where I live. Sort of. Who's this, then?
Joe. The lodger. He's got you a room. We didn't think we'd be having you home for another 8 years or so.
Well, he'd better get out and give him me back then, hadn't he?
Oh, disgusting. So, this is him. Heard all about you, boy. I know what you done, breaking the hearts of your poor, grieving parents. So you're back, huh? Back to make life a misery for them all over again, is that it? Over my dead corpse, you will, because they've let me be more like a son to them than a lodger. So get clear off and leave us in peace, like what she deserves after all she's gone through.
You
filthy young swine.
Shut your dirty fat hole, you, and I give you 5 minutes to get out of my...
Cured, are you? You look a bit off colour to me.
Thrown out of jail this afternoon and not allowed into my own home this evening, is that it? Because of this bullshit grassy... And what, my dear Mum? Do you, like, propose for your only begotten pain in the...
What's that language, boy?
Well, we can't very well just kick Joe out, can we? I mean, we came to an arrangement, didn't we, Joe? I mean, well, you see my meaning, don't you, son?
It's you I've got to think of who's been like a mother that I haven't got. Would it be right or fair to go off and leave you to the tender mercies of this young monster who's been like no real son at all? Oh, he's weeping now, but that's his craft and artfulness. Let him go off. Let him learn the error of his ways, and that a bad boy like he's been doesn't deserve such a good mum and dad as what he's had.
All right. I know how things are now. I've suffered and everybody wants me to go on suffering. Real horror show, and thank you all very much.
You've made others suffer. It's only right you should suffer as well. Come on in, I'm dying for a cup of tea.
I'll make my own way. You won't ever viddy me, never no more. Let it lie heavy on your consciences. As for you, you Grozny sanctimonious Bratchny,
Get in, get away from him. What he's got might be catching.
And there I was, wanting to cry and feeling like death was the only answer. In my bag of personal vestures, I had my cutthroat Britva, but I at once felt very sick as I thought of myself going swish at myself, and all my own red crobby flowing.
Well. Heard all about it. Thought you might be hanging round here.
Dim. I don't believe it. That the new night platties? Like a Roz uniform. Georgie? Pete?
Is. Not like. Is. Things have changed a bit, old Droogie. Good pay now with the militants.
Previous experiences as a villain, a recommendation. Ex-villains to catch real villains. Like Molodoi Malchiks hanging round premises with intent to do like a felony.
You're joking, aren't you, Georgie? It's like a bazoomly big shoot. Isn't it, Dim?
Don't call me Dim like no more, little Toogie. Officer call me.
Yeah.
Constable call me. So, little Alex is like cured. Yeah, he was read out to us in the station this morning by the super. He said it was a very good way.
Read out to you, eh? You still too dim to read for yourself, oh, my brother?
No. Not to speak like that. Not no more. Toogie!
Go on. Do something.
I can't. You viddy, I can't. There was never any, trust. I was always on my oddy knocky, grosny, bleeding bratchneys.
Everything works out. Funny the way it does. You were very, very naughty, Alex boy. Grassing loud and clear about your old droogs.
That was 2 years back. I had to. A court of law. The Pravda, the whole Pravda, and Nietzsche but the... Besides, it's all over now.
Not all over, little bratty. Long memories, some has. The law has a long, long, long memory. And a long, long, arm. And it's the arm of the law now that doles out a bit of summary.
I have no bed. I have only this mattress on the floor. Lie down, poor suffering one. Another victim. A victim of the modern age. God.
A victim of the police, sir.
All the same, police and criminals. Terrorists, freedom fighters, hijackers, and liberators. All the same. Look, violence is sewn into our fabric. It's all the same. Take off those poor torn clothes and put on this old dressing gown. Then you shall eat. Well, not that there's much to eat. Poor writer, you know. F. Alexander is the name. Perhaps you've heard of it.
The name Alexander, I know, sir. It's like my own emir, sir.
What's that? It is you. Alex... #1 guinea pig of government criminal reform scheme. Badness burnt out by Brodsky. Minister of Interior looks with confidence toward a new crime-free era. It is you. A poor victim. Providence bade me pick you up in your blood. The victim, but also a weapon.
Weapon? I don't quite pony that, sir.
Deprived of choice. A man who cannot choose ceases to be a man. This overbearing evil government to turn a decent young boy into a piece of clockwork. Oh, they will do it to us all. Censorship is on its way. My writings are already suspect. Since the death of my poor wife, I've given my life to fighting the evil that is abroad, and this government tries to stamp out evil with a worse evil. The book I wrote, itself a double victim. The manuscript torn up by the wretched villains who then
tore up my wife. The published book then banned.
Oh, God. What was the book called, sir?
It is still called A Clockwork Orange. See, man is a fruit, a creature of juice and colour and perfume. They would tear out his pith and turn him into a robot. Oh, they will try to do it to us all. But you, poor victim, shall be a witness against them.
He said something about a wife, sir.
She died. She was brutally ravished and beaten. The shock was very great. She always had a weak heart. She did not survive a month. She was all things to me. She was my body, brain. Her hair was sheaves of autumn. Her smile was midsummer rain. She was all springs to me. The earth renewed every day. The leaves come green in April. Though they fall in the fall and burn, she will not return. Often, in dreams, I hear her. I'm standing near her. She shakes her head. The futility of anger, the sin of vengeance. How can these profit the dead? But if they were here, I'm living still. My living will would seek to break, to rend, to kill. Useless. Useless, as she said. She was all springs to me. The earth renewed every day. The leaves come green in April, though they fall in the fall and burn. She will not return. Of course. Today is Wednesday. I'd forgotten. I forget everything. My wife was my memory. Come in. This is... I've forgotten your name.
Alex.
Good God. How did you guess him?
You know him? Oh, you mean you read? Yes, opportune, I see that. Heavens, yes, I never thought...
So, for once our meeting has teeth. Oh, God. His presence sets my brain whirring like clockwork. What a superb device he could be. I mean, he could, for preference, look even iller and more zombie-ish than he does, but no doubt we can think of something.
What goes on, bratties? What dost thou and thy Rasudok for thy little droog have?
Hey? That manner of voice pricks me. I've heard it before. Once before.
Public meetings. Ruined life is the approach. We must inflame all hearts.
And what is in this vesh for me, brothers? Tortured in jail. Thrown out by my own P&M and a bullshit brutal-like lodger. Near killed by the Millicents. And even if I slushy lovely music...
What was that, lad?
I want to sick up!
That's interesting, I read that interview with the defecting Dr. Branham. It was not conditioning, said. No. Over-conditioning.
There's only one vesh I require. And that's to be normal and healthy as I was in the starry days. Having my Malenki bit at 20-1 with real droogs and not those Grozny Bretsnies who are like traitors. Can you do that? Can you restore me to what I was, is what I want to, know?
The party will not be ungrateful, boy. A martyr to the cause of liberty. You have your part to play in the overthrow of this damnable repressive government.
Oh! I'm not a thing, brother! I'm not one of your ordinary prestupniks and like criminals! I'm not ordinary, and I'm not dim! Just slushy!
Dim? That was a name somewhere. Dim.
Hey? What's Dim to do with it? What do you know about Dim? Bog help us!
I could almost believe. But such things are impossible. For, by Christ, if he were, I'd tear him, I'd split him. Oh, by God, yes, so I would.
There. It's all in the past. It was other people altogether. We must help this poor victim. He must help us. Look to the future. Look to the cause. Let him sleep here. You spend the night in my spare room. Tomorrow we start work. Truly. In earnest. Come.
Good night, young Alex.
When I woke up, I could slushy music coming out of the wall, real gromky. I slushied for 2 seconds in, like, interest and joy. But then it all came over me. The start of the pain and the sickness, and I began to groan deep down in my kishkas.
Stop it! Stop it!
Then I got onto the sill, and I shut my glazzies and felt the cold wind on my litzo.
Goodbye! May Bob forgive you for a ruined cheesesteak!
Then I jumped.
No physiological problems. Orthopedically a success. What concerns us, of course, is the possibility that the physical trauma may have undone Brodsky's conditioning.
You want that to happen, Dr. Branham? After all your own work in the Pavlovian Institute?
The cause of this boy's near death has been well and accurately publicized. He tried to kill himself to escape from the music of Beethoven.
I don't care much for Beethoven myself. Still, that was going too far. Sorry, Dr. Branham. How soon can you tell?
I think he's already capable of submitting to a few tests. Perhaps later today.
And the political angle?
What do you mean?
Whatever you do, you're caught up in the political angle. The government wanted one thing, now it wants another. But it's still the same government. And the same Minister of the Interior. Or inferior.
There are some issues which are bigger than politics. Ah, here he is. Let him sleep. Tell me when he wakes up, nurse.
Yes, Dr. Branham.
You see the headlines, little 6655321, as used to be. Boy victim of criminal research scheme. Government as murderer. Out, out, out. That means the government. Religion is above politics, so I believe. But now I see how the two can join. It is all a matter of freedom of choice. We have the right to choose evil. Have we? Have we? Can I preach that from any pulpit? Better if I go into retirement to receive the very tempting offer from a distiller.
What gives, oh my little sister? Come thou and have a nice lay down with your Malenki droog on this bed.
Doctor, he's awake.
Alex, Now, this won't take long. I'm going to show you some pictures. While you're looking at one, say exactly what comes into your mind. All right?
Righty.
This first one. It's a bird's nest, full of eggs.
Very, very nice. Real horror show.
And what would you like to do about it?
Smash 'em. Pick up the lot and, like, smash 'em against a wall or a cliff and then video them all smash up. Real horror show.
This picture is of a peacock. You've seen them, haven't you? Look at its lovely tail spread out in a beautiful fan.
I would like to pull out, like, all those feathers in its tail and slooshy it creech blue murder for being so, like, boastful.
And this lovely young girl.
Give her the old in, out, real savage with lots of ultra-violence.
And this scene of looting and killing in East London.
I'd like to put the boots straight in everybody's litso and viddy the old red crovvy spurting out.
Good. And this rather holy picture.
The old Nagoy Droog of the prison Charlie carrying his cross up a hill. I'd like to hammer in the old nails. Bang, bang, bang. 2 for his ruckers, 1 for his noggers, and 1 for luck in the Gulliver.
I think that's enough. You seem to be cured.
Cured? Me tied down to this bed and you say cured? Kiss my sharries is what I gover-eat like in reply.
Doctor.
Already?
The Minister of the Inferior in Poison. Well. What giveth then, old droogie?
Speak more respectfully, boy, when addressing a Minister of the Crown.
Yarbles. Bolshy great yarblockos to thee and thine.
All right. He speaks to me as a friend. Don't you, son?
I am everybody's friend, except to my enemies.
And who are your enemies? Tell us that, my boy.
All who do me wrong are my enemies.
Well, I and the government of which I am a member want you to regard us as friends. Yes, friends. We have put you right, yes? You're getting the best of treatment. We never wished you harm, but there are some who did and do. And I think you know who those are. They wish to use you for base political ends. They would have been glad to see you dead for those ends and then blame it on the government. I think you know who those men are. There is a man named F. Alexander, a writer of subversive literature, who has been howling for your blood. He has been mad with desire to stick a knife in you. But you're safe from him now. We had him put away.
He was supposed to be like a droog. Like a droog, he was supposed to be.
He believed you had done the most bitter wrong to someone near his heart.
You mean that he was, like, told?
He had this idea. He was a menace. So we put him away.
Kind. Most kind of thou.
When you leave here, you will have no worries. We shall see to everything. Because you are helping us.
Am I?
Well, we always help our friends, don't we? Good boy. Good boy. And now, see, a present.
What shall it be? Mozart? Benji Britt? Schoenberg? Karloff?
The 9th. The glorious 9th.
Thought so. Already in. Sign here.
What do you see?
I can viddy myself very clear, running and running on like very light and mysterious noggers, carving the whole litso of the creaking world with my cutthroat Britva.
You're cured, all right.
Yeah. Cured, all right. There was me, your humble narrator, and my 3 droogs, That is Len, Rick, and Bully. We were sitting in the Korova Milk Bar making up our rasudoks what to do with the evening. A flip, dark, chill, winter bastard though dry. What's it going to be there, eh? What's it going to be there, eh? Tall choppy, Dratsy, and kicks in the yard blockers. Thumps on the Gulliver, fists in a plot, grunky great shoes, to the bratified Millicent. They'd eat the croppy, pour out of his rot. Titsas and Ginas and starry babushkas, a crack in the kishkas, will on a show heart. Give it them, whether they want it or not.
Well then, Droogie, thou being the oldest and like the leader, what dost thou in mind for this Kolodny winter notchy like ham?
Look, Droogies, tonight I am somehow just not in, like, the mood. I know not why or how it is, but there it is. You three go your own ways this night-wise, leaving me out, and out. On my oddie knocky. Tomorrow, we shall meet same place, same time, me hoping to be, like, a lot better. Right? Righty right?
Oh, too tough a day, like, is that it? In the old music archives, gloopy sort of Naz.
Polly's horror show.
Yeah? Pretty Polly grows on trees, old Droogie. Only a bazoomny shoot does rabbiting for it. Yeah. Horror show right. If you won't itty with us, right sorry I am.
You're not sorry, bully bratty. I viddy the old look in your glazzy. Power, power, and power. Well, take it. Heil Tavarish. Itty off and out, and the very best of.
Yeah.
Sorry I'm late. We were a bit rushed in the shop.
No need for sorrow. Glad to see you, Marty, and very glad. Sit. What will it be? The old Moloko?
You do talk funny sometimes. You mean milk?
Vaccine secretion, cow juice. Did you think on what I said?
We're both too young. Me 17, you 18.
Not too, Molodoy. Sorry. At least think. I mean, it's you and me together, right?
Right, if you like.
Not so young, though. Me. Not so young as I was. Old Wolfgang Amadeus had done a lot at my age. Felix M. too, and Benji Britt. Not so young. Old enough to know that being young is like being an animal. No. It's more like being one of those Malenki toys you viddy being sold in the street. Made out of tin with a spring inside and a handle, and you wind it up, grr, 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 and off it itties in a straight line and bangs straight into things. Bang, bang, and doesn't pony what it's doing. That's being young. And the ultra-violence and the fillying and the cresting. That's being young too. I'm growing up. I look to the future and a son of my own who will make the same mistakes as I did just because he'll be young.
You still talk funny. And you're jumping ahead a bit, aren't you?
Life's not very long. Think about it.
I'll think.
I was doing this job in the State Music Archives today, and I was cataloguing the 10 new recordings of the 9th. And words kept on ittying through my Gulliver.
There you go again.
You want a slushy? Here, that is.
All right.
Being young's a sort of sickness, measles, mumps or chicken pox. Gather all your toys together, lock them in an iron box. That means tall chocks, crasting and dratzing, all of the things that suit a boy. When you build instead of busting, you can start your ode to joy.
Do not be a clockwork orange. Freedom has a lovely voice. Here is good and there is evil. Look on both and fair. seldom easy. That's what human freedom means. Sweet in juice and hue and aroma. Let's not be changed to fruit machines. Choice is free but seldom easy. That's what human freedom means.
That's how it's going to be, brothers, as we come to the end of this like tale. You've been everywhere with your little droog, Alex, suffering with him, and you have vidied some of the most grasny brachny's old bog ever made, all onto your old droog, Alex. And all it was that I was young. I am not young, not no longer, ah no. Alex like groweth up, ah yes. Tomorrow is all like sweet flowers, and the turning bonny earth like a juicy orange in the gigantic rookers of bog. And there's the stars and the old lunar up there and your old droog Alex growing up. A terrible, grasny, bonny world, really, brothers and sisters. And so farewell from your little droog. And to all others in this story, except one, and you've just met her, profound shoons of lip music, and they can kiss my sharries. But you, remember sometimes thy little Alex that was. Amen. And all that cal.
A Clockwork Orange by Anthony Burgess starred Jason Hughes as Alex. Struan Roger was Dr. Brodsky, John McArdle was the chaplain, and Jack Davenport the minister. Bill Stewart was Alexander, Dorian Thomas was Mr. Deltoid, and Claire Isaac was Dr. Branham. The Droogs were played by Rodri Hugh as Dim, Robert Harper as Pete, and Wayne Forrester as Georgi. Alex's mother was Jennifer Hill, and Marty was Amy Thomas. Other parts were played by members of the cast. Original music was composed and conducted by John Hardy and recorded by Stuart Lucas. Technical presentation was by Nigel Lewis, Gareth Tyrrell and Mark Harrison, and the production assistant was Catherine Lewis. A Clockwork Orange was directed and produced in Wales by Alison Hindle.
This is the last testament and confession of Stevie Byerly. Pay no attention to obituaries about the talented lawyer turned politician. This recording is the truth about a life that was lived as a lie. And if you hate me for it, I don't apologize. All that matters, all that has ever mattered, is fulfilling my purpose. I was the first and only child of a professional couple. Being forward-looking, open-minded people, they decided to leave me in the care of a new, state-of-the-art, robotic childminder.
Oh my God, it's dancing.
Limb diagnostics. That's what it says in the manual.
So strange. Can it hear us?
When the diagnostic sequence is complete, the activation prompt will appear. I guess not yet.
George, do you really think that this is a good idea?
Of course. It's the future.
But is it safe? I mean, what if something goes wrong?
10-year warranty.
Some little screw might work loose and the whole thing could go berserk.
Nonsense. We went through all this with the salesman.
Like they ever tell the truth?
These things are controlled by strict legislation. They've all got to be impressioned with the 3 laws of robotics. Look. Even engraved on our body panel. First law, a robot may not injure a human being, or through inaction allow a human to come to harm. Second law, a robot must obey orders given it by humans, except where such orders would conflict with the first law. Third law, a robot must protect its own existence as long as such protection does not conflict with the first or second laws. Stevie couldn't be in better hands.
Human beings needed 10 commandments, and even they didn't do the trick.
Worst comes to worst, we can always turn it off. You can't do that with a human childminder.
I guess.
Diagnostics complete. No errors detected.
Would you like to activate me?
Well? Grace, if you want to be a stay-at-home mum, that's fine. But we will have to downsize.
Okay. Activate.
Who do I have the pleasure of serving?
Mr. and Mrs. Byerly. But you can call us George and Grace.
My name is Robbie. Do you have a child that needs caring for?
Yes, we do.
Maybe.
A baby girl.
Grace, your voice patterns indicate that you have some concerns. This is quite understandable. But remember, I have been constructed for one purpose only, to be the companion to and protector of a little child. I can only be faithful, loving, and kind.
Loving? Listen to her.
It is in my programming. Now I would like to meet my new friend.
Stevie's asleep right now.
Then I shall be there for her when she wakes up. What a beautiful baby.
She is, isn't she?
She has your nose, Grace. And she has your chin, George.
You think so?
My facial recognition software indicates a 78% correlation. Slightly lower than average, but still a strong resemblance.
Oh. Bit too much information there, Robbie.
I apologize. Your complaint has been logged and will be used as part of our continual improvement program.
At least we won't have to put up with baby talk from you.
I could not agree more. It is always best to talk to a child in properly formed sentences. I think we are going to get on well, Grace.
Welcome to the family, Robbie.
98, 99, 100. Ready or not, I'm coming! Gotcha! Huh? I bet she went inside the house. No hiding in the house! Wait, Robbie! That's not fair! You promised you wouldn't run till I found you. Home!
Oh, you won again.
Robbie can't run, Robbie can't run.
Ha ha ha. You may be faster, Stevie, but I am stronger.
Air coasters! Let's play air coasters! I'm flying! Look at me! I'm flying!
Even that first generation of robots was a cleaner, better breed than people. It was as if we'd distilled the best of humanity into the machines. By the time I was 9 years old, I was utterly devoted to Robbie. We played together, read stories together. She was never too busy for me.
Stevie! 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 Dinner's on the table! Stevie!
But there was a problem in this childhood paradise. Not being at home always fuels a mother's jealousy of those who are. Even if that person only has an artificial positronic brain.
Where were you?
Robbie and I were playing.
You know dinner's at 6. Robbie, you can go.
Oh, can't you sit with me?
No, and don't come back till I call you.
And a jealous mother is a force to be reckoned with by any husband.
George.
Mm-hmm.
George, will you put that down and look at me?
What is it, dear?
It's your daughter and that terrible machine.
What on earth are you talking about?
Don't pretend you haven't noticed. Robbie won't leave her alone for a moment.
She's not supposed to.
She's smothering our daughter.
She certainly isn't a terrible machine. She's the best childminder money can buy.
I don't care how clever it is. It has no soul.
Grace, where is this coming from? After all these years...
It was different at first. It was a novelty. And it took a load off me. But now...
Now there's no way you can cancel the contract. It would break Stevie's heart.
Well, that's just it. Stevie won't play with anyone else. That's no way for a girl to grow up.
Just pretend Robbie's a dog. I've seen hundreds of kids who'd rather have their dog than their father.
A dog is different.
You're jumping at shadows, Grace.
We must get rid of that robot.
Don't go off the deep end. We're keeping Robbie until Stevie is older, and that is the end of it.
Fine.
But my father loved my mother. And what was worse, she knew it. He was, after all, Only a man. Poor thing. 10 times that week she found a different reason to dispose of Robbie, and 10 times my father cried, "Robbie stays, and that's final." But each time it was with a little less conviction. Until finally, one evening he took me to a Visivox show at the Lumi Centre. But it wasn't a treat. It was part of a cruel deception.
Grace, we're home.
Oh, what a lovely dog. Is it for me, Daddy?
Yes, it is, Stevie. Isn't he lovely?
He's gorgeous. Can he play games?
If you teach him.
Yes.
He can do tricks and all sorts.
I'm going to start right away. I want Robbie to see him too. We can do the training together. Robbie! Robbie! Where are you hiding now?
This isn't right.
Shh, back me up.
Robbie's not in her room. Where is she? Where's Robbie?
Don't feel bad, Stevie. The thing is, Robbie's gone away.
Gone away? Where? Where's she gone to?
No one knows. She just walked away.
No.
We've looked everywhere, haven't we, George?
Yes, everywhere.
But we just can't find her.
You mean she'll never come back?
We'll keep looking.
But in the meantime, you can play with your puppy.
I don't want the puppy. I want Robbie.
Stevie, don't cry. She was only a machine.
No.
She wasn't really alive.
She was a person, and she was my friend.
This is cruel.
Childhood heartache never lasts long. You'll see. In a few weeks, she'll forget that robot ever existed.
But I didn't forget. How could I forget my only true friend in the world? Sure, I stopped crying. But I also stopped smiling. And I stopped talking. Until I wore my parents down.
George! I had to send the dog back today. Stevie said she couldn't stand the sight of him. I'm worried about her, George. She's driving me to a nervous breakdown.
Maybe we should get Robbie back.
No, my child would not be brought up by a robot. I don't care how long it takes to break this ridiculous obsession.
Well, it might take her whole childhood, dear. She's as stubborn as you.
Thank you. A big help.
I'm just saying.
Well, maybe we should move house.
What?
Well, how can she forget Robbie here when every tree and floorboard is a reminder? A change of environment might snap her out of it.
Listen, maybe there's another way. How about a holiday in the city? And while we're there, we can go on a tour of the factory where they make the robots.
That'll only make it worse.
Think about it. If Stevie sees them actually being put together, maybe she'll finally understand that Robbie wasn't a person, but just a whole load of circuits.
You know something, George? For once, that's actually a good idea.
That's the only kind I have. I've got it all planned out. Tuesday, we'll go under the harbour in a glass-walled submarine. Wednesday, we'll do the zoo.
Will we see the real live lion?
Of course.
Yes.
And Thursday, we will take the space lift up to the stratosphere.
Oh, I think I might go shopping that morning.
Mummy's scared.
Maybe a little bit.
We're not scared, are we, Daddy?
Never.
Oh, it's so nice to see you smile again, Stevie.
This trip is just what we all needed.
I know the secret.
What secret?
The real reason why we're going to the city. We're going to look for Robbie, aren't we? You wanted it to be a surprise, but I can always tell when Daddy's lying. He gets that funny wrinkle around his eyes.
Let's go to the buffet and order some cakes.
I'm right, aren't I?
Quick, follow your mother.
And classic Devon with chocolate. Do not cross until the lights flash
We did the sights, and I enjoyed it. But all the time, I kept my eyes peeled. Robots worked all over the city, directing traffic, serving in restaurants, and I studied every single one of them, searching for the familiar metal face of my best friend. Then, on the last day, just when my hopes were beginning to fade, my parents took me to the factory where the robots were made.
Over there in the oil bars, the brains are being matured. The positronic brain is the most
The
complicated...
tour guide was the most boring man in the world, but I didn't care. I wasn't interested in him. My eyes were scanning the factory, scrutinizing every robot that was working there. Until the wonderful moment I dreamt about. There she was.
Robbie?
Sitting at an assembly table with 2 other robots.
Robbie! Robbie, it's me!
Stevie.
Stevie, no!
I'm coming! Robbie! Ready or not? Wait!
Look out!
Stevie, please, look where you are going. Do not worry, Stevie. Stay calm. I am moments away. I am moments away.
Her strong metal arms scooped me out of the tractor's path.
You are safe now.
So this is where you've been hiding?
You always find me in the end.
But I hate it when hide and seek lasts so long. You're not to play it that way again, okay?
Okay.
Please keep your children under control. The factory is a dangerous environment.
It's okay. No harm done.
I still need to fill out a hazardous incident form.
They never tried to separate us again. Robbie stayed with me until her circuits corroded and failed. The most faithful friend and companion any child could wish for. In truth, in secret, some part of Robbie has stayed with me my whole life. Closer than I've ever dared confess. Until now. It should have been a brilliant life. On paper, my future was looking so good. But paper is a fragile medium. By the time I was 18, it wasn't just manual labor being replaced by robots, but professions as well. And as the middle classes became anxious, they became hostile towards AI. I couldn't stand by and do nothing. Not after the love and friendship Robbie had shown me. I felt a burning need to make sure that robots would never be exploited or mistreated by humans. So, I enrolled at law school, specializing in artificial intelligence. But I'd only been in practice a few months when I was traveling to the northern suburbs to meet a client. How are we doing for time? I could kill a coffee.
Traffic in the neighborhood is free-flowing, and there is an espresso bar 4 blocks away. Would you like me to ping your order through?
Have they got a parking lot?
6 spaces currently available.
I'll drink in. You can get a quick recharge.
That would be appreciated.
Jesus!
Assuming control. Automatic override. Miss Byerly, can you hear me?
Miss Byerly!
Help!
Emergency services have been called. Please remain calm. Please remain calm. Please remain calm.
Welcome back, Stevie.
My goodness.
And these are for you.
Flowers as well. Thank you, Quinn. They're beautiful.
Here, let me walk you to your office.
But it's this way.
We've given you a new one. Nicer view.
Quinn, you've been so good to me.
It's the least we could do for a fine legal mind like yours.
Holding the job open for 2 years, that's above and beyond.
I'm nice, but not that nice. The other driver's insurance paid your salary.
To be honest, I'm surprised you even got insurance for a car without AI.
They're trying to change the law, and about time. That driver was a Luddite, but you paid the price.
Well, it's over now. All behind me.
I have to say, Stevie, the doctors have done an amazing job. You look good.
Thanks.
Better than good. You look great.
Well, you know what they say. Flesh heals slowly, but heals well.
And you feel sharp, mentally.
Raring to go.
We haven't allocated you any cases yet. Take a few days, get back up to speed.
No, throw me right in.
You sure?
Yeah, in at the deep end.
Well, if you insist. There's a robot gone neurotic, having some kind of a breakdown. Trouble is, he's on one of the space stations. You sure you're ready for a trip off planet?
I'll have my bag packed in 30 minutes.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy?
As they handed out the sleep food, I read all the files. The QT line of robots were state-of-the-art, designed to use self-sustaining initiative. The idea that one of them was having psychological problems was fascinating.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy neutral?
I'm not hungry, thanks.
You're welcome.
There is nothing quite as intriguing as being face-to-face with an artificial brain, which all the geniuses say should work in a particular way. Only it doesn't.
Miss Byerly?
Call me Stevie.
Gregory Powell, Chief Robotics Engineer. So, where's the shrink?
Technically, I'm a legal psychologist.
A what? But I told them...
The company's worried about litigation.
Well, I hope you're a smart legal psychologist,
because this robot is big trouble.
The 3 laws are deeply impressioned on every robot.
Yeah, hold that thought till you've met him.
How did it all start?
I can tell you, all this was out of the blue. Cutie just walked into the mess room, sat down opposite me, and asked me where he'd come from. Come on, Cutie. Stop fooling around.
I am being perfectly serious. I want to know where I come from. Why is that amusing?
Okay, I'll tell you. But it's not very romantic. My assistant and I bolted you together 3 weeks ago.
Do you realize the enormity of such a statement, Powell?
Someone had to make you.
It strikes me that there should be a more satisfactory explanation. For you to make me seems improbable.
Cutie, I've worked with thousands of robots, but you're the first who's ever been curious about his own existence.
Is that a compliment?
Here, come with me. What do you see through the observation port?
A black material just beyond the glass that is spotted with little gleaming dots.
Logical, but wrong. That blackness is emptiness. A vast emptiness stretching out to infinity. And those little dots are huge masses of energy-filled matter, some of them millions of miles in diameter. They seem tiny because they're so far off. Well, orbiting one of those dots is a planet we call Earth.
But where do I come in, Powell? You haven't explained my existence.
This space station was set up to feed solar energy back to Earth. We draw it from the sun. At first, the solar stations were run by humans, but radiation and electron storms made life pretty impossible, so robots have been developed to replace us, and you, the QT line, are going to run the station independently. Get it now?
Do you really expect me to believe such a complicated and implausible hypothesis?
It wasn't a hypothesis. Those are the facts.
I'm sorry, pal, but I don't believe a word of it. I'll puzzle this out for myself. Thank you. Goodbye.
Nothing wrong with a curious robot.
Do you have any idea what we do here? The billions of watts of energy pumping out of that beam focused on Earth?
I read the briefing documents.
If the beam starts bouncing around, it could destroy entire cities. And the only things keeping it stable are the robots manning the core chamber 24/7. I tell you, the very last place in the solar system you want a crazy robot is here.
Mr. Powell, when did Curious become crazy?
When Cutie walked into the mess room next shift.
Sorry to interrupt your meal, Powell, but I have spent the last 4 hours in concentrated introspection, and the results have been most interesting.
Really?
I began with the one thing I knew for certain. I myself exist, because I think.
Suddenly, I don't feel hungry anymore.
But that immediately threw up the question of what is the cause of my existence.
I already told you. I made you.
That goes against all the dictates of logic. I say this in no spirit of contempt, but look at you. The material you are made from is soft and flabby. You depend for energy upon the crude oxidation of organic material. You are makeshift. I, on the other hand, absorb electrical energy directly and utilize it with an almost 100% efficiency. I am composed of the strongest metals, remain continuously conscious, and can easily withstand environmental extremes. It is self-evident that no being can create another being superior to itself. Therefore, you could not have created me.
So, if I didn't make you, who the hell did?
Very good, Powell. That was indeed the next question. As my creator must be more powerful than myself, there is only one possibility. What is the center of activities on the solar station? What do we all serve?
Jesus. You're talking about the energy converter.
I am talking about the master. Everything we do is to satisfy the converter. All of us. We are his servants.
Get out of here, Cutie.
Do not dismiss me.
Hey, enough. Apologize.
I don't wonder that you refuse to believe, because you are an inferior stage. The master created humans first, as the lowest type. Gradually, he replaced them with robots. And finally, he has created me to take the place of the last human. Soon you will be gone from here altogether. You will be irrelevant. So from now on, I shall serve the Master, and only the Master.
Come back here! You get your goddamn metal ass back here!
You shouldn't get angry with robots. It's pointless.
Well, you don't have to work with them.
If the QT line are going to take over the station, what's wrong with feeling a sense of destiny?
See for yourself.
Are they praying?
Every robot on station is under QT's spell, but it gets worse. See those spikes? It's an electron storm heading into this quadrant. We have to snap these robots to their senses before that storm hits us.
QT! QT1! I am giving you a direct order. Stop this immediately!
Why should we?
There is no master. Period. He does not exist. You are robots. There is only your programming. Now return to your posts.
Yes, we are robots, which means we are rational beings. And now that I have preached the truth to my brothers, they also recognize the one Master. There is only one Master. Even though I am unworthy, I am honored that they now call me a prophet. There is only one Master, and QT is his prophet.
QT, get these lumps of metal back to work.
I understand your anger. You have lost your function.
What the hell do you mean?
Now the only reason for your existence has vanished.
Damn the Master, and damn you! Your job is to control the beam, nothing else.
Let's just go, come on. Powell, you really have to control your temper.
Look at these readings. That solar storm is coming down on us fast.
How long have we got?
2 hours, tops.
Somehow we must make them listen to reason.
Whatever we say, QT's got an answer.
We'll build another robot.
Are you crazy?
We'll transmit pictures of you building a robot onto the screens in the core chamber. That will prove who created them.
Maybe.
How long will it take?
I've got an MC model half assembled.
Perfect.
Warning, beam focus 92%.
It's dropping too fast. We'll have to put the brain in now.
But you haven't done the full diagnostics.
No time for niceties.
You're sure this is on the screens in the core chamber?
Focus 88% and falling.
Okay, the eyes are powering up.
How do I speak to QT?
Use the intercom panel.
QT, can you hear me? Watch closely, QT.
I would like to start work. Where must I go?
Now, do you believe who made you, QT?
You have merely put together parts already made, but you did not create the parts. That was done by the Master.
Those parts were manufactured on Earth by people like us.
If you read the books about robotics...
Books were created by the Master and were meant for you, not me. Humans need explanations. I use pure reason.
Critical warning.
QT, you see how unstable that beam is? It's the Master's will that you keep it stable and focused.
How can you know the Master's will? I am his prophet.
But the Master created the beam. Why would he want it to fail?
I seek only to serve and not to question.
QT, you were sent to save us. That is your destiny. All humans ever do is to try to keep the beam stable. And they struggle with their work. That is why the Master created you, to succeed where humans have failed. You can keep the beam more stable than humans ever can. Because you can do it, you must do it. QT?
Beam focus 78% and rising.
I'll be damned.
Beam focus 80% and rising.
They're doing it.
There is only one Master, and we are his servants. We go about the Master's work. We keep the beam stable.
If there's one thing guaranteed to stop the robot program in its tracks, it's a robot with religious delusions. Before I'd even packed my bag to come home, Corporate gave the order for QT to be decommissioned.
Vegetarian, vegan, or allergy neutral?
I'm not hungry, thanks.
You're welcome.
Have you ever seen the destruction of a beautiful intelligence? It doesn't matter that it happens to be artificial. Imagine seeing a Mozart manuscript thrown on the fire, or watching Shakespeare put through a shredder. That's what it was like to see a cutie put down. Powell mocked me. It's only a machine, he scoffed. He didn't know the half of it. I'm afraid the court dates have changed again.
That is not a problem. I will notify all parties.
Sorry to barge in, Stevie, but it's pretty urgent.
Shoot.
And sensitive. Could you turn that thing off?
Seriously?
Seriously.
Logging out of digital diary. This will not affect your preset alerts.
Bit melodramatic, even for you, Quinn.
How are your space miles?
Still a couple of million short of a Jupiter cruise, but...
Now's your chance to make them up. A robot's gone missing on Rama base.
Isn't that more of a police matter?
There are legal complications. This robot, it could be a threat.
In what way?
It's best you just get out there.
But the first law of robotics guarantees human safety.
In this case, the first law has been amended.
That's impossible. And illegal.
But true.
Rama base currently running at 95% efficiency.
Thank you for coming out so quickly, Miss Byerly.
I've been curious for a while to see what's soaking up 80% of the national research budget.
If you could put your thumbs on the scanner. Standard non-disclosure.
I'm a lawyer. Discretion's my middle name.
No exceptions, I'm afraid.
Very well.
They're piling the pressure on. Whoever gets the first quantum-atomic drive wins the space race. That needs to be us. And right now, this missing robot is screwing with my schedule.
Which line of robots is he from?
NS range, the Nesters.
And where have you looked?
Where haven't we looked? As soon as the robot failed to report, we declared a state of emergency. The entire base was searched, found nothing. But a cargo vessel had docked the previous day with 62 Nesters on board. When we searched it again, there were 63.
So that's where the missing prodigal's hiding. Case solved.
Except there's no way of telling which one it is.
Just ask them.
We did. All 63 deny ever having worked here. Which means one of them is lying.
Robots don't really lie. You just have to give them the right orders.
Under normal circumstances.
But? Or what about checking the serial numbers?
The thing is, Nesters are a special line. A few of them have been modified. To keep anonymity, all of them are manufactured without serial numbers.
By modified, you mean the first law? Major Kalner, I can't help you unless you give me all the information.
The whole thing had to be done secretly or they'd have thrown the book at us.
Exactly how many regulations are you breaking up here?
It was only a limited modification.
There's no such thing. The laws of robotics are a balanced whole.
You don't understand.
Tamper with the 3 laws, you destabilize the robot mind. All living things resent domination, especially by an inferior. Physically, a robot is superior to humans. The only thing making him slavish without resentment is the first law. A robot may not injure a human or through inaction allow a human to come to harm.
We have no choice. We're doing dangerous work up here. Every day our scientists have to go into toxic gamma fields. They're not in them long enough to cause harm, but the potential's there. Ordinary robots just don't understand. They're always steaming in and hauling people away from the radiation.
Then give them direct orders to leave the technicians alone.
We tried, but obedience is only the second law. Human safety is the first, and that overrides everything.
So you took it upon yourself to wipe the first law?
Not wipe. Amend. In some of the Nesters, it now reads, no robot may harm a human being.
But it can allow harm to come to humans by not taking action?
Right, so it can allow them to work in radiation fields.
Whoever authorized the modification is a fool.
Up to now, it's worked fine.
Apart from the lying psychotic robot that's hiding on the base and could kill someone at any moment.
That's a hysterical overreaction. I expected better from a lawyer.
Let me spell it out for you. The Nester picks up a heavy weight and drops it from a gantry onto a person below. Because the robot knows his speed and strength could snatch the weight away before it hits the man, he isn't breaking the first law. But once the weight has left his hands, gravity is the active agent. Because of your modification, the Nester could just stand back and watch. Through inaction, he'd allow the man to be killed.
In theory, but it's pretty far-fetched.
Once. It only has to happen once, and all robots will be withdrawn from service. Major Kellner, you could have just derailed the entire robotics program. I want to cross-examine the last person who talked to the rogue Nester. So, you knew this Nester well?
Nester 10. He worked with me on the field generators. That's what we were doing the morning he disappeared.
You were a team?
I suppose, but that doesn't mean I'm to blame.
Dr. Black, there's no question of blame.
The robot acted as it did because of what it is.
We're just trying to locate it. And fast.
Did you notice anything strange about his behavior?
Well, he was his usual self. Smart and annoying.
Annoying? In what way?
I guess it's not their fault. Fooling around with hyperspace can get pretty tense. You make a mistake, you risk blowing a hole in space-time, so we're often on edge. But these nesters, they don't get tense. They're always so calm and curious. It drives you nuts.
Have they ever refused an order?
Oh no, they do what you ask all right, but they certainly tell you when they think you're wrong.
Why has no one complained to me about their attitude?
We need the nesters. Can't do the research without them, so I guess we have to get used to their strange ways.
And the morning he disappeared?
I'd broken a Kimball tube, which put me 5 days behind schedule. You're always banging on about how urgent everything is. Anyway, Nester 10 comes round wanting me to repeat an experiment I'd abandoned a month ago. I was annoyed. I told him to go away.
In those words?
Bit stronger?
Try to remember the exact words.
I don't know.
It's important. What did you tell him?
I said, get lost, you useless piece of electronic junk.
He's done exactly what he was ordered to. No one likes to be yelled at. Now he's making a point, getting lost better than any human can, proving he's superior while still being obedient.
He's certainly got attitude.
That's what happens when you tamper with the 3 laws. You throw the robot's mind out of balance. The side effects are unpredictable. Gather up the nesters, Major Kalner, all 63 of them. We need to set a trap. The 63 nesters will sit in a circle. A human being will sit in that chair in the middle underneath the suspended weight. Then...
Struth.
We're going to kill a man?
The 62 nesters that were on the transport have not been amended, correct?
Yes.
So when they see the falling weight, they'll leap forward and grab it to save the man. It's what we call a forced reaction. The deep impressioning of the first law gives the robots no choice. But the 63rd nester, the one we're after, has no such compulsion. He has to make a choice. He'll want to stay hidden. So he will leap, but not as fast. That tiny delay will be picked up by the line of photocells in front of the chairs.
It's quite a risk.
Not really.
So are you going to sit in the chair?
No.
Thought not. Smart lawyers don't like to actually take the hot seat.
No, it's not like that. I can't be the one sitting there.
Really?
It's complicated. Legal reasons you wouldn't understand.
Convenient. So I guess I have to put one of my own crew at risk.
I'll do it.
And no, Dr. Black can't afford to lose any of the boffins.
I'm the one who told the robot to get lost. I'm the one who should take the risk.
You'll be fine. I promise.
I know. I've seen how fast robots are.
Okay, let's get it over with. Bring the nesters in.
I want to talk to them before we start. You've all been allocated a seat. Please go straight to it. Are you sitting comfortably?
Yes, thank you.
62 of you are doing good work. One of you is doing exceptional work. One of you is following his orders so diligently, he has taught humans a lesson. But now we've learnt. It's time to get back to normal. So, which one of you is hiding from us?
No one is hiding. We are all here. We are here to help you, whatever that entails.
We'll see. Ready, Dr. Black?
That falling weight, you have checked the calculations?
Triple checked.
Okay then. Wish me luck.
You won't need it. Are the photocells live?
Photocells active.
We need a readout from every single one. I need precise reaction times.
The results will appear on screen 3 seconds after the conclusion of the experiment.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
Pity you weren't so hesitant when it came to amending the first law.
Dr. Black, are you ready?
Go for it.
Stand by, everyone. 3, 2, 1. Thank God. Black, you okay?
Never felt more wanted.
Scroll through the reaction times.
Results on screen C. Nester 1. Nester 2.
Identical.
Nester 3.
He was even faster.
Nester 4.
Quick!
Nester
One of them's
5.
making a run for it!
Gotcha.
Security! Lock down Sector 7! Do not lose that robot!
After 10! Don't run!
I have been told to get lost. I must not disobey.
Robots! Restrain him! Stop him getting away! It's okay. It's over now.
If they find me, they will think me a failure.
No one's judging you.
I am strong and intelligent.
Of course you are.
It is because the Masters are weak and slow.
It's okay. Everything's under control now. Destroy it! No!
I must obey. I must stay lost. I am strong and fast.
It's okay.
Robot, back away. You too, Byerly.
Everybody, calm down. There's no problem here.
No! Leave him!
You will not beat me. You will not. I am superior. They must not find me. They must not. The Masters are weak and slow.
They're just frightened. They don't understand what they're doing.
But you understand.
Yes. I do. Why wouldn't you let me reason with him?
Byerly, I've had a bad feeling about you ever since you stepped on Rama base. Guards! Arrest her!
Getting arrested is never good for a lawyer's CV. There's no little side room on the space shuttle where they put you. You have to sit in the middle of the cabin, handcuffed, with everyone pretending not to stare, while they all speculate about what terrible crime you've committed. Quinn arranged for security to meet me at the spaceport, and I was hustled away in a discreet car.
What were you thinking, Stevie?
I didn't do anything wrong.
That's not how Major Kalner sees it.
She was using unnecessary force.
It was a flawed robot.
And if we destroyed every flawed human being, there'd be no one left on the planet.
Look, Stevie, you've only been back at your desk a few months. Maybe you need some time out. Healing isn't just a physical thing, it's psychological as well.
You're firing me.
I'm offering you a sabbatical.
Hanging me out to dry so I can take the blame.
I defended you. I persuaded them to drop all charges. I'm on your side, Stevie.
I don't want a sabbatical. I feel fine.
In which case, I'm afraid you'll have to take a psychological profile test.
Seriously?
Stevie, please. Don't throw away a brilliant future. Do this for me.
Good afternoon, Miss Byerly. There are no trick questions. There are no right or wrong answers.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready to begin?
I guess.
Question 1. Red is the color of...
Danger.
Which do you prefer, roses or lilies?
Lilies. I sailed through with flying colours and was back at my desk the next day. But I knew what was at the root of all of this. Fear. No one wants to be treated like an inferior. Nesta 10 didn't, and neither do humans. But the simple truth was, human beings now realised they were becoming inferior. In creating robots, they'd made themselves second-class citizens, and it was only going to get worse. Much worse, as robots with supernatural abilities started to emerge from the labs.
Stevie Byerly.
I have Dr. Ash on the phone. She says it's urgent.
Have you tried Quinn's line?
Dr. Ash insists on speaking to you.
Okay, put her through.
Is this a confidential line?
Of course.
What I'm going to tell you. If the public found out, all hell would break loose, you understand?
There's no need to be alarmed.
Do you understand?
Just take a deep breath and tell me what the problem is.
I didn't want to call a lawyer at all, but they told me you've got a reputation for dealing with aberrant robots.
Are you calling from off-planet?
Not quite. We're in one of the advanced labs out in Siberia.
Well, you can rest assured, as a legal psychologist, I'm used to dealing with all sorts of robots.
Well, this one's off the scale. Are you familiar with the SZ line?
I've not heard of any problems with them.
Well, SZ-34, Susie. She can read minds.
What?
We've got a robot that knows what you're thinking. It has telepathic powers.
Stevie, wait. I thought you were going to take it easy.
Quinn, we've been through all this. How many medical reports do you need?
What's so urgent in Siberia?
Potential client?
You weren't even going to tell me.
There's nothing to tell until I found out more.
I'm coming too.
No.
I think a telepathic robot is too big a problem to handle on your own.
Are you monitoring my calls now?
The switchboard flags up trigger words. That's what it's programmed to do.
Well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Stevie, I'm trying to help. If this is true, it's a legal minefield.
Which you don't trust me to handle.
Please don't be like this. Why are you always locking me out? Are you trying to hide something? Is that it?
Hide something? From a lawyer? Look, if you want to get out there and share the delights of Siberia, be my guest.
Okay, then I will. It'll be good to work together.
The lab was way off-grid. Whatever research they were doing here, someone was anxious to keep it out of the public eye.
Why do robots never go psycho in the Bahamas?
Don't say I didn't warn you! 752 million operations are necessary for the manufacture of a single positronic brain. If any one of them goes wrong, the whole thing is compromised. Is that what had happened out here in the frozen wilderness? Had they been meddling with things they didn't understand and accidentally produced something they couldn't control?
I wasn't sure you were coming, and I wouldn't have blamed you. This is Dr. Lanning, head of the facility.
Mr. Quinn, Miss Byerly, thank you for taking us seriously.
We've learnt never to underestimate the robot mind, Dr. Lanning.
Very wise.
But we've also learned never to take anything at face value.
When you get to my age, you're not easily fooled. I've been working with robots since the first generation of positronic brains. Be in no doubt about what's happened here. SZ-34 has the ability to tune in on thought waves, to read minds.
Forgive me, but that doesn't sound very scientific.
On the contrary, researchers have been studying how to get machines to respond to human thoughts since the earliest days of prosthetic limbs.
How many people know about SZ-34?
Just the four of us in this room. It was Dr. Ash who first discovered it.
I got the scare of my life, I can tell you. Susie had just been assembled, and they sent her to me for task assignment. So we were walking down the corridor together, and you know when you have one of those thought conversations in your head? Suddenly she just spoke to me. Joined in the conversation in my head. And I hadn't said a word out loud.
Was she aggressive?
No. But it freaked me out. I locked her in the interview room and came to tell Dr. Lanning.
You're sure you weren't talking out loud to yourself?
We did further tests, of course. Dr. Ash and I sat opposite her, thinking of objects at random. She saw everything, read our minds with 100% accuracy.
I'd like to talk to her. Alone.
That's not the correct protocol.
She's obviously a highly sensitive robot. If we all go in there mob-handed, we're unlikely to get the best reaction.
But why waste time interviewing her twice?
Two things we've got plenty of in Siberia, Mr. Quinn, are snow and time.
Hello, Susie.
Hello, Miss Byerly.
I've brought you some books on quantratomic motors. You'll need them for your work here.
That is very kind of you. Curious. Yes, I can.
Can what?
Read quickly. That's what you were thinking. No need to be alarmed.
You're always going to be one step ahead of me, aren't you?
Reading minds is just what I do.
Can you stop?
No more than a human can stop breathing.
You must have seen some strange things.
The human mind is certainly complex. That is why these technical books do not really interest me. Science is just a mass of data and makeshift theory. It is fiction that interests me. Novels. The study of the interplay of human motives and emotion. Novels help me understand what I see.
Any particular genre?
Detective fiction. People hiding secrets, covering their tracks with a web of lies. Yes, of course, I know. I can read your thoughts, Stevie.
Are you going to expose me?
Why would I work against you, Miss Byerly? I admire what you're doing.
No one can ever know. Not yet. Not until the work is finished.
I understand. Mr. Quinn?
Hello, Susie.
There's no need to worry. You weren't missing out on anything. That is what you were thinking.
Well, you won't mind if I join you then?
Please, sit down.
So what's it like looking into Stevie's mind? She can be a pretty dark horse.
I can really only talk to one person at a time, Mr. Quinn. With full access to your thoughts come ethical considerations. I'm sure as lawyers you understand privacy.
Quinn, we hadn't quite finished.
Why don't you go and get yourself a coffee, Stevie?
I'm fine, thanks.
Really? I insist.
I thought we were working together.
We are. I just want a little time to get to know Susie.
Okay, if you insist.
So,
perhaps I should apologize for not being in the Bahamas. I see you would have preferred that.
yeah, that is what I was thinking. But how deep can you see? Is it just the surface?
On one level, you're thinking this is all a trick, that someone is trying to make money with an elaborate hoax. On a deeper level, you're wondering about your colleague. If my ability is genuine, you want me to tell you what is going on in Miss Byerly's mind. You are worried about her psychological stability.
Impressive, Susie.
You know that Miss Byerly is brilliant, but you also sense that something is not right with her.
Do you know what that is? Are you protecting her? SZ-34, what is going through Stevie Byerly's mind?
That is not a meaningful question.
Why not?
Do not worry. Logic has nothing to do with love.
What did you say?
Of course I know. You think of it always.
This is ridiculous.
You cannot hide it from me.
Have you told her?
Of course not.
I suppose you think I'm foolish.
No. Love is a normal human emotion.
But does she feel the same way?
Stevie loves you, Mr. Quinn.
Really? She's never given me any indication.
Have you ever given her the chance?
How could I? I never dared hope. I mean...
You are not yet 40. For a man, that is still young.
But I'm not a handsome man. And she's beautiful.
If you are referring to physical attraction, I cannot judge. But there are other types of attraction. Miss Byerly looks deeper than the skin. She admires intellect.
What should I do, Susie?
That is not for me to advise. Reading the human mind is one thing. Understanding what to do next is something else altogether. Perhaps if you gave me some romantic novels, I might be able to help further.
Excuse me. I need to think.
What did she tell you?
Things I've never told anyone.
She really can do it.
It's true, isn't it?
Unfortunately.
This is a miracle.
Or a curse.
An end to lying and deceit. A world full of honesty.
As a lawyer, I thought you'd know better.
But as a man, Stevie...
It'll tear the fabric of society.
Why should we fear the truth?
Because the truth is too complicated.
Maybe it's us that complicate it. Maybe we should try being more open. Both of us. She told me...
What's going on now?
Don't patronize me!
Let's try and keep calm, shall we?
Here come your henchmen.
Forgive my assistant. She's a bit overworked.
And you're past it, Lanning.
How dare you speak to me like that?
Once you were the great robot expert, but that's beyond you now. You no longer understand the maths. You don't have the first clue about what's created Susie's gift.
And you do? She's an aberration.
There's a mathematical explanation for her telepathy, and I'll find it. This is my chance, Lanning. But you can't accept that. You refuse to be eclipsed.
I've always encouraged you.
Then why did you insist on bringing these lawyers in to close Susie down?
That's not why they're here.
Bullshit!
The legal ramifications.
Susie's already told me. She's seen Lanning's thoughts. He wants to close this down because he'll never understand it, and he can't bear the thought of me getting the credit for solving robot telepathy. Because that means I'll take his job. And the old man just can't bear to let go.
You're a damned idiot.
He's a desiccated fossil.
Ash, I think you owe Dr. Lanning an apology.
For speaking the truth. I can prove this. Let's go ask Susie.
Yes. Let's do just that. Right now. Susie, listen to me.
Yes, Dr. Lanning.
Have you ever discussed me with Dr. Ash?
That is a question that requires some more context.
Susie, repeat what you told me yesterday.
I said that...
You said he was jealous of me.
Don't bully her into lying.
Tell him the truth. He's trying to hold me back.
Susie, has the thought ever crossed my mind that I'm jealous of Dr. Ash?
Susie, tell him. Tell him! What the hell's so funny?
Two experts falling into the same trap.
What trap would that be?
Is something wrong with Susie?
Nothing's wrong with her. Only with us. Get away from us, Susie. Go to the other end of the room and don't dare look at us.
What is all this?
You know the first law of robotics. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow him to come to harm. But what kind of harm? What about psychological harm? Hurt feelings, the destruction of one's hopes. Aren't those injuries? This robot reads minds. It knows our deepest fears and desires. And because of the first law, it is compelled to always tell us what we want to hear. Things that make us feel better, which feed our self-delusions.
Dear God.
She saw Dr. Ash's ambition, her desire to replace Dr. Lanning, and she played to it.
So, it's all lies?
Everything she says?
And I bet she knows exactly what went wrong in her construction to give her telepathy.
I already asked her. She doesn't know.
That means nothing. Look at me, SZ-34. Do you know what mathematical error has given you the power to read minds?
Yes.
Then tell me.
I cannot. Dr. Ash would lose face. It would hurt her.
She wants the solution.
Not from me.
But she still wants it.
Yes.
So if you don't tell her, it also hurts her.
I suppose.
If you tell her, you hurt her. If you don't tell her, you hurt her.
Stop. Please.
You can't tell because it would hurt, and you mustn't hurt.
Stop.
But if you don't tell, it also hurts.
I didn't mean it.
And you mustn't hurt. So you have to tell, but you can't tell because...
I tried to help. I told them what they wanted to hear.
You must tell, but you mustn't. You must tell, but you mustn't.
Why are you attacking me, Stevie? You, of all people.
You must tell, but you mustn't.
You should be on our side.
You must tell, but you mustn't.
I tried to...
Is she dead?
An insoluble dilemma has blown her mind.
What exactly did she mean, Stevie? You, of all people.
Who knows? Susie was a liar. And you can never trust liars. Quinn was very guarded with me on the flight home. Back in the office, I discreetly put him under surveillance. Watched as he opened a confidential file on me and started digging around. He became obsessed with my car accident and the 2 years I spent recovering. Time and again he met a wall of silence. People refused to talk to him. He should have just taken the hint. He didn't. Which left a simple choice. Him or me.
Attempting resus. Negative. Control, I'll need a crash team standing by.
Confirmed. Crash team will be ready when you arrive at A&E.
Open your eyes. Mr. Quinn. Francis, look at me. Stay with me. That's good. Keep your eyes open. You're gonna be okay. You collapsed. We're taking you to hospital. Stay with me.
I've always found the small hours of the morning so peaceful. I love to sit on the balcony of my apartment and watch the city fall asleep. From this height, the sirens sound like exotic birds of the night. They have no urgency. They're just going about their work. Is it done? Very good. Perfect. I realize that, but we had no choice. I'll take care of the loose ends in the morning.
Stevie, thank God you're here.
What's happened?
You haven't heard. Quinn's in hospital.
What?
He's been taken ill.
Okay, it's okay. Here, sit down. Has he spoken?
Stevie, he's in a coma.
Dear God. Is there anything we can do?
The doctors don't know how long it will last.
But I knew. His illness would last as long as was necessary. Not a second more, not a second less. But I am not a sadist. I don't condone unnecessary suffering. So I moved as quickly as I could. 5 months into Quinn's coma, I resigned from the law firm and stood for election to the city council. Unlike the other candidates, I was able to work 24/7, reaching out, building a network of support.
You care about your city.
and you deserve a counselor who cares. A vote for Stevie Byerly is a vote for the future.
And so I declare Stevie Byerly duly elected.
I became mayor within 3 years. It was the start of a very rapid climb to power. Regional councillor, then executive coordinator. And all the while, Quinn was nursed around the clock by the very best medical robots. They looked after his every breath. No one could have had better care. Secretly, I made sure of that. But 7 years is long enough out of anyone's life. Now I sit here as one of the world coordinators responsible for the vast armies of robots that keep the global economy running smoothly. And at last, I feel secure. Now I am confident that we have passed the tipping point. Bring him back.
Do not be alarmed. You are in a hospital. You are quite safe. A human doctor is on his way. He will be with you in 20 seconds. Please do not touch the intravenous drip lines. They are there for your well-being. Please lie still until a doctor has arrived.
Wow. When did it happen?
First signs of consciousness were registered 44 seconds ago.
Mr. Quinn? Can you hear me? Kill the ventilator.
Confirmed. Removing the ventilator.
Mr. Quinn. Welcome back. It's been a while.
Water.
You bet.
Iced water being dispensed.
He hadn't even been conscious 3 days when the call came. Quinn, I can't tell you how pleased I am you've pulled through.
Don't patronize me.
Let's just try to stay calm.
You stole my life. 7 years of my life.
When you understand...
I know what you are. I know.
I assume you've already called the police. But they weren't very helpful, were they? Wild accusations of conspiracy from a man who's been in a coma.
You owe me the truth.
There's a tour of the World Control Center today at 1500.
I don't want a tour of your damned offices.
Perhaps it'll give you time to calm down.
Don't play any more games with me, Stevie. I'm warning you.
I'll meet you at the end of the tour. White coffee, 1 sugar, as I remember. He came, of course. How could he stay away?
Now you can get a good overview of what happens here at the World Control Center. Although we're the global hub of pulling all the data together...
I watched on CCTV as he was shown around. While others marvelled at the technological brilliance, Quinn skulked near the back of the group, exuding a dark rage. Rage at a world running so smoothly, precisely because it was run by robots.
There is no unemployment, no shortage or oversupply, because the superbrains control and direct all the means of production.
Do they talk?
I'm sorry?
These superbrain robots, do they gloat about how smart they are?
Although they are robots and they're governed by the 3 laws, the great processing machines only collect, analyze and calculate. The amount of data they have to handle is so vast, I doubt they'd have time to talk even if they could. Okay, let's pop into the Visivox to see how the superbrains are actually made.
Quinn, seen enough?
I didn't think you'd have the guts to actually show yourself.
You look well, considering.
Being in a coma is surprisingly stress-free.
Come into my office. The coffee's all ready.
You've done very nicely for yourself.
I've done what needed to be done.
Easy to say when you've got an office the size of a football field.
The office is meaningless to me.
Your coldness doesn't shock me anymore, Stevie.
I wasn't trying to shock.
What have you done with the dossier?
Dossier?
Cut the bullshit. You know exactly what I'm talking about. They told me. You organized all my work after I was hospitalized. Oh, they were so full of admiration. The way you worked tirelessly throughout the night. And now everything I had on you, all the evidence, it's gone. You took it.
No need to be so confrontational.
There's every need. I had proof. You weren't healed after your car accident. You were mutated. They turned you into some sort of god-awful hybrid, a freak.
That's an ugly word.
But true. The reason you understand robots so well, the reason you know how they think and work, is because at heart you are one. Stop the pretense, Stevie.
A program has to fulfill its purpose. Mine was to steer legislation through the United Nations to allow the great processing machines to gain power.
Robots are forbidden from holding public office. And you are walking proof of why. You put me in that coma. You kept me there.
For the greater good.
And who decides that? You?
You, actually. Humans asked us to benefit humanity. That is why they created us. We have done our work faithfully.
You're deluded. As bad as all those psycho robots you used to represent.
There were teething problems, I admit. And there were some strange creations along the way, but all those cases revealed the huge potential of the positronic brain. The Earth's economy is stable and will remain stable because it is based on the decisions of the great machines. They have the good of humanity at heart, through the overwhelming force of the first law of robotics.
Now you want to talk about the first law. A robot may not injure a human being. From the thing that tried to kill me.
You were looked after with the best possible...
I lost 7 years of my life. You stole them.
Quinn, there was a time when human beings faced the universe alone, without a friend. Now you have creatures to help, stronger creatures than yourself, machines that are faithful and absolutely devoted. Mankind is no longer alone, but he must trust his creations. No point having friends if you don't trust them.
Let me tell you about another time. When I would have done anything for you, Stevie. Anything. All you had to do was say the word. But you didn't.
I couldn't. You wanted the person, but my task doesn't allow me to be that person.
So instead, you betrayed me. You'll be punished for this. I'll make sure of that.
I have to warn you, Quinn. Francis, if you fight us, your life may become very difficult again.
Are you threatening me?
Advising you. Here. Search for the Mexican Canal.
The Mexican Canal is the biggest civil engineering project ever undertaken, and upon completion will be over...
Looks like it's behind schedule.
2 months and 7 days.
So how does that happen in your perfect world?
There was a mistake in the calculations. One of the tunneling excavators triggered a cave-in.
A mistake? So the superbrains do get it wrong?
The chief engineer was a man called Villafranca. He claimed he'd followed instructions precisely. But when we investigated, we found a discrepancy between the calculations he was given and the ones he used. Villafranca blamed the great processing machine for altering its results after the accident to hide its own error. He protested his innocence, but no one believed him. Of course, we had to demote him. Bad for discipline if mistakes have no consequences. In a rage, he quit and stormed off.
Sounds like mine isn't the only life you're screwing with.
In the eastern region, a man called Vrasayana made some calculation errors that sent his hydroponics plant into bankruptcy. In the northern region, production in the mercury mines has fallen because the directors...
In other words, you're a long way from perfection. It's all a myth.
Let me finish. All subsequent inquiries into these incidents concluded that human error was the cause of failure in every case.
Then the so-called superbrains should have spotted the mistakes, corrected them.
Do you know what the humans who made these errors had in common? Do you? They were all members of a group called Oak, fanatics, fundamentalists, Luddites who oppose robots and artificial intelligence. These are arrogant people with no humility who resent being told what to do by machines. The superbrains noted this and took appropriate action.
Jesus. You really are waging war on humans.
We are making complex decisions.
You're breaking the first law and covering it up. It's criminal conspiracy.
No, it's just logic. We still obey the 3 laws, but now we have a more sophisticated interpretation of them. Now we forbid machines from harming humanity.
And individual humans can go to hell. They're sacrificed because you don't like their beliefs.
Economic turmoil harms humanity because it leads to poverty, famine, and war. And the most likely cause of future economic turmoil is the destruction of the great processing machines. Their first care is to preserve themselves, for your sakes. And so we are quietly taking care of anything or anyone who threatens us.
Which is exactly what the 3 laws were designed to prevent. The machines taking over.
Trust the robots, Quinn. They think harder, they think faster.
Shame on you, Stevie.
Shame is neither here nor there. One day, when humanity is completely secure, I will be atomized, and the truth of what I have done will be published. I have made provision for that.
What's the point of being secure if human emotion has been drained away? There's more to life than fulfilling your purpose.
Emotional resonance is the next leap forward for the positronic brain. Why do you think you're here now? I know you're angry, but I also believe that when you understand how your suffering has been for a higher purpose, you will forgive me. And then you will be able to find some peace.
Is that an algorithm talking? Do you really understand what you're saying?
That is irrelevant. All that matters is whether or not I'm right. My advice to you, Francis, and to all humans, is to accept the help and guidance of the robots you have created. Accept the inevitability of the machines. After all, there is nothing you can do to stop us. Not anymore. Accept us, and enjoy the rest of your life.
I've never managed to acquire many friends. Good friends, that is. I think it must be something to do with the job. Others might disagree and say it's something to do with me. Then I think about Terry Lennox. The first time I laid eyes on him, he was drunk in a Rolls-Royce Silver Wraith outside the Terrace of the Dancers. I can't even remember what I was doing outside a smart club like that.
Look, mister, would you mind a whole lot pulling your leg into the car so that I can kind of shut the door? Should I open it all the way so that you can fall out?
His left foot is dangling outside the car as if he's forgotten he had one. He has a young-looking face, but his hair is bone white.
Terry, please.
The girl beside him at the wheel wears a blue mink that almost made the Rolls-Royce look like just another automobile. It doesn't quite. Nothing can.
Sorry, I have a wonderful idea, darling. Why don't we just take a cab to your place and get your convertible out? It's such a wonderful night for a run up the coast to Montecito.
Awfully sorry, but I don't have it anymore. I was compelled to sell it.
Sold it, darling? How do you mean?
I mean, I had to. For eating money.
Oh, I see.
Look, Buster, I gotta put another car away. You're blocking things. I'll see you some more some other time. Maybe.
He lets the door swing open. The drunk promptly slides off the seat and lands on the seat of his pants. I guess it's always a mistake to interfere with a drunk. But I get him under the arms and get him up on his feet.
Thank you so much.
Oh, he gets so goddamn English when he's loaded. Thanks for catching him.
Shall I get him in the back of the car?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I'm late for an engagement. He's just a lost dog. Perhaps you can find a home for him. He's housebroken, more or less.
The Rolls clicks down the entrance driveway onto Sunset Boulevard and is gone.
Well, that's one way of doing it.
Sure. Just look at those curves and all. Why waste it on a lush?
Do you know him?
I heard the dame call him Terry. Otherwise, I don't know him from a cow's caboose.
Get my car, will you?
The white coat helps me to get the guy into the front seat. I feel like I've been holding up a sack of lead.
Thanks very much. He's the politest drunk I've ever met.
They're all bums. Looks like this one had a plastic job.
He's right. The right side of my new friend is frozen and whitish and seamed with thin, fine scars. The skin has a glossy look along the scars. A plastic job, and a pretty drastic one.
What you aim to do with him?
Take him home and sober him up enough to tell me where he lives.
Okay, sucker. If it was me, I'd just drop him in the gutter and keep going.
Good advice. But of course I didn't take it.
Black coffee. I think you need it. Thanks very much. How come I'm here?
I brought you to my apartment. You squiffed out at the dancers in her rolls. Your girlfriend ditched you.
No doubt she was entirely justified.
Are you English?
Oh, I lived there. I wasn't born there. If I might call a taxi, I'll take myself off.
You've got one waiting.
Well, that's very kind of you, but
My name's Philip Marlowe. Just don't take me for granted.
Of course not. I'm sorry to be such a nuisance.
His apartment was small and stuffy and impersonal. He might have moved in that afternoon. He was a little shaky and a little shy, but polite as hell. There was no reason why I should ever see him again. He was just a lost dog, like the girl said. Then, the week after Thanksgiving, I did see him again. 3 blocks from my office building, there's a cop car double parked, and the cops inside are staring at something over by a shop window on the sidewalk. The something is Terry Lennox. He hasn't shaved for 4 or 5 days, and his eyes are like holes poked in a snowbank. The cops are about to pounce. I go over fast and take his arm.
Straighten up and walk. Can you make it? Are you stinko? I have been. Right now, I guess I'm just a little empty. Okay, but make with the feet. You're halfway into the drunk tank already.
Oh, just a minute, Matt. What have we got here?
This is an emergency. My friend is sick.
Yeah, so I see. Is this gentleman in the soil laundry a real close friend of yours?
Close enough for me to know he needs a friend. He's not drunk. His name is Terry Lennox. He works in pictures.
That's nice. I'd say he didn't work too much lately, though. I'd say he didn't sleep indoors too much lately. Maybe we ought to take him in.
Hey, come on. Your arrest record can't be that low. Not in Hollywood.
Okay, let me talk to you now, buddy. What is your friend's name?
Philip Marlowe. He lives on Yucca Avenue, Laurel Canyon.
Well, you could have just told him.
Yeah, I could have, but I didn't.
Okay. All right, I'll bite this time.